I just don't give a fuck. I'm a fucking pimp. Rocking Guilty Mink.
The loss of one of the sacred rings racked our hearts with grief.
Putting aside our sorrow, we renewed our faith in the prophecy that other rings would be found, and see how our faith has been rewarded.
Halo, its divine wind will rush through the stars, propelling all who are worthy along the path to salvation.
Where's the rest of your platoon?
Wait, Sarge.
And we will be too, sir, if we don't get the hell out of here.
You hit Marine?
No, sir.
Then listen up. Usually the good Lord works in mysterious ways, but not today. This here is 66 tons of straight-up, H-E-spewing divine intervention. If God is love, then you can call me Cupid.
What about that scarab?
We've all run the simulations. They're tough, but they ain't invincible. Stay with the Master Chief. He'll know what to do.
Yes, sir, Sergeant.
Thanks for the tank. He never gets me anything.
Oh, I know what the ladies like.
This is Admiral Radish of the Rebel Alliance. All squadron leaders report in.
Admiral, this is
Blue Leader standing by.
This is Gold Leader, standing by.
This is Red Leader, standing by.
Sir, those are rebel ships. Get Admiral Gold immediately.
All wings report in.
Red Leader standing by.
Gray leader standing by. Green leader standing by.
Lock S files and attack positions.
May the Force be with us.
This is gonna be good. You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
I don't think you guys walk away from this.
You just make sure people know what happened here today.
Oh, yes, yes. Classic John Byrne Brown and tan. Now, you fought the Hulk in this outfit, no? I'm Marvel Jesus, you dull creature, and I want to...
Don't take
It's not you. We're just going in a different direction.
Hello there, everyone. Welcome back to Geekin Out. I'm yours truly, the Nate Myster, here for another Out of Your Mind Star Wars Celebration stream, y'all. It's happening today over there in the freaking Japans, bruh. Man, I've been seeing so much photography over there with the lines on lines, racks on stacks on stacks on racks on lines over there. It's getting crazy. It's pandemonium. As usual, Star Wars Celebration. It is what it is. It is what it is. Few things, guys. Let me know in the chat how the audio is. I've been working the audio just a tad bit, so I don't start, when I get loud, I'm not going to go and start, clipping. So just let me know. If I need to bring it up a little bit more, I can. Nate, are you in the Japans? No, don't let the Gundam hat fool you. No, I'm here at home, man. No, I'm not at the Japans. No, not today. Not this year, anyway. I would love to. I would love to go to Star Wars Celebration. We'll see how things go for the next few years. I would love it to see if I can be able to go for the Star Wars Celebration for the 50th anniversary of Star Wars. That would be pretty cool, honestly. That's, 2027? That's probably the next one, too, right? 2027 will be the next Star Wars Celebration. Yeah. It looks like the audio is doing pretty well. I'm in the yellows right now from what I can see in the audio mixer I got here. So it looks like I'm doing pretty well. If you guys need me to raise it up just a little bit more, just let me know. I think I could raise up just a tad bit. There you go. So I'll be more in the center. There you go. Yep, that's perfect for me. Hey, y'all. Hoping for more Rogue One. Saw Gerrera. Yo, Saw Gerrera. Yo, folks. Y'all don't know the man, the myth. More machine now than man. Saw Gerrera. The pretty much the absolute freaking GOAT when it comes to guerrilla warfare rebellions, bruh. bruh, like this man, Saul Guerrero, was trained by none other than Anakin freaking Skywalker. No wonder this guy was a pain in the ass for most of the freaking Star Wars Empire's run up until Rogue One. I'm like, dude, like no wonder this guy was a pain in the ass. He was trained by Anakin freaking Skywalker. People just keep forgetting about this, you know, like damn, why is Saul Guerrero so freaking popular? Because why is he so powerful? You know, during the Rebel Alliance, well, pre-Rebel Alliance, because he was trained by Anakin Skywalker in combat and rebellions, bro. It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, and oh god, I was just thinking about this the other day, like base. Like we could see some Artisan edition base, or you know, get the hair right with the sculpted hair, so we don't have to worry about all that mess. But also, Bofi GD, how can I forget? I gotta thank you for the give me a second. There you go. Super clean, the Gundam hat. Yes, I do appreciate you gifting this to me. I'm not wearing him now because I am sweating like a dog here right now, but I do appreciate the gift as always. I wanted one, right? Oh wow. Let me pull up the clip here because I had it right here. Shoot. Now the clip got lost into the damn ether of the scrolling page. I had it right here, and then I pressed the button, and then it got disappeared. Give me a second, guys. I got to find this clip real quick. Long live the Empire. Oh, there you go.
You'll need this. You wanted one, right?
Your behavior, Genasso, is continually unexpected.
Jin, come on. Do you have any spies in Japan so you can connect to live now? The only one I can think of right now would be Kaiju Daddy. That's the only one. You know what? I'll just send him a message real quick. Send him a link if he wants to. I don't know how the feed would be from there, because I remember when Denobi was trying to stream at one point from Star Wars Celebration, or not Star Wars, it was Comic-Con. Like the internet was ridiculous, but we'll see. It's probably pandemonium over there with all the craziness. Let me send Kaiju Daddy a link if he wants to come in. Okay, cool. What's this? Okay, there you go. Give me a second, guys. I'm sending a link to Kaiju Daddy if he wants to come in. Streaming for Star Wars Celebration. Join if you want, my friend. All right, cool. That's it. Kaiju, send a message to Kaiju Daddy to see what happens if he wants to join the stream to talk about Star Wars Celebration from his end. Okay. Crap. I got all these cables. Got all these damn cables. All right, let me see. Let me play some music real quick. Let me just keep it down low. Let me see. That's way too loud. There you go. Nice. All right, guys, how's everybody doing? You know, how's everything going? Any pickups the past few days? Let me know. I'm currently in the Hot Toys line. Hopefully, I can still get something. The line is out of the door. Oh my God, you're there. Oh, dude. Best witches, Rob. Best witches on the purchase of your Anakin, Darkside Anakin Skywalker, Darth Vader. Good luck with that. Like, I've been seeing photos. Like, Kaiju Daddy's been dropping photos left and right how bad it is over there. So, may the force be with you always. Get that Darkside Anakin. Get it. Spent almost pre-ordering $900 for that Artisan Darth Vader. Oh my God, don't remind me. That's pretty much about how much I'm going to spend. I'm thinking possibly $700 for me. Like, if I do pre-order, it's probably going to be about $700. And I'm probably going to go with Jeremy on this one. Oh, that reminds me. I've got the Anakin Skywalker Artisan Edition from Jeremy Casa. Like, my boy, Plastic Hero Collectibles, picked this up. Oh my God, he finally was able to send it out to me. I can't wait to unbox this. I did check it for a bit, so I did do a spoiler peek on this piece. Everything's fine. I can't wait to unbox this. I pulled it from a table I have over here. So the table I have over here is gonna be my unboxing table. So it's literally right next to my setup. And what I wanna do is do unboxings from that table and just show off my pieces over here. So, oh my God, I gotta unbox this one. And also I got the Artisan Jack Sparrow is what it came in as well. So I'm just so excited. Mwah. The Anakin Skywalker in hand, guys, in hand. Faith Alfred, Faith, like, comment, and subscribe to Geekin Out. Oh, Big Dog Power 1. Oh, thank you. Oh my God. Yo, the reason why we gotta do the Faith is strong here, okay? Faith Alfred, Faith. You know why? Because it's back. It's back. The Mandalorian Naboo Starfighter is back, baby, at Celebration right now.
He'll be here, Alfred, I know it.
What makes you so sure?
Faith, Alfred. Faith.
Do you, good luck to peeps on Japan right now. Apparently, they can get 2 Darth Vaders per each person. I might be, nope, you're right. That's the going, worry now, is that you can pretty much 2 per person. I hated that option when I used to line up for Funko Pops way back when, before the days of Hot Toys, before the Empire. I remember lining up for Funko Pops, and every damn time there would be like 5 or 6 of them in front of me that were not freaking collectors. They were freaking flippers. Like, literally, sneakerheads galore, flippers. And I'm like, I remember this one time that this dude sold like multiple of the, I forgot the name of the exclusive, but it was a high-end exclusive that was sought after for that release, for that year. And he was selling it literally in front of us, like showing it off and stuff, like, hey guys, look, I just sold 3 of these and I got like 10 of them on me. I'm like, whatever. Anyway, yeah, I just hate that. I would prefer just 1 per person for these exclusives, especially the Star Wars Celebration exclusives. Come on, just 1 per person. But I get it. They want they don't want any stock left behind. Okay, this is what happened last time with the Dark Side Anakin Skywalker from Hot Toys Toy Fair exclusive from a few years ago. They had so much stock that they moved it over to Sideshow.com, which I was able to get myself luckily a Dark Side Anakin when it was available at Sideshow, and nobody wanted it. Nobody. Oh crap! I just realized something. Give me a second, guys. You know what? Let me raise it up to that just a tad bit. There you go. That's better. That's better. Okay. No, the light is like messing me up a little bit. This glare that keeps hitting my glasses. I know. I got glasses. That's what happens. This is all for the resellers. Wait. This is all for all the resellers. Chambia? Wait. What is that? What is that? What is that? I'm not familiar with. I'm not familiar with that. Oh, Bad Bunny. Okay. Wait, why Bad Bunny? I don't listen to a lot of Bad Bunny. Big Dog Power. I don't listen to a lot of Bad Bunny. Cabrón, ya no te quedan. Oh my God. Okay. It's part of the lyrics. Cabrón, ya no te quedan. Okay. Oh wow. Wasn't the big figure last year the Arena Boba Fett for the last show? Yeah, it was a few years ago though. I don't think it was last year. I think it was a few years ago. The big Arena Boba Fett that literally was selling out like hotcakes. It was going for $800, $1,000 on freaking eBay. Nate only has bunny pics. Hey, snow. Oh, wait, what's it called? What them lovely ladies are called? Snow bunnies? Come on, them snow bunnies pics. Let's go. Researchers gotta chill on the price. I'm sorry, guys. It's not gonna chill. They know what they have. They know what they have. Will you keep you? We'll keep you updated on the stock once I inside the store. Thank you, Rob. Rod. Thank you. Keep us posted. We're put the face strong. Hit the likes. Give Rod all the force he needs. Bring balance to the force. Give him all the force he needs to make that Anakin purchase, guys. Come on. Hit the likes up. Throw that good juju. You know, keep the faith strong, guys. Keep the faith strong. I wouldn't be surprised if the new dark side Anakin goes for $2,000. I wouldn't be surprised either. I wouldn't. Damn it. It's getting hotter in Georgia now, and my eyes are like sweating. So there you go. So I can see better. There you go. Wow. But yeah, guys, it's getting pandemonium out there. So be prepared. So one of the things I do want to bring up, guys. So what do you want to do, guys? You want to talk about Star Wars Celebration exclusives, or you want to go and talk about the other one that got released, Scarecrow, for the Scarecrow 2.0? We can move up to the Star Wars Celebration stuff, you know, leave the best for last situation, and we'll talk about the newest figure that came out, the Scarecrow 2.0. I just checked eBay. Someone sold one for $1,300. Yep, that sounds about right. Sounds about right. That's definitely a piece going for right now. Scarecrow, Bo 15. Okay, let's talk about Scarecrow again. Okay. Okay, guys. Also, if you guys were wondering what happened to my DeLorean, why the doors aren't up, I got a little bit frightened the other day because I was talking to Nobi the other day about the doors, right? And how his doors over time, not the Mark II, but the Mark I, started to weaken over time. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna put the doors down. I've been leaving those doors up for months, and I don't want to have a bad situation with these doors. So I just closed them just in case. So I don't want too much pressure on them. All right, so let's talk about that damn freaking there. Oh, dude, Jeremy Costa got some photos of the Star Wars Celebration. Anakin Skywalker. Let me pull these up. Look at this. Oh my God, look at this. Oh my God, please give me this. Oh God, that's so beautiful. Oh my God, I want it. I want them. I want them in my life. Look at all them 1,500 of these over there, bruh. Look at that. Give me more. Just give it to me. Give it to me, babe. I need it all. So beautiful. So brave. Big Rib, what's up? I love the Joker emoji there. Love it. Look at that Joker pic right there. I love it. That's a beautiful side. It is. Look at that. The Dark Side edition. Darth Vader at his peak. Bro. Before Kenobi rendered him useless, unfortunately. Well, you know what's funny though? Vader useless in the Force literally is still frightens the hell out of people, out of Force users, out of the world, out of the galaxy. Even at Vader's lowest, he is still a pain in the ass. Okay? Dear Lord have mercy, Darth Vader. Even at his lowest, okay? Even Palpatine was frightened of that dude. Even with his Vader armor, even when he was crippled, literally crippled to the point where he cannot live outside that armor for too long. Still frightened Palpatine. Hey, Nate, just turning in. Has the N1 been shown at Star Wars Celebration this year, or are you just speculating? No, it's there. It's there, Gandalf. It is there with the ATRT Mandalorian set, bruh. It's over there, bruh. It's over there, bruh. Someone please go to Blitzway booth to see the 1/4 Anakin Skywalker. Oh my God, please, for the love of God, give me those photos too. Give me the Giga Chad Anakin Skywalker statue, yes. Life support Anakin just aura farm. Bro, that is so peak. I never thought of that. Anakin was aura farming with the drip. I never thought about that, bro. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yo, Nate, I sent you some new pics from the figures that celebrate you. Oh crap, people keep sending me stuff. Oh my God, I'm loving this. I'm loving this. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my God, we're never gonna go and talk about Scarecrow because you guys keep sending me photos. Oh my God, look at all the photos. Oh, I gotta hate you. I hate you. I love you though, but I hate you. This is gonna be a pain. Okay, guys, you ready? Oh man. Oh man, are y'all ready for this, man? Okay, why am I keep getting messages here? Okay, what did Mark needs sent me another meme? Okay. Oh, but you know, before we look at this, before we look at that, look at the boys. The boys are back in town again, guys. The boy. Oh, Demon, X343, bruh. My boy in the house. Okay. But before we go back to Delta Squad, okay, we gotta check out this clip from Demon. Give me a second. Because he just sent me a clip. Okay. All right. What are you doing here? Oh my God, I'm loving this. I gotta put this clip in the oh man, this is cool. Oh my God. Oh, Jake Gyllenhaal too. I love him. Okay. Let's go. All right. Oh shoot. Okay, y'all ready? Okay.
When I say that I want these things, I mean that I want them, and I don't want to have to ask again. When I say that I want these things, I mean that I want them, and I don't want to have to ask again.
Dude, I gotta put that clip. I gotta put that clip in the save pile. I got to. All right, don't worry, guys. We'll get to the Scarecrow, guys. Don't worry. We are gonna get about future. ¿Qué pasa? Yo, they're teasing the N1. I know they are. I know they are. Okay. Oh man, y'all are ridiculous, man. You're not giving me time here. Okay. All right. Hello, Cillian Murphy forgot it at Ronan, right? I know. I want to talk about Cillian Murphy. I want to talk about Oppenheimer, but I can't right now because it's Star Wars. Star Wars is just too much for us. Okay, guys, the man, the myth, the Delta Squad. Yo, Delta Squad in the house, boss, yo, Scorch, your boy, Scorch, it's your boy, Scorch. Look at him, look at your boy, Scorch. Look at him, his boss, the boss. Yo, that's my boy. That boy is good. I gotta collect the team. I gotta bring back the team, guys. It's freaking boss. It is the boss, bro. Oh, bruh. Damn. This is gonna get good. Oh my God. Sev in the house too. Let's go with Sev. Let's go. Oh no. Yo, no way. Yo. They're gonna bring our boy? They're gonna bring our boy back? No way. That's no way, bro. No way. They got Oscar Isaac in the house back as Poe freaking Dameron. Yo, I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for a Poe Dameron hot toy for a minute. Let's go. I was about to kit bash my Poe Dameron hot toys with the Oscar Isaac Moon Knights. I was gonna do something, but now if they drop this, like, don't get me wrong, guys, I'm not a big fan of Star Wars. I'm not a big fan of our Star Wars sequels, but they had some quality characters, and one of them was Poe Dameron over here. Poe freaking Dameron. I'm just surprised that Poe Dameron, like, they didn't know what they were doing. Like, you know, when I first saw Poe Dameron and witnessed him in Force Awakens, right? I thought that Force Awakens was opening up three, not one, not two, but three Force users in all different aspects of the Star Wars mythos. You have your Stormtrooper gunfighter. That's a Finn Force user there. You got the actual Jedi Force user, trained Jedi. You got what's her name? Mommy Cakes. What's her name? Damn, I forgot her name. Shoot. But Poe Dameron over here, the X-Wing pilot over here, Force user. Like, he was making moves in Force Awakens. Ray! Thank you. Ray. Yes, we got the Force user trained Ray. And then now we got, the Poe Dameron X-Wing pilot Force user. I thought they're going to combine together like a damn freaking Voltron. No, they're going to go, use their Force powers together in all aspects of the Star Wars mythos against the new Empire. But that didn't happen. Poe Dameron was in a Force user pilot. Finn came out of nowhere saying that he had the Force, and then Rey just became OP Rey. They'll announce Poe and 2.0 Rey and Kylo for the Force Awakens 10th anniversary. I'm thinking they might do a Artisan Rey and maybe an Artisan Kylo. That's what I'm thinking. And Poe, I need Poe. Yeah, I love Poe. That's my boy. One of my favorite characters, Mommy Rey. Yes, Mommy Rey needs to happen, though. I do apologize, Mommy Rey. I do apologize for not remembering your name. It's just your name escaped me, but those mommy cakes don't. I'm just saying. You added two. You added more. Okay. Let's go for more. Fixer. Let's go, Fixer. Oh wait, is that another Anakin? They're doing? Wait, did the Attack of the Clones Anakin have the poncho, the desert poncho? Hey, we're probably gonna get another Anakin. I wouldn't be surprised. But Fixer, okay, we're getting Delta Squad boys. We're getting yo Neo, Commander freaking Neo in the house with the Bark Speeder. Yo, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed. I'm telling y'all right now, I am gonna be freaking pissed if we get Commander Neo without the Bark Speeder. Drop the Commander Neo with the Bark Speeder. Hey, hell, if you want to, just do two different setups, two different SKUs. Commander Neo without the Bark Speeder and Commander Neo with the Bark Speeder. There you go. Some people don't even want the Bark Speeder. Some people just want freaking Commander Neo. But I'll take Commander Neo and the Bark Speeder. Okay, I need to farm my Bark Speeders. I need them to defend my army of dewbacks that I still haven't gotten yet. A new Bark and Vader from Rebels. Yes. Anything from Sequel Trilogy is jail. I appreciate the tenacity, Mando. You have my respects. But there are some quality characters in there. Not saying it's not my favorite of the sequel. It's not my favorite saga. It probably doesn't exist. But there were some quality characters. The story was hella bad. I sent a picture with Anakin, focused on him. So many troopers, so little time. The Bark Speeder looks nice. Yes, the Bark Speeder does look nice. Good day, Nate. Everyone in the chats. Hey, everybody. I don't know how much about Commander Neo. Well, of course, Commander Neo was in Revenge of the Sith. He came out blasted at the moment where he heard about the mostly troopers came out blasted, but he gave zero Fs at that moment. I'm just excited because all I know is if Commander Neo's getting worked on, and we got a Commander Cody 2.0 right here. You know what else? Commander Gree. That is the king right there. I swear to God, Hot Toys, do not do this to me. Do not make Commander Gree an exclusive. Dude, if you make Commander Gree an exclusive, I'm gonna be so pissed. I'm gonna be so freaking pissed if I'm gonna have to go and hunt down Commander Gree through an exclusive. Dear Lord, have mercy. Oh my God. Are they going to hit us with another Jango Fett? Maybe a 2.0? Y Titi me pregunta si tengo muchos hot toys. Tengo uno mañana. Like and subscribe to Geekin Out. Oh my god, big dope out one. Dear Lord. I wouldn't mind another Jango Fett. Maybe a much shinier, maybe a chromed out version of Jango. Dude, wait a minute. What about, well, Commander Gree was like 3 seconds. You know, Commander Neo was 3 seconds. Commander Gree was actually a few minutes. Commander Neo was only 3 seconds. Commander Gree was a few minutes, if you want to be exact. Probably the older Jango Fett we can hope, though. Yeah. So I agree that Jango Fett's head sculpt was a little too young, but it did fit very well for Jango Fett's youth. I like the head sculpt from the original Jango Fett, but the actual head sculpt for Jango Fett was actually Commander Cody. The Commander Cody's head sculpt. I actually have it right here. Where's Commander Cody at? Got it. Crap. I keep forgetting. I need to wear gloves. I need to wear gloves. What am I doing here? I'm touching figures without my gloves. Dude, what kind of world we live in where we can't use our gloves? Like, are you out of your damn mind? There you go. Focus. Don't focus on me. Focus. There you go. I need you to focus. There you go. Okay. Closer. Wait, where is the actual focusing? Where is it? Because I have it set to focus. Let me see. Where am I? Okay. I need you to stop focusing on my hat. Just focus on this. Focus on Jango. Now, Cody. My bad. Cody. Focus on Cody. You're just focusing on my damn. Okay, stop. There you go. Okay, cool. I got it. So there's Cody's head sculpt. Okay, that is actually Jango Fett's age right there during Attack of the Clones. Right there. This is what his head sculpt should have been. But we got a much younger Jango Fett for some reason. We got a much younger Tamara Morrison, which is fine. I didn't mind the head sculpt. It actually looked pretty good for a younger Tamara Morrison. But this one was actually, the Cody head sculpt was actually the one that should have been the head sculpt. Anywho, if we get a 2.0 Jango Fett from the Clone Armies, Jango Fett 2.0, I could see it being a chromed out version of the armor. Actually, you know what? Let me see. That looks chromed. That's a little bit chromed out a little bit. I need to see more Jango Fetts because I don't think the chrome was that shiny on the Jango Fett. So I wouldn't mind more chromed out. And then, of course, we got the 2.0 Commander Cody right there. I can't tell from here if that is a 2.0. It most likely will be a 2.0 because they got to upgrade the body. And also, there was a problem with the wrists. Like, not the wrist. There was QC issues with the hand, the hologram hand. Like, I wouldn't mind them if they do like a magnet now, a much stronger magnet. Actually, I have Cody right here. So yeah, I don't know about this one. I can't tell from here if it is a 2.0. But again, people want another. I need Neo pre-orders to go live right now. Me too. So I'm hoping they do another Commander Cody because I would like to buy another Commander Cody. And also I want collectors to have a chance at Commander Cody because there are collectors out there that missed out on the line before the pandemic. There was a line of Hot Toys that were released before the pandemic, and slowly those were pretty much sold out, and then the rest is history. I was able to pick them up for sure. All right, let me see another photo here. Okay, Desert Poncho, Anakin Skywalker. It looks like it's the prototype head sculpt, not the newest head sculpt that is available. Because the Anakin Skywalker from the Hot Toys version that was released was really bad. As far as like the accuracy. Like people were complaining. Y'all were complaining about Anakin Skywalker and having a drop off. The Anakin Skywalker from Attack of the Clones had a big drop off. Like it's not bad enough to where I'm pissed off about it. I'm just was slightly disappointed on the head sculpt. But the thing is, I gotta get it in hand. Once I get this, I'll see it for myself. And but I've been seeing a lot of photos and videos, so I'm slightly disappointed. But I need to see it firsthand to make sure how bad is the drop off. Oh, look at that. Darth freaking Vader from Rebels, bruh. Where are these photos from? Sorry, I missed if you said where. So these photos are coming from from my buddy there's a guy. Because you changed your name. I don't know why you changed your name on YouTube. Lane. My buddy Lane is getting these photos. I don't know how he's getting these photos, but my buddy Lane, he's going by Zagaris? Zarage? So usually I know him as Lane, but I'm like, okay, so I'm getting these photos from Lane, and he's showing them off right now. And this is the one this is Darth Vader Rebels right now. And one of my favorite concepts, because Star Wars Rebels, Darth Vader, and most of the Star Wars show was pretty much the designs were based off the original Ravakuri's concept arts of these characters, the stormtroopers, even some of the characters from some of the main casts. Zeb Aurelios, the design of Zeb Aurelios was actually the original Chewbacca. And Vader, this is how he looked in the concept arts. And oh my god, this Vader from Hano Rebels, he looks so devious. I'm loving the red lenses too, bruh. Well, and it also makes sense because Vader did have the red lenses before and during New Hope, so it makes sense he was rocking the red lenses. Wait, is that a quarter scale stormtrooper? Yeah. Look at the base. That's a quarter scale stormtrooper. Yo, damn. I might have to get 2 of these. Shoot. No, not like this. Not like this. Man, what's up? Hey, everyone. Yo, Admiral Thrawn is in the house. Yo, we got freaking royalty in the house, y'all. Admiral freaking Thrawn in the house, y'all. Say hello. Say hello, Thrawn. Welcome back. We've missed you. It would be cool if he came with the swoop bike when he went to find his mama. Ooh! So, they can do it. You know why they can do it, Mando? The swoop bike that you see in Mandalorian Season 2 is the same swoop bike that he uses. It's just a little shorter. It's a little shorter. The swoop bike in Attack of the Clones is a little shorter, but the same design. So I wouldn't be surprised they actually go for it. I wouldn't be surprised they actually go for that design. So I'm like, it is possible. Bow to the king, baby. Okay, Thrawn, that's a clip I need to grab for you. When Ash beats up the ghost and grabs the girl. Hail to the king, baby. Okay. Who picked up Anakin for me at the convention? Who picked it up for me as well? Find out for me. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Yo, quarter scale stormtrooper. I have a quarter scale Darth Vader, so I'm gonna need a quarter scale stormtrooper to go with it. I might have to get 2 of these guys. I know. Nate, are you out of your damn mind in this economy? It is what it is. It's the sacrifice. Okay, guys? It's the sacrifice we are willing to make.
My anger, my ego, my unwillingness to yield, my eagerness to fight has set me on a path from which there's no escape. I yearn to be a savior against injustice without contemplating the cost, and by the time I look down, there's no longer any ground beneath my feet. What is my sacrifice? I'm condemned to use the tools of my enemy to defeat them. I burn my decency for someone else's future. I burn my life to make a sunrise that I know I'll never see. Now, the ego that started this fight will never have a mirror or an audience or the light of gratitude. What do I sacrifice? Everything!
Everything! All right, next photo, next photo. Is that it? I think that's it from our boy Lane. I think that's it. Okay, so I'm gonna put my big juju out there, guys. We gotta keep the faith strong, guys. Keep the faith strong. Have faith, Alfred. Faith that we're able to pick these exclusives up. So Sideshow will have the set of Anakin Skywalkers. I don't know how many. Some people are saying it's about 500. So it's gonna be a pain in the ass to get, guys. I know. I've been through the queue system. It's gonna be a wild ride. I'm gonna try my best to get it not only through Sideshow, but I'm gonna try and talk to Jeremy Casa, see what's the scratches, and then make it happen, Captain. Was there a 1/6 TIE Fighter? Yes, a 1/6 TIE Fighter. Yes, I got more photos. I got more. That's the problem. That's the problem we have here today. Demon X343 is that we can't talk about Scarecrow when there's so much Star Wars merch coming out. I'm like, I want to talk about Scarecrow, but it's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen today. Not today. What do we say to death? Not today. Shoot. Oh well, it is what it is. All right, let's get back to Star Wars, because I know I do want to look at some of the 1/6 scale TIE Fighters and what have you. Entire screens, no. Where's my gallery? Forget about Scarecrow. How dare you, sir? How dare? Actually, you know what? No dare you. I accept my faith. Yeah, I accept my fate on that. We'll probably won't get to Scarecrow ever. This is Star Wars Celebration right now. It hurts me. Okay, let me get the photos. Where's my photos at? There you go. Okay, so guys, what you want to talk about first? You know what? Let's talk about the Mandalorian set. Let's talk about that because I've been keeping the faith strong on Star Wars Mandalorian 1/6 scale Naboo Starfighter and the 80 ATRT Mandalorian set. Nate just needs to clock in extra hours at work for a whole year to afford the entire purchase list he has going on right now. Like, how much do you have on the list, AT, at the moment? Okay, so I have about 40 pre-orders right now that I'm paying off slowly but surely, right? But the thing is, there's more to come. And I still haven't pre-ordered much. I actually slowed down pre-orders. I've only been doing pre-orders on exclusives and blue screens because I'm going to hunt down the rest of the stuff later because they're in stock in other places. So it is what it is. I'm trying to make sure I have room for exclusives. But yes, I'm in debt with my work just to pay off my Hot Toys. Nate, can you please raise the doors on your DeLorean? Big deal if they flop. You have like 5 extra. Okay, I am vengeance. Because you act so nicely, I'll raise the doors. Dear God. There you go. Whenever I'm doing streams, I'll pull them up. Okay? Damn 40. Damn 40! Dude, you should have been here last year. I was in the 80s, bruh. I was bad. I was in the 80s. I've been doing good. I've been paying off my stuff. Just do Star Wars, maybe Scarecrow at the end, baby. I'm disappointed by the Commandos. That lazy Bad Batch reissue is ridiculous. Wait, I don't think it's going to be a reissue. I think those are the original set, unless they're doing the second wave of color variants. That's what I'm thinking. That's not bad, Nate. You already have cut down your... Yeah, because I remember last year, Big Dog Pal 1, that Hot Toys ruined us. Ruined us with those 30, 40 exclusives. I had to prepare myself. I had to change the course here. I had to make sure to learn control. That's another clip from Yoda. Control, you must learn control. I gotta control myself because I need to have room for the exclusives whenever they drop. Especially with like Blitzweight freaking Mark II DeLoreans, you know? I had to. Snow base with that Mando ATRT. Sell your snow troopers before the value tanks, bruh. 40s are the rookie numbers for Nate. Those are the rookie numbers. Yes. Yes. I have 6 Collectors Republic. I wish I was at 6 freaking pre-orders. I wish. I envy you with those 6 pre-orders, bruh. Nope, those are the bad batch modes. Oh, okay. It's just a warm-up for Nate. Yeah. It's just a warm-up. 80 pre-orders is crazy work. Man, I remember that time, bro. It was just overtime central. All the time was overtime. All the time. All the time was overtime, bro. 80 freaking pre-order. I don't, God. You guys give me PTSD with these 80 pre-orders. Okay, let's go back. Let's get back to the Hot Toy talk here. Go to Windows. There you go. Y'all, look. Okay, wait, get my face better. There you go. Look at her. Look at her. Ah! There she is. The Naboo Starfighter Mandalorian edition. And I didn't know Hot Toys is doing busts. Look at this. That's a nice freaking bust of Kenobi Darth Vader. Wow, that's pretty cool. Yo, look at this though. Look at that. The last time they did something like this, it was the Infinity Gauntlets. Remember? The big ass Infinity Gauntlets, the life-size ones? Yo, this is pretty cool. Anyway, look at the Naboo Starfighter. Oh, I need this in my life, guys. Wait. And that's, of course, right there. It's the ATRT. Look at that ATRT Mando edition with the chrome. There must be chrome, bruh. And that is the same base they used from the Comic-Con event years ago. There it is. Definitely getting the N1. Yo, this is my guess, guys. This is my guess. You know, positive freedom, positive fandom. Hey, how you doing? So, real talk. This is my guess. If we are getting the N1 Starfighter, right? It will most likely be in part of the Mandalorian Grogu movie when it's released. That's my guess. And also, there is a way to set this up properly. Remember these big boxes we keep getting, the dewbacks and what have you? They can box it up to where it'll be like multiple clamshells of the Mandalorian Starfighter. So it is a possibility they can package it well enough. It'll be pretty much about the size of what, a Hulkbuster in width, box size. I'm just saying there is a possibility here that we might see this come to be. ATRT, of course, is always a possibility because we've had the ATRT. I have it over here on the table right now. Yes, big dog pound. I'm saving for a house and I have 18-month-old daughter. I want more, but I know I shouldn't. Saving up for a house and I have an 18-month-old daughter. Congratulations, Collectors Republic. Congrats. Also, screw getting to the Scarecrow. We can't even get into the picture of Star Wars stuff. Lamau, I know. Y'all are causing me ADD problems here right now. ADHD, bruh. God. All right. So just look at that baby. Look at her. And then of course that's the bow damaged Mythos Darth Vader hot toy. I'm so glad that I did not buy the statue because I always want to try to make sure if I'm getting a statue, it has to be a statue that I really love and to the point where there is no 1/6 scale version of that statue as far as like figures concerned or hot toys. That like one of the first statues I bought and paid for, and I have it here. I still haven't unboxed it yet because it's such a massive piece. I'm trying to figure out where to put it. It's the Warhammer 40K statue of the Space Marine Captain Titus. Got that from a Collector Zone the other day. Still trying to figure out what I'm going to do with it. I am going to unbox it though. I want to, show it off on stream whenever I get a chance. But that, it's a 1/6 scale Captain Titus. It's pretty much the size of a damn freaking Thanos with power armor. It's ridiculous. So I got more photos, guys. I got more photos. Okay. This Titus is the GOAT, Nate. Yes, Captain freaking Titus, the GOAT. The GOAT. Would that N1 fit into a module case? That's something that's a question for Denobi. because the Nobi was there at the Star Wars Celebration, Comic-Con event a few years ago. He was there. He actually did videos on streams and stuff on it. So if he's able to pop up, I know he can't pop up because he has he's fighting a flu right now. If the Nobi's watching the stream right now, the Nobi, the man, the myth, the legend, can you answer Big Dog Pond 1 if an N1 can fit in the Maji case? Thank you. I'm putting the feelers out there. Let's see if old Denobi would pop up and talk about it. All right. Let me see. Let me go to the next photo here. Oh, look at the TIE Fighter! Look at it! Look at it! Look at that TIE Fighter, bruh! Bruh! 1/6 scale TIE Fighter. And I love how they're putting it right next. I'm sorry for the pops, because the pop filter here is not the greatest when it comes with the actual mic. The mic is beautiful, but the pop filter is not the greatest. I am buying another pop filter. Are you hearing the pops? My apologies. The pop filter comes with the actual mic, the Shure mic, which is a great mic, but they cut down on the pop filter. So I bought a few that are coming in, and different colors too. So hopefully the pops won't be as bad. I love how the figures are right next to the 1/6 scale TIE Fighter to show you the grand scale, the mumbo jumbo, the humongous TIE Fighter right next to it. Like the power. Look at that. Nate just came in his pants. Yo, lie to the Nobi and tell him that the Jazz League got Star Wars rights. He will forget his food. Oh shoot! These are making the caliente en los pantalones. These teasers are making me caliente en los pantalones. Yo tengo un gato en mis pantalones. Oh shit! Look at this TIE Fighter. Like, who did this? Who did this? Okay, so it's not going to be a 2.0 or the same modes. They're just showing off the Bad Batch again. Now, what they can do with the next Bad Batch, if they do another Bad Batch variants, they could do like the variant colors, the muted colors, the ones that the black starts fading away. They could do that variant, the season 2 and season 3 variants of the Bad Batch. I know that freaking Crosshair is going for money. These two over here definitely going for freaking money right now. Okay. Yo, tech. Oh my God, tech is going crazy, man. People are getting into techs now too. Yeah. Yo, it's getting freaking ridiculous. I mean, oh wait, my bad. I just realized where my freaking face is. Let me see if you could see this. Oh, you can't really see because of my face over here. But anyway, those are the Bad Batch. So that keeps that good note for me, mental note, just to make sure where my camera placement is. Star Wars Starfighter video game announced. Star Wars Starfighter video game announced. Wait, really? All I'm seeing is a sea of victims. Yo, Ryan Gosling movie Star Wars Starfighter. Wait, what? What? Wait, where's these links? Wait, what? Star Wars Starfighter with Ryan Gosling? Yo, that would be perfect, bruh. Yo, Star Wars Starfighter is actually a Gosling movie. What? Where's these events happening? Someone send me a link. I need to react to them. What's happening? Yo, okay. Where, oh, God. Oh, my God. Look at the Star Wars stuff here. Okay. Oh, God. No. Whoa. Oh, my God. Twisted Metal Season 2 premiere. I don't want to look at that. Starfighter coming to theaters May. What? Star Wars Starfighter, May 28th, 2027. Wait, where's Ryan Gosling, though? I'm seeing the trailer right now. Okay, Star Wars. How we know it's Ryan Gosling? How we know it's Ryan Gosling? I see the trailer, though. I see the trailer for the movie. Let me bring it up. Wait, did I Did I do YouTube? Oh, Facebook. I did do Facebook. Okay. I'm about to say. Okay. All right. And play. Star Wars. Starfighter. R-Fighter. It's called the R-Fighter, boys. R-Fighter. It is Starfighter, guys. It is Starfighter. May 28th, 2027. Levy and Gosling on stage announcing it. Really? Levy and Gosling. Wow. All right, that's gonna be cool. Okay. I'll take my money. I love me some Gosling. Let's go. Curious if this was a rehash of the Rogue One Squadron movie. Probably. War Squadron movie? Probably. The whole showcase is blowing my mind. Bruh. Yo, send me the links to these. Oh, you're combing X for info. Okay, thank you, Matt. Thank you, Amber Thrawn. Comb the oh, okay. Star Wars Celebration X. It's all on X right now. Oh, okay. I'm seeing it right now. I'm seeing people sending me messages right now. Ah, okay. Okay, let me see. I'm going to X right now, and I'm watching it. Okay, so they actually announced it. Wow. Okay, so it's real. It's real. Ryan Gosling and everything. Okay, cool. Okay. Well, we'll take it. Sent you a link. Drive in space. It's Drive in space. I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. Wow. So let me see if I can go to X real quick. Because I don't have an X account, unfortunately. Well, I do. I don't use it. Still in line, but I'm almost inside the booth, keeping the faith. Okay, yo, guys, please hit the likes so we can build up the momentum, build up the good juju, the good force, the force for Rob Rod here, because he's trying to get himself a dark side Anakin. Please hit the likes. Throw all your best wishes for Rob Rod, your prayers, pray to your favorite God, what have you. Rod needs to, he's been staying in line to get this Dark Side Anakin exclusive. Help him out. Keep the faith strong, y'all. Keep the faith strong.
He'll be here, Alfred, I know it.
What makes you so sure?
Faith, Alfred. Faith.
All right, guys. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to cut the audio just in case I get hit with freaking copyright or what have you. Mando Grogu on now. With Mando with Zeb. Yes, Zeb Aurelius. Okay.
That rumor is 100% true.
Okay, so what is it? I know it's Starfighter. Starfighter? I know Starfighter.
Very good.
So it's gonna be Ryan Gosling and Levy for Star Wars Starfighter. Okay, cool. Pray to the deity of your choice for Rob. For the deity of your choice. Now I gotta comb Twitter just to see Mandalorian. Ah, crap. Okay. All right. I see Star Wars Andor again. Okay. Let me just go to Twitter. Let me see what's. I'm gonna have to sign in. Okay, give me a second, guys. I gotta sign into Twitter. God. Okay, I haven't signed into Twitter in a while. Okay, I'm in. Guys, I'm on Geekin Out on Twitter. If you guys want to follow me there, it's pretty much Geeking Out. Let me see, home. Let me go right there. So if you guys want to send me a message right there, here I am, right there, geeking out. Just a geek with nothing but dreams. Okay, right there, geeking out. Haven't used this in a while. Okay, guys, have not used it in a while. I'm just getting on just for the damn freaking just for Star Wars Celebration stuff. That's all. All right, so let me get back to X. I thought, oh, there you go. There you go, Zebarelios back in Tatooine. Wait, is that Tatooine? No, that's not Tatooine. That is that is where the fighters are camping out. The Republic starfighters, star pilots are hanging out. Yeah, that's where they're at. Then we got Grogu, we got R5. So Mando did probably come in with his Jedi Starfighter because he had R5 with him. But that's another thing too. There's supposed to be a new fighter for Mando, like a new ship, not a fighter, but a ship. But Zebarelios, that's gonna be a fun hot toy right there. Nate, giveaway Bandai AT-AT model and Star Wars auto card pack. All right, Don, let's do it. When you want to do it, Don? When you want to do it? Have a winner contact me. Okay, cool. All right. So, guys, hit up Don on Facebook or Instagram when you if you win. Hit up Don. Don is out and about right now, so he can't really join up. So whenever he's ready, he could jump on. I send him the link. I think he's going to be a little late, but he wants to come on and say hello. More than welcome. Let me see. And R5. I've seen it right now. R5 and Grogu. Look at that. All right. So give me a minute, guys. Let me figure this out. 9:40. I'll announce the winner on 9. Well, I'll give the question out at 9:40. At 9:40, I'll give a question out and see who wants to answer and stuff. So you guys are prepared. At 9:40 in 4 minutes, I'll drop a question, and one of y'all will win the giveaway, the Bandai AT-AT model and Star Wars auto card pack. All right, so at 9:40. So it gives me a few minutes to figure it out, unless Don already knows a question. Don, if you already know a question, let me know, and then I'll drop that question at 9:40. If you know a question, Don, just make sure to message me on Messenger. Don't go on Twitter, because I'm like, it'll be showing off the question. Oh, a pick from AT-AT driver and guy with a Veers-like helmet. Oh my God, could Veers come back? Yo, that'd be pretty cool if Captain Veers, prepare your man. Yo, if Captain Veers, General Veers, prepare your man. If General Veers pops in, comes back, because I know General Veers sort of dies in the lore in Empire Strikes Back. Now, he didn't die in film. It was just in the lore in the expanded universe. But it's the expanded universe, so they can always bring back Veers, in a way. So that would be pretty cool. But again, I'm like, I don't think they can. It'll be a whole Tarkin situation. I'm pretty excited for a Sean Levy Star Wars movie. He did his thing. Maybe Veers' son. Maybe the son of Veers. That'd be pretty cool. Hello there. Oh, Nightmare's Cave. Y'all love to make fun of me and throw all kinds of ridiculousness at me when it comes to army building. But let me tell y'all, like, I am just a rookie in army building compared to this man right here. Nightmare's Cave. This is like the dream team of army building right here. Check out his videos. He has an army of literal ATRTs and bark spears. It's ridiculous with Nightmare's Cave. Check out his stuff. It's only rookie moves to me. Like, I'm playing checkers when Nightmare Caves is playing chess when it comes to army building. Ash Chase in the house. What's up, plastic crackheads? ¿Qué pasa? Sigourney Weaver is a pilot. She has a suit. What? What are we watching here? What are we watching here? Oh, a pick. Okay, I saw that. Okay, I gotta see what you guys are talking about. Y'all. Oh my God. Okay. Pedro Pascal and Sigourney Weaver are here to talk about the Mandalorian. Oh my God, Papi Pedro, Papi Pedro. Oh, did you guys see Pedro Pascal on freaking the newest Fantastic Four? You guys saw the trailer? Yo, I'm loving every minute of it with him being Pedro Pascal. But Pedro Pascal is so freaking awesome right now. Oh my God, dude, he was so cool. Like the moment I saw him in the trailer, I'm like, okay, I'm sold. You have me. You have me now. Sigourney Weaver in the house. Oh God. Oh wow. Okay, in a few minutes, guys, in a few seconds, I'll announce the question. Nate, bonus prize. What's the bonus prize? Oh, Enoch numbered auto card. Oh wow. Papi Pedro. Okay. Oh God, it was fire. I gotta get every hot toy for that movie. Real talk. Okay. So, all right, guys, it's 9:40. All right, I gotta figure out a question. I haven't even figured out a question yet. Oh my God. Oh God. Y'all ridiculous. Okay, give me a second. I need to figure this out. It has to be a Star Wars question. Damn, I'm getting hit. I'm getting hit with so much information. It's just, it's expanding my mind, and I can't focus. I can't focus. My mind is getting obliterated right now. Shoot. Okay. Woosah. Damn. All right. Because it's Star Wars Celebration. Okay, Star Wars Celebration. So I go with a Star Wars Revenge of the Sith question. Oh no, it is the AT-AT. It's AT-AT Walker, right? So it has. Does Nate wear boxers or Speedos? I usually go Commando, but it is what it is. I think Speedos though. Yes. Galactus or Rewrite? Yo, I would love a freaking Galactus figure. But the thing is, it's gonna be massive. It's about like a kaiju size. It's probably the size of a Godzilla. So there's no damn way you'll get a Galactus Godzilla figure that size, guys. Like, it's a 1/6 scale. If they do it right, a 1/6 scale Galactus would be pushing at least 40 inches tall. If they do the one that's about the size of the Statue of Liberty. But that's going to be tough, guys. I can't see that from happening. I can't see that from happening, guys. It's going to be crazy. I can't wait for the Fantastic Four. Okay. The thing running through those columns. It was pretty cool. Okay, guys. Okay, so let me pick another photo. Okay, there you go. Oh, look at that chrome. That chrome is looking good, bruh. Wow. Damn. Wow. Oh my God. I'm gonna have to get another damn freaking I'm gonna have to get another freaking Star Wars Mandalorian figure, of course. It's Army Building Central up in here. Okay, you know what, guys? This is going to be an easy question, guys. This is going to be an easy question I got for y'all. Okay? This is going to be easy. Okay? It's very easy. It's very well known what happened here. Why didn't George Lucas check messages for prize picks? Okay. Oh my God. Yeah, you're losing my damn mind here. Okay. Don Prime sent me photos of the... Okay, so guys... I got the question, so let me I have the question already. I just gotta let y'all know in a minute. I just want to share with y'all the prizes. So Dawn, are we giving away? I want to make sure of this. Are we giving away all these for one big prize? Is this going to be one big prize, or are we doing two prizes? One, this is the bonus prize, and then the other stuff is the AT-AT and the cards here are packed together. I know this. Is the bonus prize over here, Enoch, a second prize? I want to make sure. But either way, let's these are the prizes, guys. So this is the prizes for the AT-AT right now and the cards. So the AT-AT and the cards over here. The question is, in Return of the Jedi, why did George Lucas go for a green lightsaber instead of the classic blue lightsaber for Luke Skywalker? It's not a lore question. It's more of a on-set question as to why George Lucas had to go with the green instead of the blue. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. There you go. Yeah. It was an on-set issue. It was an on-set issue with the green lightsaber. Yep. The green screen. Yep. Because he's George Lucas. Yep. He kept because blue sky of Tatooine. So yeah, Defodomo has won the prizes. Don, what has he won? This is the first question, I guess, for the AT-AT stuff. What does Defodomo win? Don Prime. Also, give me 1 second, guys. Okay, guys, I had to mute myself. Lucas was afraid of the blue lightsaber with the blue sky. Nightmare Cave also brought up a good one too. Yep, that was another reason. So he can change it later. So Don, what you want to do, Don? Because these are the prizes. We have pretty much two winners right now: Nightmare and Defodomo. What you want to do? You want to split the prizes, or we go for Defodomo winning the first prize? Because I see all these prizes. I'm not sure what we're going with here. Either way, Defodomo, talk with Don Prime, and Nightmare, talk with Don Prime as well. He's on Messenger and Instagram as well. Talk with him. See how you be able to get these prizes going, because he has the AT-AT, right? The AT-AT Walker here, 144 scale model kit, and then we got the cards here as well, and then the bonus Enoch card, and I think Don Prime threw in another one too. Attached and auto pack AT-AT. Okay, so the attached and auto pack. So the Enoch is a bonus prize. So the bonus prize, if you want, can go Enoch remains. Okay, so Nightmare. You win the Enoch card. You win the Enoch card. All right, guys. Just make sure to hit up. Crap! I just realized my Commander Cody head sculpt is a roly-poly right now. Oh, Lane did. Let me see. Blue sky of Tatooine. Lucas was afraid of the blue lightsaber with the blue sky. There you go. Yeah, he did win it. He did do it though. All right, let them fight. What they want. Oh my God. So Lane versus Nightmare. Ready? Fight. Okay, Don Prime. So Defodomo won the AT-AT and the auto card pack. Now we have to figure out if Lane wants the Enoch auto card, because Lane was the first one to answer what Nightmare did. Answered after. So Lane was correct though. Lane was correct. Lane, if you want the auto card with the Enoch card right here, this is the Enoch card. Talk to Don on Facebook. Oh, wow, guys. Wow. Good job on answering that question. Like it's more of an on-set question issue. Now, lore-wise, it was able to make it sense in the lore, because Luke Skywalker leveled up in the Force. Can you ask me a Marvel question? I'm sorry, we had Star Wars stuff, Ash. I'm sorry. Maybe next time when we have Marvel stuff, we'll have a Marvel question, Ash. Okay? I'm sorry. Is this the QVC channel? QVC channel. I don't know what that means. I don't watch much on the channels. Okay. All right, guys, let's get back to Twitter because I want to see more craziness from Twitter. Okay. Oh my God, that chromed out Mando and Grogu set right there, bruh. Take my monies right there. Wait a minute. You know what I find hilarious, guys, is that Mando still has the plasma rifle bullets. Remember, the plasma rifle got destroyed in season 2 with the destruction of the Razor Crest. So I'm wondering if Mando got a new plasma rifle. That's what I'm trying to figure out. If he won another, he got another Mando rifle. There's a new Chrome Mando. Yes, there's more photos. We gotta go enhance. I appreciate Nightmare, but why am I getting called Lane? I don't mind though. Lane, I figured it out that you're Lane because you kept sending me messages and you told me the photos. Okay, your secret is safe with me, I guess. All right. Let me see. Star Wars Starfighter. Toy Story 5 will have a big focus on Jesse's girl. Dun-dun-dun. Oh no. Oh, that's hot. Oh, baby. Wow. Oh, man. She's looking good today. Damn. Damn. She can wear the suit good, bro. Damn. Yo, mommy, chill. Damn. Oh, man. That's pretty cool, though. That is pretty cool. QVC is like the home shopping network. Thank you. I don't watch shows anymore. Where are the cakes? Well, the thing is, she has to, do it around town. Okay, so I'm just fictionalizing here how the cakes are. It must be on point though. They're probably on point. Chef kiss. My 12-ounce Angus steak just arrived. Nice. Wow. A dinner and a show. Damn. And I love the robots too. That's pretty cool. Damn, the little droid ducks. You've seen these a lot in Star Wars land, whatever they call it. I forgot the name of Star Wars land over there in Disney. Pause, Dawn. Greetings, meow collector, meow. Oh my God, I love the version of Sith Palpatine right there. That's pretty cool. Oh my God, so much, dude. Sonori Weaver as a rebel, as a Republic pilot. Take my money. Okay, guys, guess in the chats. Okay, guess in the chats. What is Sonori Weaver's piloting? What's your guess? I'm feeling that she loves it hot and loves it fast. My guess is she's an A-wing pilot. Okay. She likes it fast, okay? A-wing pilot up in here, okay? A-wing pilot. I hope she's an A-wing pilot, even though those aren't the colors of the A-wing pilot. But still, I'll still take it. I don't care. I want the A-wing pilot. X-wing? Okay, you want the classic X-wing. I want the A-wing. I want the A-wing pilot. She rides my cockpit. Only go for A-wing pilots. Yes, sir. We only go for A-wing pilots over here. Yo, lore-wise, A-wing pilots are crazy. Okay, lore-wise, they're crazy as hell. They only go fast. That's all. They're freaking the Flash of Star Wars. Okay, they only go fast. They only go freaking fast, bruh. Yo, so fast they outpace the Interceptor. Like literally, true story. The Empire had to create. Is that Nate in the picture? Oh no, I'm not that big. Like I wish I was like big. I'm only 180, 170. I think I'm only 100. That's pushing 200s or 300s. I forget. Ooh, B would be pretty cool. Is that Nate in the picture? Funny. Hello, all the ditties. Only A-wing pilots. Let me see. B-wing. Diddy free zone. Oh my god. Okay, so no, lore wise, when it comes to A-wings, the TIE Fighter Interceptor had to be created in order to compete with the A-wing. Like the A-wing was freaking making moves like no tomorrow against the damn freaking regular TIE fighters. So the Interceptor got made, and the Interceptor still was getting outpaced, but it was still keeping up with the A-wing. But the thing is, the A-wing was still outpacing the Interceptor. Like the A-wing is no joke. A-wing is no freaking joke. Ah, man. So, okay, people are saying B-wings. Some people are saying the X-wing. For me, I would love it if she's an A-wing pilot. I would love it. I would love it so much. Oh, I see photo of the new AT-ATs. Really? Okay, someone dropped the new photos of the AT-ATs. Okay. Let's go over here. Oh my God, Grogu! Oh, look at him. Look at him. The son, the father, the son, and the Force. Oh my God, that's our boy. He keeps growing up. Don't grow up too fast. Oh my God, look at that. Ah, damn. Okay, more photos. Okay, let me refresh. Let me see what we got going here. Oh, yes, he got the suit back. He got the suit. Okay, about damn time, Pedro. About damn time of the damn freaking suit. Dear Lord. Like, no more voiceovers, okay? Get on the damn suit, Pedro. Yes. Oh! Oh, those are new AT-ATs. You're right. Those are new AT-ATs. Yeah, which version of the AT-ATs are these? Ooh. Nate, how many life-size Grogu's are you getting? Just one, because I have the original one. So I'm just getting one. I'm going to put him in the baggie. IGN posted it. Ooh, IGN posted it. Is it the IGN post? Head portion looks different. Oh, I see proto of new AT-ATs. Big RAB on the files to the mothership. All right, so let me go to IGN real quick. Oh, okay, I got more photos. Oh my God, I got more photos. Okay, not that photo. That's my drinking photo. Damn, that chrome is chrome, bro. Okay, I'm saving this already. Save. Damn, that chrome is chromey, bro. Please put those glasses back on. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is why I took them off, because I gotta do this. There you go. All right, let me see. I gotta go back to Facebook real quick. No, not Facebook. Let me see. Let me go to photos again. Let me click X on that. Is Mando's suit different or the same? I think it's still the same. It's just the chrome is popping a lot more. Well, it's always been popping. The chrome has always been popping. Where's my photos at? Not that. Click X on that. All right, give me a second, guys. I think I saved it here. The Mandalorian ATRT is back in town again. Oh God, look at that chrome, bruh. Damn, that's super chromy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, look. Oh my God, the snow base too, bruh. Let me show you guys. I know. Give me a second. I'll show you guys. Look what I got here. Oh damn, I'm loving the gray and the whites. Oh wow, the faded color paint too. Damn, he just literally popped this out of the damn freaking Republic gunship that he came out of, or base. Look at that. Wow. Damn. Wow. Look at that. Damn, that chrome. I need this in my life. Oh, shoot. The man, the myth, the legend. The Nobi 2 in the house, y'all.
Not like this.
Not
like this.
What are you talking about? Not like this. What, you not prepared for the Mandalorian Starfighter?
Oh man, I you were having so much fun. I actually caught part of your live stream about 30 or so minutes ago. I'm like, oh, Nate's having way too much fun. And I'm thinking, you know what? I'm gonna have to show up and be the Debbie Downer.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No, the Nobi.
Yeah,
like
I'm gonna have to. Yeah.
Don't do this to me, Denobi.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
Good day here, Denobi. Come on.
No, I'm gonna have to. This is. I'm tired. I'm tired of the Hot Toys cot tees that they're every year, every convention. It's the same shit. Yeah. Am I echoing? Hold on. Is that me?
It's coming off a little bit echoey, but it's not bad.
It's never done that before. Hold on.
Just about to jump on. Oh no, Denobi.
Hold on. I have echo cancellation, so it's not me. I don't know why it's doing it. Hold on. Hello?
Hello?
It's your setup, Nate, because I have echo cancellation on my end.
Denobi is in the Matrix. I don't know, man. It wasn't coming off for me, so I'm not sure.
Testing? Oh, it is coming off of me.
Wired cape. That's right. That Mando does have wired cape.
Let me see. Something's going on here. Reduced microphone background noise. Did that work? Nope. There's still an echo. What is doing it?
You know what? Let me cut off the music. Maybe it's the music.
Yeah.
Let me do that. Let me cut off the music. All right. Let's see.
Is it better? You know what? Let me.
It sounds a little better.
No, I can hear myself echo. It's never done that before.
Let me see.
I can switch my camera.
Okay, wait a minute. Give me a second. Let me see. Okay, let me see this. Let me see. It's this. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. Say again. Say it again, Denobi.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Let me see. That's number 4. Okay, do it again, Denobi.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Now I can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm telling. Yeah, I know StreamYard. Oh, but I can still hear myself. I can switch the camera.
All right, say again, Denobi.
Star Wars Celebration.
Star Wars Celebration. Hey guys, how's Denobi sounding?
I can. Hello. I can hear the echo though. That's weird. I wonder why is it doing that.
It's not a lie. I'm trying to get a new job to get all these Hot Toys. Okay, Faith is with me. Got the Anakin and Cherry Blossom Trooper. I would say Anakin is low stock and Trooper lots of Galen sitting. Oh, wow. The Galens are going to be sitting. The Anakins are flying like hotcakes. And the Cherry Blossoms are low stock? Okay. Oh, wow. So, wow. Okay. So there's a popularity on the Cherry Blossoms. He's still echoing.
Go on your settings though, Nate. Go on your settings, on your StreamYard settings on the bottom of the panel and click on echo cancellation.
Okay, let me do that then. Okay.
The little
Okay,
gear.
Echo, okay. All right. I put echo cancellation.
All right. It's better now. See?
Okay, cool.
There you go.
Okay, so I didn't have that on for some reason. Okay.
There you go.
Okay, sounds better. Okay, so I helped out the Nobi. I got the echo cancellation
Well,
off.
I mean, you're the whole. I mean, I have echo cancellation activated, but the thing is, I'm not hosting the stream.
Okay, cool. I don't know why it shut off. Okay, echo is
echo calculation
calculations. Okay. Oh, the Nobi. P-Rock's been wanting to come on for a minute to talk with you, man.
Oh, am I? I mean, I can leave. Do you want me to leave?
No. He misses you. He misses you. He misses you. He wants to talk to you, man.
I don't. Is he sober? I don't. I don't. I mean, is he allowed to talk to me? I don't know. What does LW say?
What LW say? No. Madness. Kaiju Daddy says madness at our celebration. So Denobi, so right now, Anakin Skywalker is selling out. The Cherry Blossom is at low stock.
Okay.
And Galen Erso and Darth Maul are still sitting.
Can we talk about that the Dark Side Artisan Anakin in Japan, what it retails for there?
How much
have you done the US conversion on it?
No, I have not.
So if you're in Japan right now and you take your US dollars and you go up and you convert it, it's $460.
$460.
Yes.
Wow.
460 US is the conversion that what I got, the current 460. There you go. Don't sugarcoat it, Kaiju. It's 460. Don't. People are like, it's 450. There you go. Round it out. And now that 456, because the currency fluctuates. When I ran it, it was 460. Today, Kaiju ran it, and it says 456. To Monday when Trump farts, it could be 470. So it could with my tariffs.
More tariffs. Shut off the tariffs. Turn on the tariffs.
So that conversion is living. I mean, it fluctuates. But when I ran it, 460. So the point where I'm going with this is that hasn't been blessed by Sideshow tax. So you know that when it's available on Sideshow Collectibles, you can expect probably $525.
Yeah, it's Sideshow did announce that their markup is going to be 6% on top of what's going on with the hot toys and what have you of their prices right now is going to be marked up to 6%. That's their markup for the tariffs.
So it'll be $500 then.
Yeah, pretty much about there. Yeah.
So if you don't score this at retail, I can it would be suicide to chase it on the secondary market at.
It's going to be pushing $900, $1,300. Possibly, some people are saying $2,000. If it gets that much popular, it's probably going to be $2,000. That's going to be pain. If you don't get it as early as possible, you guys can see this becoming a $2,000, like back in the Hot Toys Dark Side Anakin days on eBay.
I would love to replace my Dark Side Anakin.
I see him. Look at that. Look at that.
Would be kind of nice,
It would be nice. So Denobi, so people still had a question earlier. And I know you most likely have the answer. Could the N1 Starfighter fit in a Maju case? Because you were there, and if you were there 3,000 years ago.
Yeah. So the N1 Starfighter is making the rounds again, right?
Yes.
I really truly want to believe Hot Toys at this point. I do, but you eventually start to lose hope.
Don't lose hope, Denobi. Don't lose hope. Come on, Mando movie's on the way.
It's a common tactic from Hot Toys to every time they attend a convention, they show their best props or dioramas. And I guess my big question with the N1 Starfighter, this photo was taken at the Star Wars Celebration. Is this correct?
Yes, this is Star Wars Celebration. This is right next to the AT-RT Mando.
Okay, so how do you differentiate it from a display piece to potential release? is it tagged underneath the actual vehicle? Is there a tag that says 2BD? Is there a date or anything? If there's nothing underneath this vehicle, it is a faux prop.
So I have a photo that shows the details. I'm gonna go through these photos real quick. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
So you see how the stuff that's coming soon is tagged with a TBD or a date or price?
Mhm.
That usually signifies that they're serious. If it doesn't have it,
So this doesn't have it.
So
that does not happen.
that's not happening. That is essentially a display prop to flex and distract collectors into fake joy.
Regular TIE Fighter as well is doing the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, but
nameplate.
This is the same TIE Fighter from 2015. Remember, this TIE Fighter's been making the rounds for almost
2015 TIE Fighter, and then this one was the last Toy Sapien from last year. The interesting.
Yeah. So it's rotating displays. So I see the N1 Starfighter, and I'm like, if it doesn't have an official card or tag underneath it, then it's essentially a faux display. And it's I'm tired.
Wait. I think I found it. Wait. No, that's right next to that Darth Vader. Okay, give me a second.
So that bust is legit, and so is that. But
no. So the one that has it is right here in front of the ATRT. But there's two of them though. I wonder if they meant two of them. So it could mean that it's the ATRT and the Mando.
It's two SKUs.
The two SKUs right there for the ATRT and Mando. But I don't see one unless it's behind this damn pillar right here. I don't see
please don't wish it into existence. It's not their name.
Come on, get it fit right there.
Come on. You're pulling strings there. You're pulling like, no, it's not there. I can see it. No.
It's not even behind the base. It's not even behind the base.
It's not there. Not like this. Not like this. No.
TK592 send me more. I sent more pictures. Okay. Let me check the more photos. Maybe he has more photos.
The N1 Starfighter is a faux display, no different than the unfortunate than the TIE Fighter. I would love for it to get into pre-order, but I'm not doing cartwheels for cock teases from Hot Toys like this anymore. Just no, not after that. After we got blessed with the Blitzway DeLorean, just last month, we don't. So that's legit. I mean, you can see it.
It's the ATRT only. It does not say the N1 Starfighter. No, not like this.
Yeah,
not like this. The Adobe.
It's they brought it to fill in empty display space. Is what it is. So,
Denobi, come on. Let's keep the face strong. What is
I
preparing? What is preparing
and
for this to be released for the movie?
I'm already an acolyte. I can't take the fake Jedi ways of Hot Toys. I can't. This is too much.
Denobi, did the flu really get to you this week, man? Come on, where's your force spirit here?
I am trying to. This is what cherry blossom stormtroopers. You want me to wake the president for a cherry blossom stormtrooper?
Hey, it's selling out. It's selling out.
Shit,
it's doing very well. It's like in low stock. The cherry blossom stormtrooper, the ones that are sitting right now, is Galen Urso.
So if you traveled, think about it. If you traveled all the way to Japan and you go to Star Wars Celebration, and you see the Hot Toys display set up, and you really want to leave with a trinket or a souvenir, I mean, what are your choices? A cherry blossom stormtrooper and a rainbow Vader, right? I mean, you're it's not, and then a limited batch of the Artisan Anakin, which I think they're doing limited batches per day. Is that what they're doing out there? So,
from the looks of it, yes.
Yeah,
limited batches.
There's you're not. I mean, it's the announcements, Nate, are definitely not something to. All right, let's put it this way: the announcements are clearly not an Endor celebration. They just aren't. They just aren't. Maybe the Dark Side Anakin, but at a limited batch, right?
So So the batches are still coming here for Sideshow. That's going to be a bit of a fight.
Oh, I'll take a gander at it. I'll absolutely
Denobi,
open up a different
go,
VPN.
You better be at home. You don't go
No.
to any gun shows, Denobi. Okay, except these guns. Please, just stay at home. Get your Darth Anakin. Okay, I don't want another situation with Winter Soldier with you.
I will be ready. I even have a VPN. I'll open up 2 multiple networks. I'll hack the planet. You know,
You'll
it'll
hack
be like
the planet.
yeah, I'll hack the. I mean, I live in Vegas. It's right
Okay,
next door. Sideshow's based out of California, for crying out loud. It's not like I'm using Starlink over here. You know, it's not like the East Coast. The East Coast are the ones that have the short end of the stick. The East Coast collectors are the ones that are clearly gonna. I mean, you figure there's what, a 3-second delay from West Coast to East Coast. You know, to get into that virtual. They're the ones. You know. Yeah, I mean. Your odds, Nate. You're what, in Atlanta, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so you got to bounce that signal. What are we looking at here?
It's a leaked trailer for Mandalorian. You know what? I need to stop this. Okay, let me stop it where they have the snowtroopers. There you go. We're probably gonna get some snowtroopers from Star Wars for Mandalorian.
Where's this being? Is this like inside a Walker Imperial? Wouldn't this be cool if this is inside a Walker?
It is inside a Walker. That was the AT-AT pilots right there, and we got into the viewing of the inside the Walker with all the snowtroopers.
Wait a minute, are those Empire Strikes Back snowtroopers
in the Mandalorian Grogu trailer?
Oh, you collectors out there better start liquidating your. Yeah. You better start liquidating those snowtroopers. They're going to be worth shit. Once Hot Toys gets its hands on it. Yeah.
So guys, I cannot show more of it because Disney has before flagged me for trailers sometimes, especially ones that are not announced yet.
That aren't official. Yeah.
You know, I only could show a little bit.
Yeah.
I only show the snowtroopers because we all know those snowtroopers are going for money.
Yeah,
the current snowtroopers right now are going for money.
I would start putting that if I had snowtroopers because they're worth a pretty penny. I would start liquidating them. I'm like, oh, it's time for purge. It's time for the purge. So yeah, I hate to break it to you, Nate, but like I said, that N1 Starfighter, man, that's and those big. I would look. There's nothing more that I would want for Hot Toys to release a large Star Wars vehicle. But you know what? We don't even see there since they're. The Jedi Starfighter.
The Jedi Star, yeah, that's interesting. You know why? You know why that's very interesting? What if it's not like a showcase display this year? What if they're preparing for May the 4th release?
Could be. It could be
20th anniversary of Revenge of the Sith.
That is fair optimism there. I mean, that's verse. I mean, you have that at least has a better chance than the N1 Starfighter. And Starfighter. To me, it's just a display piece now. Now it's just something that they needed to fill up space at the convention. Yeah. I mean, for those folks out there that are able to score Dark Side Anakin, good for you. I'm gonna try.
Yeah, Rob. I think Rod did get his Anakin Skywalker. So congratulations, guys! You guys put so many likes and support on the chat for Rod. He got his Anakin Skywalker. Congrats on the Dark Side Anakin. I'm hoping for Denobi as well and many others to get theirs through Sideshow. So I'm gonna fight it off. I'm gonna be fighting a good fight in the Thunderdome.
Won't be cheap, but I look forward to it. And it should be. Here's the other kicker too, Nate. It's not like collectors are going to be able to sleep on it. I think it's going to be instant payment very shortly because I think those. I would say within 30. It's not like the regular Artisan Anakin where collectors were able to sleep for 2 years, right?
2 years.
I'm thinking if you are able to score a dark side Artisan Anakin, expect to cough up those $500 within 90 days or maybe even less. I'd say 30 days because the product is ready to ship. So that's the other thing too. Yeah, even if collectors are able to score one, you have to be ready to pony up.
Wow.
There's no leeway.
Even the Hot Toys, because this is in the Hot Toys section, they have a Hot Toys life-size bust of Darth Vader Kenobi battle damage. That even has a prototype TBD.
Oh
So
yeah, I don't know.
Oh wow! So this is coming out. So
yeah, you have collectors like Hadalorian that drool over this shit. They get wet over this stuff. Hadalorian sees this and he's like at 7 a.m. in the morning hitting pre-order like there's no tomorrow. So there's collectors like him. Like they have four different versions of this battle damage Anakin, and they need more. And you're like, why? It's the same shit. How many battle variant versions of Darth Vader are you going to need in your collection? But and it's just like the headpiece. The bust doesn't even look like it's filled out, or maybe it is filled out, and they're portraying Hayden Christensen's body type because he can never fill in. He can never fill in that suit anyway.
That's true. He only wore it twice for Kenobi, and then at the end of Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is accurate. It is accurate to the design that there is a gap there. Let me see what else. So there's some of the old Mandalorian stuff. Dark Trooper. As we've seen it before. Would you want a quarter scale Stormtrooper?
No.
Nope. No quarter scale Stormtrooper for you. You don't have the quarter scale Darth Vader, right?
No. Is that a 2.0 quarter scale Darth Vader? I would consider the quarter scale Darth Vader. Is it? It looks like it's a 2.0.
No, sold out. No, it's the first one.
Oh, it's the first one. Okay, so there's just
okay. It's the first one.
If they were doing a 2.0 on a quarter scale Vader, I would consider that because I would to.
So you wouldn't pair it with if they release a 2.0 version, would you not want to pair it with a quarter scale Stormtrooper?
No, that's a waste of space. No.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's filler. Stormtroopers are filler. They're empty calories. Not for that scale. Not for that. That's expensive real estate that you're giving up. No, not for a Stormtrooper. Not for no.
Ooh, okay. That's a no for Denobi right there for a quarter scale Stormtrooper. All right,
but I would consider the quarter scale Vader though.
Damn. So this is getting a prototype tag, and we can't get it for the Jedi Starfighter. Come on now. Dear Lord, have mercy.
Yeah, Jedi Starfighter it's
no, not Jedi Starfighter. The Naboo Starfighter.
The Naboo, the N1 fighter.
Yeah. Of course, this is up for pre-order already. I think it's already selling out. It's already waitlisted on all the variants on this.
That one there, right? That's already been on. Yeah, that's already on pre-order there. Yeah,
it's already waitlisted several times. Okay, so. We're probably going to get some Rogue One stuff back, so that'll be interesting. The people that missed out on Krennic, there you go. That's how for you. Look at the original Darkside Anakin right there. Kenobi,
with the droid, mind you. Even the original one still has value because of the droid. That's what people don't understand. That still fetches just because of the droid. That droid only came with this version of Anakin. Mm-hmm. So I'm really shocked that the dark side Artisan Anakin didn't include a lava pit droid. That's just weird.
No, the reason why I think they did that is because of the value of the exclusives. They usually don't want to, copy and paste accessories from original exclusives.
And that's right. That was a convention exclusive too. The original Dark Side Anakin. Mm-hmm. I picked mine up at San Diego Comic-Con. You pre-ordered it on Sideshow, and then when you went and attended the con, I picked it up. I picked it up at Showside.
Yep. Now, what's crazy is that this Anakin Skywalker Dark Side Edition.
Yes.
It was very exclusive, but there was so much stock that was left over from the event that Sideshow moved that stock over to the actual online store, which, sideshow.com. And that was your other way to get this in hand. That's how I was able to get this purchase. And it was sitting around for years. And it took forever to build that grail status that it is today. It took forever because at the time people were very hateful of the prequels. And then sequels happen, and then prequels are back on operation again. Like, no, see, the prequels never had an issue. Okay.
Yeah, no, you're right. It wasn't. It didn't even sell out that fast.
No, it took years. for this to actually sell out. And also it took about a year after it sold out on Sideshow. It took a year for the Dark Side Anakin to actually rise in price, because people were like, I don't know, like there was a drive to buy prequel figures during the pandemic. For some reason, people were just looking for OT and prequel stuff.
Well, when everybody had Trump bucks, they were, you know, they were gobbling up all sorts of good stuff.
Okay, so guys, this is not the 2.0 Cody, and this is not the 2.0.
No, this is just a history. This is just a Star Wars
Sold out,
history. Yeah,
okay? Sold out on Kenobi and sold out on Commander Cody. That's the same tag. Sold out. Now that's new right there. That's the Commander Neo trooper with the bark spear. That's new.
Okay.
And that's 5s over there. That's new too. Or that's
you know what I'm at? You know what I want, and I still don't have from Hot Toys.
My
damn Dewback.
What's up? Oh yeah, I haven't gotten the Dewback yet either.
My Dewback. I want my Dewback. They haven't provided a Dewback yet. What are we looking at here?
Wow.
That prototype in the center of what's his name? The orange in the jumpsuit. I can't even think of his name.
Oh, that's Poe Dameron. Yep, that's a
Poe
2.
Dameron.
Finally, it's new. It's
okay.
It's also new hair too. This is the new sculpt. So there's a possibility we might see this. This is new right there. It says new. Yep, new.
And Jar Jar is new too, right?
Yep, new. Yep, Jar Jar's new. Are you getting Jar Jar? Come on, join the Jar Jar gang.
Yeah, I'll get Jar Jar.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know about Poe Dameron though.
Oh, don't do our boy that wrong.
No.
Our X-Wing pilot. Come on now.
No, I would throw him down a cavern. Let his X-Wing explode.
Oh, I think this is a jet trooper. Look at the jetpack and look at the flamethrowers for the stormtrooper. It's a jet trooper.
We've had that before, haven't we?
I think this is new. They're coming out with a new one.
I've seen that before.
No, I've seen it before too. I'm wondering this is new. Like it is a jet trooper. You see the
that jet trooper is as new as that K2SO right beneath it.
Well, the K2SO is a 2.0 though.
Oh, it's not. It's a reprint.
It's a 2.0 because of the USB power section, Denobi.
Okay. We're reaching, aren't we?
We're reaching. Wait, give me a second. Don, Nate, who won what? Okay, so Zaraj won the Enoch special card, right? And Defodomo won the AT Walker set with the auto cards with it. That Jet Trooper says video game. Oh, that's how they do it, Kenobi. The original Jet Trooper was New Hope exclusive. It was a New Hope exclusive. Remember that? Yeah.
Okay, so that's how you can get away through the loophole. So then, you can put under like the video game series. You can put under like Jedi New Order or some shit or something like that. So you should be fine with that.
Oh, okay. So that makes sense. That makes sense. And then I think this is I forgot which. I think Mando Grogu, he appears. The range trooper comes back with a rocket. I forgot which show does it. It was a trailer. I forgot. And then we got Anakin Skywalker in his Naboo poncho or Tatooine poncho, whatever. So Anakin Skywalker is probably going to come back. And then if you were a Republic Commando fan, there's Boss, Sev, and Fixer.
When did we get the trailer for Mando and Grogu? Because I didn't even think this film existed. I thought it was all bullshit. I don't believe that Lucasfilm is making any Star Wars movie until I see a trailer. It's been so many years.
There's a trailer. There's a trailer. I just showed you the trailer.
But you said it was a leaked some screening or something.
Yeah, at the event. They just showed off the trailer at the event. That's why I can't show the trailer now, because Disney will come after me.
Okay. I want the pundits on YouTube to break it down, because I'm one of them that believes that it was just a TV movie of the week that got expanded into a film, which I wouldn't be surprised if they pulled a stunt like that. They're so deep in the water with the Star Wars universe. So I want that trailer to be analyzed and broken down, because
Oh, thank you, Nightmare. New Andor trailer, Range Trooper. There he is. The Range Trooper comes back in Andor. Okay, cool. Okay, continue. My bad.
Yeah. And then the other film that they teased, Starfighter, right? That's bullshit. I don't. Every Star Wars Celebration, they always tease multiple films that always disappear within 12 months. Remember with the Patty Jenkins Rogue One film and all that? That's all that stuff gets announced in celebrations and it never goes anywhere.
Yeah, apparently so they got Levy, who did Deadpool 3 or Deadpool and Wolverine.
Yeah.
And they got Ryan Gosling involved. So this one might be shooting. Oh, there you go. Stopzilla says they're ready for shooting. Okay.
Yeah, but we've heard all that before. That's what they said about the Patty Jenkins Rogue One. It's or the Ray. Remember how close? Oh, we're on set. We're ready to film the Ray film, and then it just fizzled. So it's all bullshit. It's all cock teases. And like Ray, remember there was leaked. They're on location filming the Ray film.
The Ray film.
Remember that? Remember that crap? And you're like, well, what is this? And then it disappears. They do that every celebration. They do that for shareholders. I'm telling you, they do that. And unless you see Kathleen Kennedy on that, I don't even know if she's even allowed. And
oh my, yo, you want to see this photo, Denobi? This is bad, Denobi. You want to see this photo?
Which one?
Look at all the resellers with their. They must have brought their families because you only could get 2 Anakin Skywalkers per person.
Yeah.
For the exclusive, 2 per person. Look at this.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Wow.
Look at all those Anakins, bruh.
That's Toys Wonderland, though, isn't it?
Oh my God.
Is that 1/6 Kit and his wife, or?
Oh my God, dude.
Is that? I mean, it's the retailers. Ain't no collector gonna go. What the nightmare is to get past
so many
customs.
Anakins, bro.
You have to get through customs. They stop you. So that's retailers. That's either Toys Wonderland or 1/6 Kit or one of those fly by night second. But here's the kicker, though. Is this figure really going to be worth $600-$700 in this market with the tariff gate? Collectors are really that stupid? You're going to shell out $600-$700? No.
We gotta be a little stupid to get into Hot Toys. I gotta say that much. I tend to be stupid with my collecting habits, especially with Hot Toys.
You're gonna enter the atmosphere and burn up. That sounds
the better phrase is crazy. Okay,
yeah,
it's a bit crazy.
Yeah. Should we do an eBay check to see what they're going up? I bet you these.
I don't want to do it. I really, I don't want to go check the price. Hey, you know what? You're
not ready for it.
Okay, so someone said that it's 1,100 CAD. Let me see. How much is that? Someone had it for 1,100 CAD USD. Let me see. $800, Denobi.
Yeah,
someone is selling it for $800.
Yeah.
Oh my God, $800! This is gonna kill me.
They can ask for it. The question is, are collectors gonna pony up? Oh my God, Toys for Kid Adult already has it listed for $1,300.
Oh, USD?
Yeah.
No. Odd. Oh, hell no. Oh no.
Yeah. They're fetching it. Let me see if they're really. I want to see what the close. I mean, you can ask for $1,500, but are you really getting it? That's what I want to know.
Top Collectibles is selling it for $814 USD.
Yeah, it's selling for $900.
So that's the average price is $900.
Yeah, $900.
Okay. Wow. Damn! Look at all those resellers right there, man. All those purchases right there. Oh man, that reminds me of my Funko Pop days. I'll be seeing resellers with mountains of rare Funko Pops. Ah man, this gives me PTSD. Oh God, I don't like looking at that.
Yeah,
damn.
But I mean, what goes up must come down. So
yeah, if you wait long enough, more will come. So
yeah, I mean, nobody wants to be stuck with the poor cousin, right? The regular Artisan Anakin.
The regular Artisan Anakin.
With that shitty stand base, where I mean, you compare it to the epic dark side base, right? That's how it works, right?
That's true.
Yeah. The dark side Anakin is better because he has that Jack Sparrow eyeliner on. So
what about my Artisan Anakin Skywalker that I got today, Denobi? What about he's not the poor cousin? He's not.
But if you score the dark side, that's gonna get liquidated.
No, he's staying home. I'll give him a good home, okay?
No, he's not. No, no, he's shoe fly. You bother me.
Shoe fly, you bother me. No, come on. Oh no, don't do us like this, man.
No.
I'm alive.
You see, that's me, Jim Carrey. I just got my Anakin Skywalker. Then the croc pops up. That's the dark side Anakin.
No, not good enough. God, they're selling it. Look at that, 12,900.
You want me to share the screen that you have?
What's that?
It's giving me.
Just for 10 seconds. It's just an eBay page of the sold.
I wanted to ask you.
Yeah, 10, 15. Yeah, it just shows you what they're being sold for. And then green means that this is what.
Literally, people are spending $1,300. Oh wait, no, that's the regular Anakin. That's the regular Anakin. $1,300. Wow. Yo, guys, liquidate your Anakins.
Yeah.
$1,300.
Oh wild,
wow. Yo, the dark side Anakin already selling for $1,200, about the price of the regular Anakin Skywalker. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow.
And even that's what I told you. Even the regular 2018 version, because of the toy, it still fetches a pretty penny.
Yeah.
So, it's there.
Wow.
Yeah. That's it. You can remove it. Yeah, it was just to show you that there is a market for it. Not for me though. I got better things. I'm not. But I definitely will play the Hunger Games, and I will try to jockey for one from Sideshow if they can keep their servers up for more than 2 minutes, right?
Yep, that's true. People are smoking them death sticks. I gotta grab that clip from Attack of the Clones. You want to buy some death sticks?
Yeah.
Need to sell me death sticks. I don't know.
That's it. I mean, and I'm not even chasing all of the artisans, but the dark side Anakin, yeah, that's a grail. That's a grail. That's definitely one new to flex with 100%.
Oh yeah. No, for sure. That will be the talk of the town for probably for years to come. Just like the dark side Anakin. Like the dark side Anakin,
the regular one is still talked about and still chased and so forth. But I mean, as far as the highlight from the Star Wars Celebration, it's probably it. That's it. There's that one.
What about Jar Jar though? You thought a highlight? Come on now.
That's a prototype. I mean, it's not available. It's not pre-order. I'm not losing sleep over teases like this anymore, Nate. Especially when it comes to Hot Toys Star Wars. I don't. Because we've seen this Jar Jar tease before.
Yes.
So it's like
the dude back. Oh god. Still, we haven't got this yet. Oh, guys, remember I am giving away one Dewback and Trooper set. I'll do a video at some point. I've been busy, so I'm hoping maybe tomorrow I'll do a video and announce it, the giveaway. So thank you all. Y'all made this possible with all the referral links, purchases. Thank you guys. But yeah, Denobi, you still haven't gotten yours in, right?
No, I mean, and I pre-ordered it through Sideshow. It's one of my few remaining pre-orders I still have with them, and they haven't even delivered that yet. I don't know what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And then, is anybody talking about the other announcement for Rogue One? Galen Soso,
Galen Soso? Yeah, Galen is still sitting over there at the event.
Nobody wants him.
Yeah. Yeah, he's still sitting at the event.
I wouldn't waste my luggage space on his dumbass. Are you kidding? You can only pack so much shit in your luggage when you're traveling over. I'm not gonna waste it on Galen Soso.
Galen Soso.
Galen Soso. And then the Emperor.
The Emperor. I have him right there. There he is. The Emperor. Good old Emperor. Tarkin. I need a 2.0 Tarkin, man. Like I don't have a Tarkin. Like I have like 90% of these toys. I got the Stormtrooper there. I got the Royal Guard. I don't got. Wait a minute. That's Darth Vader's. Which Darth Vader is this?
That's the Return of the Jedi one, isn't it?
Return? Okay. So the
Return of the Jedi comes with that base, yeah.
Okay. I just got my Return of the Jedi Darth Vader in. So Return of the Jedi Darth Vader comes with that base?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's Return of the Jedi Darth Vader. Tarkin. What's that? The Gunner?
The Gunner. That was just announced, wasn't it?
That's Star Gunner. No. The TIE Fighter pilot was announced. There he is.
The TIE Fighter pilot.
He's the only one that's not sold out. Well, this Stormtrooper's not sold out either. But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he just got announced, the TIE Fighter pilot. And then, oh man, look at this lineup right here.
That's a good lineup.
Wow. Oh, Arena Fett's sold out. I love this one right here. He's one of my favorites.
Yeah, he sure is.
Yeah.
I had fun USB hacking him.
000? Yeah.
Yeah, 000, yeah.
Yeah, 000 is pretty cool.
Is that Kid Soka?
Kid Soka, yes. She was announced for pre-order.
Okay. Oh, that sucks. Thoughts and prayers on that one. Who got stuck pre-order now.
So, how you feeling about this Mando on the ATR team?
There's nothing new there. It's a kit bash cell, so it looks fine, and it's hard to really critique it because I don't know where it fits into context. Is it in the movie?
The movie.
Is it
Mando and Grogu?
Okay, so I'd have to be more excited to see it, because is it like a throwaway scene where he's on it for 2 seconds and then he jumps off of it?
Oh, okay. So you're gonna wait to the movie?
Yeah, I mean, because there's nothing new there. It's another ATRT and another Chrome Mando, and my Chrome the whole Mandalorian, it's losing steam. At least for me, it's lost a lot of steam. So that's why I'm so skeptical about the trailer, because the heavy rumor is that it was just another TV movie of the week. It was supposed to be just episodes for an extended season that just got stitched together for a film. And I'm like, if they did something like that, and the reason why the conspiracy is behind that is because they haven't shown us anything. Nothing's leaked from the set.
Well, the thing is, like I said, the Mando Grogu trailer was announced at the event. Like they have a 2-minute trailer.
Yes, Nate, but we've known about this production film for over a year now, and now we finally get the trailer. Everything leaks typically. I mean, how many production stills have we gotten off of the damn James Gunn Superman? Right? There's always something being leaked off of that set. Something got leaked from Doomsday already with RDJ. My point is, if it's a big enough deal, something typically leaks, and nothing has leaked from this supposedly movie, and the fact that they wait to show the trailer in front of the ravenous cult fans, because let's be honest, the Star Wars fans who attend the Star Wars Celebration are not going to go there and boo. They're there to drink the juice and be merry,
drink Java juice.
Yeah, and stomp and cheer, and you can throw them anything in front of them, and they're gonna clap and cheer, and that excitement is what's going to be used to propel the actual trailer, right?
Denobi, what happened to you, Denobi? What's going on, man? Where's your Star Wars spirit? Where's your Star Wars spirit, man?
When I see a Star Wars movie, I'll bring back my Star Wars spirit. In what, 7 years? What's it been? 7 years?
7 years next year.
We have a Marvel movie 2 or 3 times a year now. I mean, so we haven't had a Star Wars movie, right? What have we gotten? The Acolyte? Get the fuck out of here.
Acolyte.
Right?
Let me answer this question ask Chase's question real quick. Nightclub Vader. I haven't seen him yet, but there is the Rebels Darth Vader from Hano right there. So it's gonna be up for pre-order pretty soon.
You see what I mean? That if you critique too hard, right? If you start to look behind the curtain, then the fans, then they get bent out of shape and then they start to attack.
I need you on your gummies. Come on, man. I'll get a drink. I'll get my bottle of bourbon.
Nate, it's not that hard to get money from me. I spend a lot of money on Star Wars.
I'm aware. I see what's behind you. I know.
But I'm tired of like the lazy bullshit. I mean, cherry blossom stormtroopers and rainbow dazzle Vaders.
This is selling. Like it's pretty much almost low stock. It's low stock.
Yes, to a specific demographic of Star Wars enthusiastic fans. Yes, the ones that made the trek to Jerusalem and want to worship the altar. Absolutely, you can put Mount Fuji.
Oh wait, give me a second.
On a stormtrooper, and it'll probably sell in Japan, for crying out loud.
Going up. Ah, crap! I just sold this. No, P-Rock. Denobi's having fun. Just come on in. He was just having fun. He was just messing. Just come on in, P-Rock. I like Denobi. I need you to stop scaring P-Rock. P-Rock, come in.
I gotta go. I have to pick up my kids.
No, damn it.
Okay. I do actually have to pick up my kid from the park though.
Okay.
He can come on. He doesn't. He can. It's not like we're gonna make eye contact anyway.
No, real talk, Denobi. Grab some. I'll be on all night. So if you want to come in, get some gummies on you. Like, come on.
I'm the realistic folks.
I got some bourbon.
Folks, I'm here to bring it. I'm here. Look, I came in to bring, because Nate's been flying like Mario in the clouds. I hooked it and I brought him down. I go, stop cucking over to Hot Toy Star Wars like this. The only thing that they've shown us of interest, which I do want, is the Dark Side Anakin, and I may not even have a chance of buying him. Like, I'm love to throw money at you.
You know me. Look my troopers. Look at my army of troopers. You know me. I love me troopers.
That's a sickness, though, Nate.
That's a sickness. Yeah, talk about your Iron Man behind you, Denobi. Your army of Iron Men.
My Iron Mans are different mark suits. They're technological marvels. Huh?
What about the Spider-Men? Huh?
They're all different suits.
Different suits, different colors.
You have, I see 6 yellow stormtroopers back there. I like, what do you?
Three. Thank you very much.
Back there? Like, no.
More for $800. Okay,
I'm gonna intervene. That's what we're gonna do. Let's get the Hatalorian. Or actually, don't even bring the Hatalorian. He might.
He's supposed to come in. He's supposed to come in a few. He's just having dinner.
Don't bring the Hatalorian, because he'll make your case so much worse. He's not gonna help. He every time there's a Star Wars, he cucks in the morning. He's like, oh, I go pre-ordered it. Like, pre-order it. Another cherry blind. A fucking cherry blind. No.
Well, it's selling like hotcakes. I'm just telling you. That's what people are talking about. It's nearly sold out. The only things that are
well, when you're making 200 figures, of course, if this shit's eventually going to sell. It's not like they have the print mills running 24/7. Nate, the only thing that people want and they can't even produce is the Dark Side Artisan Anakin, and even that is a limited batch, because it's no big secret. When the collectors want their rooted doll hair, It's labor intensive. You can only get the Uyghur children to stitch that hair so fast before it's 2 years. 2 years we all waited to get the Artisan Anakin. And then what do they do? What do they do? They screw
for the million.
I mean, come on, look at my troopers. I bitch and moan, but look at I got troopers behind me, right? I like that.
My bad. I had to, Denobi, my bad.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. What do you got, like a sound box there from Spencer Gift?
Got a soundboard. I bought it with the Shure mic. This is all the cool podcasters are using now. So
I want sets. I want vehicles. Hot Toys isn't giving me what I want. Although I did have fun USB hacking the ATRT, though. That's a lot of fun. I have that up here.
I am hoping, because I remember watching that video you did on the ATRT. I am hoping that Hot Toys will deliver ATRT with the lights and sounds, or at least lights, for Revenge of the Sith, because there was a moment with that ATRT where it lights up on Revenge of the Sith.
I talk the talk, but I do tend to deliver. But yeah, mine's powered up. You can see the little laser on there.
Oh wow, I'm loving that C-3PO. Wow.
Look at that little Iron Man little setup. So I mean, I got the stuff. So I talk shit because I got the shit.
I see. I guess final question from Ash Chase before you leave, Denobi. Papa Denobi, LOL. N1, yes or no? Is it coming?
No.
No.
It's faux. It's fake. It's not there. It's part of the Matrix. It's all zeros and ones. It doesn't. No. Hot Toys has had the opportunity to steal the spotlight after the Blitzway DeLorean. I mean, we all experienced, the Blitzway DeLorean. Everybody experienced a level of joy that is different from everybody. Some people saw their loved ones, others saw their first car, others saw their first day in school. That's what the Blitzway DeLorean did. It generated this euphoric vision of joy, and stole the spotlight for that whole week. And what does Hot Toys do? They dust out their display props dating back almost 10 years, and they screw us with a limited batch of dark side Artisan Anakins that we're all gonna have to try to jockey for, and whoever scores one, that person will be better than everybody else, because that's just how it works.
You got us there with that one.
That's
it'll be
it.
the talk of the town for collectors. It will be the talk of the town for collectors.
Yeah.
Everybody will be drooling over a Darth Anakin, whoever wins.
No one's gonna give it, like, really, the Cherry Blossom Stormtrooper, when you're posting photos of it on Instagram, how many likes do you think you're gonna get on a Cherry Blossom compared to the Dark Side Artisan Anakin, right? The Dark Side Artisan Anakin will usher in a new era of envy that very seldom most collectors will probably, in the collecting experience, will ever get to experience in their lifetime. But yeah, I mean, it's not even up yet. Sideshow, I mean, we don't even know when the dates or when they're going to pre-order, when all that stuff.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, they're going to distract us with Rainbow Vader.
Rainbow Vader.
Disco
Vader. Disco Vader.
Disco Vader. Oh no, it's Rainbow, and it's Rainbow and Cherry Blossom.
It's still early though. We still got May the 4th, and we still got the rest of the year. Summer showcase. We got this toy fair.
I'm not saying that I cannot be. I can apologize. I can learn from my errors, but until then, Shame on Hot Toys and their lazy.
You know, Papa Howie is a jealous fool. You know that. You know it. When he sold that Blitzway DeLorean, I'm most likely he's losing his damn mind. He's trying to figure out something. He's trying to figure out a big flex for this year. Come on.
The only real competition is Hot Toys. I mean, you're not going to get any real competition from Jazzing.
Oh, but here we go, guys. We got him. We got him. We got him, boys. We got him. We got him.
You know, or what? What competition? In art? Get the fuck out. In art? $600 Harry Potter kids year one. Who the hell wants year one Harry Potter kids? That's not even when they were like cool. They didn't even get cool until like Prisoner of Azkaban, like year 3 and year 4.
Oh boy, didn't know, please.
You know, what is? I mean, what more Batmobiles that fall apart upon shipping? You know,
more Batmobiles fall apart. The bullet hole Batmobile.
Or bullet hole Batmobiles. There's nothing. I mean, what the animated? I mean, there's nothing. You know.
Okay. What are you happy about, Denobi? Come on, Denobi. Come on.
You know what I would love to be happy about?
You sound too mellow, bro. Come on now. Come on.
You know what I would love to be happy about that I would make me feel like a kid again so I can play with is if I wish I had my freaking do back, because the weather in Vegas is starting to heat up and I wanted to go out and go out to the June to the dunes, like the sand dunes over like and do a photo shoot, do like an unboxing, and I don't even have that. I don't even have my do bag. Like they can't, like I don't, like who do you point the finger at? Is it Sideshow? Is it Hot Toys? I pre-ordered it through Sideshow. Where's my do bag? That I'm looking, that to me is exciting. Like I would love to sit down, go out in the desert, Arrakis, and get some really cool desert shots while the weather is still nice and tame, and like nothing. They're just more stupid delays.
So Kaiju Daddy says, "Man, this place is insane. Hasbro line is closed and won't say when it will reopen. Won't say how many exclusives they have. Hot Toys is closed, turning people away. Oh crap! So they sold out. Sold out shop over there." Demon X343. Nate, Denobi needs some Phison boobies to touch on to be happy again.
No, I need to be impressed. Nothing that I've seen at the Star Wars Celebration other than the Artisan Anakin hasn't impressed me. Just impress me. You want my money? Impress me. Don't make me do cartwheels for cherry blossom fucking stormtroopers.
But what if the N1 Starfighter does manage to make its way?
Then we'll have a 24/7 midnight run, and I'll have the Endor celebration.
Midnight. Don't Denobi, don't do it. Don't do it, Denobi. 24.
We'll have a. But again, I mean, I can say that because I'm somewhat confident it's not going to happen.
You sure you want to? Come on, Denobi, don't play games. 24/7 midnight run.
Not 24/7, but it'd be like an extended run.
Okay.
Cool. TM, someone takes that. The extended midnight run.
The extended midnight. Oh, that reminds me. I think Matt was asking me earlier if I'm going to do an 18-hour stream. I'm not sure I'm going to do an 18-hour stream. I'm going to do a long one tonight. But the problem is, so StreamYard, I'm on the free version at this point. I haven't been paying for it because I haven't been streaming. Yeah. So if I do a 24-hour stream, there goes my 20-hour limit on StreamYard. Yeah. For some reason, StreamYard has cut down for free version to only 20 hours a month. So I'm like,
yeah. I would love to have, Nate, just to, cover, I would love to have an awesome Endor, live stream extended midnight run on something cool, something grand, but legit. None of this fake shit, none of this Rainbow Vader, none of this bull. Another Darth Maul, like the last 2 Darth Mauls sold well. Really, you can still get Clone Wars Darth Maul in the bargain bin. So that's to me, that's nothing to get excited about. Concept, another Maul. Like, no, no, whoever's trying to make Darth Maul a thing, stop. You're pushing too hard on Darth Maul. Like Darth Maul is now like
your Jedi Sentinel Darth Maul. You don't like him? Come on, no. You don't like the Jedi Temple version of Darth Maul?
Who drew the art? Chang. That figure deserves. It stayed on the floor. Is what it should have stayed. It was cut out, and it should have stayed cut out. The specific reason why Lucas didn't like this look, and so to me, that's just Hot Toys reaching. I guess there's collectors out there that like this look, but I want innovation. I want scope. This right here isn't scope. This isn't a grandiose scope. This is kit bashing to a certain point. Cherry Blossom Stormtrooper. Jesus Christ.
Of course they had to make another exclusive version of the Darth Maul. You know why? Because they just did a brand new 2.0 Darth Maul. So of course they gotta do a few more with that new head sculpt.
If that's not lazy, another 1/1 scale Grogu? Really?
Oh, come on. Come on, Denobi. If this came with the Pram, you would have been all over it.
But the first one didn't even sell that great, and Sideshow is still sitting heavy on their 1/1 scale Grogus. Like, they can't give away the Grogus.
No, the statue, it has sold out before. They just keep bringing it back. The statue one. Yes.
Yeah.
They keep bringing it back. They keep pushing the machines out.
Okay.
That one.
Okay, and then that's fine. But even the first one.
Yes, the Hot Toys one.
It was a daily deal. It was like for over a year, like almost 2 years, wasn't it?
Yes, I could agree on that. The Hot Toys Grogu, I did get it for like 20% off because it's
so then why? Like, to me, this is lazy. Oh, but it comes with soft goods bag. Really? Like, you're gonna go out to Target with it? Like, what do you? I don't. What? Like, it's lazy. That's what I'm saying. It's not very innovative.
Here's the thing, though. It
lacks scope.
They did it just for the just for that cosplayer flex, and also people love Grogu. It's a baby. Like, come on.
They can, but it's also crazy that this is a lazy reissue because it doesn't even include like the extra set of hands or the ears. You don't even get the extra pair of ears.
Yeah, because people complain about the seam. People complain about the seam. That's why they didn't do the ears again.
Oh no, no.
Remember, everyone and their mother complained about the ear seam. Everybody. That was the talk of the town when it got released. That's why they didn't do the second set of ears because it's the seam. They didn't want another seam gate. And then also the mouth, I don't think opens anymore because of the chin gate. What was that? What was that? They called it. It was what they called it. It was a chin gate. It was like Colombian necktie. There we go. The Colombian necktie gate. So that's why the mouth doesn't open, and that's why the seams aren't there anymore because it is it's not swappable ears anymore.
My Grogu is still in perfect condition.
Me too. It's still pretty good.
No issues, no chin, nothing. Nothing ever happened to my Grogu.
I wonder if it's like a weather situation with that Grogu.
Well, it's that East Coast humidity out there. I would imagine.
Don't put that evil upon me. I'm in the East Coast. Don't you put that evil upon me.
If you live in New Jersey, you better ziplock everything up and get caught in a storm out there or something, or worse, Florida. All that salt water, all that just eats it up.
Let me see. I'm taking Grogu out everywhere. Denobi updated collection tour. When?
My collection tours are so in depth though. There has been a lot.
It's like a 3-hour tour. Like,
it is. Because I've actually done a lot of changes, and I've done quite a bit actually. There's a lot that's fucking changed around here. I don't know. Maybe summertime when I'm not allowed to go out in the desert and hike anymore, and
And no more, no more. The spice must flow.
Yeah.
But come on, Denobi. One of the reasons why they did bring back the Grogu
is that did Ash just wait a minute? Did Ash just create an oxymoron? I don't get the question here.
I think he's referring to the life-size Grogu. The reason why they dropped it for pre-order again because of the Mandalorian Grogu movie that's coming out pretty soon. Like it's a next year release. Let me see. What's up?
It's lazy, but okay. I guess it passes. You know, it's an old code, but it checks out.
It's old code. It's old code, but it checks out. Okay, Return of the Jedi. But Denobi, I need you to get some of your gummies and live it up again. Come on, Denobi. Come on. Where's that charm? Where's that Denobi charm?
Not for this shit show at Celebration. For Cherry Blossom Troopers and Rainbow Vaders and Laser Concept Darth Mauls. You're killing me.
What about your Scarecrow 2.0s?
No. Chris, no. No. Ew, no. No. There's nothing. It's just. I went to the last Star Wars Celebration in Anaheim.
Okay.
And it's the exact same. I mean, you had a couple exclusives on there and stuff. I mean, the whole idea of going to a celebration is to be excited for the next up and coming projects and film.
Mandalorian Grogu.
And I'm telling you, that's a TV movie of the week that they extended into a movie. I call bullshit on that. That was probably season 4, The Mandalorian. They took the episodes because the seasons are down to 6 episodes anyway. 6 episodes, 30 minutes a piece. Yeah. You have yourself a 2-hour movie. You have your 2.5-hour movie right there. I think that Grogu movie, if you want to call it, I think it's a stitched, botched job of a failed season. And but I mean, I'm not, like I said, the movie critics and the pundits, once that trailer becomes official, because I'm telling you, it should absolutely raise flag. Well, maybe not to the Star Wars celebration attendees. They're blinded by the excitement down there. But it should absolutely raise flags why nothing has leaked from this film production up until now, right? And yet James Gunn can't secure a goddamn set. Every few weeks there's a Superman leaked photo of Green Lantern or something. I mean, there's always, like I said, there's always something from these big tentpole films being leaked out because they don't have anything else. They don't have it. And then Kathleen Kennedy's supposed to retire this year. It is, and nobody's watching Star Wars on Disney Plus. No one watched Skeleton Crew. Nobody watched The Acolyte. I guess you have Andor season 2. Why? I don't know.
Well, here's the thing, though. People may be saying that. People might be hate boning on the Mandalorian Grogu, but same thing happened with Minecraft, and everybody's losing their damn minds over the movie. It's making longer money. So
don't bring Minecraft into the swamp. Don't.
Hey, people are going to see that movie like no tomorrow, dude.
That's fine. Minecraft is a real movie. All right, with real stars.
Mandalorian Grogu got Pedro Pascal on the.
Pedro Pascal wasn't even on set.
What are you talking about? He has a suit. There's a photo of him on the suit.
He voiced all his lines over an iPhone.
Dude, let me see. Where's the
they
photo?
Had a stunt actor there. He probably showed up on the set for one day.
I just showed a a photo.
Yeah.
There you go.
His one appearance. Yeah.
His one appearance.
Yeah. No, he was busy doing Fantastic Four. He got time for that. Are you kidding? He voiced his lines probably from an iPhone in the bathroom. I shit you not. No.
Look at him. Look at him.
That's a production still from season 3. that they recycle. I'm telling you.
The Nobi. Damn it, the Nobi. Damn it, man.
That's recycled. That's a recycled.
What happened? Did the stocks hit you hard this week? The Nobi, come on. What happened here, man?
I'm getting ready for Doomsday. I got Avengers Doomsday and Secret Wars. I ain't got time for this bullshit Star Wars and Cherry Blossoms and Rainbow Raiders.
Wait a minute. Marvel's getting the same flack as Star Wars, though. Possibly even worse.
The difference is I don't worry about Marvel. They always do the right thing. Yeah, they
spent 2 years on 2 phases that been failing with 1 or 2 movies that were actually financial success.
The difference is that they have movies coming out every year, regardless if they do good or not. We haven't had a Star Wars film since what, 2018? What was the last movie?
2019, Rise of Skywalker.
2019, and then the Grogu and Mando movie is supposed to show up at what, 2027?
No, next year, 2026.
So they say. So they push it further.
No, but they just came out with a full ass trailer at the event.
I'll believe. When I can purchase tickets, I'll believe it. It might as well be 2027. That's 7 years.
2026.
2026.
Yes.
So 6. So is that 7 or 8 years? When you count 2019 and 2020, it's been almost a decade.
Yeah. 3 years off a decade.
And it's not even a real movie. It's going to be a stitched season into
7 years. There you go. 7.
Yeah.
So it came out. So it's 6 years. It's closer to 6 years because it came out at the end of 2019, which was Rise of Skywalker.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then Mando and Grogu is 2028 at this point. I mean, that
2026.
2020. All right. Knock on wood.
Howard Chance spotted Celebration watching the money come in, bruh. Oh, he's at Star Wars Celebration? That's pretty cool. No way. Like, I need confirmation photos on Papa Howie at the event. And I need someone with the balls to go up to him and ask him, what happened to the Jedi Starfighter? Is it safe? Is it all right?
Yeah, ask him that. He'll probably pull out a cigarette and go, why don't you ask Jazz Inc.?
I know. I got a confirmation photo right here. Star Wars Celebration, Howard Chan.
Oh, there he is. There he's watching. There you go, watching the competition. What's his badge? Very nice. You know, he's probably looking for Yos so he can kick him in the shins.
Why? I thought Yost was running away from Disney. The Nobi, why would he be at the convention?
No. Remember, he got Disney found him in his foxhole in the Netherlands. Remember, I told you they found him like Saddam, had the flashlight down the foxhole. Disney, they found him. Oh yeah, no, he's probably. I wouldn't if I was Yost. I wouldn't leave the Netherlands. You have Mickey and Goofy waiting for you at customs. KK's at the Star Wars Celebration live stream.
I know. I don't want to. I don't want to see her face, please. No.
Yeah, I know. I gotta go, Nate. But like I said, I'm ready for the extended midnight run. If something phenomenal with scope, but not
Jedi Starfighter. Is that enough? Jedi Starfighter.
Not Rainbow. Jedi Starfighter would do it.
Yes.
Jedi Starfighter would force me to eat crow, and I would do it. Sure, why not? I don't think it'll happen, but I'll do it. I'll do it on an extended midnight run. That's exciting. Exciting. Yes. But not for concept Darth Maul and no, or Galen So. Like
Galen So. Not my boy Papa Galen. Come on now.
No. But keep me posted. If something, if Hot Toys decide no tease, like an actual legitimate, pre-order, but again, Howard Chan is out there, peddling more of that Artisan stuff. So we'll see.
All right. Denobi. Thank you for coming in. Yep. So part of this whole thing with Denobi as well, he's been fighting the flu for like 2 weeks. So he's been down. He's been down. Okay, guys. Denobi. I will ask him where my gambit. You know, that's a good question, guys. In the chats right now, if you were able to see and talk to Papa Howie at the Star Wars Celebration event, what would you ask him? What would you ask him? Let me know in the chats. Let me know in the comment section, guys. Also, guys, let me go over the votes. Let me see. Let me see what the votes are saying for Star Wars Celebration. Star Wars Celebration 2025. What are you most excited for? 51% say Revenge of the Sith Anniversary. 8% say Star Wars Legends figures. Okay. 8% Mandalorian, and 33% say everything out of 132 votes. Good job, guys. Good job on the votings. Okay, I'm feeling the 33%. I'm pretty much everything. Like Star Wars Legends, we just saw a tease of the Republic Commandos, Boss, Sev, Fixer, and of course our boy Scorch. So he's already been released. I'm very excited for our boys Boss, Sev, and Fixer. Also, so if you're a Dark, is it Dark Empire? No. Shadows of the Empire. If you're a fan of Shadows of the Empire video game, Dash Rendar figures have been revealed from Black Series. I'm hoping that Hot Toys would drop the exclusive Dash Rendar. That's my boy. That's like Han Solo if he didn't get neutered in Revenge of the Jedi, Return of the Jedi. So it's Dash Rendar, baby. Yep. Fricks, Obi-Wan's head sculpt, and why does my 21 inches of Venom don't have wings, bruh? If they drop the N1, will you send you Vegemite to we'll send you Vegemite sandwich to eat live? Okay, so Ash Chase, you will send Denobi a Vegemite sandwich to eat live. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right, guys, let me see. What time is it? 2 hours and 41 minutes. Oh, give me a second. Let me see. Because if I'm going to be sitting here, it's going to be out of focus. But let me see. Let me move. All right. Give me a second, guys. I got to work my camera real quick. I was working my my autofocus. Let's see. Am I focused? Yeah, I'm focused. All right. Okay, guys. Let me get some refills. I'll be right back. A 12-hour stream. Let's go. Okay, I could do something close to that. Guys. Can't do 18-hour, 20-hour stream because I'm on the StreamYard free chat. I'm on the StreamYard free. I haven't paid for StreamYard for nearly about 2 years because I haven't been able to stream. So I had to go with the free version. Now, if I do move over to my OBS, I will be able to do an extended stream, but I have to make a whole new stream to do it. Either way, YouTube doesn't allow you to have more than just 12 hours. You got to do like an 11-hour stream, because if you do 12 hours, the 12-hour stream pretty much becomes non-existent for rewatch. So it has to end at 10 hours or 11 hours. So that's something I might do. Mando 38. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Hey guys. So I picked this up from the I've been drinking it all week. The bourbon reserve. I've been wanting to drink this for quite a bit. So took this out to see a girl a few days ago. We've been drinking. We were watching The Witcher. It was fun. Good times. Cuddling up, watching Witcher, drinking some bourbon. Good times. This hits good. This hits good, man. Give me the whole damn bottle. Now, but what I need is where is my glass? Where's my glass, man? Like, I lost it now. Damn it. It was like my glass cup. Now I lost it. Hell yeah, take a shot for me, Nate. Take a shot for me. You'll need it since you'll be talking tariffs for the next 8 hours. Like, who wants to talk about tariffs? Like, no. Like, this ain't gonna make me an expert on tariffs. Get out of your damn mind. All right, give me a second, guys. I need to find my glass. So I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. I just wanted to show you what I was trying to find. We doing Scarecrow now? Okay, we'll talk about the Scarecrow. Okay, we'll talk about the Scarecrow. Okay, give me 1 second. God. Ah, God. Hello. Okay, good. All right. We're doing scare. We'd like to see his mask. Hulkbuster sleep time in the bathtub at the 10-hour mark. Scarecrow is a must. He'll go beside the babe. All right. Good. All right. Oh, damn. I need to get my other bottle. the Hulkbuster, yeah. Right, yeah. Taking to sleep in the bathtub for like 10 hours. All right. Okay, let's talk about the Scarecrow. Let's talk about the Scarecrow, guys. Let's go. Okay. Tell you guys, I'm already gonna tell y'all. I am not buying multiple of the Scarecrows. Okay. I am not doing it. Okay. I know some of you are like, oh my God, Nate, it has 3 masks. You got to get 2 or 3 of them, right? No, it's a big ass no. One of the reasons why is because I was never a fan of the Scarecrow from the now I was a fan of the actor Cillian Murphy as Scarecrow. I was a fan of the actor that played Scarecrow, but I was never a fan of the look. And one of the reasons why I do want to get this figure, right? The whatchamacallit? The Scarecrow. One of the reasons why I am gonna get this, even though it looks great. Wow, there's a hair under that hat. What hair? Oh, you talking about that hair? Oh. I mean, the most collectors only get one. Yeah. I agree. Most collectors do get only one. I agree. Okay, there you go. All right, there he is, the Scarecrow. So I don't mind the mask, but I hate the mask. I was never a fan of the mask. The mask is okay, but I'm like never a fan of it. Now, there's a lot of people are saying that this is possibly a 2.0 of the Batman Begins suit. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. There's rumors that this is a Batman Begins 2.0, but I believe it when I see it situation. And I know a lot of people, racks and stacks and stacks and racks. A lot of people are saying that this is a possibility that it is, but I believe it when I see it. But also, they just released, like, what, 2 years ago, the exclusive version. But that's what I want right there. That's what I want. Look at him. The Cillian Murphy head sculpt right there. It is beautiful. Beautiful. It's him. It's him in his younger days playing as the damn freaking Scarecrow. Bruh. Beautiful. But this, I can't rock with this. Yeah, no. Like, this is not the look I'm gonna have him on. He's what I'm gonna have him do is hold the mask and hold the briefcase. That's my plan. Have him with the glasses. I might not even have the glasses on because I don't want to scratch the head sculpt or the hair sculpt. I'll just keep the glasses off, maybe keep them in the suitcase. But yeah, I want to have the mask, holding the mask. And the mask, I like how you can have different options with the Cillian head sculpt, because sometimes, they give you just one option with the head sculpt, which is the, glasses on. You can't take them off. I like how they gave you an option to take them off and on. And probably this is what I'm going to do right here. This is the look I'm going to have him on right here. To be or not to be? That is the question. Nate, yes, that's what I mean. Little Titan, what's good, Nate? ¿Qué pasa? Boricua, Morena, Dominicana. Focus. Camera, you're not drinking. I am, okay? Fifth Begins Batman will be wild. I don't know why they can't get the suit right. I'm not sure what's their problem. Like, they keep getting better with the Dark Knight suit, right? Even to the point where the Dark Knight suit quarter scale is chef kiss. They just can't do it with the original Batman Begins suit. They just can't. I don't know. What time is it? Wow, it's 11 at night. Wow. So guys, thank you for all staying while you can. I think we were at 84 people watching, 85 last time I saw the numbers that high. I was like, damn, thank you all for coming in and watching. So I'm not ending the stream. I'm going to keep going with the stream. I just wanted to thank y'all for coming in and watching. I'm like, what happened to What happened to freaking P-Rock? Like, Denobu, you scared P-Rock. Like, poor little P-Rock, bro. Damn. Let me see. Let me make sure P-Rock can still come in. Yo, bro. Come in, bro. Come in. Denobu is gone. It's gone. You're safe. You are safe. Damn it, man. What happened to this fool? He probably lost his computer somewhere. All right. I like it. Like, I'm definitely gonna pick this up, but it's now a 2-for or 3-for for me. Now, if you're a fan of Scarecrow and Cillian Murphy, okay, get multiples. Honestly, to be fair, I'm just gonna get him just so I can have my own Oppenheimer figure. Pretty much. And that is Cillian Murphy. And I love the suitcase. Oh my god, that's pretty cool. Yeah. May have to get a table to go with this. Damn. That Cillian Murphy head sculpt is really good. Like when he's young, he was younger, bruh. Damn. Yeah, they got this real good. Wow. This ain't no Spice Dream. Just need a hat for Oppenheimer. Yeah, I need to go find a 1/6 hat. So let me know in the messengers, guys. Hit me up, like if you can find a 1/6 hat for me, so I could use it on Cillian Murphy for a Oppenheimer figure. I don't mind the Scarecrow look. I don't mind it. Could be better. Could be better. Of course. No. It's good. It was actually, for those of you that have been waiting for a 2.0, there you go. Wow. Getting a lot of stuff here. The lighter is a nice touch. Yeah. That lighter is pretty cool. Damn. The lighter and wait, the light can it actually turn on? Can the light actually turn on? Let me see. Let me see if there's a shot with the light. The lighter, okay, I like the lighter, but I wonder if the actual lamp can turn on. Let me go reads. Let me reads. Match be crafted based on the screen appearance of Jonathan Crane Scarecrow in Batman Begins. The figure features newly developed Jonathan Crane head sculpt and 2 styles of interchangeable burlap sack mask heads with, oh wow, 2 of them with separate rolling eyeballs, along with a finely tailored gray suit to capture the character's eerie presence. The collectible comes with highly detailed weapons and accessories, including a fear toxin sprays, openable suitcase, a lighter, and a flashlight. I wonder if the flashlight can turn on. I may have to read Sideshow, because sometimes Sideshow has some details that we haven't seen yet. You need to lighten up, seeing what's cool. You need to lighten up, seeing what's cool. Can we still cope for Ra's al Ghul's release? Oh my god, Ra's al Ghul. I've been wanting that piece for a long ass time, man. I mean, like, now, we pretty much got all the villains released. Bane 2.0, Joker Artisan and Sculpted 2.0 or 3.0 at this point. Now Ra's al Ghul. Come on. Ra's al Ghul is next. As far as villains are concerned, Ra's al Ghul is next. Ra's al Ghul is next on the pipe train, because I'm just looking at it right now. The only other character that can drop for Dark Knight that isn't a villain would be Commissioner Gordon 2.0. Bruce Wayne training. That'd be pretty cool. And if they do a Bruce Wayne in his ninja mode, ninja rap. and the ninja one. Let's see, there you go. Katie Holmes. Nah, they won't do a Katie. They won't do a Katie. I guess Two-Face 2.0, I guess, as well. Yeah. Or 3.0 at this point. Alfred with crowbar. Oh my God, Alfred with the crowbar. Alfred's coming in with the chair. Going back on the chats. Let me see what else I can find here. Let me see. Because I know there was questions. Striker 47, the original Grogu with the Prime or Pram got canceled, and it was what we got instead. But they should have given him his toy, the shift knob. Yeah, I agree. But the shift knob, you still had it in the regular release of the original Grogu. So I remember that shift knob, but it did come with the original release. Striker 47, hello there. Saw a small clip of the Mandalorian movie. If they start the movie like this, it's going to be a wild theater. If it was Ben Affleck, Batman warehouse scene. So there's a scene from a clip with the Mandalorian movie with Mando pulling some Ben Affleck moves. Ooh, and the warehouse scene, that warehouse scene made the movie for me. Now, don't get me wrong, I love the armored Batman, but that moment in the movie with the warehouse scene actually made a lot of sense with how he fought a lot more than, because I never liked the beginning where Affleck was shooting up bad guys in his Batmobile. I loved the warehouse scene though, because there was moments where even if he wasn't trying to kill anybody in the warehouse scene, it was going to be a lot tougher for him to save a lot more people because he was fighting left and right. People were dropping grenades and getting themselves killed. So Striker 47, I did bring that up. Anyway, any more clips, guys? Oh, Eric, what's up? Need 212 an airborne trooper. Yes. I need more of the 212. Need to get them released. Someone already got their Darkseid Artisan signed by Hayden. Really? At the event? Wow, that's just so jealousy. Oh my God, that is so much envious right there. Fox with antidote vials. Yeah, there you go. Lucius Fox would be nice. Yeah, so I'm talking about just villains. If they were going to release another villain character, it should be Ra's al Ghul. It should be Ra's al Ghul. Put that right there. Let me see. Okay, I got another photo. Oh, this is the one that got signed, bro. Okay, look. Here's a photo. Here's a photo of the signed release. Oh my God, Hayden Christensen signed this, bruh. Now, remember, guys, I don't think this is the exclusive box set for this Anakin Skywalker, Darth Vader. It's not going to be the same box set when it releases for Sideshow. Sideshow is going to be a different box set. This is the exclusive box set if you buy at the event. Wow. Damn, that's so cool. Damn, he's there. Yep, he's there. Come on, it's Star Wars Celebration. Of course he's there. No music, Nate? What do you mean no music? Clinton, no music? Wait, you don't hear the music? Well, it's very low. You talking about the music? Let me see. Let me bring it up just a little bit. There you go. I got it at 7. Can you hear that now? Is it confirmed that that Sideshow will get the Darth Vader Artisan? Yes. It's not confirmed, but most likely, because the thing is, remember, there's the 1500 limit at the event, right? You turned it off earlier when Denobi was echoing. Yes, can hear it now. Okay, so I raised up the volume. It was a little too low. That's what happened. So at the event, Sour Celebration, there's 1,500 limit on this box set right here, right? The 1,500 limit. Then worldwide release, there's going to be 1,000 limit. From what I've heard, Sideshow is going to give approximately about 500 limit at Sideshow. So be prepared, guys. Only 500 of us are going to be able to pick this up at Sideshow. And then the rest of the world will get, their various 250s, 200s, or what have you, whatever is left. So 500, just so there's 500 left to be spread around the worldwide, with the 500 going to just Sideshow. The thing is, what's crazy is that HK is only getting 250 of these, right? At HK, from what I heard, about 200 or 250. So if HK is only getting 200, 250, the thing is, we're not going to get it until HK gets theirs. Until we find out when they're going to get their release for HK, that means after HK gets their allotted figures, we're next. Or Sideshow is next. Let me see. We already talked about Cillian Murphy's Scarecrow. Rainbow. Let's give some love for Ash Chase, because Ash Chase loved the Disco Vader. Disco. My money is saved. Nothing interests me. Only Hoth and ESB characters would have me spending money. Oh, Mitchell Lawrence, don't worry. I know you were complaining earlier about the Vaders not having pleather bodies. No, the newer Vaders that are coming out have they have a different material. It's not leather. It's not leather or pleather. I think it's what is it? It's a material that's being used on the Artisan Luke Skywalker from Dark Empire Luke. That's the same nylon. There you go. The Vaders are coming, the newer ones, not the old Dark Side Vader, not Dark Side, Return of the Jedi Darth Vader. The newer Vaders after that are getting nylon. Yeah, nylon Darth Vader, Rainbow Darth Vader, nylon. So the newer Darth Vaders now are getting nylon. So that's funny. That the Rainbow Vader, the Disco Vader gets nylon, and Return of the Jedi Darth Vader gets pleather. Come on now, this is some ridiculousness. Will we get another? Might be worth copying them. Coping. We will get another Artisan Darkside 2.0 Artisan. It will be for Sideshow, like the same piece. So. There's 1,500 at 1,500. When will we get another OT Vader, though? The next OT Vader will most likely be 2027 New Hope Darth Vader. And now will most likely will be nylon. 2.0 Darth Vader. Or no, 3.0. 3.0 Darth Vader. Because the first one was trash. 2.0 Darth Vader came with the Tarkin 2-pack. That was the good Vader. Then the 3.0 would be 2027 Star Wars New Hope Vader. Yes, will we get another Artisan? Yes. That's Vader is jail. Mando 38. Vader is freaking jail. Bruh. Man. It is growing on me, but I can't flex this right now. I gotta make sure I get everything else before this Vader. Oh my God, look at this Disco Vader. Disco. Oh, bruh. This looks so cool if you have it just right with the lighting and stuff. But I don't know, man. I don't know. This is going to be tough for me because I need to focus on my pre-orders and focus on the more important figures. Like this Vader, you probably be able to find this Vader for lower than retail on eBay eventually. So, damn. So, did the Star Wars Celebration Mandalorian trailer got released yet? Because I'm not gonna go and Star Wars Live. Okay, so Hyperdrive. Okay, wait, Star Wars is having their live stream? Where is it? Star Wars live stream. There you go. Okay, there we go. Okay.
You have been part of this family since 2019 when The Mandalorian premiered. What's something, if you could go back in time and tell Pedro of those days in that dressing room getting
Disco
past
Vader. There's a party in Darth Star. Only Death Star. Only Imperial's invited.
Over to the first sets and put the helmet on, and it was that weird magical moment that it actually fit perfectly.
Yeah.
I remember that, and I was like, I can't see anything in here.
No wonder he doesn't want to be on set with the
What
suit.
would you tell yourself if you could go back in time and talk to that version of yourself?
Yo te amo también.
Te amo. Te amo, Pedro. Papa Pedro.
One of the first introductions that I had with the fans was at a Star Wars Celebration in Chicago in 2019.
Yes,
And that was like being on the receiving end of a jet. It was unbelievable. I remember feeling like a gust of like energy just like get blown at us. And I
Hayden was there at the beginning of the stream.
I have felt
Wow.
a kind of a part of that wave
Hayden
and family.
Okay, let me
more than I have anything
Pedro
else
talking.
in my professional.
Shut up, Pedro. I'll talk to you later. Okay. Hey, Nate, Revenge of the Sith 20th anniversary, Darkside Anakin 2.0 with more units. Not this Star Wars Celebration version. Yes, Eric. So there is the 1,500 limit at the Star Wars Celebration with the special box set. Outside the special box set, right? There's going to be 1,000 limit worldwide. So Sideshow's going to get 500. HK is going to get 250. And then the rest of the world's going to get 250. So there's going to be a 500 limit at Sideshow. I honestly think he's just too busy. It's been easier to have someone in the suit. That's true. I don't think he has anything against the role. No. I'm only joking. I agree. I think he does love the role.
Dave, I can already tell. I can already tell this isn't going my way.
It's amazing. It's more of a feeling than a word, isn't it? Yeah. No, she's great. I mean, it's like you look at her body of work, and what's great is as a person, she's even more spectacular, I think. She's so generous and knowledgeable. What she brings to her craft was so impressive. And I've worn an X-Wing outfit. It's not like, look how good she looks in it. It's incredible. I look like a grapefruit, but like, I think that she just, so I respect that as an X-Wing pilot.
That's funny.
We're lucky to have her as a leader.
That's pretty cool. Zora Weaver's going to be an X-Wing pilot. She is an X-Wing pilot?
Stake with the Empire.
So Zora Weaver's going to be an X-Wing pilot. Okay, it's been confirmed.
It's too
let
much.
him talk, Pedro. Let him talk.
I love it. Look what he did.
Everyone knows
Everyone. Well, I'll tell you more.
Spoiler
But Pedro
Filoni.
said no.
I
so
thought we
I'm
were
not
friends,
gonna go
man.
against that.
I thought
Yeah.
you were on
Spoiler
my side here.
Filoni.
I got you. She's in the movie. How's that?
All right, you know what?
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's something
Confirmed.
you didn't know.
Confirmed. All right.
Us and I included with.
Yeah. What can you tell us about Sigourney Weaver's character and just how amazing it is to have her in Star Wars? Dave, I can already tell.
Yeah.
I can already tell this isn't going my way.
I have to rehear this.
Amazing. It's more of a feeling than a word, isn't it? Yeah. No, she's great. I mean, it's like you look at her body of work, and what's great is as a person, she's even more spectacular, I think. She's so generous and knowledgeable. What she brings to her craft was so impressive. And I've worn an X-Wing outfit.
Oh my God, he is drunk.
Anybody, and he gets a big cheer.
You hear the
I
slurs?
don't understand it.
Yo!
I don't understand it.
Okay, so
like,
yes.
R2 I get.
Yes. So Sonori Weaver is an X-Wing pilot. Who called it? Who called in the chats? I was hoping for an A-Wing pilot. Who called in the chats? She's an X-Wing pilot. He just said it. Also, you heard it. You heard it in the slurs. You heard it in the slurs. He's on the tequila or something. He's on the bourbon or something. He's on the drink. He's on the fire.
Grogu making his jump to the big screen. And Pedro, you're making the jump from a TV series to the silver screen. So, how does it feel to be the Mandalorian in this new space and to bring this story back to theaters?
Latino power.
Latino power, Latino fire, baby. Let's go.
Thank you for answering the question for me. I know that Dave and John were very intent on creating a very cinematic experience within an episodic medium, and they nailed it with the series.
Too much bourbon, my guy.
I always
too much bourbon.
dreamt that it would be a movie. I think I dreamt it before you guys. Personally, I knew that I had no say in the matter, but I knew it was something that I what?
We have a little pool here. I think you can suggest things.
Zero pool.
I
promise. But it was a fantasy, and that it's happened is unbelievable. Everyone has complete faith, as they should, in these guys to make it one of the best adventures we've seen since the first Star Wars movies were introduced to the world.
That's quite a promise. I love it.
So now you look nervous. Get back to work.
Yeah, everything's fine here. Situation normal.
Yeah, I definitely feel the
I like how you're
pasta
just gonna stay on course, too.
I'm just
What have you got?
trying to right the ship. It's okay. It's all right.
Boricua Wepa Dominicana, let's
Can
go!
you tell us about what Pedro, not to put you in the hot seat, but what has Pedro brought to the character of Din Djarin that surprises you?
Papa
That
Pedro.
surprises you.
Papa, he's
Not
daddy.
that pisses
He's
you
daddy.
off.
Oh no!
He's daddy.
No. Well, these boots for one thing. That was surprising.
Yes, are those
that was
Green
a real
Accurate boots?
surprise. I
Yeah.
thought, who could do that? And there it was.
No one.
No one. It's such
Including
a surprise.
me.
I love it. No, I love it. I think that, and coming from animation, I worked extensively with voice actors, and I think that people underestimate how challenging that can actually be. And something that really impresses me, because there's not an automatic translation from on-camera work to voice acting. And while there's a lot of physicality to Mandalorian, you have to portray something in your voice.
He's talking a little better.
That's very unique in each situation.
Console reference, everything's fine here.
I just really appreciate that and marvel at how well you blend together the performance of all you Mandos into one thing. Something that's very special about this
we
character
lost P-Rock.
is that
I don't know where he is
between you and Brendan.
I don't know
and
what
Lateef,
happened, man.
And it all comes together with the voice, and so never undervalue that voice performance, that warmth that you bring, which is a special ability. And I've known so many great voice actors, and I'd put you right there with them. It's
I think
really
he had
great
to lose
talent,
weight
and not what
for
everyone has, so bravo
to wear
you.
the suit
Thank
for
you.
We
Fantastic
Four. Me
Fantastic.
earliest with Dave had a lot of experience actually sort of authoring the physicality of the character and discovering what it would mean within the suit to understand the arc of a scene in the slightest of gestures, head tilts, and stuff like that.
I love how
the time that we did get
Pedro
to
Pascal's
spend, with the mask
how they
on,
make him so much older,
quite a lot in the earlier
The Last
stages.
of Us. And no, I'm not going to watch
That was a
season 2 Last of Us.
fascinating way of
I'm not a big fan of
finding a new way of kind of like.
No, I'm not going to watch season 2.
Finding
Season 1?
subtle expression through with a character.
We talked about
Joel
Clint
performance
Eastwood,
was freaking
and it is all about.
It was
it
all.
is all about
the
the brim angle, and when he's like, "This is the T visor, the top
That's
of
right.
the T," and so when he's looking and he just tilts
Yeah.
down. It's a different.
Oh!
It's more of an
Oh,
angry
the hat!
brown. When
He
he
got the
looks
hat
up,
back!
Yeah.
it's more examining, and every little head tilt, and then
and like the shaking of the head, you could like if
Very
it was like too
subtle-
much, it'd be too
subtle
big, and it would
movements.
all look like there was a lot more authorship than you would realize. That went
A lot more
into it.
goes
Very
into it.
surgical.
A lot goes
That
into a
man
head
is
tilt. I
carrying
feel like
all
the
the franchise on his
Mandalorian
back.
cosplayers
Yep,
taking notes
he's
here.
breaking his back.
Well, they already know.
Franchise.
They're it every
I
day.
know the no
They try
is-
to,
is,
every day they know.
Yeah.
hypocritical with what's going on with Star Wars. But hey,
You
Mando and
you
Grogu.
speak so much about
I'm gonna be
the
their
trio
premiere
and
night.
what it takes to bring
I'm
the
gonna buy as
Mandalorian
many
life.
tickets.
But
I'm
in
going
your
to
estimation,
support
how have you
my
helped
boy
to shape
Pedro
them?
Pascal, Poppy Pedro.
Well,
I'm going to support
I've been
Mando Grogu.
very, very lucky
I'm going to support
and brought
the Father,
in,
the Son, and the Holy
into
Force.
such
Okay?
early stages of development. Dave and John are so incredibly collaborative, and I think what you would expect in a role like this
Real
is
talk.
really
I
just
was in
kind
a
of
dark place
stand
in
there,
Star Wars after
do what
Last
you're
Jedi.
do what
You know
you're
what brought
told,
me back?
and
Mando
they demand way more than that.
Mandalorian
And,
brought me back to Star Wars.
and they
Like,
really
to this day, I'm still buying
expect you
Mandalorian.
to
this day,
sort of put
thanks
the
to
kind of heart
Mandalorian, I'm still buying
of authorship into it when it comes down to
And
any
it's
kind of
going
line
sold out.
change or
It's
tone
raw, sold
in
out,
voice
raw,
or
no.
posture or any of it.
Yeah.
There are always constantly demanding collaboration, and it's
so
it's,
demanding that Dave Filoni.
it's unbelievable, you know.
The chats.
To
Definite
that to have that kind of an
and you gotta drink
invitation into it from the beginning, and
or
has
Anakin
maintained
Skywalker
that and
sold
has
out.
been that. And I've also
Dude,
never been I've never had the a
Maybe
chance
you're
to be
drinking
so
with
much
me.
a part of the post and sit in the room with these guys and see everything from its like crudest stages into what ends up getting shared with the world is fascinating. I feel very, very, very lucky.
That feels like a masterclass in filmmaking and in the Star Wars galaxy and storytelling overall. But I think we're all fans here first, right? Yeah. Including the two of you, our two esteemed guests. So what makes going to the movie theater for a new Star Wars film such a unique experience? In your own words. I want to hear it straight from you two.
The popcorn bucket, obviously. Like, what will it be? Will it be the pram, and you have to reach around Grogu to get the popcorn? Will it be
Or
I don't know. I mean, I think it's.
I'm getting
I always
Darth
look at stuff and
Vader
say, well, Star Wars
popcorn
began in the
bucket, bro.
theater,
I can't wait. I
and it
can't
really
wait, man. because
exploded out from there. And we're so used to having a Star Wars film as a big driver behind everything else that we had in the franchise. One of my favorite periods of Star Wars, because now there are many periods of Star Wars, would have been in the prequel era, when and something I vividly remember in that period was I would see the Phantom Menace, but then there were all of the books and all of the games and all of the things surrounding it related to that. And you could like be with all that other material all the way up to Attack of the Clones. Then we'd go watch that movie together, and then we'd go back and you'd all the more books and all the more games, all things. And so there's a massive community around it, all kind of generated towards the same thing. And I'm very interested in that. And I think it's something that the movie provides, that big driver. And George understood that type of ecosystem for Star Wars. And so
Dude, Dave
I have a lot
Filoni,
of
I love how
focus
you
on that these
giving
days and how we
props
can
to
really
George.
make that happen to give the
Giving it
fans
props
the
to
dimensional
George,
experience
the king, the
that I know
legend.
they love about this franchise, because it's not just it starts in the theater and then it trickles out everywhere in a wonderful way. And you see it here take shape in reality, and it just, you get energized celebration to go back and say, all right, we're going to put in even more time because we will make this even better for all these guys. So that's what it is.
Pedro, how do you get back into the headspace for The Mandalorian when you're working on this film?
Just stuff your head in that helmet.
You don't just say
The
this is the way?
headspace is very economical.
All right, I was just trying to bait you to say this is the way. I think we all
This is
know
the
it.
way.
Oh, he said it. Oh,
Thank
yeah,
you.
it is
That's
sold
all
out.
I wanted. Anything else you want to tell the fans today?
Los quiero mucho.
Lo quiero mucho, cabrón. Huepa dominicana boricua.
Thank you for having us also in Tokyo. It's been incredible.
No doubt, Anakin Skywalker.
And thank you for being here and for being especially with us on the
Viva
Star Wars
Chile!
Yes,
Thank you for being here on the Star Wars Celebration live stage with us as well. Such an amazing day, and we can't wait to watch The Mandalorian and Grogu in theaters next year. More Star Wars is coming up, so don't you dare touch that dial.
Music. Oh crap. Okay, cool. I don't know if I'm gonna get copyrighted or not, man. Oh god. I'm risking it, guys. I'm risking it all, guys, just to watch this live stream of Mandalorian. The man, the myth, the legend. Any more Star Wars stuff? Any more interviews? It's just Mandalorian Grogu tonight? Oh, shoot. Oh, it's a t-shirt cannon, but a t-shirt blaster. Yeah, it is a t-shirt blaster. Yeah. Oh, they got the little teddy bear. Someone got a little teddy bear from Omega's little teddy bear. Watch the earlier parts with Hayden and Ryan. Okay, cool. Wait. Ryan Gosling? Nah, if it's Ryan, whatever his face, I can't watch it. I'm going to be pissed. I am going to be freaking pissed. Okay, they're still playing music. Mwah, mwah. Wait. Okay, Ryan Gosling. Okay, good. Because that other Ryan character better not be anywhere near Star Wars Celebration. My God, he is like, dude, it'd be it'll be not a good time for him. So what else is going to get released? Okay, before I go back to watch Ryan Gosling and Hayden Christensen, let me see let's see if they're going to come up with anything else. Let me see. What's going to be next? Star Wars Celebration live stream. Does it have a list of what it's consisting? Nothing at all. Okay, so they got the little Grogu treats. Dave and Pedro beef confirmed, bruh. Give us Andor. Here comes BS videos. Bro stole it. Remember, everything leads to sequels. I know. God, the chat is horrendous over there. God, I'm reading the chat right now. Hoping they stream Light and Magic panel. The Bad Batch of Cookies. Oh man, look at that. That's pretty cool. How'd your daddy's over there? Just having fun. Hot toys. Look at that. Wow. Mando, either that Clone Trooper or Rex. Oh, that's Rex. Someone walking around like Rex with a Rex helmet, and there's Mando cosplayer. All right. Okay, guys, let me know in the chats if something pops up new. I'm gonna watch the Ryan Gosling stuff. Okay, let me see. All right, so where's Ryan Gosling and the Hayden Christensen stuff? Okay, they've been doing a lot of stuff today. Oh, brother, ew. Oh, not her. Okay. I gotta go to. It's way earlier. Okay, here we go. Oh, wow. They were doing a lot of stuff while we were streaming. I didn't know this. Oh, my God. How long was this? Like 3 hours? Okay, cool. Right. I moved it a little faster so they can cut off the damn music. Okay, cool. Okay, I think they're done. Right.
Hi. It's a nice place you got here. I like what you've done with the place.
Welcome to Navarro.
Do you mind if we sit down?
You know what? Make yourself cozy, Ryan.
Do you want spoilers from today's Mandalorian panel? Yeah. Drop the spoilers. I want to know.
So this is just a typical Friday for you, right? Just a usual.
Just a regular Friday.
Yeah. Drop the spoilers, Rob Rod.
Yeah. So this is our forge. This is our
here.
Mandalorian forge.
Because I'm waiting for the
But
trailer.
You know what? I want to
waiting
be
for the trailer
among
drop,
the first, although I'm
officially,
far from
because
the
I don't
first
wanna
with
get
this crowd
copyrighted.
to welcome you to Star Wars Celebration. We're so happy to have you, and welcome to the Star Wars family.
Thank you.
Thank you for having us.
Now, tell
Ryan
us,
Gosling!
how does it feel to be here with the fans in this moment announcing Star Wars
I'm just Ken.
Starfighter?
Everywhere else I'd be a 10.
I'm so glad we can finally say the words.
Yeah, we can finally say the name of our movie. To be here, it's one thing to know about the passion of all of us as Star Wars fans, but to feel it here in Tokyo, all of us in the same space, feeding off each other.
So what's the story behind
It's
Starfighter? Is it
was worth the trip.
after Rise of
I
Skywalker
think
or
this is
before?
exactly what we needed. This is the
I would
perfect
hope it was after
place to
the
start this
original
journey
trilogy
for us.
You know, like Rogue
Because
Squadron or something.
It's such an incredible reminder of why we're going to make this movie and who we're going to make this movie for. So
I'm just Ken.
Yeah.
Everywhere
Yeah, there's
else
truly
I'd
no
be
place
a
like Star Wars
10.
Celebration for being, just inundated with the Star Wars family, the Star Wars fans, really getting a sense of how much it means to people. You know how important it is. And did I spot a new starship design while you were on the main stage?
You might have caught a little bit of a glimpse.
Part of it.
A little bit.
Wing.
I believe it was a bow.
Bow.
And yeah, the movie is a new adventure. It's new characters. It takes place in a new period of time after the Battle of Exegol, after Episode 9. And
Really? Really? They're going after Rise of Skywalker. Oh boy. What is there to do with Rise of Skywalker after that?
So
what
it
would
just,
it be?
there's so many opportunities to tell a Star Wars story that has all the
Yeah,
heart and
I'm like-
action and fun of
Well,
Star
War
Wars, but to
Squadron movie
do
would
it
have been great.
in
Yeah,
ways
I
that are
agree.
new and
I
original.
agree.
And so that
What happened
starship,
with
that
that?
peak of that starship
What
is
happened with
just
it?
one
War
example
Squadron
of
would have been perfect.
the design of a world that we haven't seen on
Ooh.
screen.
All right. Yeah. And in an era we haven't seen yet on screen, like I'm so thrilled and excited for both of you, but also I can't wait to see what you've done with this. I know there's not much. Oh. I think it's I'm just Ren in this scenario. The groan. All right. Now I know you can't say much about Starfighter, but how far along are we in the development process? Can you give us some hints?
I mean, here's the news. Like, we're not in development. We all know development takes time. We all read about things in development. We're not in development. We're in pre-production. We're shooting.
Oh, all right.
We're shooting.
All right.
Yeah, so we're going to start shooting this fall to come out May 27th, 27.
Wait, 2027? 50th anniversary
Exciting,
of Star
right?
Wars, really?
And, Ryan, I'm a little distracted, honestly, by your hat.
Can we get a
You
close-up
sure
of
you're
the
not
hat?
distracted by anything else? Because I'm just Ken everywhere else.
You want to tell us what it says, Ryan?
I think it's just exactly the advice that we need as we embark on this journey. I think it's going to be a bit of a touchstone for us.
Because obviously you take on Star Wars, you take on something that's this beloved, it's intimidating. There's you're scared, you're nervous, you want to get it right. But we have a feeling that with this story, with this collaboration, we can get it right. So we don't want anyone to tell us the odds. We're just going to do it.
Starting after episode 9 is that we don't know the end of the story. There's
love
no
that. And
retconning
also,
anything that
Ryan,
can introduce
during the panel,
new
we saw
characters.
that your mom got
Okay,
in on the announcement.
I'm looking forward to
action.
that.
She was
like
so
if it's
excited.
something
She
else,
shared an
something
image
new,
of some
we'll go
Empire
for it.
Strikes Back bed sheets that you had as a kid.
They're making sure
I
that
love that.
sequel trilogy
I feel
stays.
my mom sent
So
my
as much as I
Empire
wanted to
Strikes
get
Back sheets from when I
retcon,
was
it's not going to
5.
happen.
I thought all our moms were going to send pictures of our sheets, though. Mine was the only one?
I think she's the only one that got the memo.
Your mom did too? All right, cool.
It's all right. You're just like all of us, just a Star Wars fan with Star Wars bed sheets. Ryan, can you tell me what made you choose this movie? What made you want to work with Sean and step into the Star Wars galaxy?
You know what's crazy?
Well, I've wanted to work with Sean
when it
for
comes
such a
to
long time.
alcohol, right? I love the fact
and
that
I think we talk about
the more you drink, the
speaking of
smoother
the
it
sheets,
gets.
that it's
You
I
know,
was
I
dreaming
love
about
that. I
Star
love
Wars
that
before I
aspect.
ever saw it. It's always been there. It's
I need more
in
ice.
the
though.
DNA.
I like my rocks.
The culture, myself. I think it framed my idea of what a movie even was. So, but all of that aside, I think this script is just so good. This story is it has so much adventure, so much heart, and original.
Yeah, I only got
characters.
enough
It's
for
an
one more
opportunity
glass.
to shine a
Shoot,
light
I
into
drank
a
too
side
much.
of the universe that we
Damn
may
it.
not have seen.
Nate,
And there's just
depth
no
on
one
the
more perfect
drinking.
to do that than
Depth on the
Sean.
drink.
Sean is the best at that. so.
Like if they do it after Return of the Jedi, for instance, then
All those
we
Deadpool
kind of
Wolverine
know
fans are
how
gonna
the
be very
story
happy
ends.
today.
That's true.
Yes. All right. And do you have I know there's very little you can say at this point. Although there's very little you need to say with this crowd. They're just so excited to have you here. But is there a message that you want to share with the fans, in this moment when you're first just stepping into this journey?
Well, just that we're one of them.
I got
We're one
Buffalo
of them.
Trace on the
We're fans too.
right now
So
on
it's
the
like-
rock. Depends on the drink.
There's obviously a relationship between these stories and the audience, but we've spent our lives in that audience, and we know how meaningful it is.
Yeah,
but as Ryan said, it's a big galaxy.
Woodford Reserve.
It's a big galaxy
There's
out
been a
there,
lot of,
and it feels like there's an opportunity to do a movie
masters
that's not a
happening this week.
prequel,
So I
that's
was able
not
to
a
pick a few of
sequel,
these.
and gives us the Star Wars DNA that we love, but with an adventure that's all new.
Well said.
And just being here and seeing all of you is just more.
That's a lot of
inspiring
Denobi
to
talk,
do it
but
because there's so much.
I wouldn't be surprised if they cancel it.
Creativity and imagination in this room, and there's so much love. It's why it's such a great reminder of why we're.
Why is the rum gone?
How much movies can mean.
Why
to
the
us,
rum gone?
And specifically how
Why?
much these
It's
movies
bourbon.
mean to us.
Bourbon.
And I think the Force is.
Someone
is a
claiming on
mysterious
Reddit
thing,
that
but
staff
I think
said
as I'm
they
here,
are
I feel
all
like
out
the
of
Force
Anakin for the rest
is
of the
fans.
celebration.
And
Like, guys, did you see the photos? Okay, let me pause
I
this
think
real
all
quick.
we can hope for is that
Okay, let me pause this real quick. Let me show you guys. Have you seen the photo? Of course, all the Anakins are gone. Okay, all the Anakins are gone. Only resellers remain. I got the clip. I got a clip for this. Let me see. Anakin is gone. There we go.
Anakin's gone. I am what remains.
Look at all those Anakins. Somehow, some way, these resellers were able to get multiple of these. Like, it was only 2 per person. That means they hired as many people as they can to get that many Anakin Skywalkers in hand. Yep. No wonder it's sold out. Oh, Bailey's on ice. Yo, that's good, Mitchell. That is really good. Yeah, that Anakin is gone, guys. Prepare for the resells, bruh. So actually, you know what? I got to talk to Jeremy. Let me see if he managed to get a few. Okay, let me see. Okay, who's messaging me? Give me a second, guys. Someone's messaging me on Instagram. No, someone just reacted to me. Okay, cool. All right. Let me see. Sold out. Anakin Skywalker. Who was I gonna message? I was gonna do something here. Sorry, Diaco was talking. What was I gonna do? What was I gonna do? Where am I? What am I doing here? Somebody help me. My brain is happening too much. What's happening? What did I want to do? I forgot. Okay, don't worry about it. I'll remember later. Let's keep watching.
May the fans be with us.
Oh, Jeremy! I was going to ask Jeremy.
That's beautiful. Well said. All right. I know you need to get going and get back into pre-production because I want to see this movie, and we will get to see this movie Memorial Day 2027. Can't wait to see what you've done with it. We're just so excited to have you two in the galaxy. Thank you so much for taking time
guys.
to chat with us.
1,000 AUD.
And the fun doesn't stop here, so
Oh
keep watching for more from Star Wars Celebration Live.
I'll wait for the 8K. I'll wait for the 8K, man. No. No, not that one. No! What the hell?
My yard. All of you.
Daddy, chill.
What the hell is even that? Get everybody out of my yard.
Oh my God! $1,200. I'm just gonna bet you. I'm gonna tell Jeremy. Jeremy, talk to me later, bruh. Like, talk to me when you get the HK badge. $1,200. $1,200 freaking dollars for a damn Anakin Skywalker from Japan's. Casa said 12 LUZ for Anakin. Yes. Japan batch. Anakin Skywalker. I'm just gonna tell Jeremy right now. Jeremy, I'll wait for the HK price. I'm not going for the Japan batch. The Japan batch, it's just a nice box. That's it. It's a nice special box for $1,200. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. 1,200 for the 1,200 USD for the Japan batch. I'm good, Jeremy. I'm good, Jeremy. Thank you. I'll go for the HK batch. Yep, I'm not doing it. Nope. Yep. Nope. That's bad juju right there. That's some real bad juju right there. Nope. Oh wait. Did someone say that Hayden Christensen popped up on the event? Did he? Let me see. Okay, it's talking about Star Wars Outlaws. I don't want to deal with Star Wars Outlaws. God, it smells so good. Yeah, usually closer to retail. For F6, man, I can't blame him. But damn, that's depressing. Again, guys, that's the Japan batch. I'm not going for the Japan batch. I'm not going to spend $1,200 for just a Japan batch. Okay. Yeah. Jordan, thank you. But nah. I'm not doing it. I am not doing it. Japan batch, $1,200. Yo, that's a Hulk buster. Nah. That's a no for me. Ghost Rider. Not doing it. Not doing it for $1,200. I'll do it for $700. Close to that. If I see it for $700 with Jeremy, then I'll go for it. But $1,200, you're out of your damn freaking minds. You are out of your damn freaking minds. Darkside Anakin for $1,200 from the Japan batch. More power to you. That is like F you money. That is like I got stock money. Okay, look at that. Look at that over there. Nah. Alexander, swap the eyes on the irregular one. You know what? I'm okay, Alexander. Look what I got right here. Anakin Skywalker, regular Artisan edition. Okay, I'm fine. I don't need a new box. I don't need it.
I am never going to financially recover from this.
I just screwed myself.
You know how much I sacrificed?
Nah. No for me, Ghost Rider. No for me with $1,200. I'm good. That's only like 2 OTs, bro. You could do it. I can't. No, I can't. $1,200 for a nice box of Anakin Skywalker. It's a no. No. Oh God. Hopefully this next Artisan edition from HK Batch is a little bit rewarding, a little bit, merciful in the price. $1,200 freaking dollars for just a nice box set from Japan's. And then what's crazy is that the Japan batch is the bigger batch, 1,500. 15 freaking hundred. F in the chat. Salute. F in the chat. It's okay. This too shall pass. I'll be okay. I actually meant swap the eyes on the Artisan, take them from the Darth Maul, and they look pretty good. I know. I've heard the stories. I've heard the rumors. I've seen the photos. You can do it. I've seen it. It's okay. Free dark side Anakin. Yeah, guys. If you guys wanted to know, if you switched out the eyes from the Darth Maul, I think the new Darth Maul, remove the eyes and place them inside the Artisan edition, you got yourself a dark side Anakin. Oh man, I can't do it. I can't. This is sold out for me. This is we come to it last, guys. Anakin is gone, guys. Anakin is gone. The Artisan Japan batch is gone. And thank you, Jordan. Thank you for sending me the deets on the overpriced Anakin Skywalker. It's okay. So people have spent 2 or 3 hours. It took 3 hours for Rod to get the exclusive Stormtrooper, Cherry Blossom Stormtrooper, and the Anakin Skywalker. It took him 3 hours to go for it. Wow. Took 3 hours. Damn. Okay, so let me see. Did they drop the trailer yet? The full trailer for the for Mandalorian? Nate, is Grogu sold out? No. No. Don't worry, Ass Chase. You'll have plenty. You'll have plenty of Grogus for months, years to come. Don't worry. Sideshow will have their exclusives, and I don't think these will sell out at the event either. You're okay. You are okay. So, okay, guys, 150 votes in Star Wars Celebration 2025. What are you most excited for? 51% say Revenge of the Sith Anniversary. 7% say Star Wars Legends. 9% say Mandalorian. And everything at 33% with 150 votes. Grogu is being sent to the bargain bin, bruh, with 20% off, like the original Grogu. Like the original damn Grogu. Wow. Damn, guys. All right, let me see the X feed. Let me see what's going on in the X feed. Okay, there's a. I can't play. Let me see. Can I play this without getting copyrighted? Okay, let me play it without the audio. Okay, let me do that. Let me do it without the audio because I don't want to get copyrighted. Dum dum da da dum 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 da da dum 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 da da dum da 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 dum dum. Oh my god, I'm doing Clone Wars. My bad. Oh! Yo, get it! What? No! Not like this! Yo, is he wiping the entire? What? Mando? It's by himself wiping the entire AT-AT? What? Yo, get out of here! Bruh! Did he just drop a Mando in each AT-AT? It's gone! Wipe! What the? What? Did he? What? Did he? What? Whoa! I gotta watch that again! Okay, we're back. We are so back. Mandalorian is so back. And we're gonna get more of this. Yo! Flamethrower! My God! Oh, shit! No! Not like this! Oh, God! Oh, that's cold-blooded. That was cold-blooded. He just shot a damn freaking crate and just crushed the dude. And just blows up the AT-AT. Like, wait a minute. Okay, that's from Mandalorian Season 2. No, wait a minute. Let's talk about this. What the hell just happened? Like, yo, you know what's crazy about this moment with Mandalorian? Mando? He didn't even need to do all that. He just did it for the flex. He just did it for the fun of it. He could have just walked in, dropped a bomb, and that's it. Oh, he didn't even drop a he dropped a bomb after wiping the entire AT-AT crew. The only reason why he dropped the bomb was because they shut off the walker. They shut off the walker doors. This mofo was like, okay, bet. You don't want to fight? Okay, I'm dropping the bomb. He could have just dropped the bomb the very beginning. But no, he wanted to flex. He wanted to have fun. He's doing it for the trip. He's doing it for just the hell of it. He's just having fun. Mando's just having fun, just wiping. He's just wiping. Bruh. He could have just dropped the bomb. Like right now, he dropped the bomb after. No. He dropped the bomb after killing a whole bunch of freaking stormtroopers. He did it after that. You know what tells me? You know what that tells me? He just wanted to have fun. Because dropping a bomb at an AT-AT inside the AT-AT, it's not fun enough for him. He had to go in there, risk his life, and take out freaking stormtroopers, and then drop a bomb. That's freaking ridiculous. Wow. This mofo just dropped a bomb in there after wiping the entire AT-AT crew. Wow. And there's Sigourney Weaver. Oh, wow. The Razor Crest is back. Well, that confirmed it with the stills. Oh, Grogu's swimming. And an ATRT. That's coming home. The ATRT is coming home. That was funny. Oh, damn. Wait, did he blow up a damn freaking mouse droid? Okay, yeah, he blew up the mouse droid with the Force. Ripley's gonna be like, "Get away from me, you moth." Get away from me, you moth. Wow. Hey, Jabba's boy, Jabba's son. Okay, we're gonna see Jabba's son finally. Okay. All right. I loved it how Mando went in and just wiped the floor against every damn freaking stormtrooper inside that AT-AT. And I love the fact that he was like, oh, you know what? I just did it for the fun of it. I just did it for the flex because I could have just dropped a bomb earlier. The moment I jumped on, I could have dropped the bomb inside and called it a day. No, Mando had to have fun. Okay. Yo, man, I'm getting on this freaking AT-AT. I'm going to have some fun. I'm going to wipe the floor with these stormtroopers. Bruh. Yo, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Oh, my God. Wow. Damn. Oh, crap. Kathleen Kennedy in the house. Get away from me, Kathleen Kennedy. Get away from me. I don't want you today. I don't want you. Mm-mm. So I'm going through this. I'm going through the stream right now. I'm trying to see what's going on. Okay, the Pedro stream. Is there anything new? Oh, okay, there's something new. Oh crap. Okay, the Jon Favreau stuff. Okay. We're coming back. Okay, guys, I'm caught up. Jon Favreau is in. Did someone say they need explosives? Bruh, Don Prime, that's what happened. Mando came into the AT-AT, wiped the entire staff of the AT-AT, and then because he couldn't go through the damn freaking blast doors, he just dropped a bomb inside the AT-AT. Bam. Gone. Right in the kisser. Yep. That's how Mandos do. Overkill. Mandos are always overkill. Okay. That's called a breach. That's more than a breach charge, Don. They just blew up the entire AT-AT just for a breach charge. All right, I'm gonna call up the music because
our next guests have a lot of experience with space, aliens, iconic ships. One with the Razor Crest and an adorable green baby, and the other with the Nostromo and murderous xenomorphs. Seems about even. Let's make some noise for Jon Favreau and Sigourney Weaver.
Oh, Don Prime, it's confirmed that Sigourney Weaver is going to be an X-Wing pilot. Dave Filoni had too much Bosca and revealed it. He said she's an X-Wing pilot without saying she was an X-Wing pilot. I was hoping an A-Wing, but it's okay. All right, guys, I'll be back. I gotta get more rocks. Because I still got more to go. I'll be back. I gotta get more rocks. I'll be back.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You know, John, it is always wonderful to see you, but Sigourney Weaver, welcome to Star Wars.
I'm absolutely thrilled to be here, and I cannot believe how wonderful it is to see all of you guys. My goodness.
I know it's
I love you too.
Oh my goodness. I know it's day one and it's probably been a whirlwind, but how's celebration been so far?
I've never had such a warm welcome, enthusiastic. And what's cool is that everyone, you know, everyone has a different Star Wars and everything. It doesn't matter. I'm part of the family now. And so I'm thrilled to be here. I just thanked John backstage.
Oh my God, people are crying. People are crying.
I'm telling you, man, you're pulling in some real great ones, huh? You're pulling in some absolutely brilliant people for the last few years on these projects.
Yep.
It's got to be wonderful.
It's great. The whole thing is casting, whether it's in front of the camera or behind the camera. It's a team sport, and at the end of the day, with Star Wars, you want to see humans undergoing challenges, coming together as families, going through mythic arcs. And you need wonderful actors to do it. And of course, you need the backdrop of all the wonderful artists, storytellers that are doing visual effects, the set builders, the stop motion animators, the CG animators, the puppeteers. It's that recipe that makes something that's very unique but relatable over generations. And
The
that's
man,
why
the
I'm
myth,
so
the
lucky
legend.
to be working in the Star Wars universe.
It really is. It's the kind of thing that
Oh, wow,
does
really?
only happen at
Damn,
Lucasfilm. It does
Disney,
only happen in
man.
Star Wars.
Just
And
give her back.
You've just jumped in, man, and you are
whatever
part of the
show she
fat.
was
I won't
working on,
leave.
Disney. Just give her back the show, Disney.
Well, let's talk about this. You know, we're The Mandalorian and Grogu were obviously created for Disney Plus, but now they are jumping to the big screen. You know, what is the difference for you in writing these characters in something episodic versus creating something for the big screen?
Well, there's a lot of opportunities that this affords, right? In television, as a showrunner and as a writer, that's a big part of the process. Here, I only got to direct one episode of all the seasons that we've had.
Really?
And Dave Filoni, my partner, who you just had out here, who's been just an incredible mentor and partner, he directed the pilot. And we together established
Court order Disney to produce all payment
to be the
plans
director
for
is
all
a
current
different
Disney
process.
Star Wars actors.
They're the
to
storytellers.
include
They're on set
Pedro.
every day.
Oh yeah, I read
We
that.
also have the opportunity,
yeah, it's about to go in,
which is different.
Oh my God, Disney
have
needs
a
to
much
just
larger
give it up and
span
just
of
give up
time
the
to
show
tell
back.
a story in.
The
Not
Republic
on the
show,
screen,
whatever.
but in making it. You know, we had to turn around within a year to get each season of The Mandalorian up. Here we have many years, and so that allows you to plan differently, to have more, build more sets, to explore things virtually beforehand, to have rehearsals, refine the costumes, build more practical opportunities
sorry,
than we
guys.
had
Bourbon
before.
breath.
And then, of course, filling the IMAX screen.
The bourbon.
It's yeah. Traditionally, Star Wars has been, 2:3:5 aspect ratio from its earliest days. But then for certain sequences to be able to open up fully to its
Also,
whole
media
format,
for
and how do you
current
fill
Star Wars
that
actors also
with all
to
the
be
wonderful
introduced
imagery that
per
Star Wars
judge.
provides.
Gina
I can
Carano
just
got
feel
the
it. It's
win.
gonna look
She's gonna have
wonderful.
to win.
The team, I know you and the
Because
team have
all
been
the
working so
actors
hard on it,
from
and
Star Wars,
it's just
they had
everybody's the best in the
all their
business.
Yeah,
political
I really get to work with. I don't know if
and then Gina Carano
John
comes in
Knoll's
with
been
her
through
political
here, but
stances. She
to
gets
work with a
freaking
legend
wiped.
like him, and
She has
Doug
to win.
Chang is
She
here,
has
and
to
Hal
win.
Hickel, just names that I've learned so much from. And when you plug into the Lucasfilm and Star Wars world, you get the best people, and the people who know and love Star Wars so much.
Yeah.
And so that's our
Oh
the
yeah,
challenge, too, with the big
mommy
screen
Gina.
is
Oh,
you may
I
have
want
three
mommy
people who've
Gina
seen every
back.
episode of the
She
show,
was
and they
so
want to bring a friend along or a younger brother or sister
with them
that hasn't
thighs,
seen it.
bruh, thighs
For the
and
movies,
cake,
you want to
bruh.
make it
That
something
woman,
where we're inviting
that
new people
freaking
in,
woman.
but we're also rewarding people who've been
Damn.
since the beginning.
Damn,
And
she's
so
got
the
she could
big
crush my
screen,
freaking
you want
head,
to tell
bruh.
a story
Come on
that where it's a new adventure to invite people in, but again, as we always have, keep all of these fans in mind who've been here since the beginning.
Yes. We're excited to see it. I mean, you want to talk about some legendary sci-fi and some legendary titles. I mean, Sigourney, you have been, I mean, come on. We're talking Alien, we're talking Ghostbusters, Galaxy Quest, which is a personal favorite of mine. So you've been part of some of these big things before. What's sort of different, and what sort of drew you to Star Wars?
Well, I just really can't believe how lucky I got. I've admired the Star Wars
Disney's
films,
gonna pay when
and
all over
you
to
always
make
have
sure
such
Gina's
amazing
not
actors
in
in
any.
them.
Oh,
And
that's gonna be sad.
I love being taken to
That would have been
another
cool if
world.
she came back as Cara Dune.
And where you can see things play out that are really important, but they are about another world, not your world. I think everyone needs that escape, and it's why I've consistently gone back to science fiction. I just feel it's about the future. It's about being human. It's an exploration of so many things. It's just endless. And I think science fiction fans really understand how important sci-fi is. So, I mean,
Man,
having
Laura
that
Weaver still
ability
looks good.
to explore
Mommy
things
too.
that everybody's going
Or at this
through,
point,
everybody's
Granny
thinking
too.
about, everybody's
Granny
experiences
too.
without having to tie it to the day-to-day
Right.
is a really lovely and valuable thing.
I think so. So when John, out of the blue, asked to Zoom with me and then starts talking about Mandalorian and Grogu, and, I think we're both a little shy. So I didn't, I'm
Reaver
embarrassed to
chasing
say
that
I didn't-
check.
I
She
hadn't
hates
watched the
weapons in
show.
real life, but
If I'd known
not
what it
for
was,
that
I would have
paycheck.
watched
That's
it. But,
true. Yeah.
So, he said, well, just start watching. And of course, I just fell in love with it. How can you not? With both characters.
Nate, come
and
on,
the
man.
world and
Yo,
all the
that's
other
Chase, relax.
supporting
Okay,
worlds.
I love
and,
me some women.
It just
No matter
was
the age.
very
okay?
inspiring and
No
really
matter
cool.
the age.
And so the next Zoom we had, I knew a little more, and irresistible. Are you kidding me? So I'm so grateful to John for even thinking of me, because some people go, oh, she's this, she's that. We have to find someone who hasn't been in this other universe.
Yeah.
And I'm so grateful that he thought of me.
Now you're saying you fell in love with all the characters, but I literally have in my notes that you just about had a complete meltdown when you met Grogu for the first time.
Oh.
Well, I
Baby
did have to,
Grogu, Grogu. I need
get
my Grogu. Where
used
is
to
he?
being with something
Crap,
so adorable.
man. This would have been good to
I mean, I was
unbox him.
fascinated by him. I don't think you can escape every little gesture and sound, and he's very mischievous. So you have to keep your eye on him. But no, I had to actually kind of go against my character's instincts and keep myself aloof from what could be a little troublemaker,
Yeah.
and immediately tries to take advantage of me. And so I couldn't express my true feelings for Grogu, which we all share, right? Until
She just wants to be a mommy again. She just want to
I love
grab
that.
that
Okay,
Grogu.
so here's,
like, come
here's where
here.
we see if you put
Come
her
here,
through
baby.
the mandatory
Mama's
Star Wars
here.
media
Mama's
training, John.
Okay.
Tell us about your character.
X-Wing
I
pilot.
play a great character. She came up. She's a fighter pilot. She's
Okay.
still a pilot.
X-Wing pilot?
She's going to be in all those.
Okay, she said
you know,
fighter pilot.
eventually.
But
And,
Dave Filoni earlier
and
confirmed she's an X-Wing pilot.
She came up in the rebellion, and now she's trying to protect the New Republic. And I believe is completely committed to what she does. Has had
Adrian,
the good sense
Grogu needs to grow
hire
up. I don't think anyone
Mandalorian
really
and
wants
this
wants
sidekick.
to see him as
And,
a 50-year-old
this
baby
is,
anymore.
I'm going to find out if
Maybe in
there's, as
season
they say.
4 of Mandalorian,
Nice.
he
I'm
finally
counting-
gets
I'm
teenager
counting
mode.
on her.
I think she did it. I think she did it. But let's talk. I mean, you're saying the Mandalorian and this psychic, and it's the way that Grogu's reputation has changed and the character of Grogu has changed. You've been doing this for 5 years now, 2019. If you, knowing what you know now about the process,
Right,
is there
talk
anything you would
already. He
change
should
about
be
the things you
talking
did
at
along
least
the way?
like a toddler already.
No,
he
I
should
think
be at
things,
least a
unfold
teenager
the way they
by
do,
season 4 at
and
least.
you
Maybe
don't always know
10-year-old
where it's going.
You know,
but if you
mindset,
have a good
you know?
group of people who are seeing things eye to eye and who are all committed to the same vision, that vision might shift and change over time. We had no idea we'd be seeing these characters go to the big screen in the way that we did. It's,
you know what?
It's interesting
Let
to
me
look back and
pause
think
this real
about
quick.
those times.
This is why I think what would have happened if Kathleen Kennedy did not come in and ruin season 3. My guess is that Grogu was gonna be away from Mando, you know, for the rest of the story, and then come back, you know, as a pretty much at least a teenager, trained by Luke Skywalker to help Mando in the next fight. Personally, that's why I think what was going to happen. But since Kathleen Kennedy came in and Disney was like, hey, you know what? We want to still sell baby Grogu merch. He can't leave. So they were like, okay, no, we got to sell more baby Grogu merch. He's very popular. We got to keep him as a baby. So personally, I don't think it's the problem with Jon Favreau or Dave Filoni. I think it's more of a Disney problem and Kathleen Kennedy problem because they were seeing so many dollar signs with baby Grogu. They were like, okay, no. He has to come back and still stay a baby. Personally, I would have preferred him to stay with Luke Skywalker to train under him. And then he comes back to help Mando in a big fight, you know? The smells as desperation. Yes, because Grogu was making so much money. Like, everywhere you saw was baby Grogu merch, baby Grogu clones, and what have you. Like, Grogu made the baby fanatic merchable. Like, it was literally everything was turning to baby mode. Groot became a baby. There was movies that had the baby in it. It because of the Grogu effect, everybody was getting a baby mode. Everybody was making baby merch just because Grogu was the talk of the town. Groot became a baby. It was crazy. Personally, they should have gone with the original idea that they had where Grogu was going to be trained by Luke Skywalker, let him do his own thing over there, and then come back as a trained Jedi Padawan under, you know, like maybe a teenager mode. He's grew up to help Mando in the next fight. But it is what it is. Disney needs to let John make this movie without interference. Disney needs to get their mouths out of Star Wars. I agree. Yes. Let's clap for that. Because it was because of Dave Filoni and freaking Jon Favreau that Star Wars came back to life. Like, literally, I was in a dark place with Star Wars for a very long time after um for nearly 2 years, dark with Star Wars. Like I was looking into 40K. I started 40K lore and videos and merch. I was looking into that 40K because of what happened with Star Wars. I was like, okay, Starship Trooper, there's not enough lore and merch with that. What can I look for that's like Starship Trooper and Star Wars? 40K. I went into 40K Warhammer and I'm like, damn, this is Star Wars on steroids. Let me get on this. And I was enjoying every minute of it. And then Mando came out. Jon Favreau, Dave Filoni came out with Mandalorian, and it was the jump drive for me to come back to Star Wars once again. Because of what happened with Rian Johnson. There you go. That's the bastard's name. Rian Johnson and Star Wars Last Jedi, that like it left me brokenhearted, man. Like I was just distraught. Like, you killed my boy. You killed my boy, Luke Skywalker, man. Like, what were you doing? Like, what were you freaking doing with my boy, Luke Skywalker? Like, you made him a child killer again? I'm like, a Skywalker child killer? Why we gotta do this again? Like attempted child killer. Like, well, that doesn't make sense. Why would Luke go and kill his nephew who just had a bad dream after he just saved his dad, who killed millions upon billions of people and still believed that he had a chance at redemption? And you mean to tell me he was going to kill Kylo Ren because of a damn freaking bad dream? What is wrong with you? And then you kill him off because he couldn't do a freaking force projection for like 5 minutes? What the hell happened? That freaking broke my heart, man. Like, dude. Oh, man. Like, Star Wars, man. It left me brokenhearted, man. Like, it was the end. Like, Force Awakens brought back Star Wars for the general public. But I was always a Star Wars fan from the day of. And like literally, my dad sat me with my brother to watch Star Wars, and all we watched was Star Wars Original Trilogy VHS, Ninja Turtles, and Back to the Future. That was all I remember when I was a kid. The reruns of Star Wars, Back to the Future, and Ninja Turtles sequels. And that's all I freaking watched for months and months and freaking years on end. And then the prequels came out, and I just watched the prequels like nonstop. Like, I enjoyed the prequels. Like, I know people hated the prequels, but I loved every freaking minute of it. Attack of the Clones, Jango Fett, Boba Fett, the Revenge of the Sith, one of the greatest cinematic entries of Star Wars history, of cinematic visual movie history. That intro was one of the greatest. And then here comes freaking sequel trilogy, giving us hope again that we might see another venture into the Star Wars franchise. And then you know what we got? Freaking, I'm like, Last Jedi just ruined a lot of what I love about Star Wars, what I love about Luke Skywalker. And then I was in a dark place, went into 40K, and I love 40K for the remainder of the years. And I still love it to this day. I'm still keep up with the lore. I bought a Captain Titus 40K statue from Weta. About $1,300-$1,200. I can't remember the price. I just know it's about that price. I saw it unboxed. Yeah, it's still in the box. It just came in. You know what brought me back to Star Wars? Mandalorian. And I will always cherish that IP from Star Wars. I will always cherish it because I thought that Star Wars was dead. But Mandalorian came back, gave us Grogu. Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau I always appreciate them for what they did to save Star Wars for me. and I will continue to be a Star Wars fan. I will continue watching their films, their shows, because it was thanks to them that I'm still a Star Wars fan. I am still a Star Wars fan to this freaking day, because my heart was gone for Star Wars because of what they did to Luke Skywalker. You'd never do that to our boys. Never do that. You never do that to the legends. You out of your damn mind. And then Kathleen Kennedy comes down and say that there was no such thing as comic books or movies or previous books or lore or video games for Star Wars or what have you. I'm like, dude, there was a bunch of stuff for expanded universe and you didn't use any of it. Dark Empire could have been perfect. The Thrawn trilogy would have been perfect, but no, you had to go for this damn fool called Rian Johnson, who doesn't know anything about the lore, ruined Finn's story, ruins Poe Dameron's story. Hell, you even ruined Rey's story, making her a lousy OP character that can take on the Emperor after he just wiped out the entire fleet of rebels. And I'm like, okay, my bad, guys. My bad. Adrian made me go dark place. I'm happy. I am very happy. Let's keep watching. My bad. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yoda was how old? He could barely string a coherent sentence together. Give the 50-year-old baby some time. John needs to go back to Replacements and SWAT Trooper thinking. Oh my God, Replacements. I love that movie. One of my favorite movies of all time. With Keanu Reeves, brah. Keanu Reeves. Free IG-11 at Sideshow. What? No. Oh, you know what? I could do a free IG-11. I could give it away. I could buy a free. Which IG-11? Oh, wait. It's the original one, right? Yeah. I'll look into it. Maybe I'll buy it, right? I'll buy something with a free IG-11, and then I'll give it away. A giveaway free IG-11. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. I would have preferred something else, maybe another Mando figure or something. Look into 40K, LOL. 3K later. I know. Yeah. Pray that Amazon doesn't do what Disney did to Star Wars with 40K. Henry, save 40K. Please, for the love of God. Amazon, listen to Henry Cavill. He knows how to do stuff. He knows how to do geek culture, geek lore. He's a freaking geek. He's a freaking lore master. Please, Amazon, listen to him when it comes to 40K. He knows how to do things. Like, there was a bit of a drama with the custodies having female custodies. And there was a bit of a fight between Amazon and Henry Cavill about it. I'm like, so please, listen to Henry Cavill. He knows his lore. KK hates Luke. We all know this. Jason and Jaina Solo, Mara J. Skywalker, War Squadron, Heir to the Empire. The list goes on, and KK's a mother effing lie. I know she is. She doesn't know Star Wars. She doesn't know. Where's the Dark Empire? Where is a Thrawn trilogy? Where's Shadows of the Empire? Where's Old Republic? All that. All of it. And you threw it away. Friggin' threw it away, man. For some BS with Rian Johnson. I'm like, okay, did Harrison Ford break your heart? Did Harrison Ford choose Carrie Fisher over you? Is that what happened? That would have happened, KK? Let us know, KK. Did you have a thing for freaking Harrison Ford, and Harrison Ford chose Carrie Fisher? Is that what happened? Damn it! Is that Star Wars' fault? Damn it! Okay, I'm good. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Because I'm gonna go into a dark place. I don't want to get into that anymore. I was there a few years ago and I didn't like it. Okay, but let's get back to Star Wars. All the expanded universe and stuff was actual lore until Disney got Star Wars. Yeah, I know. I was there, Gandalf. I was there 3,000 years ago with all this damn freaking lore, man, with all the freaking books. And you mean to tell me that Kathleen Kennedy did not know any of this? Did not know any of the freaking lore that was released within 50 years of Star Wars? You mean to tell me you didn't know any of this? I was there 3,000 years ago. Yo, I was made fun of and be a Star Wars fan at high school. Okay? I know this.
I was there, Gandalf. I was there 3,000 years ago.
Dude, Star Wars is not cool like it was freaking 30 years ago. Okay? Star Wars was not cool in high school. Not like today, where you can talk about Star Wars and Marvel and be a cool kid. No, back then, it was you were freaking crucified for being that. Crucified. Anyone in the right mind chooses carry it. I lost 20K in stock when Disney bent the knee in 2022. Yep. Like, okay, hey guys, I may look cool and everything. I may be fun, but dude, I was not a cool kid in high school. The only time I was a cool kid in high school was my last year in Georgia, because in New York I was just freaking bullied like no tomorrow. But then when I came to Georgia, I was a freaking cool kid. I got a growth spurt. It was crazy. It was crazy. All the girls were talking to me. I was like, wait a minute, what the hell? Why are you not talking to me? I'm a geek. Get away from me. Damn, man. Nah, but being a Star Wars fan back then was like torture. But I went through it. I had fun. Like, Star Wars was my thing. That was my escape from the world. Star Wars was my escape, my love, my support through all those years. So, and it just makes me sad that what they did to Luke Skywalker, the man, the myth, the legend. All right, let's get back to God, Adrian, where are you, Adrian? I blame you for this freaking rant that you got me in. I also blame the alcohol too. That's also because of the alcohol. Okay, let's get back to Star Wars Celebration. This is celebration. Supposed to have fun. Okay, party. Supposed to have some fun. All right, let's get back to this.
Times, because there are people now, even though it seems to me at my age like it was just yesterday, there are kids who are like teenagers now who grew up with those characters since they were little. And I really try to remember what it was like for me, young, seeing Star Wars for the first time when I was small, and then how my mind was blown by Empire. And I was tricked that's Yoda. I was tricked by, spoiler alert, there's a family relationship between Luke
topic,
and
199,
and Darth
2000
Vader.
girls
I don't want to. Maybe
hobby.
somebody here hasn't seen that one yet.
Cut the feed.
No, right. Cut the. And then by the time Jedi came out,
oh shoot! I remember this interview with Ryan Johnson, which he talked shit about Empire, how people felt that Empire was so controversial. And look at Jon Favreau. When he said Empire, he praises Empire. My dad, when I spoke to him about Empire, Ryan Johnson said that Empire was controversial. Like, my dad was there for Empire and Return of the Jedi, and he told me everybody loved Empire. Everybody loved Empire. I don't know what Ryan Johnson was talking about. Empire wasn't controversial. Oh, because the bad guys won. No, get out of here.
and I was an usher in the movie theaters. I was in high school, and how my relationship with it changed over time, and then the prequels and then animation, gaming. So it's George Lucas really wanted to capture rites of passage, and he was always very cognizant of the coming of age story and the Joseph Campbell mythic hero's journey. And I think that we always have to look back. And what's nice about Star Wars now that's different from then is between all the different streaming shows, the extended universe, gaming, there's different flavors of ice cream for everybody. They all work together. It's great to have somebody like Dave Filoni, who was just up here, who is very aware and thoughtful about how all of those interplay and how it's all Star Wars. And what's great about events like this is you see people of all.
I was going to say something else about Jon Favreau. Can we go back to then? So I wanted to say about Jon Favreau real quick. He just proved how idiotic KK's mentality is. He just brought up games. He brought up lore. He brought up books. You mean to tell me? You mean to tell me that freaking KK didn't realize there was prior lore to all the Star Wars within 40, 50 years? Get out of here. Oh my God. I love, sorry, Cleta. I didn't want to mess up my train of thought, but yes, can we go back to then? Freaking Spaceballs. I love it.
All different ages from all different parts of the world who connect with different aspects of Star Wars, but we're all one big community.
Yeah. Absolutely. And it's been wonderful with the with more of the exploration
done with my bottle,
the episodic format.
I do have another bottle, but I know where I put it.
All of the creative people that
the other half I had was about here,
a little bit,
but
I to tell different
drank it all.
Kinds of stories.
Girl, I had a few nights ago.
What does this kind of like in Star?
We were watching Witcher, and I had a bottle. We drank.
You can have an episode of Mandalorian that's a buddy cop.
My bad, guys. My bad. I don't know if I have more alcohol.
That's a Seven
I don't know.
Samurai
I've been drinking too much.
It's very. You can play with it and see how it all works.
Yes.
What kind of story are you hoping to tell for Mandalorian and Grogu?
Well, I think there's a few things we're keeping in mind.
First
of all, we want a sense of play and adventure, right? Because that's what it is. And you think about, we always sought to not just be inspired by what George did, but what inspired George. And, you know, he connected with Flash Gordon.
Mm-hmm.
He connected with, from his childhood. So there's a type of a flavor of sci-fi that has a sort of adventure that I think he also explored through Raiders.
Yeah.
So there's a swashbuckling, fun romp. So there's adventure, but then there's also all of the complexity that came from the Western and the samurai film. Yes. And Kurosawa, Ford, and we, especially the directors that we brought in to do the shows over the years, we definitely connected them with that.
Bro macho.
Also, mid-century war films. That there's imagery that.
Damn, man. I wish that Jon Favreau worked on Ahsoka with Dave Filoni. Because, okay, don't get me wrong. Dave Filoni is a mastercraft when it comes to lore and storytelling. But Jon Favreau knows how to make a film. And I think he should have been there with Dave Filoni. I know Dave Filoni wanted to create his own thing and, hold his own. Dave Filoni, I love you. You are a great writer and lore master, but it takes forever with you when it comes to storytelling. Like season 1 of Ahsoka should have been a lot more better than it was. And I feel that if it was with Jon Favreau, with him as a combo pack, like a team up together, like Mando season 1, it would have been a lot more epic. Don't get me wrong. I love Ahsoka. I love that show, but I can see the potential that it could have been a lot better. Like it could have been, it could have been the nice bow, as Gabe would put it. Jon Favreau would know how to put the nice bow on top with season 1 of Ahsoka, like he did with Mandalorian. I think that's what we were missing with Ahsoka, was the nice bow, and Jon Favreau would have provided that nice bow with the show. Yeah, we need this team up. We need this combo pack with Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni. The creative power that here, like pull this in together.
George was drawn to, that we try to maintain, and an aesthetic of the lived-in world that he created that felt like there was history. And even though it's sci-fi, it doesn't feel like it's set in the future. If anything, it feels like it's set in the archetypes of the past, of classic storytelling. And how do you incorporate all of those things? Like you said in the show, we could go on little tributaries and trajectories.
Yeah.
But with a movie, you want it to be for everybody to enjoy. And how do you draw all of that together and put it in a package and experience that if it's the first time somebody's coming to see Star Wars, they're going to want to be here and be part of this.
Yes. Yes. Amen.
Well, I'm so excited. I'm sure everybody here is excited to see what happens with Mandalorian and Grogu. Is there anything you'd like to say to the fans before you all take off?
Well, someone asked me earlier, what is this movie going to be about? And I said, it's about action, it's about adventure, and it's about adorableness.
Adorableness. Get away
You're gonna
from
love
your
it.
back.
Well, we are excited for the action, the adventure, and the adorableness. So thank you so much for coming by, everybody. We've got more Star Wars coming in hot. Do not go away. Jon Favreau, Sigourney Weaver.
It's about the large paycheck. Right. That's true. It's about that large damn paycheck. All right. Let's see what else is happening. I don't want to play any more music. Oh, Sam Witwer! Sam Witwer, the GOAT!
For a peek at the magic.
Let's join our friends on the celebration stage for a deep dive.
Where's Sam Witwer? Where's Darth Maul? Where is he? Is he safe?
スター・ウォーズファンの皆様、あの恐るべきダース・モールの声を務め、ライト&マジックシーズン2の魔法に触れるパネル進行役、サム・ウィットワーさんをお迎えしましょう。
Sam Witwer! Don't go! Darth Maul! Let's go! Yes!
Yeah! Industrial Light and Magic, ladies and gentlemen. This panel, when they asked me to moderate it, wow, I got scared. Like, really, really scared because the
Dude, Sam
existence of
Witwer,
Industrial
bro.
Light and Magic
I
is
loved
very,
it
very personal.
that ghost
Let me take you
vampire.
a long time ago in a time
show
before
they
the
got
internet.
going. That was pretty
When
cool.
I was a kid.
I hated the
long
last
time
season,
ago.
but it needed 2 more seasons to finish
somehow,
up. But this was
me and my
a great
friends,
show.
There was an urban legend about a bunch of crazy kids of all ages who would pile into an industrial warehouse somewhere out in California, and under the direction of George Lucas, they tried to solve unsolvable problems with the objective of creating magic. We all knew these stories as kids. And for me, this was hugely inspiring and propelled me toward the entertainment business.
I love his
So being here today
Wolverine
means a great deal to
leather
me.
jacket. That
I am
reminds me,
such
I
a
need to
huge
buy a
fan
new
of
leather
all these
jacket.
people you're about to meet, but before we begin,
Sounds like a problem
let's
for
talk to one
OSHA.
of those crazy kids who was in the industrial warehouse back in the 70s. The director of season 2 of Light and Magic, Joe Johnston.
Hello, Star Wars Celebration Japan. I hope you're all having a wonderful time. I wish I could be there with you in person. First off, I would
Big
like
Star
to
Killer
thank you for
Cannon. We got
supporting Light and
we
Magic
got him
and
right
giving
here,
us the
bro.
opportunity to make a
Yes.
second season.
Make Star Killer
All
Cannon.
these decades later,
Yes.
I'm still amazed at what we were able to accomplish at ILM in those early days and what the company continues to do today. And because of you, the fans, ILM's body of work will continue to live on forever. My goal for the second season was to explore the incredible chapter of change at both Industrial Light and Magic and within the industry as a whole as the digital revolution began to take hold. From Star Wars, The Phantom Menace to Pirates of the Caribbean, Twister, War of the Worlds, and many others, we have lots of exciting stories to tell. We have a great panel seated here
I'm
below
counting
me,
on it.
moderated by the one and only Sam
I'm
Witwer.
counting on it.
We also have a very special message from our series executive producer, the legendary Ron Howard. Now, sit back, relax, and enjoy Light and Magic. a glimpse into the magic of season 2.
Season 2 what? I wasn't listening.
Hello, Star Wars Celebration Japan. We at Imagine Documentaries teamed up with Larry Kasdan to create the first season of Light and Magic. And now we're thrilled to bring you season 2. Now, Larry and I have both had wonderful experiences working with Industrial Light and Magic in the past. I worked with them closely on Willow and Solo, and Larry, as the writer of Empire Strikes Back,
I know
and
people
Raiders,
are
was
not a fan of
endlessly
Solo
intrigued
movie.
by the
It wasn't
people
that bad.
behind
It was
the magic.
definitely better than Last
The
Jedi. I tell
stories
you
of
that
these
much. I had more fun
unsung
with Solo than I
artists
did with Last
somehow
Jedi.
made the iconic movies they were working on even more fascinating. So for season 2, we really wanted a director who, like Larry, was part of the fabric of ILM. And we were lucky to bring on iconic filmmaker Joe Johnston, who not only played a crucial role at ILM during its early years, but also directed several films in which ILM's pioneering visual effects were critical. Films like The Rocketeer, Jumanji, and Jurassic Park 3. Season 2 showcases how the innovators at ILM, with the visionary guidance of George Lucas, continued to pioneer new techniques, develop revolutionary digital technology, and transform the way we experience the art and craft of filmmaking. You'll see some familiar faces and meet some new ones too. And I promise there will be even more stories behind the magic this time around, like the making of the prequels, Twister, and Pirates of the Caribbean, just to name a few. We hope you enjoy watching it as much as we enjoyed making it.
So this is a trailer for Light and Magic season 2?
All right, you guys ready to meet my heroes? You guys ready to meet my heroes? Please welcome to the stage President and General Manager of Lucasfilm Business, Lin-Win Brennan. Senior Vice President, General Manager, and Head of ILM, Janet Lewin. Senior Vice President and Executive Design Director of Lucasfilm, Doug Chang. Executive Creative Director and Senior VFX Supervisor, Mr. John No. And then, a man who needs no introduction, the voice, the body, the heart and soul of Jar Jar Binks and Jedi Master Kelleran Beck, Ahmed Best.
Ahmed Best! Let's go! There he is! Jar Jar Binks!
Last but not
Mr.
least,
Binks.
Creative Director and Animation Supervisor, Rob Coleman. All right. So, Lin-Win.
Yes, Sam.
Can I call you Lin-Win?
Yes.
Right.
What else would you call
Yeah. I want to start with you, but before I do, let's take a clip. Let's watch a clip from season 2 of Light and Magic.
Come on. The prequels, I hadn't written them yet, but I couldn't write them unless I knew what I could do. That's the one thing about Star Wars, is I always wrote for the technology I had available to me.
I don't know if the music is copyrighted, so I gotta move over a little bit. Sorry, guys. I don't want to get copyrighted.
He started ILM, what the purpose was. But in your mind, what is it that makes ILM special? And what I want to focus on is something that I've heard you say before. You've referred to the ILM employees as being rogues and rebels and being quite like the Rebel Alliance. What do you mean by that?
They absolutely are. I think what makes ILM so special is definitely the people. As George said there, that when he originally created ILM, it was.
Is it just me or the audio's a bit off from them?
Like to break the status quo, like to not to be told no, they still don't, and are not afraid of the impossible. In fact, they love it, and that's what's still in the DNA of ILM, and there's nothing more rebellious than that, really.
So where did they get these terrible habits?
I got
Well,
a
I think
message
we were
here.
all so lucky to have worked under George's direction, because when you've got a leader who really believes in what we can do.
Oh, okay. Jeremy
and
just
pushes us
check
forward
marked me.
and
Audio
and
jack like
you know,
midget
believes that we can do the
quicksand. Yeah, I don't know
impossible.
what's up with this audio from
It's
them.
really thrilling. And so when we've all
I'm
had these
hearing it.
moments
It's
where
very off.
we've agreed to do something by a certain
Bust out
time
adult
within a
swim
certain
footage of
budget,
Lucas
having
when
no idea
RJ
how to do
mentioned,
it,
"Get the hell
but
out of here."
we all know working with each other we'll get it done. And to have a leader like George that always has faith in
Yeah,
us,
I might
think
just
that
skip
really
this
just
because of
instilled
the
itself in all
audio.
of us. And
It's very off
I
to
know
me.
I, for one, feel incredibly lucky to have
Ugh, I'm not liking it. Sam Woodward, I love you, but I might not want to go through this. I'm sorry, Sam Woodward. I love you, okay? But damn, the audio is jacked, bro. Okay, let me see if it gets better here.
Of like hard work in the theater.
No, it's jacked. It's jacked. Okay, let me move on. Let me move on. Okay, so let me go live.
Resolution geometry, sort of camera mapping technique. We'd used it on Mission Impossible and on a couple of shows before that. But
Why is the
Paul and I got
audio
talking
still
about that
jacked
being
here?
The way to do the landscapes. And Paul put together a test where he built a couple of arches and a couple
Yeah,
of these mushroom
I don't want to raise the
rocks,
audio on my end because the audio is just off
made
here.
out of foam and
The spot the
plastic.
slave lady
They
kit
painted
and
them,
Bison
took them out to
body.
the parking
Ooh,
lot,
daddy. Okay, yo,
shot
Don
beautiful
Prime.
photography
You
of
be a
them,
daddy chill on that one.
then
Daddy,
made
daddy
low
chill.
resolution
My yard.
Wait,
All of you.
Daddy, chill.
onto it.
What the hell is even that? Get everybody out of my yard.
Going the Denobi route.
Exceeded
Let's see what you did.
all my expectations. It was sort of compellingly real because everything you were looking at really was photography. So it had that real high level.
All right, guys. I cut it off because for some reason the audio, I'm not liking the audio. The audio is not really going through everything. Like, it's not like how it was earlier with the audio. I don't know what's going on over there. Yeah, I'm watching it right now. I don't know what's up with the audio. Like, it wasn't like this earlier on their live streams. That was kind of weird. All right, let me go over Twitter and let me see what's going on over at Twitter. Let me see if there's something new over there. Revenge of the Sith. Ah, the new novel. Okay, it's a re-release of the new novel of the Revenge of the Sith, 20th anniversary edition. There you go. I guess that's getting released. They showed it off. Okay, so on the 20th anniversary of Revenge of the Sith, there's going to be multiple popcorn buckets. I'm trying to get the stuff from like the Darth Vader cup, the Darth Vader drinkable cup. I want to get that from Regal. And then on AMC route, I want to get the popcorn bucket Darth Vader helmet where you can open it up and just like it has a whole bunch of sounds on it. So that's pretty cool. Like the breathing. All right. Cut that off. And what is this? That was the Bad Batch Twitter representation. Wait, Bad Batch coming back? Dave Filoni beefing with Chopper on live stage.
I
What?
think it's a big cheer. I don't understand it. Like R2 I get, BB-8 I get. Chopper though. See what I mean? See what I mean? It's weird. He's like a cat, though.
They love a war criminal.
Cats, they only do things if it pleases them. So that's a cat. That's Chopper.
That's exactly why.
Yeah.
Like Chopper. He just, oh, God.
Oh, my God. Everybody loves Chopper. Everybody loves a war criminal. Come on now. Like, the death count on Chopper is ridiculous. And not going to lie, no one beats Olivia Munn's Attack of the Clones show Leia. Oh, my God. Olivia Munn's, oh, man. Only a war crime first time. It's only a war crime if you lose. Right? It's only a war crime if you lose. And last time I checked, the Rebels won. So it's not really a war crime.
That guy.
He's
never done a nice thing for anybody, and he gets a big cheer. I don't understand it. Like, R2 I get. BB-8 I get. Chopper, though. See what I mean? It's weird. He's like a cat, though.
They love a war criminal.
Cats, they only do things if it pleases them. So that's a cat. That's Chopper.
That's exactly why.
Yeah.
I guess so. It's relatable. I don't know. Like Chopper. He just, oh, God. That guy.
I love me Chopper, man. Chopper, the best of the best. Star Wars Starfighter, okay, that's nothing new there. Okay, so nothing new from Star Wars Celebration right now. I might just go back and watch the rest of the beginning of the live stream with Pedro Pascal and Dave Filoni. I might watch that. Okay, so let me go back to Dave. Oh, Hayden Christensen, there it is. I was looking for this one. There we go. Okay. All right, I got it, guys. I finally got the clip where everybody kept talking about Hayden Christensen. Okay. I was like, where's Hayden Christensen? Hey! The man, the myth.
Hayden, welcome back to Star Wars Celebration.
Thank you so much. This is quite the turnout.
Yeah. We just let them do this for 15 minutes and then you're good. We just let them do that for 15 minutes and then you're good to go, man.
Sounds good to me.
You are
Boston Fan Expo is rumored to have a 20th panel with Ewan, Hayden, and
you're starting to become
Natalie
a regular
Portman.
fixture
Nice.
here. We love having you. How's your celebration experience been? Because you were kind of new to this a few years back.
Yeah, it's so nice to get to be back. I mean, what's not to love about this, right?
I gotta respect the man. After his film career, he went to become a farmer and raise his
just
family.
an awesome event that you guys do, and such an amazing concentration of joy in one place, and we all just come together and sort of share in our love of Star Wars. It's really a beautiful thing.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's a particularly auspicious year this year because it's the 20th anniversary of Revenge of the Sith.
That's right.
Oh my goodness. Half a life away, man. Isn't that wild to think about?
I know. It's so cool. So it's the 20th anniversary of Revenge of the Sith. It's coming back out in theaters for a little bit. Yeah, so, time flies.
Yeah. It's a bright, happy film. Bring the kids. It's a joyous celebration. Do you have any, you kind of grew up a bit on the set of Star Wars. Do you have some fond memories of Revenge of the Sith? Because at that point, episode 2 had come out. You kind of had an idea of what all this was. What was different about kind of coming back for episode 3?
You know, so many amazing memories of filming episode 3.
Wow. Okay, let's go.
You know, and it's all still very vivid. It was 20 years ago, but it made such an impression on me, you know. But everything from, you know, all the lightsaber fights that we got to do, and you know, obviously the fight that Ewan and I did on our battle on Mustafar. You know, that we had a blast doing that, and we trained for many months, and then when it got to filming, it took us maybe a week or two to do. And you know, Ewan and I were really having to go at each other,
dude.
Yeah,
The
you
behind the
trained- you
scenes
both trained
footage of their
particularly hard for this.
training
I mean, it's,
for that
you know,
fight.
it's not one of those movies where you
Dude,
handed
the
everything
artistry.
off to somebody
You
else
barely
to do
sold
these
this
duels.
in
You
Force
know,
we wanted to do it all
barely
ourselves.
even sold in
and
the
we,
sequel
you know, we wanted
trilogy
to make it
of the
you know,
fights
just
that came
the
to
best
be.
lightsaber fight possible. We knew
Yes.
it was a really
Yes. Yes. Yes.
We understood the importance of it from a story perspective, and we just, you know, gave it our all. And
Yes.
Nick Gillard, the
Nick Gillard, yes,
stunt coordinator and
stunt
fight
coordinator.
choreographer, just did
Syndraulic,
a
Master
wonderful job
Syndraulic.
of
You
know,
fa-
really telling
okay,
a story in
okay.
that fight.
I have to pause. I've talked about Master Syndraulic. Nick Gillard, Master Syndraulic, the sword master of the Jedi Temple. That's who you faced off in Revenge of the Sith video game. The battle video game, Revenge of the Sith, the sword battle. Yeah, you faced off against him. He was the most hardest freaking lightsaber combatant that you had to face off the boss fight in the game. You had to go through two fights with him. So that was crazy though. You started a fight with his apprentice, was already a pain in the ass. She was a pain in the freaking ass to fight against. And then Syndraulic comes in with his fight, and it was a two-parter. There was no room for freaking taking a breath or taking a break. You had a two-parter fight, no save points, no respawns, no freaking checkpoints. You had to fight the whole thing against Master Syndraulic, Nick Gillard. It was ridiculous fighting that guy. Like, the closest fight I had issues with was Mace Windu. Because Mace Windu had the freaking Vapod on your ass. The Vapod would destroy you every damn time. That was the only other fight I had issues with, was Syndraulic and Mace Windu with the Vapod. Bruh. Yo, Master Syndraulic. That was one epic fight. And I always would choose him against my brother whenever. Like, if my two favorite players I would like to, my two favorite Jedis or my favorite Force users when I played versus mode was Count Dooku and Syndraulic. Those were my go-tos. And they would usually win.
And you know, it's just a really nice thing now. All
Yes,
these years
Ashley,
later,
that
I
fight
get to meet,
was
you know, so
epic.
many of you,
Yes.
and to hear stories about how they would, you know, recreate that fight with a sibling or
Yes.
best friend.
Oh, real talk. Nick Gillard actually choreographed a full completed fight of Mace Windu versus Palpatine against the other Jedis. Unfortunately, because they were going to use, you know, stunt doubles for that fight, that complete fight for Mace Windu and Palpatine, they had to redo the fight because Samuel Jackson and I forgot the actor name of Palpatine. Ian McKellen. There you go. Ian McKellen and Samuel Jackson last minute came to George Lucas. George, we want to do the fight ourselves. We want to do the fight. I know you planned this for the fight to be with stunt coordinators, but we want to be the fight. We want to be there. And that's why when you see the fight, it feels like rushed and all over the place, because it was. because Samuel Jackson and Ian McKellen last minute said they wanted to be in the fight. So they had to come up with something quick for the scene. And it sucks because I've seen behind the scene footage of the actual training and the sword fighting that came to be for the stunt coordinators that were going to perform the Mace Windu versus Palpatine and the Jedi's fight with Kit Fisto, Agent Kalar, Sazi Tin. Yeah, I've seen that behind the scenes, and it would have been freaking epic, but it is what it is. Samuel Jackson, I get it. He wanted to be in the fight more with Ian McKellen, Palpatine. So, was it a new Snow White trailer?
And when they were kids. And,
yes.
I mean, that's what it's all about. So I love it. Yeah.
My little sister and I might have whacked each other a little too much on that one. That's okay, though. That's okay. We still love each other.
It's part of growing up.
That's right. Yeah, how does it feel? I mean, the prequels really, and that Mustafar battle in particular, really solidified for a lot of people what a lightsaber fight should look like. I mean, to the point where you have things like the Saber Guild. Do we have any Saber Guild members out there? Anybody? Yeah, people are studying the blade based on like the things that you all created as a team. What is that like to kind of find out?
It brings me a lot of joy. You know, we I don't know. The bar was set very high, I think, with the Duel of the Fates fight in episode 1, and I remember going to see that.
Ian McDiamond
when it first came out, and
Ian McDermott. Why I keep saying Ian
lightsaber,
McKellen? My bad. Thank you, Clint.
You know,
Ian
choreography and then to find out that I was going to get to do that and swing a lightsaber myself.
God damn, hate it because it looks like
one of my favorite parts of getting to play this character and playing a Jedi Knight. You know, if I'm not swinging the lightsaber, I get to have it hanging off my belt. And there's a real kind of just ritual to it. When you get on set, they present you with the saber. And there's just a lot of reverence around the lightsaber.
I'm imagining like a velvet pillow that gets handed to you.
Almost.
Are there, I mean, because you trained, like you're saying, for a while, and you really wanted to elevate this. Are there moves that are still burned into your brain, like some favorites or some stuff that you can like you could still pull out randomly if you needed to?
I wish I could say I remember more of it, but you know, every now and then I'll give, you know, the sort of the behind the back little lightsaber twirl. Make sure I don't forget that one.
Yeah, because now, I mean, you're a dad now. You've got kids that are Star Wars watching age. Is that something that you know they kind of want to see you do or want to practice?
Say again.
You've got a kid now that's Star Wars age.
You reminded me.
I'm gonna re-practice with you.
I've got a 10-year-old daughter who's here
you
with
reminded
me now.
You reminded me. Okay. Damn it, man! I should have.
And to get to be here with her and share this with her.
I should have not
really
drank that much with the old girl.
Before I came back to do Obi-Wan, we would bring out our toy lightsabers and kind of
we drank too much.
Have little battles
we watched
in our
Witcher and
living
drank
room,
too much.
And that was sort of my early training before I got back on set.
Yeah, kid put you through your paces.
Yeah, absolutely, she was good.
Coming back for Obi-Wan and coming back for Ahsoka as well.
Yes!
That's such a relationship between
that was epic, bro.
For Star Wars fans, you know, it started in the Clone Wars. How did it feel for you to be able to be part of Ahsoka and kind of add to that sort of relationship?
It was a real privilege. I mean, you know, the relationship between Anakin and Ahsoka.
I need another ice. I'll be back.
You know, there's such a rich history there and a really fun dynamic that Dave Filoni and George Lucas created in the animated world, and we really wanted to do that justice. And it, you know, it's somewhat ironic that I got to do it with someone that I have my own history with. I mean, Rosario and I have known each other since we were teenagers. We first met in theater school, and I think that helped us a lot. But yeah, it was such a joy just to get to come back, play the character again, and get to be a part of that project. And I loved what we got to do and how it came out. It was great.
Yeah, it was absolutely beautiful. It was wonderful to see the two of you interact and see a little bit more of that nice, good Anakin. That
absolutely,
you know, it's nice to see that.
Yeah, I mean, Anakin's got a Padawan now, and his relationship with Ahsoka is much different than say his relationship with Obi-Wan, and so you get to see a different side of the character. And for me, that was really meaningful that we got to explore that a little bit.
Yeah, you've gotten to do both of the extremes in the last few years too.
Yeah.
Because you finally got to step in and be Vader as well.
That's right. Yeah. I've been checking off some pretty awesome bucket list moments.
Yes. True story.
So it's
True
been a lot
story.
of fun.
Yeah. I mean, is there anything, that you'd like to say to the fans here as we're sort of starting off Star Wars Celebration Japan and the 20th anniversary of Revenge of the Sith?
Yeah. It's just great to get to be here with all of you, and I hope you guys have a wonderful time here. You guys are the reason why we tell these stories and why we get to tell these stories.
Vader.
And
there he is.
And this event is just such a
Anakin
wonderful
Skywalker, Hayden
event.
Christensen, right there, guys.
And a lot of people work very hard to make it happen. And
so great.
And
I
so
had
maybe
to
we
buy
could
him twice.
just give a round of applause for everyone
So
at
great.
Lucasfilm and Disney
guys.
that give us this really special celebration of Star Wars.
Well, Hayden, before we let you go, I'm getting a message in my ear. It's actually, oh my goodness, everybody, it's Hayden Christensen's birthday. What? Oh my goodness. I guess we should probably sing happy birthday to Hayden Christensen.
Oh crap. No way.
All right. Here we go. I'll lead you off. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Hayden. Happy birthday.
Oh, he got it on camera too. Oh, look at him.
Well, that was amazing. Thank you so much, everyone. That was really
Ladies
nice.
and gentlemen, Hayden Christensen.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, sir.
Zaraj. Don't mind and pre-order his
Hayden
Mythos
Christensen,
version.
everybody.
Okay. I'll let you slide with that one, Zaraj. Okay. Don't mind and pre-order the Mythos version. Okay, I'll let you slide for
my
that
goodness.
one. For now.
Yes.
Now that's sick.
Oh my stars. Listen, we'll be back with more Star Wars Celebration right after this. Do not go away.
Wow. That's pretty cool. Okay, I want to see what's going on at the later half of the Star Wars. What's going on here? What's this?
I had available to me.
And how do you move it ahead? Computer graphics is the future.
ILM's ready to do the Phantom Menace. This was an enormous undertaking, and the scale and scope
I
of
keep
it
forgetting
was
about this damn music. Dude, I don't want. I don't get it.
Publishing Stories from a Galaxy Far, Far Away panel. We are here to talk about books and comics from a galaxy far, far away. And we can't do it without an incredible group of panelists. And for the very first time on a Lucasfilm panel, we have not one, but 2 doctors who will be
Yeah, I
joining
saw
me on
that. That
the
was
stage.
a cool cake.
So without further delay, allow me to introduce our all-star panelists. First up, oh, there we go. We have Adam Christopher.
So these are all the books they're doing.
And Tessa Grattan.
Mark
Mark Guggenheim. Dr. Lydia King. Dr. Chris Kimchall. Ethan Sachs. Phil Sostak. Alyssa Wong. And last but certainly not least, we have CB Sobolski. Excellent. Thank you all so much for joining us.
Okay, the audio is also messed up on this one too.
We are celebrating
Yeah, I'm
the
gonna have to
20th
skip this one too.
anniversary of Revenge of the Sith this
Revenge
year.
of the
And
Sith.
publishing is celebrating that special occasion with an annotated edition of the original novel from Random House Worlds. So because of this anniversary, please let me know, each of you esteemed panelists, what one of your favorite memories is from Revenge of the Sith, whether it be when you first saw it or something that kind of still lingers with you today.
All right, I'm pausing. Okay, let me see what else is going on here. Okay, so yeah, I'm not gonna go through this because of the audio is like messed up. I'm gonna go back to the beginning of Pedro Pascal's okay. What's this? It's merch?
Show us the U-Wing.
Yes, with pleasure. So this is...
That is massive.
Oh,
my
the Lego
goodness.
stuff.
Yeah, it actually stands over 2.5 meters tall. That is the size of K2SO in real life.
Oh my goodness. What kind of design challenges did you face with this?
There were some
Now that Ryan is in Star Wars, Kathleen needs to get Mommy Eva Mendes a role. I'm just Ken. Everywhere else I'd be a 10.
massive challenges for this, particularly because he is so tall and his legs are so skinny. So it was a huge challenge, and I had to iterate over and over to find the perfect blend of Lego elements to kind of build those legs up that will support all this on the top.
Wow, that is fantastic. So personally, which one of these is your favorite?
For me, it's the Ultimate Collector Series Jango Starship.
It's because he made it.
Oh, you know what? That
Andor. A little bit of Andor there. Ooh, interesting. We go to Pedro Pascal. Where's Pedro Pascal's interview? The start of it, anyway. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay.
If you need some help choosing new iconic headwear, we know just the two to ask. Whether it's a cowboy hat, a Pittsburgh Penguins cap, or a Mandalorian
guys,
helmet, perhaps.
I had to empty out the bottle because this is
These
Star Wars
two can
Celebration.
give you some tips.
I had to.
Here
Come
to
on
chat
now.
more about the upcoming Mandalorian and Grogu, Dave Filoni and Pedro Pascal.
Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum, da-da-dum. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum, da-dum, da-dum.
Yeah, I saw it.
Mando.
That is a
Oh
beautiful
my God,
thing.
baby.
All right.
Baby.
We're barely getting started here on day one. And Dave, you've already taken the hat off. I don't even know. It goes up from here.
What are you? I can't even hear you. It's fine.
She's telling you to take. She's telling you to take the hat off.
Because we're inside.
You already took the hat off.
I did. It's hot.
It's warm.
it
It's
is.
warm. We also get instructions right before coming out and forget all of them immediately.
Yeah.
That's okay.
As soon as we come out. Am I
was
sitting in the right spot?
You're in the right spot. I
Okay.
think.
Okay.
Yeah. You know what?
Okay.
All right.
once again.
It goes with the
Cowboy-
boots.
Wait.
Cowboy-
Back on the
Cowboy
screen.
Pedro.
I look great.
You do
Cowboy
look good.
Pedro
You
Mando.
look good.
Yeah. You know what?
Some indie vibes.
Yes. I think that's your hat now.
Don't get
I think you
attached
should
to
keep
it.
that.
Attachments are bad. Don't do it.
All right, you two. How does it feel to be back at Star Wars Celebration?
It's amazing. This is amazing. This is a lot of people.
Yeah.
I've never seen that.
That's what it feels like.
Yeah.
Everyone here makes it feel like the most incredible experience that you could possibly imagine.
Yeah. I think it actually exceeds expectations when you're in the midst of this, and it is deafening, and the fans are so excited to see you two and cannot wait for what news you brought us.
More Pedro Pascal.
So tell me,
please.
Dave, I know you love to talk secrets and
I'm just
teasers and all that.
starting the Pedro
Yeah,
Pascal.
sure. Yeah, let's go for it.
Yeah.
I just like looking out the audience and I'm like, oh, look, there's Krennic. And then there's like, just right there. Look at him. Look at him. There you are.
There was a Dave.
How's that Death Star working out for you? Yeah.
There's a Dave somewhere behind you too. I need you to know that if you
There are a
haven't
lot of
spotted him
Daves,
already. There's a
yeah.
lot of Daves.
Yeah, I've heard.
But only one original. There he is. Yeah.
Cosplaying Dave Filoni.
Oh my God.
Wait, someone cosplay Dave
Tell
Filoni?
us.
Get the camera on
Yes,
him.
your question. Go ahead.
My question. What can you tell us about the Mandalorian and Grogu?
Yes.
Well,
yes.
absolutely nothing. I
Oh,
mean,
go
you
on.
knew. No,
Give him more
going
vodka.
in.
Give
I
him
mean,
more
that's a
bourbon.
wonderful movie. It's a wonderful
Give it
movie.
the bourbon.
You saw part of it today. What more do I need to say that you saw? I mean, that was exciting right there. I mean, I think that what's really fun is watching John directing a movie again. You know, I have such great respect for John, and I'm so fortunate he took me in and taught me and mentored me as I learned to do live action and working with Pedro, which was what a privilege to be in that spot for my first time out. You know, it really was. And now to see it grow to this scale is just really exciting. So yeah.
Yeah. To be fair, I knew that was a trap. I knew that was going to be your answer.
It's a
all
trap.
along, but I still have to ask.
Yeah,
just
it's
in
your
case.
job. I get it.
One of these days, you're going to tell me something when I ask that question.
Probably not.
Probably not. No. I'm going to keep trying. All right, Pedro, what was it like returning to set and putting the Mandalorian armor back on for a feature film?
Oh boy, here we go.
That's got to be intense.
Like a warm glove.
We all know he has an
Kept
issue with the
warmed
damn.
kept warm by two other incredible actors, Brendan Wayne, Lateef Crowder. It's being here today that I realize I've never had to be with the same people for such a long amount of time. It's been 6-7 years.
A long time.
You won't leave me alone.
No, I thought when I started Clone Wars, it was a 2-year job, and this is 20 years. So get ready.
Wow.
You're in it now.
You can hear the slurs coming out of Dave Filoni. He's definitely in the Spaska. Like, I've been listening to this. I'm like, he's definitely in the Spaska pool right now. He's in the bourbon pool right now, man. He is. Wow. Damn it, guys. You had me go through my bourbon. Like, why, guys? Why? Like, to be fair, it is Star Wars Celebration. I have to go through the bourbon. I had to go through the bottle. You out of your damn minds, dear Lord.
Yeah.
You're in it now.
I was doing a play in New York City, and Dave Filoni came because it was right before we were starting to work together.
I was
He
hoping that
came to see
Halo
the
was going to
play.
pop up. He said he was going to
With
pop
his
up
wife.
at some point.
And
Come on,
it-
hey,
the day
come
that
on,
he
pop
had come
up,
to see
man.
the play, I had gotten my very first fan portrait of the Mandalorian, and it was in my dressing room. And you got to see it. It was just a strange coincidence. We're not answering any of your questions.
No,
we're very, very, very
That's
jet
okay.
You've
lagged.
learned the ways. I'm very
Just
impressed.
talk about other stuff.
Exactly it. Yes.
Listen,
So
I know
your question was what?
That's okay. I know, Dave, I know you well enough to know I don't need to ask you any questions. You'll
That's
just
all
run
right.
with it. You'll be good. Yeah. No, I think you answered it beautifully. We're so excited. But Pedro, as you mentioned, you have been part of this family since 2019 when The Mandalorian premiered. What's something, if you could go back in time and tell
so now I've caught up
Pedro
with where we
of,
started
you know,
earlier.
those days in that
I just want
dressing
to
room getting
rewatch
cast?
this. I love
Sooner.
this.
2018 is when we met. Yeah.
Yeah.
And when I got taken over to the first sets and put the helmet on, and it was that weird magical moment that it actually fit perfectly.
Yeah.
I remember that, and I was like, I can't see
Well,
anything
that's
in here.
good, guys. I'm just checking the monetization.
It's not
I'm
important.
still pretty good.
What
Haven't
would
been
you tell
copyrighted
yourself
yet.
if you could go back in time and talk to that version of yourself?
Yo te amo también.
Te amo, Pedro Pascal. Te amo, Mando.
One of the first introductions that I had with the fans was at a Star Wars celebration in Chicago in 2019.
Yes,
And that was like being on the receiving end of a jet. It was unbelievable. I remember feeling like a gust of like energy just like get blown at us, I have felt a kind of a part of that wave and family more than I have anything else in my professional experience. I can't tell you how humbling it is to be with all of you every single time. To be included with the likes of Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau and all of the cast and crew that they always assemble. They put their hearts, every pieces of themselves into making these incredible episodic experiences, and now this movie. And I'm just along for the ride.
and they really know how to put together a crew. Now, a lot of us know her as Ellen Ripley.
Here we go, guys. This is the part. This is the part where
What can you tell
Dave
us about
Filoni
Sigourney Weaver's
reveals
character and just
what
how
pilot
amazing
she
it
is.
to have
What
her
kind of
in
pilot
Star
she
Wars?
is.
Dave, I can already tell.
Yeah.
I can already tell this isn't going my way.
He had a little bit too much of
Amazing. It's more of a
Spaska, if you know what I'm
feeling
saying.
than a word, isn't it? Yeah. No, she's great. I mean, it's like you look at her body of work, and what's great is as a person, she's even more spectacular, I think. She's so generous and knowledgeable. What she brings to her craft was so impressive. And I mean, I've worn an X-Wing outfit.
There you go.
It's not
She's
like,
an
look
X-Wing
how
pilot,
good
guys.
she looks in it. It's
She's
incredible.
an X-Wing pilot.
I look like a grapefruit, but like I think that she just. So I respect that as an X-Wing pilot.
There
We're
you go.
lucky to have her as a
X-Wing
leader.
pilot. She's an
someone
X-Wing
that,
pilot, y'all.
fought in the rebellion and understands what's at stake with the Empire.
Oh,
and,
okay.
Oh my God! He revealed that much. She's an X-Wing pilot. Oh my God! So Warren Weaver is an X-Wing pilot. Personally, I would have preferred A-Wing pilot because I love me some X-Wings. They are like the most tryhards of pilots. Don't get me wrong. Wes Antilles is the best Rebel pilot. Other than Luke Skywalker, Wes Antilles is the best Wes Antilles is the best X-Wing pilot, and I hope Rebel pilot. I hope that we do get a Wes Antilles for 50th anniversary of Star Wars from Hot Toys. I'm hoping that we do, because he's always been my favorite character ever since I was a little boy watching Star Wars. Even though Luke Skywalker was my hero, Wes Antilles has always been my favorite when it comes to being a pilot, when it comes to destroying the Death Stars. Like Star Wars Rebels, Star Wars Rebel Strike, you play as Wes Antilles in there too, and Woke Squadron as well. So there's moments where I'm like, damn, I need Hot Toys to drop a Wes Antilles, and I'm hoping that 50th anniversary of Hot Toys of Star Wars New Hope, we get a Wes Antilles. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm crossing my fingers. I'm hoping for Bix Dark Lighter. That'd be pretty cool if we get a Bix, and get X-Wing Luke Skywalker. That'd be pretty cool too.
You think it's too
let him
much?
talk, Pedro. Let him talk.
Yeah.
I love it.
See, you
Look
think-
what he did. Look
Everyone
what he
knows
did.
everyone.
Well, I'll
he
tell
is
you more.
spoiler
but Pedro
Filoni.
said no.
I
so
thought we
I'm
were
gonna
Spoiler
go against
for
that.
Lonely.
Yeah.
She's
you
an
were on my
excellent
side
pilot,
here.
guys.
I got
She's
you.
an excellent
She's in
pilot.
the movie. How's that?
All right. You know what?
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's something
Confirmed.
you didn't know.
Confirmed. All right. And you know who else is in this movie? Some of our little friends from Star Wars Parks, from Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, the BDX droids. Super excited to see those little fellows waddle into the big screen. How is it having them go from Galaxy's Edge, where people can meet them in real life, and into your film?
It's weird. They're little.
Waddle,
you
waddle,
know,
waddle,
they don't
waddle,
take that
waddle,
much
waddle.
to charge. They won't run around the set. I don't really know what they do. They're funny. They're quirky.
They're
a little
adorable.
bit camera hogs, as you saw on the stage earlier.
Camera
They wouldn't
hogs.
leave. That's what they are. I mean, these droids. Droids. What are you gonna do? Like Chopper. He just. Oh God.
There you go, Chopper.
That guy.
That
Gotta
guy.
bring
That
up
guy. He's
Chopper.
never done a nice thing for anybody, and he gets a big cheer. I don't understand it. Like R2, I get. BB-8, I get. Chopper, though. See what I mean? It's weird. He's like a cat, though.
They love a
You
war
know,
criminal.
cats, they only do
They
things if it
love a
pleases
war
them. So
criminal.
that's a cat. That's Chopper.
That's exactly why.
Yeah.
I guess so. It's relatable. I don't know.
And there's a lot of big energy from little guys in this movie because we, of course,
Yeah.
our buddy Grogu making his jump to the big screen. And Pedro, you're making the jump from a TV series to the silver screen. So, how does it feel to be the Mandalorian in this new space and to bring this story back to theaters?
Latino power.
Latin power! Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Boricua. Huepa. Dominicana.
Thank you for answering the question
Milan.
for me. I think that Dave. I know that Dave and John were very intent on creating a very cinematic experience within an episodic medium, and they nailed it with the series. I always dreamt that it would be a movie. I think I dreamt it before you guys. Personally, I knew that I had no say in the matter, but I knew
you have
it
some
was
pull
something
here.
that I.
We
What?
have a little pool here. I think you can suggest things.
Zero pull.
All right. I pressed pause because Ash Chase has asked me a question. Nate, do we know how the big bad is? For the most part, is the Empire. Is the big bad. But from what I heard from the rumorsville, that the Cuzo, the bounty hunter, Cuzo. If you remember Cuzo, he's in Star Wars Clone Wars. He joins up with Anakin Skywalker a few times when he had to do the Seven Samurai episode based off a cameo. They did the Seven Samurai montage in Clone Wars, and his name is Cuzo. A few times he was a bounty hunter against Anakin Skywalker. A few times he worked with Anakin Skywalker. Supposedly, he's supposed to be partially a villain to try and capture Grogu. He's been hired by the Empire to hunt down Grogu. So we'll see what happens. I'm a fan favorite of Cuzo, so I'm hoping that we don't lose our boy Cuzo because he's one of my favorite characters from Clone Wars. So the big bad is the Empire at this point, or the remnants of the Empire, and Mando is just cleaning up shop and taking up names. So I'm going to show you a clip real quick once I'm done with this interview. I think you already saw it, but I want to watch that clip again. That was epic.
Promise. But it was a fantasy, and that it's happened is unbelievable. Everyone has complete faith, as they should, in these guys to make it one of the best adventures we've seen since the first Star Wars movies were introduced to the world.
Oh, guys, let me know in the comment
That's quite
section
a promise. I
down
love
below
it.
and also in the chat.
So now
How's the
you look
stream going
nervous.
as far as like connectivity?
Get back to work.
This is the first time I've done
Yeah,
a
everything's fine
6-hour
here. Situation
stream
normal.
with this setup right now. So I want to make
I like
sure
how you're
how
just
things
gonna
are
stay on course,
flowing,
too.
how's
I'm
the
just
What have you got?
connectivity,
to write
how's
the
the
ship.
quality.
It's okay.
Let me know
It's all right.
because I'm literally connected
Dave, what can you
into
tell us
the
about
router
what
right
Pedro,
now.
not to put you in the hot
No
seat, but
Wi-Fi.
What has Pedro brought to the
Played
character
right
of
into the
Din Djarin
router.
that surprises you?
That surprises you, not that pisses you off.
Oh no. Well, these boots for one thing. That was surprising.
Are
today.
those
That was a real
screen-accurate boots?
surprise. I thought,
Oh
who could do
boy,
that,
Dave
you know?
Filoni with the
And there it was.
swastika.
It's
No
always-
one.
No one. It's
With
such a
the
surprise.
bourbon, the
I love it.
but
No,
the
I love it.
the Nobi, with the bourbon.
I think that, and
Dave
coming from
Filoni.
animation, I worked extensively with voice actors, and I think that people underestimate how challenging that can actually be. And something that really impresses me because there's not an automatic translation from on-camera
Sorry, guys,
work
sorry.
to voice acting. And while there's a lot of physicality to the Mandalorian, you have to portray something in your voice that's very unique in each situation. And I just really appreciate that and marvel at how well you blend together the performance of all you Mandos into one thing. Something that's very special about this character is that collaboration between you and Brendan and Lateef, and it all comes together with the voice. And so never undervalue that voice performance, that warmth that you bring, which is a special ability. And I've known so many great voice actors, and I'd put you right there with them. It's a really great talent and not one everyone has. So bravo to you.
Thank you. We had me earliest with Dave had a lot of experience actually sort of authoring the physicality of the character and discovering what it would mean within the suit to understand the arc of a scene in the slightest of gestures, head tilts,
You know what's
and stuff
crazy?
like that.
So
in
I
the
have
time
my
that we did get to
bourbon
spend,
night, right?
with the mask
I
on.
drank this bottle of
quite
bourbon
quite a lot in the
and
earlier
Halorian's been
stages.
asking for
and
another
that was a
Bacardi night. I'm like,
fascinating
I got a bourbon
way
night
of-
right now.
of
Halorian,
finding a
come
new
on,
way
join
of
in.
kind of like finding subtle expression through with a character.
We talked about Clint Eastwood, and it
Yes.
is all about.
Ooh.
It was
and
all.
it's all about
yeah,
the
it's
brim
right.
angle,
Oh my
and
God,
when
it's
he's
two-
like, "This is the
2
T
in the
visor, the
morning?
top
That's
of the
right.
T," and so when he's looking,
2 in the
and he just
frickin'
tilts
morning?
down, it's a different. It's
Dear
more of an angry
Lord,
brown.
Eastern
When he
time.
looks up,
What
Yeah.
time?
it's more
When did I
examining,
start
and
the
every little
stream?
head tilt, and then the
And like the
center-
shaking of the head, you could like if
Very
it was like too
subtle-
much, it'd be too
subtle
big, and it would
movements.
all look like there was a lot more authorship than you would realize. That went
A lot more
into it.
goes
Very
into it.
surgical.
A lot goes into a head tilt. I feel like all the Mandalorian cosplayers taking notes here of the
Well,
head
they
tilt.
already know. They're it every day. They try to, every day they know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Pedro, you speak so much about the trio
Dude,
and what it takes to
dude,
bring the Mandalorian
y'all see the
to life,
Hot
but
Toys
in your
logo right
estimation,
there?
How have you helped to shape him?
Yo, go back.
Value that
Yeah.
down. It's a different. There's not an odd.
Ah,
And there it was. It's
No
always-
one.
No one. It's such
Including
a surprise.
Brought to the character of Din Djarin.
Situation normal.
come on, Hot Toys logo.
I like how you're just gonna stay on course too.
Come on,
I'm just
Hot
have you
Toys
got?
to
logo.
right the ship. It's okay.
Boricua,
Um,
Hueva,
Dave, what can you tell
Dominicana.
us about what Pedro, not to put you in
Thing that okay.
Oh crap! I
No,
can't
no,
go
it's too
back.
much, Pedro.
I can't
Yeah.
go back
I
to the
love
Hot
it. Look what he
Toys,
did.
bro.
Look what
Everyone
he
knows
did.
everyone.
Well, I'll
he
tell
is
you more.
spoiler
but Pedro
Filoni.
That is
said
not
no,
I
you.
thought
It's
we were
4
friends.
p.m. here.
I
Yeah.
thought you were on my side here.
It's
I got you.
a.m.
She's in
here.
the movie. How's that?
All right. You know what?
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's
Confirmed.
something you didn't know.
Confirmed. All right. And you know who else is in this movie? Some of our little friends from Star Wars Parks, from Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, the BDX droids.
Ah, crap! I
Super
went
excited
too.
to
I
see
went
those
too
little
back. I
fellows
went too
waddle
back.
into the big screen. How is it having them go from Galaxy?
Adventures. We
For one thing, that's how challenging that can actually value that.
Goes into a head. You help to shape,
really comes down.
right?
Favorite periods of Star Wars. I have a lot of
I've been very, very lucky.
That, and there it was. And
No
that was-
one.
I don't
no
know,
one. It's such
including
a surprise.
me.
I
Logo.
love it. No, I love
I
it.
can't find a hot toys logo.
I think that, and coming from animation, I worked extensively with voice actors, and I think that people underestimate how challenging that can actually be, and something that really impresses me.
Okay, I'm
because
close,
It's
I'm
not
close.
an automatic
Okay, I'm close.
translation from on-camera work to voice acting. And while there's a lot of physicality to the Mandalorian, you have to portray something in your voice that's very unique in each situation. And I just really appreciate that and marvel at how well you blend together the performance of all you Mandos into one thing. Something that's very special.
All right, guys,
about
I'm
this
caught up. I'm a
character
little bit caught up.
Is that collaboration between you and Brendan and Lateef, and it all comes together with the voice. And so never undervalue that voice performance, that warmth that you bring, which is a special ability. And I've known so many great voice actors, and I'd put you right there with them. It's a really great talent, and not one everyone has. So bravo to you.
Thank you. Thank you. We had me earliest with Dave had a lot of experience actually sort of authoring the physicality of the character and discovering what it would mean within the suit to understand the arc of a scene, in the slightest of gestures, head tilts and stuff like that in the time that we did get to spend.
Okay, I've got an update, guys. The next sold out figure is the Cherry Blossom Stormtrooper. We already knew this. It was already low stock from Kaiju Daddy and Rob Rod told us, and Kaiju Daddy told us that the two figures that were selling out, that were very popular at the convention, were Anakin Skywalker, of course, Dark Side Anakin, Darth Vader, and of course, freaking Cherry Blossom Stormtrooper. Those have sold out already. What the F? Pedro's wearing shorts with boots? It is what it is, man. Who wants to guess how many times Mando says this is the way in the movie? My money is 50 to 100. Sorry, guys. Bourbon burps. Sorry. It's made 30, 20. Wow. Saraj, you're still here. Dear Lord, have mercy. Freaking 2 in the freaking morning, bro. Also, guys, I want to thank you all for staying this long, for as long as you did. We were at nearly 90 viewers on this stream. It's only 1:11 p.m. in the West Coast. It's freaking 2 a.m. in the morning over here in the East Coast. I want to thank you all for being with me and my drunken self watching these streams, these Star Wars Celebration. I took this week off not only for my nephew's big soccer game of the year for him, for his what's crazy is that his big soccer game of his senior year occurred right when the week of Star Wars Celebration. I was like, okay, so I'm gonna take the full week off. So I used the time I had with the free time from the vacation from work to set up my table for my streams. I got this table for my computer, and now I got a table for my streaming setup for my unboxing. So I'm hoping that I do start unboxing some figures. I set up my table over here. So it's been a wild week. But I do appreciate y'all staying this long. And I know I sound drunk because I went through this bottle of freaking bourbon. So it is what it is. So I thank you all for staying this long. And let's keep watching Pedro Pascal talking about Star Wars.
And with the mask on quite a lot in the earlier stages, and that was a fascinating way of.
Did his team win? Yeah, it annihilated the other team. 4 points. 4 freaking points soccer game, bruh. They literally wiped the floor with the other team. 4.0, bruh. 4.0. There was not a score one. Unfortunately, my nephew didn't get the score, one of the scores, but he was able to get it very close. He was able to get very close to a score. So he had a lot of fun. 4-0. It was crazy. Dang, congrats. Guess they got the high ground. Yep. My nephew and his team got the high ground. Also, he's on a scholarship right now with another college right now. So that's pretty cool. So I'm hoping, he does well and he's having fun with his soccer. So I'm proud of him. It was a good game. 4-0. 4-0. Yeah. I got Clinton. Yes. Ching ching. Yep. All right, let's watch. They keep watching Pedro Pascal and his Star Wars lords
finding a new way of kind of like finding subtle expression through with a character.
We talked about Clint Eastwood. And it
Yes.
is all about.
Ooh. It was all about that.
The brim angle, and when he's like, "This is the T visor, the top
That's
of the
right.
T," and so when he's looking and he just tilts down, it's more of an angry brown. And when he looks up, it's more examining, and every little head tilt, and then
and like the shaking of the head.
It's gonna be tough, guys. I'm really hoping I'm able to
there was
secure
a lot more
Darth
authorship
side,
than
Darth
you
Vader,
realize.
and
A lot more good, very
Skywalker.
surgical.
A lot goes
I'm
into
hoping.
a head tilt.
I'm
I feel
hoping.
like all the Mandalorian
Keep the face
cosplayers
strong,
taking
guys.
notes here.
Keep the face strong.
Well, they already know. They're it every day. They try to, every day they know.
Even if I lose,
Pedro.
guys. Even if I lose, guys. Okay. I got the DX 34 Artisan Edition Star Wars Anakin Skywalker. Even if I lose, I still got an Anakin Skywalker. I still got it. I'm hoping I'm able to secure a Darth Side Anakin because I have a Darth Side Anakin, the original one, over there displayed with my Darth Vader shrine. So I'm keeping the fingers crossed that I'm able to get it. Did you get him for retail? No, Zaraj. I paid about 150 over retail for him because I was not able to get it to Sideshow Q system. But what's his name? Jeremy Casa, Patrick Hero Collectibles. He hit me up one day, like he told me, "Hey, I have a few cancellations on my Anakin Skywalkers. Do you want to buy a few?" I'm like, "Yes." And I hate Palorian too. I messaged Palorian, "Hey, Palorian, there's a few people that canceled on the Darth Side Anakin. Do you want to pre-order?" I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, I helped out Palorian. He got his pre-order. I got my pre-order. Path Hero Collectibles hooked me up with this purchase. If you guys want to know why collectors canceled on the Darth Side Anakin, it was because of like a year ago, there was an event that occurred where they showed off a prototype of the Darth Side Anakin with the hair. And the thing is, there was an event that the hair was all over the place. It wasn't an HK event or a secret base event. It was like an outside event. It was like they were just putting up the prototype up, and then those that were working on the Anakin Skywalker, they didn't know how to work the hair, so it looked messed up. So collectors were canceling on Jeremy Casa, and Jeremy Casa hit me up, and I was like, "Hey, I got a few that cancel on me. You want a few?" I'm like, "Yes." I hooked up Palorian. Me and him got ourselves the not Darth Side Anakin, the Artisan Anakin Skywalker. So that's how things went down. I got neither. So you're one up on me. I used to play indoor soccer at school. Then I played adult last year, busted my leg at training. But oh wow. Yo, I used to play soccer way back when. I never was able to get into more games, but I used to play with a few 10 to players, and I was pretty fast. The thing is, I never got into sports until my last year of high school, and unfortunately, it was already too late. I should have started way before. But the thing is, in New York, when I started playing, when I started high school and back in New York, it was all about basketball, and I wasn't a basketball player. Now my dad was a big basketball player. He played basketball. It was to the point where my dad was almost got into the leagues in Puerto Rico to play basketball, but he ended up going for following his faith and religion. So he ended up doing that versus basketball. Well, to each his own. And it's crazy that at that point where the best players in Puerto Rico were looking for my dad to play basketball for Puerto Rico. It's crazy. So I'm hoping when I have my first child that I can push for him to, play basketball or play any sport he wants. If he doesn't want to, it's fine. But I definitely would have liked for him to see if he wants to play sports and uh, carry that gene over for sportsmanship and whatnot. So yeah, my dad was big on basketball. He used to tell me stories how he used to fly like Michael Jordan. He used to just freaking fly. And my dad was a big fan of Michael Jordan. And my dad used to tell me stories that he was a flyer, bro. He was just a freaking fly and just slam it. And I remember when I was a kid, I used to watch my dad play basketball, in court and what have you. And he would just get back into the groove of it. Like he never left the game. And unfortunately, my dad, not unfortunately, it's just, I don't know. My dad never wanted me to follow that basketball route. Would have been interesting if I ever started playing basketball and developed those skills. But no, we'll see what happens if I have children and if they want to play sports. Let's see what happens if they want to play sports. So carry that gene over. Yeah, and what if either it's soccer or basketball or hockey, whatever they want to do. That's still very good. Nice. Lionel Nate Messi. Yeah, going against peeps with 11 years experience in tennis. Junior year was not it. Played soccer too. So yeah, my nephew, Hayden, he loves playing the soccer. But we'll see what happens if he wants to keep going with it. But he's going to soccer, and he's going to play soccer in college as well. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Like I said, my dad, he loved basketball. He was just flying. Like he used to tell me stories of him flying. They're not jumping, but flying and just slamming it. Like to the point where because my dad is taller than me. He's about 6 feet, 6'1", right? Like I'm only 5'10", 5'11". And my dad was like freaking he's taller than me. And he used to tell stories about him just playing basketball, just freaking flying and slamming it. Bah, bah. Like, he tell me old stories all the time. And like a Boricua flying, bruh. And it's cool that yeah, and yeah, playing basketball and someone and playing basketball and someone and then the Boricua leagues looking at him wanting to play basketball, like wanting him to play basketball, like, yo, you gotta play basketball, bro. You got the talent. But my dad wanted to go more for religion and study his wisdom and what have you. And I don't blame him for that. To each his own, and having faith and keeping the faith strong with you. Like, hey, I respect that. I respect that. All right. Let me see. Yay, going against peeps with 11 years experience in tennis in junior year was not it. Played soccer too. Same height, bro. Yeah, I played soccer for a bit, and I was, dude. I used to. Oh man, I was fast, bro. I was fast. Now I'm 35, so I'm not as fast as I used to. Especially, how age gets to you. It is what it is. But I would have enjoyed playing soccer a lot more. Let's see how well I could have got it if I did it earlier. And the thing is, my dad didn't want me to go into sports like he did. I don't know. I'm not sure why, but it is what it is. We old, Nate Mar. Yeah. We're all getting old, bro. We're all getting old. But I feel so young, yo. You know what I mean? I feel so young. Even though we're getting old, I feel so young. Like, I know people my age that can't even do what I can do. And I'm like, damn, bro, relax. Like, what are you doing with your life? Like, come on. Like, come on. You can always get better. You can always level up. You can always work the best you can do. And I always try to do the best I can with what I got. And always working out, always try to build my mind, be creative, because that's the one thing that always helps when getting older is just be active. Keep being active. Keep pushing to be active. Whether it's your mind, your body, and your spirit, all those play a purpose in your life. Keep pushing to thrive at that. Be creative, be active, and be the best you can be with what you got. All right. Just have fun, and also have fun. Otherwise, what's the point? What's the point? You just gotta have fun. Otherwise, what's the point? Where's my clip? Where is it? Where's my you gotta have fun. Otherwise, what's the point? Where's my Jim Carrey clip from Kick-Ass? Okay, give me I think I have this clip, guys. I gotta look for his clip. Just there you go. I found it.
Oh, try to have fun. Otherwise, what's the point?
What's the point? Just have fun. Just have fun. One of the best ways to stay young is just be active. If you're just sitting around just on the couch, that's not being active. Okay? I mean, like, go out there. Have fun. Have fun. Because that's what keeps you young. That's what keeps you useful. It doesn't matter how old you get, as long as you're going out there and just pulling. As long as you're going out there, if you're chasing girls, you're chasing girls, and go out there, have fun with them, They're there to have fun with you. You have there to have fun with them. Enjoy life. Enjoy being you, and they're having fun being with you. Let's see. Just the other day, man, I was with her with this bottle, watching Witcher, just cuddling and just enjoying ourselves, just having fun and drinking. Just drinking, having fun, and enjoying some Witcher. When did you I'm not an alpha male, okay? I'm sorry, guys. I'm not an alpha male, okay? I'm not an alpha male. There's no such thing as alpha males. There's only just being you. Andrew Tate pushes the whole alpha male thing. There's no such thing. You could be the male you want to be, okay? Just be the male you want to be. That's all it is. How much Artisan Anakin, Nate? Just one Anakin. You see. It's only just one. It's only just one Anakin Artisan. Okay. I just need one. Okay. I want to try to get 2 of the Artisan Dark Side Anakin. I'm gonna try to get 2. But I'll try. So, Hobby, oh my God, I didn't know you were in here, Hobby. I just realized that you're here. That's pretty cool, Hobby. Thank you for coming in. But nah, guys, I'm not an Andrew Tate. I'm just a geek living a dream, trying to live a dream. Andrew Tate, oh my God, don't give Martin Demon 3x343 ideas, okay? How much you got for it? I got it for I think $150 over retail. That's my cap. Between $100 and $200. If it goes over $300 or $400, no. The thing is, I did not get this. I did not get this for retail, unfortunately, because I did not win the queue system. I did win the pre-order list with Jeremy Casa. It was only $150 over retail. That's about it. I've always pushed that. Like, if it's only 150 between 200, you're fine. But don't go over that. All right. Don't go over $200 because now you're damn. Well, to be fair, this Anakin Skywalker is pushing nearly $1,200 over retail. Like, literally, this is pushing $1,300 right now. You could buy two for the resale price of this piece. Like, I could sell this piece right now to pay for my Darth Anakin. That's how much the Artisan Anakin is going for. I could sell this Anakin Skywalker right now for $1,300 to pay off my Darth Anakin. Think about that. I could sell that Anakin Skywalker Artisan Edition, the original one, to pay for my Darth Anakin. No, wait, no! True story. Gonna wait, maybe use one for trade bait. No, true story. I can sell my original Anakin Skywalker for double the price. Nate, you got that Spider-Man Tony clip? Which one? Sell it for me, $475. Put that towards the. We'll talk. TK592. We'll talk because I'm gonna try and go for that Darth Anakin. Winter. I already got my two Winter Soldier. I got two of them. I got my two Winter Soldier. Wait. Do I have 2 or 3 Winter Soldiers? Give me a second. Did I get one with Jeremy? No way. Did I get one for Sideshow and Jeremy? No way. Let me see. How do I search? I can't remember how many I got. Crap. Let me ask Jeremy real quick. Jeremy. Did I pre-order a Artisan Winter Soldier with you? All right, I'm asking Jeremy right now because I already got a few through Sideshow. I'm just trying to figure out how many Winter Soldiers do I have. You have 37. What? I don't have 37. I think I have 3. I can't remember. 3 Winter Soldiers. You better cancel those and buy a third Anakin. That's what I'm saying. Go to use one for the trade bait. They don't do what I would. I'm asking Jeremy right now. I can't remember if I pre-ordered a Artisan with him. Oh, crap. Shoot. How many did I pre-order? Okay. Okay. Let me search. I'm searching, guys. Give me a second. Okay. Let me search searching conversation. Winter Soldier. Jeremy, did I pre-order? Okay, send the NRD as soon as you can for special edition Winter Soldier. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, I got another Winter Soldier. Oh, my God. I just searched it. Never mind, Jeremy. Never mind. Never mind. I did. Oh my God! How many Winter Soldiers I got coming? Oh my God! Oh my God! How many Winter Soldiers do I have? 2 or 3? Oh my God! I think I got 2. I don't know. I gotta check my orders to see how many I have. I have one from Jeremy and I have one for Sideshow. So right now I got 2. I can't remember if I have a third one. All right, guys. I gotta use the restroom real quick. I gotta use the potty room. I'll be back. Okay. All right, guys, I'm back. Let me see. Okay, cool. All right, let's get back to streaming for a bit on the Star Wars Celebration.
You speak so much about the trio and what it takes to bring the Mandalorian to life. But in your estimation, how have you helped to shape him?
Well, I've been very, very lucky and brought in into such
I'm good with 2 as well. I don't know. I think I got 3.
Dave and John.
I gotta go through my orders, but I think I got 3.
And
for 3 different looks.
What you would expect in a role like this is really just kind of stand there, do what you're told, and they demand way more than that. and they really expect you to sort of put the kind of heart of authorship into it when it comes down to any kind of a line change or tone in voice or posture or any of it. They're always constantly demanding collaboration, and it's
demanding that Dave Filoni.
It's unbelievable, you know, to have that kind of an invitation into it from the beginning, and has maintained that and has been that. And I've also never had a chance to be so much a part of the post and sit in the room with these guys and see everything from its like crudest stages into what ends up getting shared with the world is fascinating. I feel very lucky.
I did like I was skeptical, but when I saw that trailer today, I was like mind blown.
That feels like a masterclass
This is
in
Mr.
filmmaking.
Fantastic.
And
I
in
can
the
feel
Star Wars
it in my
galaxy and
freaking bones.
storytelling overall. But
Mr. Pascal is Mr.
I think we're all fans here first, right?
I'm all for it.
Yeah. Including the two of you, our two esteemed guests. So what makes going to the movie theater for a new Star Wars film such a unique experience? In your own words. I want to hear it straight from you two.
The popcorn bucket, obviously.
Popcorn
what
bucket!
What will it be? Will it be the pram and you have to reach around Grogu to get the popcorn? Where will they put the I don't know. I mean,
I think it's going to be a Grogu
I always look
popcorn
at stuff
bucket.
and say, well,
That's
Star
what
Wars
I think.
began in the
Or
theater,
they could do a
you know, and it
Mandalorian
really
helmet.
exploded
popcorn
out
bucket.
from there. And we're so used to having a Star Wars film as a big driver behind everything else that we had in the franchise. One of my favorite periods of Star Wars, because now there are many periods of Star Wars, would have been in the prequel era when and something I vividly remember in that period was I would see the Phantom Menace, but then there were all of the books and all of the games and all of the things
y'all don't
surrounding
know.
it related
Look.
to that. And
Look.
you could like be with all that other
Look at that.
material.
Look at that
all the way
old
up to
Clone
Attack the
Wars
Clones.
right
Then
there,
we'd go
bro.
watch that
Look at
movie
all that
together, and then
Clone
we'd go back
Wars right
and
there.
you'd all the more books and all the more games, all things. And so there's a massive community around it, all kind of generated towards the same thing. And I'm very interested in that. And I think it's something that the movie provides, that big driver. And George understood that type of ecosystem for Star Wars.
Preach.
And so
Preach.
I have a lot of focus on that these days and how we can, really make that happen to give the fans the dimensional experience.
you think we'll
that I know
get
they
a-
love about this franchise, because it's not just it starts in the theater and then it trickles out.
Nate, do you think we'll get a FF from Hot Toys? If so, how many do you think and who? Oh, Fantastic Four! Okay, how many Fantastic Fours? I think we're getting at least 5. No, 6. So we're getting the 4 Fantastic Four, right? And then we're getting the female Silver Surfer. I forgot her name. I know she is the wife of the original Silver Surfer. And then we'll get possibly Galactus. I'm putting the faith out there that we'll get at least a Galactus, maybe a quarter scale Galactus or something. That'd be pretty cool. But the thing is, it's going to be tough because a Galactus at its shortest height is pretty much the size of Godzilla at pretty much 300 feet plus. That's the most we've seen as far as like possibilities of seeing Galactus as it's. Let's say, for example, he's only 100 feet. Then possibly we'll see a maybe quarter scale. Maybe I wouldn't mind a quarter scale Hot Toys Galactus, because that would be perfect. That would be perfect with what we have in scale. That'd be freaking perfect. No, they can bust a Guardians and only give us a 3 out of 4 teams. No, Joshua, no, not like this. Not like this. Oh my God, come on. I know we haven't gotten ourselves our freaking Drax from Guardians of the Galaxy, but it is what it is. Okay. 3 out of 4 team. More than likely, if we're going to get the entire team, Fantastic Four team, the only one that we might not get is, what's his name? Galactus, because he's too damn freaking tall.
everywhere in a wonderful way. And you see it here take shape in reality. And it just, you get energized celebration to go back and say, all right, we're going to put in even more time because we will make this even better for all these guys. So that's what it is.
Yeah. Pedro, how do you get back into the headspace for The Mandalorian when you're working on this film?
Just stuff your head in that helmet.
You don't just say
The
this is the way?
headspace is very economical.
All right, I was just trying to bait you to say this is the way. I think we all
This
know
is the
that.
way.
Thank you. That's all I wanted. Anything else you want to tell the fans today?
Los quiero mucho.
¡Te quiero mucho! Boricua, Hueva Dominicana, Chile!
Thank you for
Latin
having us
power!
also in Tokyo. It's been incredible.
And thank you for being here
Oh my God, I
and for
love
being
the smell of
especially with
bourbon.
us on
Y
the
viva
Star Wars.
Chile!
Thank you for being here on the Star Wars Celebration Live stage with us as well. Such an amazing day, and we can't wait to watch The Mandalorian and Grogu in theaters
I will be there
next year.
opening night like I am being
More
there
Star
for
Wars
opening
is
night
coming up,
for
so
Revenge
don't
of the
you
Sith.
dare touch that dial.
Okay, let's see what's live happening.
We can't wait to see what you and your friends get up to in this season.
What in the hell is that? What is that? What is that? Young Jedi Adventures. I haven't watched this. What are we watching here? Okay, we're watching Jar Jar Binks. Okay, let's watch Jar Jar Binks. Okay.
In Japan?
No, the last time I was here was after Revenge of the Sith. We shot in Australia, and then I just came up here and had like 2 weeks by myself in Japan. It's been a while.
Oh, wow. And Rob, is it your first time?
As
no,
Reed
last time
Richards
was
not
20
good.
years ago
I actually
promoting
liked them,
Revenge of the
Star
Sith.
Crash.
Lucasfilm sent me for all three
I was
prequels that I was in. I'm supervisor on, so
of Pedro
yeah.
Cal playing Mr.
Love it here.
as
Love to
Dr.
be
Reed.
back. Thank
But
you.
it's coming. It's getting to me. It's getting to me. I've watched the trailer and I really enjoyed him. So I'm hoping for the best.
With ILM. But what is it like looking back at your work during such a massive anniversary?
It's absolutely huge. You know, I was 13 years old when the first Star Wars came out, 1977.
Wow.
Then 1980, Empire, 81, Raiders of the Lost Ark. And I start seeing this company, Industrial Light and Magic. I grew up in Toronto, Canada, but I wanted to know, thank you, Canadians in the house, love it. And I never thought I would get to work for the company, but through a meandering path and having the right skills at the right time, I ended up at ILM in 93.
At Bourbon,
Animator number
bro.
9. They had just done Jurassic Park. And I thought, you know, wow, I'm at this place where all these people had inspired me. And then here I am all those years later, and I'm the creative director for ILM in Sydney. And yeah, it's pretty amazing.
What an incredible decorated career, truly. Ahmed, what's it like for you looking back at your time?
Yeah, the time that I got to spend with ILM was really incredibly special. They welcomed me in like one of the family. But I think the thing that was so magical about what I was doing with ILM is the fact that it had never been done before. And we were breaking this new ground together. And so all of the mistakes, all of the stress, all of the ideation and iteration, we really all just came together and rose to the occasion, and we were able to deliver something and make George Lucas really, really proud. So looking back on that time, it was a really, really special time where I don't really think we even knew the gravity of the time we were making. And you know, watching the documentary, I was like, wow, I was really young. Like I looked so
Yeah.
so young, and we all did. We were
Hope
all
to catch
so
the
incredibly
stream
young,
I'm
and trying not
sorry.
to get fired.
Hoping
So we
to
weren't
catch
like
the next
it
stream.
was like
Peace.
we were so
All right,
in
take
it.
it easy,
But
Raj.
now looking back
Take it
on
easy.
it was like an amazing bit of
Love
history.
having you. Thank you for
Truly.
the
So touching
comments.
back a little
Thank
bit
you for the
on
messenger
technology
posts.
aspect of it.
I
We were
caught
supposed to go over
most
this
of
a
those
little bit later,
pictures.
but
Thank
since
you.
you talked about it a little bit,
Good
let's
night.
just jump right
Good night.
into it. Your performance of Jar Jar was really the first ever character to be fully digitized, especially a major character.
Yeah.
And nowadays we've kind of gotten used to seeing actors with mocap technology, and we're like quite used to it. We see it often. But what was it like for you back in the day when it was truly groundbreaking new technology?
It was amazingly impactful.
Jar Jar Binks.
Because anytime
Matt,
you're
where
at
are you?
the
I know you hated
emergence
Jar
of
Jar Binks.
something
Admiral Thrawn, where are you?
You don't really realize it until you see it. And I remember, I think it was one of the first like tests that we did for mocap. And I put on this like very revealing catsuit that now everybody is okay with, but at the time nobody was okay with it, especially me.
Nobody was okay with it. Episode 3 was filmed in
when
Sydney,
everything
Australia.
was
I had
shot
no idea
and
how
you
cool.
see all the
Wow,
points
that's
on the
pretty cool.
screen,
Wow.
I
didn't
remember
know
going,
that.
oh man, those points, they're moving like me. It looks like me. Even though there was no character over it, it still was able to capture personality and nuance. And that's kind of when I knew we were in another world.
That's so fascinating. Just imagining that there is this.
I love the
human
fact
movement
that
in
the
just these
actor is
dots
getting some,
is so hard to like
you know,
perform with and
some
act with. So that
praise
must have been just
after the
incredible
whole
for you.
situation with
Rob,
stop
what was it
with
like for you and your animation team
Phantom
translating
Menace. 'Cause
Ahmed's
everybody was
portrayal
just
and
hating on
performance
Jar
of Jar
Jar.
Jar
I enjoy
into
Jar
turning him to
Jar.
a fully digitized character?
I feel that
what people may not know.
Okay, so I feel that Jar Jar could have been better if he was more of a warrior. You know, I feel that people would have favored him if he was more of a warrior and less clumsy. You know, and there's definitely a change here that Jar Jar Binks could have been a warrior that followed Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan Kenobi to you know, what's the word for because in Phantom Menace, he was exiled for his clumsiness. What if it wasn't exiled for his clumsiness, but being rash and disobedient to um the Gungans, right? And he pretty much is a warrior that wanted to avenge his honor, avenge his loyalty. I know I love Jar Jar. No, I love Jar Jar too. The problem is most people don't like Jar Jar. Most people don't. Okay. I love Jar Jar. I love his clumsiness and what have you. I'm just trying to figure out a way where he was a warrior trying to regain his honor because of his failed attempts, and him going out to help Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan Kenobi and being more of a warrior than a clumsy fool would have been a better route, because I could see what George was trying to do with Jar Jar Binks. He was trying to make him more of like his C-3PO or R2-D2 vein, very clumsy and what have you, character sticks. But I think it would have been a better execution if he was more of a honorable warrior that wanted to regain his honor with the Gungans, and by doing that he had to go to the do a quest with the Jedis, Qui-Gon and Kenobi, to regain his honor. I think that would have been a better story route, and maybe it was an option that was put out there for Jar Jar, but George, remember during the documentaries and what have you, George Lucas, you couldn't say no to him because he was George Lucas. I wish there was more people that said no to certain executions with him, because remember, I remember reading a story with Steven Spielberg where he offered to direct the original prequel trilogy with George Lucas, but George Lucas said that he didn't want Steven Spielberg to be director. I feel that it would have been 100 times better with Steven Spielberg. Even though I love the prequels, don't get me wrong, I love the prequels, but I would have loved to see what would have been with a team up between Spielberg and George Lucas. That would have been epic, kind of like Indiana Jones classic epic of team ups. I do wish that George did give a chance for Spielberg to put his 2 cents with the prequel trilogy. I would love to see that because Spielberg did offer, hey, let me work with you with the prequel trilogy. I mean, he has more chilled in episode 3 though. Yeah, he did. I always loved the moment in episode 2 where Jar Jar sees Obi-Wan Kenobi, Anakin Skywalker. Like I always loved that moment. I always did. Like I always have a soft spot with Jar Jar, and I will day one pre-order him when Hot Toys drops him. So
points, they're moving like me. It looks like me. Even though there was no character over it, it still was able to capture personality and nuance. And that's kind of when I knew we were in another world.
That's so fascinating. Just imagining that there is this like human movement in just these dots is so hard to like perform with and act with. So that must have been just incredible for you. Rob, what was it like
wow,
for
guys,
you and your
I'm about to
animation
go
team translating Ahmed's
another
portrayal and
freaking
performance
6
of Jar Jar
hours on this
into turning him
stream.
to fully digitized character?
Half my stream
What people may
is going to
not
be taken
know
over
or
with
remember
free
is
StreamYard.
that Jar Jar was initially
Thank
going
you
to be
guys
Ahmed,
for staying over
except
and
for the
watching
neck
the
up,
stream.
where we were going to put a digital
Damn.
head, a neck and head.
I gotta start paying for StreamYard, but I
And
gotta
the
start
reason
doing
is
more
that
streams
George had
to pay
cast
for
Ahmed
it.
because
So.
of his physicality, the way he moved his body, his voice.
I might
But
have
when
to
we at
switch over
ILM tried to attach
to
the digital
OBS.
head to his body, and you have to remember
OBS.
this
I don't have to
1997 and
pay
the
for anything.
technology
I
we
just
had at the time.
stream right there.
He's moving around in 3 space from the camera's position. We did have little dots on his neck, little LEDs on his costume. Proved incredibly difficult
Okay, guys,
for us to track it in because
I got confirmation from Jeremy. I did pre-order a Artisan edition Winter Soldier, so I may have 3 Winter Soldiers. Oh my god! What did I do? Why? Why did I pre-order 3 Winter Soldiers? Why did I do that? Why? Oh my god.
the human eye can even pick up 1 pixel sliding, and it never looked fully attached, or there'd be moments it was fine and then it would break. So one of the things I did was ask one of my animators to animate a full version, a digital version, because we knew we were going to have it for stunts, matching what Ahmed had done, and also had the same motion tracked neck. And you get to see a little bit about this in the Light and Magic Season 2. And what we found out was it took less time to animate the full body. And so we pitched that to George, and he wasn't especially happy about that because he said, no, but Rob, I love your animators, but there's no way they can match him. And that's when one of our brilliant people at ILM came up to me and basically whispered in my ear and said, there's this thing called motion capture. We could put Ahmed in the suit. We can capture his body performance exactly, millimeter perfect, and then attach that motion onto our digital character, and then the animators can modify, augment if they need to, but then spend most of their time on the facial performance. So that was the evolution.
Not gonna
of
lie,
what
that
happened.
Jar
We
Jar
didn't go
looked
into it
really
thinking we were
good
going to be
back
using
at
motion
Menace.
capture, but it came out of a necessity and a demand from George to say, I don't want to lose his performance. And I'm like, I got it, no problem. Okay, how do we do this?
That is so fascinating.
Wow.
I especially love hearing about how there's so much trial and error, especially with groundbreaking technology like that, and you just don't know how it's going to turn out. So you
Who
just
is
have to
this?
try, and you have to figure out all
Who
these
is
other
this
things.
girl?
And the fact that it was the
She's looking
exact
good.
emerging time for mocap is just fantastic.
Who is
like
she?
Jar Jar is
She's
the
an
birth
announcer,
of
right?
mocap and like a perfectly digitized character.
She's looking good.
Love that so much. You guys just had your Light and Magic panel. what were some of your favorite stories that you shared on it? It was so cool seeing everybody back together. The
Devin
gangs back
have
together.
nice
It
hair.
was so
Yeah,
wonderful.
we got
nice
the
hair.
band back together.
Yeah, you did.
Get the band
I
back.
think it was cool just seeing everybody. Like Rob said, I haven't seen Rob in 20 years.
No.
This was
That's
the first time we've
insane.
seen each other
Yeah.
in person in
Yeah.
20 years.
Yeah.
And when we do these movies, we spend so much time together.
Truly.
And we go through all of the trials and tribulations, and then we just go about our lives. And something you said in the panel that I really was impactful to me is like, you remember these things. It's filed away somewhere in your brain. And every once in a while, a memory would pop up and you would think about it and you would, either tell the story or just kind of chuckle and be like, oh, those were the days, right? But to be able to see what it actually was like in the documentary was just incredibly heartwarming, and it just brought back all of those crazy emotions of the day. It's just wonderful.
I bet it is so vivid to have those memories unlocked in like a visual way, because it's one thing to talk and hang out and remember things together, but to visually see it, it's like you guys have a time capsule of that period. That's incredible.
That literally is what I've been saying. It feels like a time machine or a time capsule.
Mhm.
And I was talking to John Knoll about this. We were followed around with cameras for a year and a half. And it became we didn't see them anymore. And John was cracking me up this morning because he said there were meetings that are in the documentary that he'd forgot there was a camera
David
crew
P.
there.
Rock, what
That's
happened
how
to
it was.
you?
And there are a
I
couple
don't
of
say you
sessions
can stomp
in the
you
doco
in
when
those
see
boots,
me and
bruh.
George, I'm pitching the work to him. And he's teasing me, and I'm teasing him back. At one
counting
point.
on
And there's
it.
a camera right here, but I'm not paying attention to it. I'm so
Bobby,
grateful that
Bobby,
footage
chill.
exists, and now Joe's put it together and made this amazing. He's captured the moment really well, and the human story of what it's like to be behind the scenes, bringing these films to the screen.
As a fan, it really was awe-inspiring to see the behind-the-scenes footage, and I am so
What's trying to do
happy
a
to
heart
hear that you
thing.
guys love it just as much. Do you guys have anything you want to say to the fans
Heart.
out here that have all collected just for you?
Yeah.
They love you guys.
The first thing I'd like to say is thank you. I mean, there would be no us if it wasn't for you. And we don't just do these things in a vacuum.
Mr. Beats.
The people who make Star Wars movies really listen to you. We really do. And it might feel like we don't hear you or you're screaming into a void sometimes.
I hope so.
but
You're listening to us.
we make these things for that feeling. We want you all to be
Yeah,
sitting in the
Acolyte
dark.
did
in a
not
room,
feel that,
and
even
these
though I
movies
did
come
like
on,
episode 4.
and
That's
you
when
feel
the Sith
hope.
took
You
out the
feel the
entire
togetherness. You feel
Jedi,
the
dumbass
community.
Jedis.
And a lot
That
of
was my
times,
favorite
especially
episode,
now,
because the Sith just came
there
in
are
and just
so
whacked
many
the floor.
things
That wannabe
that are
Sith
put
just
on
freaking
screens to separate us.
destroyed these dumbass
And
Jedis.
we have this special universe. We have these special movies. We have these characters. We have these people that
Safe
bring
word
us
is Jar Jar.
all
Okay,
together.
as
If you
Chase,
look
I'll
around
remember
this
that
room,
one. I'll remember
this
that
is
one.
what
Jar
the
Jar is
world
my
looks
safe
like.
word.
And we're all here for one reason. We're all here because we feel so good about being a part of this galaxy far, far away.
Clinton, no, I agree. The whole Acolyte series was trash, in my opinion. No, I agree. I agree with you. The only episode I liked is because of the wannabe Sith Lord came in and wiped the floor with the trash Jedi. Because I was getting tired of these Jedis. They were too dumbass, too stupid, too idiotic. Like, you are Jedis and you're like Qui-Gon will wipe the floor with you with the way you guys were pulling things off back then. Like you're all stupid in Acolyte. Like I was looking forward to the Sith just coming in and wiping the floor. Other than that, I hated the show. The show was stupid. I watched it all. I tried and wanted to like it. for fuck's sake, it was soon so damn bad. No, I agree, Clinton. I agree. You're right. It was a bad show. The only thing I liked about it was the wannabe Sith taking out the Jedi, because I was getting tired of these stupid ass Jedi thinking that they were all powerful, and this Sith Lord that wasn't even trained to a master was wiping the floor. Like, I don't like the Acolyte, but I like the fact that these freaking Sith, this wannabe Sith Lord was just wiping the floor, and that's it. That was only my favorite episode, because I was getting tired of these stupid ass Jedis. Other than that, the show was stupid. I hated Acolyte. It was called Acolyte, but it followed the Jedi more than a Sith. What the fuck? I agree. Like it's Acolyte, right? No. You know what's my problem with the Acolyte? Is that you get Trinity. You get the actress, Trinity. Okay? I forgot her name, the actress. But you get Trinity in the show, and you kill her off in the first episode? Who wrote this? How can you have an actress that played Trinity in The Matrix only killed off in the first episode? Carrie-Anne Moss, yes. That just tells me you don't know how to write Star Wars. Right there. You brought in, like, I'm so glad that Keanu Reeves said no to Acolyte. You guys, you don't know this, but Keanu Reeves was actually sought after to play the role of the main Jedi Master that trained the main character. I forgot her name. And I forgot the name of the Jedi Master. Keanu Reeves was supposed to play that role, right? And Keanu Reeves said no to it. Thank God he said no to it, because that would have ruined him. Because I was not a fan of the fact that they killed him off at the end of Acolyte. I'm like, so you mean to tell me you guys couldn't have a freaking conversation one-to-one about the whole situation, the whole massacre? And you, I don't want to talk about Acolyte. I hate Acolyte. Soul, there you go. Keanu Reeves was supposed to play Soul. And I don't want to talk about Acolyte. The most I want to talk about is that one episode where the wannabe Sith Lord took out the Jedis, and that's it. Other than that, the Acolyte never happened. It was stupid. I hope that Disney learned their lesson, because that was trash fire. Acolyte was trash fire. Exactly. You have the only known actor and kill her off in the first 5 minutes. You don't know Star Wars. At that point, you don't know Star Wars. Bruh, we need Coulter live action movie, just like The Last of Us. Just follow all the cutscenes and make it a movie. Easy money. Yes. Keanu Reeves as Darth Revan would make money. Yo, let me tell you something. I remember playing Old Republic, okay? All the Old Republic, even the MMO. I'll tell you this much. If you want a strong female protagonist, the way Star Wars keeps pushing that out there, you have no one better than Bastila Shan. Bastila Shan was the woman that freaking got Darth Revan back to the light side. Darth Revan was fighting. Yo, Darth Revan was fighting Bastila Shan and his own freaking Star Destroyer. And he was like, where have you been all my life, woman? Yo, I gotta marry you. And he did. And he had a few children with her. And you play with the granddaughter of Darth Revan in Old Republic MMO. I'm just telling y'all, Bastila Shan was that powerful that Darth Revan was like, where have you been all my life? I've been trying to find y'all, girl. Yo, he turned to the light side with that woman, bruh. Yo, bruh. That woman, bruh. Oh, chef freaking kiss, bruh. Like, that woman got freaking Darth Revan back to the light side again, y'all. He changed his Sith ways, bruh. Bastala changed the Sith ways, bruh. Real talk. That woman, bruh. She was that powerful. Yo, who did you cast as Sean? Oh, crap. Oh, crap. You know what? I know she's a redhead, but I wouldn't mind Black Widow, Scarlett Johansson to play the role. Scarlett Johansson or who's that elf? Wasp, the girl that played Wasp. What's her name? She played in Hobbit, the elf, and also she was in the Ant-Man and the Wasp. She's the Wasp. I would choose her as well. Those are my two. But Scarlett Johansson and the Wasp to play Bastila Shan. That would be my two right there. Yo. Bastila Shan, what a woman, bruh. What a freaking woman. She changed Darth Revan to come back to the light side of the Force, bruh. Yo. Bastila Shan. Yo. I gotta show off. Let me see. Wasp actress. What's her name? There you go. ScarJo and Keanu, money maker. Yes, money freaking maker. Scarlett Johansson as Bastila Shan. Take my money. Take my freaking money. Oh, yo. Check this out. Everything. That's her name. Evangeline Lilly. Yo, I would take her. I would take her as Bastila Shan. Oh, damn. That was her in that boxing robot movie, Real Steel. Ah, bruh. Yo, there you go. That's all I need right there. Evangeline Lilly. Yes. We got Scarlett Johansson or Evangeline Lilly. Yes. That's that's Bastila Shan right there. Ah, damn. Yes. This woman right here. Yes. Bastila Shan right here. And it's Scarlett Jo. You all know how Scarlett Johansson looks like. We all know this. But this is my second choice for Bastila Shan. Bastila freaking Shan. The girl that freaking changed Darth Revan back to the light side of the Force. You're like, where have you been all my life, girl? Where have you been, girl? Let's go. Let's make babies. And he did. He had a granddaughter that was very powerful in the Force. And you fought with her. Like, you guys don't know. Do you guys know how powerful Darth Revan is? Darth Revan is so powerful that when he came back in Old Republic MMO, which was 300 years after Old Republic, there was Darth Revan came back, and Revan had to come back from the Force, from the living Force, to put Darth Revan back in his place. Darth Revan is that powerful that Revan from the light side of the Force had to come back from the living Force and talk his boy down, his dark self down. Bro, relax. Come back home. Let's just be relaxed in the Force, bro. Come on. I don't understand that the Jedis and the Sith had to stop their civil war during the Old Republic MMO just to work together to beat Darth Revan. And they couldn't even beat Darth Revan because Revan from the Force, light side of the Force, because Revan's that powerful. He had two sides. He had the light side and the dark side of the Force. He had the Force split them. The light side became one with the Force, and the other side stayed here with the universe of the Star Wars universe. And he was wreaking havoc. He was wrecking shop. No one could beat him. The light side of the Force of Revan had to come back from the Force, relaxing, peaceful, living the life. Had to come back from his freaking vacation just to put away his dark side version. And he became one of the Force. Dude, one of my favorite moments in the novels was when Revan came in, right? He got resurgence with the first Force, and there was this dark side wannabe trying to get at him, and I'm like, I am Revan. I am freaking Revan, and before me, you are nothing. He literally said that to this wannabe Sith. Trying to put him down. He was like, he got rejuvenized with the Force. It was like when in the expanding universe, Jalen Solo, I think. I remember Jalen Solo. It was Jalen Solo. One of the Solos became so imbued with the light side of the Force that he was shining like a freaking angel. That's how Revan was in this fight. And this Force, this Jedi, then this Sith Lord was looking at him, and he was like, I am Revan. Both in light and darkness, I am Revan. And before me, you are nothing. How can you be this type of dude just to tell this freaking Sith Lord, you are nothing to me? And the Sith Lord still came at him, and he just snapped his fingers with the Force. Dead. It wasn't even a fight. Revan is that freaking powerful, like so powerful that there's rumors, there's speculation that Revan became Anakin Skywalker in the later resurgence, like the later reincarnations. Revan reincarnated into Anakin Skywalker. That's the rumor. That's how powerful Revan is. And shoot. If we didn't have Kathleen Kennedy on board, like, why can't we do the Old Republic? Why can't we do Revan? Why can't we do Bastila? If you want a strong female character, there you go. Bastila Shan, the master of freaking Force meditation, battle meditation Force. Like she would enter this bubble of Force meditation where she imbues battle meditation upon other fighters, Jedi soldiers in the fight. Starfighters doesn't matter. They are just using the Force from Bastila Shan to empower them to win the fight. Like it's a battle meditation. It's pretty much just think of RTS, real-time strategy video games. Think of that, but within Bastila Shan. Darth Bane and Zana. Oh, bro, Darth Bane and Zana. Oh, yo, you're getting in there. Like, there's so much with the Old Republic. So much with expanding universe. We're talking about there's so much opportunity here. Keldroma. Kel freaking Droma, the original of Chosen One, the one that trained Elwa Keldroma. He trained Anakin Skywalker in order to defeat the this new Dark Force Sith Lord machine, a war machine that Dooku found. Elwa Keldroma trained Anakin Skywalker in order to defeat that. That was the original Chosen One. I hate the fact that Kathleen Kennedy came out and said there's no lore. There's so much lore. I'm telling you, I'm a nobody. I'm a freaking nobody on YouTube. And I'm telling you lore. And you mean to tell me we got this woman talking about Star Wars like there was no lore? Come on, bruh. Ugh. This is stupid. This is freaking stupid. Kathleen Kennedy needs to stop, man. Kathleen Kennedy, get somebody else. I don't care who you get. You could be a woman or a man. I don't care. Just not Kathleen Kennedy. She doesn't know what Star Wars is. She doesn't. She doesn't. Because there's so much lore. I grew up with it. There's so much good stuff. All they had to do was the books. Like, that's what happened with the original MCU. They used canon lore from the comics to build the first 4 phases of the MCU. And look what we got. We got Endgame. The greatest moment in theatrical history. I was there, Gano. I was there 3,000 years ago. Just going crazy over how epic it was. I watched it 3 times. I remember this guy that I don't even know. I told my my family that I had to watch this movie 3 times in theaters. And this guy just around the corner heard me like freaking legend. Called me a freaking legend because I was watching this movie 3 freaking times the same night. Same freaking premiere night. That's how epic that movie was. And I'm like, dear Lord, have mercy. And that all came about from the original comics, original Marvel comics with the MCU. And you mean to tell me you couldn't do that with Force Awakens with the original Star Wars lore? Old Republic, the Jedi Knight Tales, Rogue Squadron. There was so much lore out there. And here comes Kathleen Kennedy saying that there was no such thing. I was there 3,000 years ago, man. I read them all.
I was there, Gandalf. I was there 3,000 years ago.
Yeah, shoot. I just hate it when people just say there's nothing with Star Wars. I'm like, I was there again. I was there living the Star Wars verse before it became mainstream, before it became cool. I was there reading the books, enjoying the expanding universe, enjoying the games, War Squadron, Rebel Strike, Nintendo GameCubes, the galore. It was fun. It was always fun. Bruh, Republic Commando, Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy. It was crazy. It was a good time. It was a good time. No alcohol required, but I'm alcohol right now. Guys, why you keep bringing me back to freaking talking about Old Republic and the good old days, man? You get me going crazy. You get me going crazy. I was told all the books had to be fact checked to make sure everything lined up, and that Lucas had to approve them all. Yes, that is true. Lucas had to approve it. Lucas had to approve it. There's a lot of stuff he said no to. A lot of stuff, but he approved it. And I respect that. He has so much love for Star Wars, and it breaks my heart that he's so Star Wars because of what happened with the prequels. And it was crazy. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about Star Wars is that after the sequel trilogy, after what we went through with the sequel trilogy, the fans realized that we had it good with Star Wars. We had it good with George Lucas. I know George Lucas made mistakes with the prequels. Like, I see what he made mistakes with. Like, the writing was all over the place. But he knew how to set up lore. He knew how to set up backstory. He knew how to set up the foundation. Because look what we have. We got Clone Wars. We got Bad Batch. We go down the line of what we have. We have expanding universes that delve deep into the Clone Wars and Attack of the Clones and the prequel trilogies. Like, one of my favorite movies from the prequel trilogy is Attack of the Clones. You know why? Because freaking Jango Fett and the clones, bro. Dun 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 dun, bro. Tamora Morrison will always be one of my favorite actors growing up because he played Jango Fett. He played Boba Fett. I'm like, bruh, retconned that entire thing. It was freaking epic. Yo, and the clones come into play. Yo, brothers in arms fighting the good fight against the droids. Yo, it was so much fun. It was so much fun watching it when I was a kid. And I'm looking forward to more lore when it comes to expanding the Clone Wars and going forward. And they keep doing it because there's a solid foundation. And unfortunately, the sequel trilogy doesn't have a solid foundation because they didn't pre-plan any of it. Like it's been announced, it's been known that they cut corners with the sequel trilogy. They didn't have a solid plan, and it feels that way. It looks that way. After Revenge of the Jedi, Return of the Jedi, the books were all we had for literal decades. That was all canon in my head. That stuff is still canon to this day. To this day, it's still canon. Dark Empire, Luke Skywalker, peak Luke Skywalker, where he just freaking lifted AT-ATs and crushed them with his freaking bare hands, bruh, with the Force. Like, to the point where Palpatine, the new clone, remember Palpatine coming back in Rise of Skywalker? That was taken from Dark Empire comics, where Palpatine came back as a clone, as a young clone. And the thing is, he needed a new vessel. And the only vessel was freaking Luke Skywalker. He was the only strong enough to maintain and hold his Force essence. And Palpatine was one of the only Force users from the dark side to actually still stay within the living realm. The only other person was Bane, and there was another guy. SR Kun? There you go. Bane and SR Kun were the only few Sith Lords that were able to keep their Force within the real realm, the living realm. Palpatine was one of those few, but the problem is that his clones kept dying out. So his clone, his Force spirit had to transfer to Luke Skywalker. And you know who came in to save the day? A strong female character. Leia Organa Solo came in to help Luke Skywalker. Everybody keeps talking about, oh, it's woke because it's a female overpoweredness. Leia, before it was freaking woke, Leia came in to save Luke Skywalker from the transference between Palpatine into Luke. And they both defeated Palpatine. That was perfect Star Wars right there. Leia Organa Solo coming in to freaking save the day to help Luke Skywalker come back to the light and defeat freaking did Bane really survive though? I think he did. I think there was a was it Bane or SR Kun? I'm getting confused. I think SR Kun, who was in the Yavin temple? Was it SR Kun or Bane? One of those two was in the SR. It was in the Yavin temple, the Yavin Jedi temple. They found SR Kun or Bane's spirit in there, and he tried to come back to the light side of the Force. He was there. He kept his spirit of the Force in the Yavin temples. I forgot who it was. It was the SR Kun or Bane. I forgot who it was. But either way, those are the two. On top of Palpatine, three Force users in the dark side of the Force that were able to maintain themselves in the living realm. I'm not counting Revan because Revan was both light and dark side of the Force, so I don't count Revan. Revan is a whole different story. Revan is like freaking Luke Skywalker and Anakin Skywalker on steroids. But there was a point where either SR Kun or Bane held their Force power. Bane tried to transfer his essence to the Zana, but never really said it was successful. Yeah, well, he tried. But I remember one of the Sith Lords, either Bane or SR Kun, still maintained his Force essence in Yavin. One of the Yavin temples where Luke Skywalker had his Jedi temple set up. It was in Yavin 4. All right, guys, I'm done. Okay, and let's go back to lore. Let's go back to the stream. Okay. Star Celebration. Let's go back to Star.
That was beautiful. Oh my God. Thank you so much for being here with us today.
Thank you.
We can't wait to watch Light and Magic Season 2. Don't go away because Star Wars Celebration Live is still going on.
Thank you, guys.
Okay, cool. What's next? What is this? Young Jedi Adventures. I'll watch it. Let's see what this is.
Back in 2023, the world was introduced to a new class of younglings with the premiere of Young Jedi Adventures.
Today, we are joined by everyone's favorite Poobian, Nubs Nation. Please rise up for the very adorable Nubs!
Nubs! I don't know who you are, but Nubs! Oh, God, he's so cute.
Oh, sweet baby.
Give me a hot toy. Hot toy. Make me a Nubs. I don't know who you are, but I want you. He's a freaking Fergie on steroids.
Maybe a little nervous.
I thought this
Oh, so cute.
It's scary out here.
He's taking some steps, though. I know baby steps. You got this.
Baby steps.
Oh, good
My
job.
goodness.
It's okay.
I promise it's not that scary out here. Everyone's really friendly, right? Yeah.
And everyone loves you. Oh, there he goes.
All right, yeah, let's cheer on up. Make it feel a little more comfortable. Ready? Nubs.
I know who you are, but Nubs.
Nubs.
Thanks for the stream, Nate. You are a beast. Have a great night and enjoy the rest of the Star Wars celebration. I hope you get that new Anakin. Clinton, thank you. I appreciate you staying this long with me. Like, we were at nearly 100 viewers on this stream. I appreciate y'all staying this long. I'm gonna keep watching. I might get another 6 hours in. So I do want to see more of Star Wars Celebration. So we'll see what happens.
Video.
Disco. Take it easy, Clinton. May the weapons
All
with
right.
you always.
Nubs. I know this is an interview, and so I know you're going to give me a great answer. But is this your first celebration? Wow.
he's so
All right.
cute.
Welcome to your first celebration and your Star Wars Celebration Live debut.
For those of you in the audience with
Oh
young
wow,
kids,
we got
you're
Star
going to
Celebration
visit the Kids
photos.
Corner. Stop in for
Okay,
coloring activities,
let me go to
meet
Hot
with
Toys
Nubs,
and check that out real
much,
quick.
much more.
That's right.
Okay, Nubs. I'll check you out later, bro. I don't know who you are, but you cute. You're very cute. Let me see. Oh, more stuff. Let me see.
A panel.
Made more
with
Dave Filoni
George,
stuff.
The entire storytelling to ever hit the screen. We're going to talk about those shows, and most intriguingly, we're going to see what.
Nubs.
It's not more healthy than a bunch of cookies.
Ooh, the X-Wing.
Picture of it right.
Production class, which was animation, and I realized that
Lines, relationships, and
His technology, he would just people that
Star Wars family.
Years later, I was invited.
I get to work with an incredible.
Okay, so I'll start over here. Nate, how many figures do you think we will get for Mandalorian film? Okay, so Hobby. So far, with what we've seen from the the trailer for Mandalorian, I'm already seeing Sora Reaver as an X-Wing pilot. That's one. I'm already seeing a AT-AT pilot. That's two. I'm already seeing multiple shadow troopers, the snow troopers. So that's four because there was multiple snow troopers in that trailer. I'll probably rewatch it with you guys. So that's four figures, multiple different versions of the snow trooper. And then we're probably going to get a new Mandalorian with a new Grogu. We'll be make it five because they usually put the Grogu figure with the Mandalorian figure. So that's five. and the ATRT Mandalorian set. So already seeing 6 or 7 figures from Mandalorian. And the thing is, that's only what we've seen from the trailers. So remember, Zeb Aurelios was in the trailer as well. So we might see him. I already seen nearly 10 figures from Mandalorian. I already named you half of them already, 6 or 7 of them. So I could see about 10 figures. I could see another. Hell, man. I know Denobi was losing his damn mind that we might not see the N1 Starfighter, but I'm keeping the face strong. I'm keeping the face strong that we will see the N1 Starfighter be released for Mandalorian. They keep putting it out. There's no damn way they got to say no to that piece. Come on now. It has to happen, man. Hot Toys need to do a Zero the Hero.
Zero to hero, no time flat. Zero to hero, just like that.
It has to be Zero to Hero. It has to be for Mandalorian. They got to drop the N1 Starfighter for Mandalorian and Grogu. It got it. Come on. Because I already know they're already doing the ATRT. Because they showed it at the event. They showed it the prototype. They showed it with the tag. To be announced. Come on, Hot Toys. You did the Grogu. You did the Dewback. That thing is a massive piece. Come on. You can drop the N1 Starfighter.
Group of really gifted and talented artists. Clone Wars was like working with this giant orchestra. So on Star Wars Rebels, there was a family within Lucasfilm Animation that already existed.
As long as we're together, we've got a chance.
The biggest compliment that we hear is when people say, oh, it's the same group that put Clone Wars together or Rebels together. And another part of the Star Wars family. We work with overseas studios. All our animated series couldn't have been done without their collaboration.
The characters and the stories that we tell in animation reach beyond that.
Cad Bane!
Rich to the top. Look right to you.
Anakin!
Right.
Ahsoka.
Whether it's books, the comics, the games, the toys. We further with technology.
Bro, that's Hot
further
Toys.
With storytelling
Wasn't
that
that
we've
Hot
never
Toys?
done before. Build up of excitement. Characters and the stories that we tell in animation reach beyond that.
This is where the fun begins.
Rich to the top. Look right to you.
Yeah, frighteningly right.
Whether it's books, the comics, the games, the toys.
Oh, no, it's Black Series. No! Where the Hot Toys at? You should have showed off the Hot Toys, bruh. The Black Series. Okay, it's okay. It's okay.
We further with technology,
It would have been
further
cool
with
with Hot Toys.
storytelling that we've never done before. A good adventure never ends. There's always a new challenge. We need to continue to pass on the knowledge to the next generation and continue to tell great, beautiful stories. That would be the greatest payoff of all. Then the Force will be with you always,
The Force
as
will
we
be
like
with
to say.
Damn, that hits. Dave Filoni, that hits hard, man. The Force will be with you.
Please welcome to the
Always.
stage, voice actor and sound designer from Skywalker Sound, David W. Collins. Thank you very much. 20 years ago, I was working at a different division of Lucasfilm called LucasArts. When my colleagues and I heard a rumor that George Lucas was secretly putting together a new division at Skywalker Ranch.
Damn, I don't know what's up with the volume here.
This was welcome news. We didn't know about the future of Star Wars. Revenge of the Sith was about to hit theaters. And later on, about 2 years later, I was invited to a meeting to meet a young man in a hat.
Yeah, the audio is always bad at this point. Like they get it right with when they're sitting down and stuff and in the circle panel, but here it's weird.
And what he showed me that day were pieces of concept art, storyboards. even models and maquettes of characters, some that I were familiar to me, some that were
Damn it!
new. Like
I
Ahsoka
can't
Tano.
watch this because the audio.
He was showing me what would become Star Wars: The Clone Wars.
Star Wars Clone Wars.
In May of that year, we shared Star
20
Wars: The Clone
years.
Wars with the audience
Revenge
for the
of the Sith.
first time. I was lucky enough to stand on stage with Dave Filoni and Lucasfilm Animation, and I knew, we all knew in that
Tarnowski
room
Clone
that day
Wars.
that Star Wars would change forever.
Always.
What a gift Lucasfilm Animation is from George Lucas himself and the team at Lucasfilm Animation. A gift that has given us so much over the last 20 years.
Yes.
Shows like The Clone Wars, but also shows like Star Wars Rebels.
Star Wars Rebels. Yes.
The Tales series, Tales of the Jedi, Tales of the Empire.
Careful now. Careful.
Star Wars: The Bad Batch.
Okay. Okay. Now we're talking.
And so much more.
Okay. Good. Good.
Today,
Bad Batch.
we're all here
I
to celebrate
would
that
have
legacy.
said no
the
to the
work that
Acolyte.
they've done over the last 20 years. How they have given us some of the most expansive Star Wars storytelling to ever hit the screen. We're going to talk about those shows. And most intriguingly, we're going to see what Lucasfilm Animation has for us. And has in
20
store for the
20 years Howard has been making you eat ramen. To be fair, I only started collecting hot
Without
toys
further ado, please
in
join me in
2019.
welcoming to the stage
So,
the Vice
only
President of
5
Animation
years?
Production, Athena Portillo,
19,
and Chief
20,
Creative Officer at
21, 22,
Lucasfilm,
23,
Dave
24,
Filoni. Come on out, guys.
7 freaking years? I was collecting hot toys for 7 freaking years. Dear Lord, have mercy.
Dave.
Hello. How you guys doing? Thanks for coming out. Really appreciate it.
So Dave, Athena, welcome to Japan. We're here in Japan. How does it feel to be doing Star Wars Celebration in Japan, especially since Japanese cinema and culture is so important to Lucasfilm Animation and to you personally?
I feel like I'm right at home right now in my element.
It's funny. Look at Athena. Look at his outfit. She looks like a Sith Lord, right?
Sith Lord. I love it.
I'll tell you something. When I met Athena, she wasn't working on Clone Wars. She was working on a different project at Lucasfilm, but her license plate said Jedi 96. And I'm like, why aren't you working on my show? And so we got you. And now I have my own Sith Lord to produce a series. And you have to understand, it has to be known. I am out there and I present a lot for Star Wars. I get to talk to you guys all the time. But none of these shows happen without Athena. Let me be clear. None of it happens without her. So just know that. Super important.
You're super important.
That's not the whole panel for this.
You're our Jedi master.
They want to hear about other stuff. All right, it's about you
Thank
right
you.
now. All right, David, sorry.
So from the very beginning, you guys have been working together for a long time then. Yeah.
Almost 20 years.
Wow.
Yeah, 20 years this July.
Wow.
20 years.
So I want to go back to the beginning. I know you've told the story many times about what it was like to interview with George Lucas. But one of the questions that I had was, did you have preconceived notions of what it would be like to work with George Lucas versus the reality? I mean, what were some things that surprised you about working with George in those first years?
That he hired me. I thought that was pretty surprising. I had no thought that I would get the job.
Well, originally,
myself that way, but,
Dave Filoni
you know, I
had
went
prior
into it to meet him and thought
experience.
that'd
He
be a
worked
great
on the
story
Avatar.
when I stood in line for
The Last
Revenge of the
Airbender.
Sith. And as you know, as fans, you're like, that's cool. I met George Lucas, and it's like that kind of thing. But I met him, and just immediately we got along, and he was talking about stuff, and I understood his perspective on things. What surprised me was how generous he was with his time, with his knowledge, with his ability to teach.
Damn, I don't know what's up
George
with this
is
audio.
a great teacher, and
Very
I don't
low.
think people credit him enough with that. But he taught me and taught our whole division, and he really loved coming to work and being with our group of people. It was very special. It even surprised a lot of people that have been at Lucasfilm a long time that he was interacting with us that much.
Wow. So they announced a new show and something new on Twitter. A new animated series, Maul Shadow Lord, has been announced. A first trailer was shown and depicts Maul as he navigates the life between the events of the Clone Wars and Rebels. The plot seems to focus on Maul training a new Padawan after having a vision she can help him seek revenge. The trailer shows Maul fight Marok, who says, "So it's true, you live." Oh, wow. So they just announced a new show, Star Wars Maul Animated. Maul Shadow Lord. Huh. That's pretty cool. I don't mind seeing more Maul. That's pretty cool. Wow.
Much, but animation was yeah, it's where the fun begins. Like we were just telling
That's where
all
the
these
fun
stories
begins.
week after week after week after week, fast and turning them around and getting better every week. And so our best episode is always the last episode we've made, I think, because the talent of the team just increases, and that's what George wanted to see.
There was, I think it was almost, there was a slow realization of
What's
how
up
much
with
George
the
Lucas was
audio
involved.
over
And I
here?
remember a few years ago we did a panel with you and George internally at Lucasfilm Animation. And this story came up that I just wanted to share that I thought.
I do want to listen to this, but I'm like, I'm getting messed up with the audio.
Thought was fascinating that you both told, and Athena, I know you can weigh in on this, which is an episode from season 2 called Landing at Point Rain, which, if you haven't seen it recently.
So it's just an exciting time.
All right, we're back where the audio is a little better. Okay, what's happening here? What's happening here?
Hi,
Janet.
Wow, this is so fun.
It's so incredible here. Welcome back to Star Wars Celebration.
Thank you.
How has it been for you?
Amazing. Are you kidding me? Look at all of this Star Wars love, all the fans. This is why we're here. It's amazing.
It really is incredible. I look out at the crowd and I kind of forget that we're in Japan because it's such an
there's
incredibly
a
international crowd.
I know. It's so diverse, both in terms of nationality, but also age. You know, I love seeing the little kids getting, you know, their love of Star Wars and just everyone.
It really does
Yeah.
transcend time.
It does.
I love that. You've been successfully leading ILM's business operations for several years now. And now you've stepped into this very exciting new role.
Thank you.
What does that mean for you and the future of ILM?
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
well, I've been at ILM for 30 years, and we're also celebrating our 50-year
30
anniversary
years.
this year. So it's an incredible time to step in and lead ILM into the next chapter. I absolutely love what I do, and I see so many exciting opportunities for our company. We have, you know,
Okay, so you're talking
obviously
about
we're
ILM.
part of Lucasfilm and Star Wars is in our lifeblood, but we do so many diverse, different projects for.
This is insane.
In a word,
I've never
awesome.
seen this much.
3 and 3S headsets are great at it, and we were really excited.
It's gonna blow your mind.
Look at the lightsabers. So are we nearing the end of the stream?
Learn
Or
so
the-
much from them, and
Who's they?
you
For fun. He's really a lot of fun. Promise.
Yeah, and I anticipate those who haven't watched yet will watch Kurosawa films and they might see Star Wars actually from a different point of
That's
view
right.
afterwards.
Absolutely.
So it'll enrich that experience. But wonderful, gentlemen, thank you so much for coming to the Star Wars Celebration live stage.
Thank
Thank you for your insights.
Anthony,
And
arigato
I
gozaimasu.
hope you enjoy the rest of your time at Star Wars Celebration.
Thank you.
Speaking
Thank
of
you.
enjoying, we have even more Star Wars Celebration live for you to enjoy, so don't miss it.
Wait, what? Where are we in this? Where are we in this? Dear Lord. It's like 7 hours of Star Wars right now. What time is it over at Japan's? Japan's. Let me see. Japan time. It's only 4:48 p.m. at Japan's. Wow. All right. I guess we'll wait and see what else they want to drop. All right. I do have a few photos I want to go through. The Hot Toys page. Wait, was it the Hot Toys page? I think it was the Twitter page. Let me see. Excuse me. The Twitter page. Let me see what we got going here. Damn, there was a post from the Hot Toys. Damn it! All right, I gotta start looking then. Where there was like a post where they had a whole bunch of Hot Toys stuff. Did I just delete it? Shoot. Okay. So someone posted their venture at the Star Wars Celebration event. I lined up at 5 a.m. with approximately 1,000 people ahead of me. It's a long process when the clock hits at 9. We did the 400-meter dash to Hot Toys booth. To my surprise, my limit 2 units per person instead of 1 piece. All said, done. Retreat back to the hotel for short recovery before hitting the floors again. Oh, wow. All right. Let me share this real quick. Disco Vader. The Jedi Temple Darth Maul. That's the Anakin that everybody's hunting down for, the Dark Side Anakin. $1,200 Dark Side freaking Anakin. Dear Lord have mercy. Galen Ursula that's still sitting over there. It's already sold out. The Cherry Blossom Stormtrooper with the cloak. Oh, baby Grogu life size. Almost thought it was the same box set. That's funny. Okay, that box does look nice though. Wow. Oh, yep, the Darth Vader Disco Vader. Everybody's loving this damn piece. I'm just kidding. It's sitting. This is already sold out. The exclusive version with the Japanese cloak. Galen Ursel's still sitting over there. Dear Lord. Ah, my God. The shoot. Only a 1,500 limit. Nate, will that Vader bus go on pre-order? It would be pretty cool if they do go on pre-order. There's a to be determined, okay, to be announced, to be determined tag on it. I wouldn't be surprised that they do drop it because Hot Toys has done the gauntlets, the Avengers gauntlets. So I wouldn't be surprised if Hot Toys does the life size bus of Ballet. Sorry. Damn it. This Darth Side Anakin Vader. Darth Vader. Oh my God. It's sold out. What? Bespin Leia still over there? What? Oh, Cody, Clone Trooper is still over there. That's Return of the Jedi Darth Vader right there. There goes Solo Maul. Damn, they still got Clone Troopers and Kenobi over there. Bruh. Oh my God, look at them Anakin. Give me the Anakin. Anakin. I need it. I need the Anakin in my life. Disco Vader. Disco. Peace. The Hot Toys is the way. That's funny. Oh, the bag. Hot Toys. Hot is the way. Oh my God, these photos of the multiple dark side Anakins. Damn. Getting Urso. Look at this lineup, man. Damn. Sitting around. Shoot. Just to get in for the Hot Toys. The Hot Toys exclusives. Wow. Damn. Yeah, that brings me back to the good old days collecting Funko Pops. Damn. That would have been a pain in the ass. Refresh. Let's see what we got. What else we got over here? So Star Wars Starfighter was announced with Ryan Gosling and Levy. I guess we'll see how things go. Starfighter is released through whatchamacallit. It's going to be a event that occurs after episode 9. This is the show that was announced earlier with Star Wars. It's Star Wars Celebration right here. Star Wars Maul Shadow Lord. So it's an animated show. So kind of like in the Clone Wars animated style. Man, you would have to be so early. Bruh. Every time I look at that, it reminds me of the days when I was collecting Funko Pops. Like I had to line up early, like 2 or 3 in the morning. I had to leave work early just so I can line up at Target or Walmart just to pick up these figures. I remember. Damn. So it kind of reminds me of that situation. Ah, Darth Vader, Sith Apprentice. The Maul. Anakin Skywalker. Oh wow, this was all one shot. Yeah, this was all one shot from the AT-AT General. Oh my god, this is all one shot and back like Daredevil. It was a Daredevil shot. Oh my god. Ah, dude, he did all this. He did all this, and all you had to do was drop a bomb. He was like, he did this just for the freaking flex. That's all he did. Dude, he crushed the dude with a crate. He shot a crate down. Okay, you know what? I need to hear what's happening. I need to hear what's happening. Okay. Let's go back.
Walker 3 is gone. Send everybody. Understood. Prepare to engage. Lost contact. Walker 3 is gone. Send everybody. Understood.
Mando took out
Prepare
the
to
rest of the
engage.
crew? He took out whoever was outside Mando. We got two different very I can't get enough of this. Oh my god. Oh my god. He turned that dude and shot him. Oh shoot. He just crossed the dude with that crate. All right, that was a season 2 shot.
Messy. Very messy. White man, you work for us.
Zeb Aurelios.
Brandon John.
Yeah.
And this is Grogu.
All right, to be fair, Grogu was able to take down a freaking Rancor with the Force. So a freaking mouse droid would be easy for him. Wow. Oh man. I guess that's gonna be the full trailer that comes out for Mandalorian at some point. Oh, okay. Here's another photo. There's a company called EFX Collectibles. Here's a cool little company right here, and they were showing off a ATST model kit. Look at that. They got the Darth Vader helmet right here, but they got the ATST over here. What is this? Please do not touch props. Would that be no, that's not 1/6. Let me see. I think I was told, what was it? Let me see. I'm about to tell you guys in just a minute. Let me see. Do not 1/6 scale, but looks at this
prop replica coming up ATST. I don't think it's a 1/6 scale though. That looks good. Ah, damn! I need Hot Toys to do an ATST. They're doing walkers like left and right. Oh, look at that Boba Fett helmet over there too. Let's see what's doing Hot Toys. There we go. We got the Grogu, Cos Baby Wicket. Darth Vader and Anakin Skywalker and Darth Maul. Again, also the Cherry Blossom Stormtrooper and Darth Vader. That Anakin sold out, bro. That Anakin is freaking sold out. No tomorrow. No regrets. Damn, how much is this going for? I'll look it up in just a minute. I just want to keep looking at the merch real quick. Wicked. Really, that's it? Damn. I know there's nothing more. Oh, okay, it's another post. 2 hours ago. Yeah, I just need a Cherry Blossom Stormtrooper. I don't need the special. Oh, crap. What? Damn. That's Orange Eyes Sith Lord Anakin Skywalker. I thought that'd be a little bit more redder in the promo photos. I don't know. I don't know. That's pretty orange to me. Kind of like a yellow orange tint to it. And Galen Urso, that's still sitting over there. Darth Vader, Disco, still sitting over there. Grogu, life size, still sitting over there. Oh, life size. Oh, no, not like this. Not like this. Where'd you go? Come back. There you go. Life size characterizations of the characters over here. Cherry Blossom Stormtrooper, life size. It's just cosplayers. Mace Windu. Wicket, Darth Maul. Damn. All right. Let me go back to the old page. All right. I know people were asking about this Darth Vader battle damage bust with Hayden Christensen. If this is going to get released. Hot Toys has done busts like this before. They did the Infinity Gauntlet from Endgame. So it's a possibility they might do this. And it fits quite well with the statue community and what have you with the bus. So maybe. Wow, I just realized there's no music playing because I'm not watching videos anymore. Okay. Oh man, look at this. Oh crap. About to drop the liquor. There's no to be determined tag on either of these. TIE Fighter or TIE Interceptor pilot. TIE Interceptor fighter. Oh my god. Where is it? Where is it to be determined? No. Not like this. I need this to come out. Come on, Hot Toys. Papa Howie. Flex on us with the Starfighter. With the Jedi Starfighter. Not Jedi Fighter. The Naboo Starfighter. Hell, I'll take the Jedi Starfighter if you don't do the Naboo Starfighter. Quarter scale Mandalorian and quarter scale Deluxe Boba Fett. And then quarter scale Stormtrooper next to the quarter scale Darth Vader. The whole gang is back together again. I got this tree pack over here. I got this. I got all this. Yeah, I got all this. Okay, Mandalorian line again. Then we got the I guess Mandalorian set 2 line. Then Mandalorian 3 set line. Then we got the Dewback, the OT trilogy line. Oh shoot, I knew I saw somebody. I know it's sold out, but they're showing off Farm Boy Luke over here. It's quite a possibility we might see him for 50th anniversary of Star Wars. You never know. You never freaking know. Bad baby, no squeezy. So Farm Boy Luke with the poncho. Oh man, the Kenobi line. We got the Rivas. We got the Purge Trooper. We got the Inquisitor Grand. We got Kenobi. We got Darth Vader. Anakin Skywalker edition on Kenobi show. And then we got the Bad Batch over there just chilling like a villain. The freaking Bad Batch. We got Raka. We got Take. We got Crosshair. We got Hunter. We got Echo. If they're going to do a kind of like a second batch line of these characters, it would be the second paint job, like the worn down paint job with these armors. That's what I see happening later. Oh, the good old Darth Vader. Heavy Mando over there. Then there's Commander right there with the Bark Spear. And then we got the damn freaking ATR team. Damn, that thing is tall, bro. Mace Windu, the whole gang, Commander Neo. They say that Jango Fett is sold out, so quite possibly that's just the old Jango Fett. But the only way I see them doing a second... Wait a minute. That's the original Jango Fett right there. It's the same Jango Fett. Look at Commander Neo over here. Yep, that's the same Jango Fett. Yeah, I was hoping for 2.0, but that's the same Jango Fett. Dooku, Palpatine. The Ahsoka line. Quite the impressive line, for sure. Ah, crap. I need Poe Dameron in my life. I need a Poncho Anakin Skywalker. Who is... I'm going to save it and enhance. Hanos, Darth Vader, and Stormtroopers. Even a closer setup. Oh my god, this display would be Epic. Wow. Damn. Can you imagine having this bust in your pedestal? This battle damaged Darth Vader from Kenobi? TIE Interceptor and TIE Fighter display. Damn, look at them compared to a freaking what's the scale figure. Dear Lord have mercy. Guys, unfortunately, there's no display palette. No display plaque that shows off this to be a to be determined. Damn it. But I'm keeping the faith strong. I'm hoping that we get a freaking Jedi Naboo Starfighter for 20th anniversary. Not even 20th anniversary, but for Mandalorian Grogu movie. I guess this is all they have. Wow. I guess that's all they have. All right. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. I had to get in a freaking snack. Dear Lord. Oh wow. 190 votes. Within 8 hours. Star Wars Celebration 2025. What are you most excited for? Revenge of the Sith anniversary, 52%. 8% of Star Wars Legends, 10% of Mandalorian, and 30% say everything. Wow. Wow. Oh, boy. What a freaking night, guys. Here's my little Gundam Funko Pop. Yo, they came out with a few more Gundam Pops. Yo, let me show you guys. Let me see. Let me see if it's on GameStop already. GameStop.com. Gundam Funko Pops. There you go. There's my boys. Yo, I'm gonna go in on the Gundam Funko Pops. Okay, guys. I love me Funkos. That's what started this channel way back when, was Funko Pops and movie reviews. I'm gonna get into Funko Pops just because of the Gundams. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the Gundams. Wing Zero Funko Pop, bruh. The Wing Zero Funko Pop. I'm gonna put that in my computer. I'm gonna put it in my computer. Right there in the corner. Right there in the corner. I'm gonna put him right there. That Wing Zero Funko Pop. I'm gonna put him right inside my damn freaking computer. Right here. Oh my god. I need this in my life right here. The Wing Zero Funko Pop. They not only got the Wing Zero Funko Pop from Gundam Wing, they also got the Death Sight. I might have to buy 3 of these. 2 for me and then 1 for my brother. I'm gonna have to buy a Funko Pop for my brother. My brother's favorite character was Death Sight Duo, the Death Gundam, the Reaper Gundam. Yes. And then Zex Marquise, bruh. Wind, bruh. Freaking Evian, bruh. Every freaking y'all. I mean, damn, what was the other name of him? Zex Marquise was another name he went by. There's another name he went by. Damn, the Evian Gundam, bruh. Oh god. Yo guys, I stopped with Funko Pops, but I gotta go in on the freaking Gundams. That's the only way that Funko Pops can bring me back is the freaking Gundams. I love me some Gundams. I love me some freaking Gundams, bro. It just takes me back to the good old days when I used to love Funko Pops. All right, what's going on? All right, we got something new. All right. And Star Wars Live. There we go. Papa.
Where is Skywalker?
Race to the top.
I'll give you a head start.
Oh, a soccer cop play right there. Yo, I've watched 2 movies on wallpaper for this amount of time. I watched Spider-Man in the Spider-Verse. No, Amazing Spider-Man in the Spider-Verse. Miles Morales. I've watched John Wick 4 on wallpaper while doing the stream with you guys. All right, let's move. Let's keep it moving, guys.
Figures.
Oh, there are a lot. I also love.
Wait, who is this? Who is it they're announcing?
Spectre 2.
Ah, crap. Did I go back too far? I did. Ah. Come on, you guys taking so freaking long. Dear Lord. Oh my God. All right, that's it. All right, I'm gonna have to wait. All right, let me speed it up a bit. Let me speed it up at 2 times.
Ago, we were introduced to our ghost family for the first time. Our next guest is known as an amazing pilot, Spectre 2.
Hera?
Longtime bestie to Chopper and mama of the ghost crew. Give it up for Vanessa Marshall.
Oh, Hera's voice. Yeah, Hera the Nua. Bobby's Hera? Konnichiwa.
Oh my goodness, here we are.
I love you more.
We're in Japan, baby.
Dude, I have one sentence. Ready?
Yeah.
Watashi no namae wa Hera desu.
Yeah!
Hera Syndulla. Let's go, baby.
Solid.
But the only problem is Hera in Japanese is a spatula.
Oh.
So that is why many people look at me like, your name is Spatula?
That's right.
So-
It's an old family name. I come from a long line of spatulas.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey. I mean, it's just day one, but I mean, there's a lot going on, right?
Okay, I'm not bragging, but I am crying. I got the Hasbro Ronin black figure.
Yes. It's a good one.
Guys, I got it. Okay.
Oh, I love it. Do you know what I told them over at Hasbro when I saw it? As I said, I'm all for the return of the wire cape on figures.
Oh,
there were a lot of action figures in like the 80s, especially that had like the wire capes.
Yes.
And I'm like,
Oh, wow.
thank you for bringing them back. That's
I'm
such a
so
good detail.
glad. Yeah.
I also love the little R2 with the bamboo staff.
Oh, I know. And the Cherry Blossom Stormtrooper.
It's so good.
It's everything you need.
But I'm going to tell you this.
What's that?
Vanessa Marshall, you are a connoisseur, I would say, of the mullet.
Yes, I am. And Kanan has an award-winning mullet.
Yes.
In its spoiler alert. Spoiler alert, Kanan makes a mega sacrifice, but he does so with a champion mullet.
Yes.
So let's thank him for his bravery.
Thank you. Anybody who gets a mullet at all should be thanked for their sacrifice. But I don't know if you saw over there is a Cal Kestis with mullet.
No.
Yeah.
Where?
Which I think at
Hot
Hasbro they
Toys
have it.
needs to do a
It's a
Cal
Cal
Kestis
Kestis
mullet.
with
Hot
mullet
Toys.
and
They
handlebar
have to.
mustache.
Oh.
Which is the canonical Cal Kestis.
Wow,
It's like-
let's go.
I agree.
Well,
That's-
I
actually,
agree.
a dear friend of mine, Joey Andrade, his whole family is here, comic book writer. I don't know where you are, if you're here. Maybe
Shout
not.
outs.
Well, I was at my table and he went and acquired the Ronin. So I need to physically go over there myself as well. So I don't know if that's cheating, but I do possess the item.
You possess the item, and
I
you're
will go see the mullet.
you're probably going to possess the mullet. I know,
No.
knowing you will probably do it.
Well, I mean, we can only hope,
We can.
right? We have hope.
This
Hope
is-
that things will get better, and they will. There it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Hey.
This is, I mean, we're celebrating some good anniversaries. We've of course got the 20th anniversary of Revenge of the Sith, but
Uh-huh.
10 years since you started playing Hera.
That's right. It's crazy. It's so crazy.
That flew by.
I know. It's incredible. Well, last year I was at a convention in Arizona, and we decided we were all sitting around, all the little rascals, the rebels.
Yeah.
And we decided, why don't we do
Damn,
a rewatch
Hera,
podcast?
Mama Hera's a
And so
freaking
I ended
hottie.
up going
Dear
to
Lord have
iHeartRadio
mercy.
and saying to them,
Let me see
the
this.
Star Wars fans are not to be underestimated. I was like, Star Wars family wants to hang
Damn.
24 hours a day.
And also,
am I right?
he's literally a Star Wars
Yeah,
fan.
we
He collects
do.
figures.
Yeah,
Like,
so,
damn,
so
that's
we were able to
Oh.
make this happen, and I'm so grateful.
Yeah, yeah,
It's on
yeah, yeah.
iHeartRadio,
Oh,
wherever
she's
you
de-
get your
she's definitely on
podcast.
my
But
list.
it's Taylor
Definitely
Gray,
on the list.
Ezra,
Definitely on the
Tia
list.
Surkar,
Hotties.
Sabine,
Oh.
Vanessa Marshall, Spatula, aka Hera,
Yes.
and John Brody is the moderator, and he's Freddie Prinze Jr.'s best friend.
Oh.
Yeah, and he very much. Well, first of all, there are arguments about lightsabers versus jetpacks.
Sure.
Things like that happen.
Sure.
And
The classic argument. It tears every family apart at Thanksgiving.
no, it's true that like Tia and Ezra, well,
Yeah.
Taylor go at it, and John and I just sit back like the kids are fighting again. But anyway, it's just lovely to rewatch the episodes, and it means so much even after 10 years with all the other content
Yes.
that we've had to just enjoy, or everything. It's just Rogue One, everything that has happened along the way.
Oh my
If you
God!
rewatch,
Oh,
I
this
highly
woman,
recommend it.
she's
It's very
perfect.
fulfilling.
She's making
Something that's
back
been very interesting over these
Andor,
last few years
Rogue
is
One.
watching
Keep talking,
the
girl.
Rebels
Keep talking.
characters cross over from animation into live action.
Yes.
Which of course Chopper was first.
Okay, of course.
Chopper was first.
Yes.
Damn, she knows her lore a bit.
Always. Make no
There you
mistake,
go.
Chopper is
All right.
always first.
All
Although
right.
that was
Dave,
we did
you're
hear
cheating on
we
the
did
other
hear,
hot
a call
mama.
for
Hey,
General
hey,
Syndulla there.
I know,
hey,
which
hey.
was
well,
nice.
it's funny.
The
Yeah,
hot mama was
I did not
fun,
expect that
okay?
at all,
She
but
hasn't
David
she hasn't
Collins
mentioned me
mentioned it, and I
back
thought he was being
a
facetious. I
few
was like,
days.
yeah, right.
I gotta move
And then it
on.
actually
Then
happened.
I
That
had
was
my
crazy.
fun.
Yeah, but
She had her
even
fun,
crazier
so
is
I
now
gotta
we
move
are
on.
we're watching
To
a
be
live
fair, I
action
gotta
Hera.
mess
We
with
were
her,
watching
though.
a live action
Oh man,
Sabine and
I'll tell
Ezra.
you, as a fan, I was dying to know about Jason. I have so
Wait,
many
wait, what?
questions.
Yes.
Is he force
What's
sensitive?
the-
Is he going to sprout Laku at any minute?
Oh my
I mean, these are the things I
God!
care about.
Yeah.
Jason,
Dave did clear
Jason,
up
Harrison
that,
Dula. Oh my
this-
God!
child
Yes.
was created between. There was a scene that was at dusk, and then there was one at dawn.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I think it's Clancy's character that interrupts us.
Yeah.
It was in that commercial break
Yes.
that a baby was made. That was I was.
Wow.
Sorry, y'all.
Oh
That's-
my God, the baby
And
was
you know, that's the
made.
most romantic way for it to
The
happen is during
baby
a
was
commercial break.
made.
Do you know what I mean?
Well, it was news to me. I'll never forget being. We were at the finale, the screening.
The baby was
And,
made after the break.
It was
no.
news to me. I see this little kid, and I'm like, wait a minute. How could I have had a child and not known? Hi. You know.
It was forced
Yeah, it
conception.
feels like something you'd
Inception.
remember.
Forced inception.
Yeah, a
Forced
little bit.
conception. Something like that.
But hi.
But it's
Is Holly here? Where's Holly? Is she next to you?
we're looking for Holly.
Oh, Holly. Holly? What? Everyone's pointing to like. Anyway, wherever you are.
Wherever
Holly,
you are.
Thank you. I love you.
But watching these characters grow,
Okay. Hey, add Shades. I got the video for you. I'm gonna play it just for a few seconds. Hopefully, I don't get copyrighted, but I'm playing it for you. Okay, ready? You ready? This is the moment right here. I fooled around and fell in love. Girl. That's it. Okay. Before I get copyrighted. Okay, let me go back to the YouTube on Star Wars. All right.
obviously seeing in
I
Ahsoka,
fooled around and
seeing
fell
Hera and
in
Sabine and all these things.
love.
What has it been like for you to watch the character grow through Rebels and then continue growing through Star Wars?
So many questions I had were answered, and there are many more to come. And I'm
Mhm.
so excited. And I thought everyone did such a brilliant job.
Yes.
And Mary Elizabeth Winstead has just been such a kind soul. You never know when.
Yeah.
I don't know. On-camera acting is quite different from voiceover. We're voiceover actors. We're like a bunch of clowns in a clown car, and we're like, "Hey, what are you doing today? I don't know. What are you doing?" And
what are you doing today? I don't know, a French accent, like
whatever it calls for. I don't know, but we're a little more cash, maybe.
Yeah.
And I think the stakes are slightly lower in the sense that we don't have hair and makeup and a gaffer and all these things.
Yeah, I
that
haven't found my Gamora yet,
shoot.
that's Chase. So I'm
with
still
all
fooling around.
Those things, you never know if
around. See,
they don't
where's
want
that
to talk
bottle
to
at?
you.
Right.
Do you know what I
Keep
mean?
fooling
But
around. There
she
goes the
forfeited
bottle.
some of her
Half that
time
bottle
to,
was just
take
fooling
pictures
around.
with me at New York
Fool
Comic-Con.
around
And she did not have to do that. And I've never met
love.
her in my life. And that just, to me, that speaks of the love of Star Wars family. That, and even Saw Gerrera, Andrew Kishino,
Yes.
voices Saw in the Clone Wars. Forrest Whitaker came up to me at a celebration, and he said, "How is Andrew doing?"
Oh,
And exactly. Now
That's
he didn't have to
wonderful.
watch all of the Clone Wars, but he did. And he's like, "You tell Andrew I give him my very best." And I called Andrew crying. I was like, "Oh my gosh, they actually watched the Clone Wars."
No, it's amazing because I've seen that with all the actors that I speak to, because these characters have been going for 50 years, a lot
Yeah.
of them, and so from the original Star Wars, and so it's been wonderful to talk to actors and people who have been involved and understand that, like, the character is huge. The character is bigger than anyone.
Yes.
And the
Yes.
story is bigger than anyone can ever be.
Always.
Yes.
And
Always.
it's lovely
The
to
story
see
is
everybody
always
getting
bigger.
along and just loving
Pause.
being part of that.
It reminds me of the theater, because in the theater, many women can play Masha or any Shakespearean character. There are many Hamlets. Everyone can have a go at it. The characters are iconic, and they tell a necessary sacred story. And I feel perhaps Star Wars is similar to that, and that the community in the theater, it resonates here as well. And then, of
Yeah.
course, extends out to all the fans.
Yeah.
And we love you.
I like big
Love
butts,
you.
and I
It really
cannot
does.
lie. The other
You have all
can't
these,
deny.
you have all these cosplayers that take on the character and are
that I like
being
big
the character
gates,
for
and I
many
cannot
weeks
lie.
and weekends of
The other
their
brothers
year.
can't
And
I
who
know.
they are.
Believe
And,
me, I've got a whole text chain. If there are any Heras here, oh my gosh, there you are. All right, dude, I'll find you.
Wow, I like this girl. She's so
Filipino
active.
Garrison in the house.
She's
Let's
on my
go.
list, bro. She is fun. You
yeah,
know
Vanessa-
her lore too.
Vanessa's like,
I
I'll
love
find
me
you,
a girl like
parentheses,
this.
friendly.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Yo, any
No,
any
no,
girls
that's
like
right. We have a
any
surprise.
girls
We're
that like
planning
the
a
lore,
surprise
hit
for
me up. I love talking
So,
to you.
no, if
I
there are
love the
any
girls
other
that
Heras
love
here,
that love
if you
talking about
come to me
lore.
on Instagram,
Just
we
hit
have
me
a
up.
whole text chain of all the Heras who are like, the mom genes are really a struggle.
The mom gene.
And they work out mom gene problems, and they're so loving and kind. There's a perfect lipstick for season 4 Hera. So these are the things that you need to know. So find me on Instagram, and I'll put you on the text chain with all the other Heras all over the world.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
The Hera network is real.
It's true. Well, the mom genes are a struggle, so there's that.
I love this. You know, you are you're not just Hera, you inhabit so many other parts of the Star Wars galaxy. The first time I walked through Batuu, I was listening for people. Because if you've all ever gone to Galaxy's Edge and you've visited Batuu,
Oh, there we go.
if
Galaxy's
you
Edge.
sit
That's
in the middle of the
the
marketplace
Star Wars.
and you just listen to what's
Disney
going on, you will hear a lot of familiar voices.
Galaxy Edge.
Definitely. Well, I believe I'm Hondo's assistant, and I said to them, I was like, by the way, I played a character for 4 seasons who has a bit of a history with this guy, and I'm not sure if Star Wars fans we know who are like Steve Bloom as a stormtrooper. You're like, there's Steve Bloom.
Yep.
I know Steve Bloom is right there. You know, we all know each other, and I said you may not want me to speak in the same voice because the audition I did, she was more like down in here and had nothing to do with Hera.
Yeah.
You know, and they were like, no, we actually hate that. We like your real voice. I was like, it's gonna be a tough sell. And I called Carrie Beck.
Yeah.
And I said, Carrie, you got to fire me. I was like, Star Wars fans are not going to accept this. There's no way Hera's gonna be like, yeah, well, welcome to the Millennium Falcon.
There you
and
go.
whatever
There
else,
you in.
And Carrie's like, no. I said, well, at least pitch it down. So
Hey,
that people won't be
hey,
distracted, like, why is Hera on the Falcon
daddy,
telling
daddy,
you, "Siéntese,
chill.
por favor"?
My yard.
I
I
think
would-
you
all of
are
you.
doing
Daddy,
yourself
chill.
a disservice as an actor, though.
What the hell is even that? Get everybody out of my yard.
Daddy, chill.
I think you are, because I think
What, you didn't think like, why is Hera talking to me and telling me
no,
to fasten my
because you
seatbelt?
are playing a different character.
Okay, well, it's slightly nuanced, but okay,
Yeah,
yes.
and I think,
Well, thank you, sir.
I think contextually,
Damn,
and you're
she's
playing
gorgeous.
a different character. And
Girl,
I did
talk to
not
me.
hear-
Give me a call.
I heard you because I
Come
was
on
listening
now.
for you,
Yeah.
but I didn't hear Hera.
Well,
No,
the true
don't worry
test,
about the other girl
Dave
I
Filoni went
had
on the
fun
ride.
with a
Yeah.
few days ago.
And I
Don't worry
said,
about her.
so?
No.
Because
You're my new interest
He
girl.
didn't even
Come
notice.
on,
I
you
was
got
like,
the
"Oh."
red
See
hair.
what I,
Oh,
see what I
bruh.
mean?
Yeah.
See what I mean? You're pretty
Come
good
on.
at this.
But
Come
here's
on.
the thing.
Come
and this
on.
is what I'll
She's
say about
nobody. Come on,
those
you
of us
my
in the Star
new
Wars universe.
my
We
new squeeze.
care
Come on
more
now.
about the fans'
Yo,
experience.
give me a call. We'll talk about
I was
Star
willing
Wars.
to
Come on
forfeit
now.
my job
Yes.
so that your experience at Disneyland wasn't confusing.
Not real talk. Though.
You know what I mean?
I definitely
but
enjoyed
that's how we are,
the
but,
other
like,
girl
no,
was
I
with
think
us.
you better
We
not
just
let
sat
me
her
do
down,
this, or
sat
yeah,
down,
that does not happen in
Witcher.
many areas of the business.
sat down
but
watching
we
Witcher,
all
and we
do
drank
that
up
to try to make the experience as best as
some-
possible, whether we are a
some
part
bourbon,
of it or not.
you know? It was
That's
fun.
one thing that's a
Coloring
real
up.
through line
We
with
enjoyed
everybody
enjoyed
on
that
every
together.
creative level of Star
Witcher.
Wars. It's just like
Just,
we all want to make sure
I
that
said,
we're
hey,
doing
let's watch
right
Witcher.
by the
Let's
other
enjoy our
people.
time together.
Because there are so many people working hard at every level to make it work for fans, because
Absolutely.
everybody who works at or for Star Wars is a fan to begin with.
100%.
Yeah.
And
So
I'm your biggest fan. So
I'm your biggest fan. Are
I
you
love
kidding
Girl,
me? I
you
love
my
you
biggest
so
fan.
much. I
Yeah,
love
and Bobby,
you so
chill.
much. Vanessa
Mommy,
Marshall,
mama,
is
mama,
there
mama.
anything that you would like to say to these people, these wonderful fans, before we have to go?
May the force be with you.
Oh, I'm in love. I'm in love
Thank
with
you
the
so
Hera.
much for coming by. Vanessa Marshall, everybody. Viewers at
Vanessa,
home,
okay,
do
that's
not
her name.
go away.
Vanessa.
We've got a
Oh,
lot more
Vanessa,
coming
call
up.
me. Girl, come back. Come back, mama. Mama, come back. Vanessa. Oh, God. Dear Lord have mercy. Damn. Oh, wow. Oh, she stole my heart, bro. Oh, she's a redhead, and also, I don't know, she's a redhead, and she got the build, and she talks about Star Wars. Oh, I'm in love. I'm in love with the Hera. I love your girl that can shoot a bow, and it's so hot. Oh yeah. It's the bow, that's action, bro. I get the strength. Bah. All right, let's move on. Let's move on.
Couldn't come.
What's going on here?
Understandable. That's a pretty good
What's the
reason.
Star Wars here?
All right, and ILM.
There's nothing quite like it.
Okay, this is the ILM girl that we couldn't even hear earlier with Sam
Getting
Woodworkman.
a lot of love over here.
Me too.
And this is your first Star Wars celebration in Japan.
It is. I was just about to give birth last time we were in Japan, so I really had to weigh up my priorities, but couldn't come.
Understandable. That's a pretty good reason. All right. And ILM is turning 50 this year. It's so hard to
50.
believe that this innovator
That
in the
means in
industry has been
2027
around
there'll
for
be
5 decades.
what?
And
52?
with many more years to go.
Yeah,
Many more
52.
years to come. Many more.
The first
interesting things.
50.
Yes, the first 50 for ILM.
So
are some of
ILM
your fondest memories
is
from your
older
time
than
with
Star
ILM?
Wars. That's crazy.
Wow. I kind of have to pinch myself every day because it felt I grew up in a tiny town in Wales, as far away from the film industry as you could possibly be, really. And when I first saw, when I was a fan of Star Wars, of course, but what made me fall in love with visual effects was Jurassic Park. And I remember seeing that Brontosaurus walk across the screen and thinking, I've got to work at ILM one day. So I started on a 6-month gig. It took me a long time to get there. I took a 6-month gig on episode 1, and I'm still there.
I love it.
It's something just gets in your blood. It's the most special place filled with the most incredible people who just are such a team. You know, we're doing impossible things every day, and it's never ever boring. It's such a pleasure to work there. I can't believe that I get to work with those people.
Oh, well said. Well said. Your story reminds me a bit of Dave Filoni's as well. He was just up here earlier this morning talking about he came in for a 2-year gig.
My buddy.
2 years, and here we are now. 6 months for you, and
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
What excites you about the future of visual effects? There's so many interesting.
Oh my
things
God,
that
let's
have
get into
happened
it.
in the first
Visual
few years,
freaking
but,
effects. Let's
ILM
go.
and especially led by you, ILM is pushing that envelope every single day with every single project.
I think that we are actually at the cusp of another evolution in visual effects. Like I've lived through a few of them, been there a while. You know, the transition from practical to digital, and then just the growth in the amount of visual effects, and there's literally nothing we can't do now. But as the tools are
I went to school for visual
improving
effects.
all the time.
Then I did
it just gives more possibility
production.
for the incredible artists to use their imagination, and visual effects is much more involved from every part of the pipeline now, right from pre-production right to the end. And it used to be that we were really a post-production craft, but now we're so integral in the filmmaking, and that's been that is a real treat for us to really involved in coming up with the ideas as well as executing them.
Yeah. Oh, I love that. And I mean, stagecraft recently, such a game changer in what you can do, how many worlds you can go to with a TV series like the Mandalorian.
Yeah.
But I want to talk for a minute about Light and Magic, one of my favorite documentary series.
Yes.
So Light and Magic shares some of the effects magic that's been created over the years, but why do you feel like it was important to really shine that light on this legacy, and also, I think most importantly, on the people who have made it happen over those first 50 years?
You're exactly
I'll be
right.
right
I think that, I mean, Larry did such a great job on season 1. But there is stories left to be told, because again, there was more evolution in the art that ILM was at the forefront of, and especially starting with episode 1. That's when I started. That's when we really expanded, and there were so many firsts on that film. What Joe has done, because Joe came from ILM and he knows all these people and he knows what it takes, he has done an amazing job at really showcasing the people. I just said on the panel actually that sometimes visual effects is its own worst enemy because we make, we're so secret and it seems like it's such a black box what we do, and so magic, and it is magic, but it isn't like a magical button that you press. It's incredibly talented artists and R&D engineers and producers who don't know how to do what we need to do when we get into it, but they figure it out together, and that is the magic. That is magical, them working together and shining a light on those people, and not only their talent, but at times their insecurities and their worries and the pressure that they're under. I think they've done a great job in this series at showing that it isn't something that's easy to do.
Absolutely, and it makes all of those stories so
Yours,
relatable
Nate.
because you hear from these giants in the industry, these absolute titans, talking about, I think it's John Knoll talking about George Lucas coming in and saying, okay, here's what we're going to do. And he had no idea.
I like how the
accomplish that.
people in the
And he's
background
very
is losing
upfront
their
about
minds.
that. But yeah, and I love those stories. They're so human. They're so fascinating, but it really is the heart of ILM and all of the magic that you create with it.
It really is. And the behind the scenes crew that we had at the time did a remarkable job because they captured all of those moments. They captured moments, like they captured John Knoll's face looking like, how on earth are we going to do this? Because there was 2,000 shots, all of them things that we'd never done before. So, but the kind of trepidation, but also the confidence that George had that we'd figure it out. And of course we did. And it's still stressful and it's nerve-wracking, and you don't want to let the fans down, and you don't want to let your colleagues down. So I think that the series really shows that.
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of the fans, I know everybody here is a Star Wars fan, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course. Why are we watching this damn stream?
Me too.
all of us, truly. We've seen such a
How
depth
long is
and
Star
breadth
Wars
of new
Celebration
Star Wars
week?
content. We're
Or
so
a week
spoiled
or
now.
two?
We used
I
to have
think
to wait
Star
3
Wars
years.
Celebration is supposed to be for the
There used to
weekend.
be dark times between the film series, and now it feels like there's always something new right around the bend. There's always something to look forward to. We just announced Star Wars Starfighter this morning. Now I'm looking forward to that in 2027. But
well,
can you
we'll
speak
see with
to,
Starfighter.
how it is
We'll
for
see.
you to see the brand continue to grow, to see all of those there's all those innovations and elevations, but with Star Wars in particular, to see that storytelling continue to expand in all forms.
Well, it's a huge galaxy to start with. And I think one of the things that is wonderful about working with this franchise is that there's so many different stories to tell, so many genres to tell. The audience is so vast to come into Star Wars from many different entry points. Whether that be from the products, from Lego, from animation to live action, or from gaming. And so
Yo, Nate, 24-hour stream. I don't know if I could do a 24-hour stream because
and our
StreamYard,
teams, and
I'm in the
working
free
with
version. It only allows me to do 20 hours. So I'm not sure I'll be able to do 24 hours.
But are also very
But I'll do
authentic
my
to
very
Star
best to
Wars.
go as long as I
So
possibly
Visions is
can.
an amazing example
Because
of
StreamYard
that.
only allows
Working
me
with
20
these
hours.
Incredible filmmakers.
That means
can
I'll have to
tell
use
these
OBS
very
to continue to
different stories,
stream.
but they all have a
But
DNA and a
only
thread that
I'm only
feels very
using the
Star
free
Wars.
version of
That's incredibly
StreamYard
fun.
because I don't
Our
stream as
games
much.
team is
Nate,
the
streaming
best in the
until
world. I know I'm
Sideshow
biased.
puts up
Truly,
Artisan Vader
and
for
we
grabs.
work with incredible partners, and our games are
Dude,
always
I'm
have such a
counting on that
heart in
freaking
story as
release,
well.
bro.
So that's incredible to say. I know you just have the publishing.
I need
panel
that.
and,
I need that Sideshow release.
So seeding stories in publishing that we then get to explore in other platforms. It's never-ending possibilities of creativity, and that's always fun for us to see, what we put out there, what resonates, what we can build upon.
Absolutely. And there's such care that goes into every detail, every pixel, and also the way that those stories weave together in such a beautiful tapestry. So love to see it.
I got a
Is there
Marvel and
anything
some
else that you'd
Star
like
Wars
to
figures
say
to
to
move
the
to
fans
fund that
gathered here
Anakin.
today?
Yo, I don't blame you. I do
I just
not
wanna
blame
say
you.
thank
That
you,
piece is
'cause
going for $1,200 on eBay.
Inspires
And right
us.
now,
it doesn't matter what the
it's
platform
going to be
is and what
hella
the
paid to
story
try
is.
and get it through
We're
freaking
doing it
Sideshow.
with you in mind,
Oh,
and we're
boy.
doing it because we are fans too. And but just being able to come here and literally celebrate at Celebration with you all is a real treat for us. So thank you all for
Marvel,
coming.
you say.
Goodness.
Ah,
And thank
got
you for coming,
Ash
Linlin.
Taste,
Thank you for being here with us and for
attention.
sharing some stories from Lucasfilm and ILM and your time there. We still have a lot more Star Wars Celebration Live coming your way, so don't miss it.
Wait, you got more? We got more. Wait, what time is it? I'm thinking the herd. Hey man, thin the herd to pay for the next few releases, bro. It is what it is. This is the way. What's okay? Not sure which Hong Kong reseller I saw, but it looked like they had about 20 of each of the exclusives, so there will be a chance to get them. Question is just how much are you willing to pay? Wow. I don't know how these resellers were able to get so many of these damn freaking figures. Wow. Because there's only 2 per person. Wow. Oh wow. Someone had dropped the original Daredevil on Sideshow. It just popped up for pre-order, not even pre-order. It popped up. It was like a warehouse find. Wow. So someone had dropped the original Daredevil 7 hours ago on Sideshow. It was like possibly a warehouse find. Wow. That's crazy. Damn. Wow. Well, I like the new suit anyway, so. All right. Let's see what's going on with Star Wars.
Okay.
Okay, what's happening here? What's happening here? Wait, is that Whitwer? Oh, wait. Oh, my God, it's Sam Whitwer!
Star Wars.
Yeah.
So
Yes! Sam Whitwer, Darth freaking Maul, the Mando myth, the legend! Freaking Star Killer, bro! Star freaking Killer! Yes, yes. Oh God! Can I get a hug too? Give me a hug, Sam Whitwer. Yes, Darth Maul, Star Killer.
Yeah.
Dude, I love how they use the Darth Maul
I must invite
theme.
my Sith compatriot, Athena Portillo.
They use the Darth Maul. They use the Darth Maul theme, the Dual Fates theme for Sam Whitwer, because we all know that Sam Whitwer plays the voice of Darth freaking Maul, bruh. Hey Mitchell, what's up? Are you back? Mitchell, you back, bruh. You back, bruh. Nate, if Sideshow puts it up, is it gonna be a like a lottery? No, it's gonna be a queue system situation, just like last time. Like the other few figures have been coming out, they've been doing the queue system. You're still live streaming? I've gone to sleep. I woke up. Yo, bro, I've been waking up. It's 10 a.m. here, UK. It's wait. What time is it right now? It's 5 in the morning over here, bro. 5 in the morning Eastern. It's going to be 7 p.m. here in Aussie. Oh my god, y'all need to relax. Y'all need to relax. Get some sleep, bro.
Yeah. Producer of Maul, Shadow Lord.
How many Sideshow getting? I heard Star Wars Celebration didn't carry the 1K units quoted. So the all right, I need to pause here real quick. How many Sideshows getting? I heard Star Wars Celebration didn't carry the 1K units quoted. So Star Wars Celebration had to have the 1,500 units for them. It was 1,500 units they had available at the celebration. Not sure if that was properly quoted or what have you, but it's supposed to be 1,500. Sideshow will have 500 of the 1,000 limit quota that is worldwide. So there's 1,500 that was for Star Wars Celebration, and then you got the 1,000 worldwide. Out of the 1,000, Sideshow will have 500, and then HK will have 250. So that's pretty much the plan. So you gotta make sure you guys are pretty much part of that 500 queue system plan here. So just letting y'all know.
You two look pretty chill and cheerful. Athena comes out, and you know she's running a show about a Sith.
Oh yeah.
You know.
She's not playing around.
You're not playing around.
No.
This is very serious business.
It is. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
She produces like a Sith. She
does.
Oh yeah.
Turning you against your compatriots,
Yes.
whispering things in your ear.
Old Republic
Mistrust,
style.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Definitely Old Republic style.
You don't know.
Yes.
He's trying to hold you back. Do me ticket.
Well, welcome back to Celebration. It's always lovely to have you here. It's
my boy does
just
not
about the end of
age,
day one,
bruh.
but I
He
feel like
still
y'all
looks
have
the
had a
same,
pretty
bruh.
full day.
Yeah, it's been okay.
Yeah, it's been
Anything
just
happening?
fine. Anything big for you?
Nah.
No? Nothing you want to talk about?
No.
I don't know. Is there anything you guys want to know about from Sam and Athena?
But I would have to violate my NDA.
Yeah.
That's where
Violated
the Sith comes out.
hard.
I'm hearing what's an NDA? I'm hearing do it.
Do it.
I mean, listen.
Do it. Do it.
You know what I say?
I got it.
I say,
Do it. Do it.
Do it. Do it.
Is it okay? Can we talk? Can we talk about
Talk
it?
a little bit.
I shouldn't.
Do it.
You did well, Anakin.
Oh my god, I can't wait to watch that film in theaters again. To witness 20th anniversary of Revenge of the Sith in theaters again. I can't wait. And with my Darth Vader popcorn bucket. I can't wait.
Let's talk a little bit about
Okay.
it. Why not?
Oh shoot. Oh shoot. No! What happened? No! What happened to Star Wars Celebration? No Star Wars Celebration! Did they just take it out? No! Star Wars live stream. What happened to it? Oh wow, it just ended. I think it just ended. Star Wars Celebration. What happened to it? Oh my god, I can't find it. Oh my god, where is it? We got to Sam Witwer. Not like this. Not like this. Star Wars Celebration. Where is it? Oh crap! Because it was like a what was it like? How long was the stream? Is that the reason why it ended? Because it was too damn long. They're saying red date. Oh no! They're saying bed date. No. I still got like 2 hours left. What time is it? 5 in the goddamn morning. Star Wars Celebration 2025. What happened? Did they end did they end Star Wars Celebration? Oh my god, did he just freaking end it? I was not done with Sam Witwer. Damn, no way. Star Wars Celebration. Oh no, I wasn't done though. Oh my god, I think they're forcing us to go to bed. I don't want to go to bed though. Wait, did Star Wars Celebrations just end? There's no way. I may have to piggyback a stream. 6-hour stream right here. Oh my god. What happened here? What happened? What happened? Oh my god. Something went wrong. I know something went wrong. Okay, I'm still good on the live stream. So it's not me. Oh, damn it all. What happened? Ah, damn it, man. I was gonna just enjoy Sam Witwer's. Ah, damn, man. Hunger strike until Sideshow puts Anakin for sale. Oh, TK592, they will. They will. Don't worry, they will. It says you gotta be prepared for that RSVP, bro. Wow. Okay, so let me see if I can find out my search history. All right, I'm gonna go down to my search history. Oh my god, I can't even find it on my search history. It's gone. Star Wars is gone. What time is it in Japan's? Did they just end Star Wars Celebration right now? It's 6 p.m. 6:09 p.m. at Japan's. Maybe they were putting up another one because first one was too long. I don't know. Damn. They were just introducing Sam Witwer again for the mole show. Now, damn it, man. Shoot. I kind of beat up right now because I was like, damn, I was looking forward to the discussion on the mole show. Now, how could they do this? How could they betray me like this? I mean, Star Wars Celebration live stream 2025. I can't even find it anymore. Damn, it's gone. Wow. Yeah, I can't even find the stream anymore, guys. It's done. Wow. Sorry, 24 minutes. Nate, how can they betray me? Star Wars is what we do. Longest one in 2023 was 7 hours and 49 minutes. Sorry, 24 minutes. What happened here? Like, I didn't get copyrighted or anything. I can't even find the stream anymore. I can't even find Star Wars. Wait, I found it. Wait. Unavailable. Oh my god, it's still happening, but I can't watch it. Wait, come back, Star Wars. Oh my god. Oh no. I don't know what happened here. How long was the stream for? It was more. It could have been like 12 hours. Because the cutoff time is like 12 hours, 11 hours. Wow. Damn. Well, guys, I guess Star Wars Celebration ended. It's just that we can't even watch anymore. Let me see. Mall. That's where we pretty much stopped at, was Mall. Mall Shadow Warrior. Mall Shadow Warrior. Damn it, man. The Sam Witwer discussion. I see it only right screen, but says not available. Yeah, it's not available anymore. What happened? Damn, it just ended. It just ended, man. Wow. All right, guys. I guess that's about it for Star Wars Celebration. I can't even pull it up anymore. I can't even pull up the stream anymore. Damn. But you know what? You know what I can watch, though? You know what I can watch? Fantastic Four! Yes. All right, let me cut off the audio because I don't want to get copyrighted. Damn, I can't wait for these Hot Toys, man. Oh, my God. That's going to be so good. The Thing, bruh. Yes. Yes, that's what I need right there. Oh, my God. This is going to be so much fun. Oh, let me go back to those suits. Oh, perfection. I'm loving it. What is the next stream, Nate? Let me see. This is like nearly a 12-hour stream at this point. Maybe the next stream is probably gonna be what, Saturday morning, maybe? Because we're already in Friday. Maybe I'll do another stream Friday. If they do more Star Wars, I'll probably do another stream. You have to pay for Star Wars Celebration. When is the next stream? It will probably pick up from there tomorrow. Say LOL. I guess we'll see what happens. Oh, but God, look at them suits, bro. Look at them suits. So I find it interesting that the suits, Mrs. Fantastic and Mr. Fantastic, they seem to be less of the white accent. Like the only thing that Mrs. Fantastic has, Invisible Woman, has the white accent on top, but Fantastic Four, Human Torch, and the Thing have similar suits. It's pretty much the same suit, same design, but the only one that's different from the rest of them is Mrs. Fantastic and Mr. Fantastic. Find it interesting. But I'm still picking them up, though. I want to pick up all the Hot Toys. Pick up all the Hot Toys from Fantastic Four. So, if you guys didn't know, at this moment, they found out that Mr. Fantastic and Mr. Fantastic have a child, Franklin Richards, the most strongest at this point MCU character in the history of ever. Nate, what do you think it's on their wrists? Let me go back. You mean the gauntlets? Like that golden wrist? Those golden bracelets on the wrists? I think that's what you're talking about, right? I'm not sure. Maybe it's some type of gadget. That's what I'm thinking. I think it's some type of gadget on their wrist. Star Wars Universe. Hot Toys just put up a bunch of photos up for Star Wars Celebration of mostly existing figures with some coming soon figures up, with what looks like to be a possible new Anakin, Naboo, Padawan, and Poe Dameron pilot. Yes. Yep, we went through those photos earlier. Yep, they got a new Anakin Skywalker with his Naboo poncho and a Poe Dameron with a brand new updated head sculpt. So I'm looking forward to both of them. Mostly Poe Dameron, because I've been wanting a Poe Dameron. Yep. Yep. Mrs. Fantastic and Mr. Fantastic got to baby making and created a brand new Franklin Richards, my guy. I like how she's late and she's wearing red. That's funny. That's funny. They decided that she's late in her period, but she's wearing red. That's funny. This July. I knew it was going to release in July. Ah, man, mommy, chill. Damn, she's looking good. Pause. No pause. I'm liking her. I liking the Mrs. Silver Surfer. Mommy, chill. Damn. Got rejected like that, bruh. Not like this. Not like this, Human Torch. You didn't got the Riz for Mrs. Silver Surfer, bruh. You done got the Riz. Oh my god, I'm loving Pedro Pascal as Mr. Fantastic. I'm sorry, guys. I'm enjoying it. Damn. We go back. Man, my girl got shape, bro. The Silver Surfer got some shape, bro, to her. Where is she? Where is she at? Oh my god, I love the transition. Look at that shape, the curvature. Yes. And then we go to Mrs. Fantastic with her curvature. Ah, yes. All day. Yes. There you go. We finally got the shot with old boy, Mr. Fantastic, going through the pillars. No, not going through the pillars. After the thing goes to the pillars, he's like dodging debris. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There you go. I found it. There you go. Going through the pillars, and he's whatever he's trying to do, he has something in his hands. So, from the looks of it, the Fantastic Four will lose this fight. For what it looks like in the trailer, they're going to lose this fight. Okay, so let me see. Okay, so from the looks of it, Galactus is Godzilla size. That's a Godzilla foot. Yeah, he's about 300 plus feet tall. So let me see. I wasn't at first, but it's growing on me. Yeah, me too. It's growing on me. Okay. Let me do the math here. So let's say Galactus is about 300 feet tall. 300 feet tall. 100 divided by 6. Okay, guys. Galactus at 300 feet tall would be 58 inches tall. A 58-inch hot toy. I don't know, guys. I know about this. I know it's possible we'll get a 58-inch tall hot toy just for Galactus at 300 feet tall, 350 feet tall, divided by 6. Come on, I don't see that. Yeah, I don't see that happening, guys. That's gonna be tough. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, guys. I don't get me wrong. I am all for it. I am all for a Galactus hot toy, but with what we're experiencing I'm not sure yet. Yeah, I'm not sure we'll get a 58-inch Hot Toy. Maybe a hand? Maybe a hand base? Possibly. Most I wouldn't be surprised if we get like a Comic-Con figure accessory, you know, showing off at the event. There you go, July 25th. Never say never. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Ash. I agree. Never say never. Yep. Never say never. All right, let me see. Get back to Star Wars Celebration. Where is it? Star Wars. All right, let me see. I get back to Star Wars Celebration. I don't think we can, guys. I think it's gone. All right, let me see. Star Wars. Okay, so Star Wars Day 1 ended. Yeah, Star Wars Day 1 ended. And we got a 5-hour stream right here. Okay, let me see. Five hours of what? What is this? Okay, I don't care. Oh, Amy McDermott. Wait, what's this? Wait, this is streamed 2 years ago. This is not what I'm looking for. 2 years, 1 year ago, 1 month ago. Video. Did it turn into a video yet? Crap, so they split up into clips. Damn it, y'all. I think it just ended. Star Wars Celebration just ended with their stream, and I can't find it anywhere. I think Celebration stream is still viewable on YouTube account Carson J. Kelly. Okay. Thank you. Let me look for that. Carson J. Kelly. All right, I found it. Thank you. Okay, I found it. I found it where we stopped. Okay, cool. I think your math was off by a factor of 10, Nate. Not 58 inches. It's 580 inches. So 15 meters. So I'm off by 10. Okay, I'm off by 10. Either way, it's too damn big. It is too damn big to be a hot toy. It's too damn big. There's no way. 300 feet. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm off. So, 350 divided by 6 would be 58 feet. So, let's see. 58 feet. So, sorry, I'm doing math while I'm on the bourbon. So 58 feet in inches. 690 inches. There's no damn way. 696 inches. There's no way. There's no damn way we'll get a damn freaking Galactus. There's no way. Okay, let's go back to the Star Celebration. Thank you, RK Maroon. Thank you.
you know.
She's not playing around.
You're not playing around.
No.
This is very serious business.
It is. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
She produces like a Sith. She
Oh,
does.
thank you.
Oh yeah.
Turning you against your compatriots,
Yes.
whispering things in your ear.
There you go.
Mistrust. Yeah, exactly.
For sure.
You don't know.
Good.
He's trying to hold you back.
Yeah.
Do me, Dickie.
Yeah. Well, welcome back to Celebration. It's always lovely to have you here.
Thank you.
It's, you know, just about the end of day one, but I feel like y'all have had a pretty full day.
Yeah,
That's why.
it's been okay.
That's why.
Yeah,
And
it's been
Anything
just
happening?
fine. Anything
it
big
was
for you?
their last event.
No? Nothing you want to talk about?
No.
I don't know. Is there anything you guys want to know about from Sam and Athena?
But I would have to violate my NDA.
There you go. We're getting to
yeah.
the point, guys. Yeah.
That's where the Sith comes out.
We are?
I'm hearing what's an NDA. I'm hearing do it.
I mean, listen. You know what I say? I say,
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Is it okay? Can we talk? Can we talk about
Talk
it?
a little bit.
Let's talk a little bit about
Okay.
it. Why not?
I genuinely, I am more afraid of her than I am of you.
You should be. She's my boss.
I know. I'm like, you be cool, Sam Witwer, because if she gets mad at either of us, it's over.
You don't
Yeah,
want a woman
exactly.
man.
So
Real
no,
talk.
tell us a
You
little
don't
bit
want a
about
woman man.
what you've been working on, because this is extremely exciting. Maul is coming back.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Well, what do you even say? I mean, they brought me in a year ago on this, so this has been something that I've been wanting to
Well,
talk
they
about, but
could
haven't been
make
able
it
to talk about for a
small,
year.
Nate,
Yeah.
and make
Which is
that
terrible.
hot
Which is
dog.
horrible.
Why would
for
you
you.
do that
agree,
to me?
yes,
Why did you do
there's
it
a
to me?
possibility
Sam
they
is
could
terrible.
make it like a,
Oh.
Sam's terrible at secrets. That's the
pretty
year.
much.
Holding on to that for a
What
year,
was
you
it?
were like a
What was
kid
the highest
sitting on your
number?
hands.
Yeah.
It was a,
He texts me. He's like, "Hey man, how's everything going?
statue-like
I've never even
figure.
seen a Star Wars. What are you talking about?"
There's a term they
Yeah.
use with hot
What have you been up
is
to?
it?
What have you heard?
What do you heard? What do you mean? It's a lie. I'm fired.
No, but okay. We do have some details that we can talk about, right, Athena? You can tell us a little bit.
Sure.
Well, I'd like Sam to tell us where he was exactly when he found out that he was going to be a part of this show.
Well, wait. When you think I found out, or when I actually found out?
Both.
Because
Do
I have-
you see the treachery between the two of them?
Yes.
Do you see the clandestine antics?
Do you see? Many Bothans died to bring me this information.
I grew up with Manny Bothans.
Manny Bothans is a great guy and a hell of a spy. Great spy, turns out. That guy. James Bond, that guy. You know? Well, no, Dave summoned me to Lucasfilm in Burbank.
Yeah, he can do that now.
He has the powers of summoning. So I was just, I was in bed and I woke up and I've been summoned. No, so I went over and sat me down. And Dave, he just kind of like without any fanfare, he goes, "Okay, so we're doing a mall show, and here's the thing about the mall show. You got to remember." And you're like, "What's
Oh
the
my
first part you
God.
just
I
said?"
love
Yeah.
that where's
And,
impersonation
am
of-
I? It's
of
like
Dave
we're doing a mall show. It's like, am I part of it?
He's like,
Do I
"No,
get to
no,
be in it?"
Peter Serafinowicz.
Yeah.
I'm like, "Oh, cool, nice." Yeah. He just started telling me about it, and what was really cool for me was that, like there were moments when we were working on Maul for the other shows.
Yes.
And I would come up with an idea, and Dave would this happened twice where I'd come up with an idea. What if this happened with Maul? And he says, "Yeah, that kind of detail, it's not really Maul's show, so you can't really do that."
Oh.
And he said that twice. I had another idea. And he's like, "Yeah, with that kind of detail, that's not really Maul's show, so you can't really do that."
Wow.
So we're doing those types of things because this is Maul's show. I just had no
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. And it never occurred to me that that's what he was thinking. When he said it's not Maul's show, I just took it as, well, yeah, this show, this is about Ahsoka right now, and this is about that, so we're not going to do this. But I guess he was thinking long term or hinting or tormenting me or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now we do know there is a show. Do we know the name of the show?
Oh, do you guys not know the name of the show?
Oh, okay, good.
Maul.
Yeah.
Go ahead, say the name.
Oh, Maul Shadow Lord.
You say Shadow Warrior. Warrior.
That's right. Athena was like, "How much air horn do we get to do during the mall thing?" And I was like, "I mean, listen, as much as you want."
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
That's right.
Maul Shadow Lord, and this is Maul's show. Now we can tell these details about, because I mean, I think one of the things that y'all did in animation that was so wonderful is you added so much depth to this character who in the films we really only see for a handful of minutes, and you really used that character to even go into depths of whole new civilizations and things like that. I mean, Maul has built so much, it's got to be cool to be able to tell stories about him now.
Yes.
What are you going to be telling us?
I was thinking of Shadow Warrior.
A lot, but unfortunately I can't tell too much. But what I can say is Sam Witwer's involvement in the show has been pristine, so I'm very excited about him being able to review the scripts and provide input and all of that as well. So Dave Filoni and Sam created the character for animation, and so it's very important to hear his thoughts as well for the character depth. So very excited about that.
She's been so good to me because we've known each other for a long time, and we've worked together on Clone Wars and Rebels and all that. But she's the mastermind on this. She's the one who, when you have a producer who refuses, like, if something happens and she goes, "Oh, that's great. That's not good enough." And you go, "Well, what do we do?" She's like, "You try it again." "We try it again?" Yeah. You try it again. Try to do it like this and do that. Like, she has been working with Dave for so long that she's like, if Dave is Darth Sidious, she's like Darth Maul coming to, to make sure his influence is felt. And then Dave himself arrives, and then he does his thing. And but it's so wonderful to have a producer who will she just refuses to see you fail. She continuously inspires every department to push further than we've ever pushed before.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, no, it's true.
Let me tell you, it's very rare that I ever work with or hear about a company or hear about a creative team that people are working with where everybody unanimously loves somebody and values their input, but everybody I've spoken to loves Athena and values Athena's input so much.
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course. It's true. And I think it's wonderful. I mean, the thing that's great about you, Sam, is, I mean, you all know that Sam is a brilliant performer and stuff, but a lot of you also know that Sam is a Star Wars encyclopedia.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
He can't help it. He can't help it.
Yes.
You care deeply about this.
Well, holocron, not encyclopedia. Holocron is the term. It's holocron. Because they don't have encyclopedia.
No, they don't have them
it's
there.
called holocron.
Yeah.
Because if you go to the Jedi library, yeah.
And so I would imagine that your job is sort of wrangling some of that.
I actually love it.
Yeah.
I feel like I have an opportunity to have my own personal podcast with Mr. Whitwer. So
She's so patient with me.
I have learned a lot from Mr. Whitwer as well.
Calls at 10 p.m. at night. I was thinking about Ben Quadraneros, Athena, and I just don't think what happened to him
As we
was
all
fair.
do.
Yes!
As we all do.
Yeah. No,
Where's the Ben Quadraneros series? Lucasfilm Animation.
Well, we just hit our 20 years. There's 20 more, so you never know.
That's right.
Quadraneros, Power Racer.
That's right.
Yeah.
Quadraneros, a Star Wars story.
That's right.
Think about that.
That's right.
That's got a good ring to it.
Really good. I like it. We shouldn't talk about it. NDA. Coming soon from Lucasfilm Animation.
No, so this is, I mean, I genuinely want to say, for those of you know a lot about Sam and about Sam's fandom, but like Athena's fandom runs just as deep. Like Athena, there's like a photo of you 8 years old, dressed as Princess Leia.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like you were in it from the beginning. You and I, whenever there's a celebration, we like text each other about kind of like fandom things that are happening in the city. Like, oh, I found a nerdy restaurant that's themed after this.
Yes.
You are just as much of a
nerd.
Yeah,
You could say it, nerd.
but
it's okay.
Yeah, but also you're a bit of a holocron yourself, and I don't think people know that.
Oh yes.
That's pretty cool.
She's like,
Well,
no.
not as much as Sam and you.
Oh
But
come on! No. What's great about Athena is there will be some moment in a show called Maul Shadow Lord that we're discussing,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll go, well, it's like that episode in Clone Wars when this and that happened, and she knows because she was there. She worked on it. She was, we have kind of a dream team on this. We got Maddie.
Yes.
They're
Matt
really
McNibbins.
hyping up this.
Who's
movie.
writing?
He's our head writer.
Yeah, he's our head writer. He's writing incredible stories, and I.
So my guess with Maul Shadow Lord is pretty much the stories in between what happened between Clone Wars, Revenge of the Sith, onto Solo, and beyond, right? Because Maul was setting up his crime syndicate at the time, so that's my guess of what they're doing with the storytelling. They're building up the story in between Rebels and not Rebels. Clone Wars, Revenge of the Sith into Rebels, because at that point, Rebels, Maul was broken down Sith Lord that still can take on Sith Inquisitors like no tomorrow. But if you face Maul again at the time against, to be fair, Maul against any of his incarceration, any of his variants against Darth Vader, it'd be endgame. Like Anakin Skywalker trained against a droid that was able to use every not force technique, but every battle technique from sword combat wise from Maul, and Anakin would train every day during his days at the Jedi Temple. He would train every day against Maul, pretty much a robot, a droid that was able to perform those moves of Maul, and pretty much he was at that point. He trained every day. Anakin Skywalker was on par with at least Yoda in swordsmanship. That's what's crazy. Yoda, he was able to keep up with Yoda. Yoda, one of the greatest swordsmen of the Force of the Jedi Temple at the time, next to Mace Windu. Mace Windu was the top. Mace Windu was the best. Yoda was pretty much close second, maybe possibly first. And then you have Anakin Skywalker under that. That's crazy. Just because he trained, like, of course, he's the chosen one. He was able to keep up with the best, and he did it every day. Trained against a droid that knew every move of Maul at Maul's peak. So, but like I said, Maul at his state after Revenge of the Sith, he can't hold a candle with Darth Vader. But if you put him up against any other swordsmanship, any other Jedi, he would be able to beat him. Except for Ahsoka. Ahsoka definitely tore him apart because she was trained by the Berry Vest, Anakin Skywalker.
I love what he's crafting because we learn some different things about this character. He's got some different traits that you wouldn't necessarily think he has that make perfect sense from what he's been through.
Yeah.
It takes place, what is it, about a year after the Clone Wars? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. He's dusting himself off a little bit. Ahsoka kicked him to the curb. Ooh. That wasn't nice. So we get to really explore that. And then Brad Rao coming off the Bad Batch, which is just, he's brilliant.
Yes.
Brad and Maddie together are like, have you ever tasted chocolate with peanut butter? It's really good.
Yeah. I haven't, but now that you bring it up,
you should try it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It sounds like it would work.
Yeah. You can call him Sam's peanut.
Peanut butter with chocolate. That's Reese's peanut butter. That's Reese's peanut butter cups. That's chocolate and peanut butter. Reese's peanut butter cups.
Sam. My middle name is Reese. Sam Reese. Just call him Reese's.
Yeah, no, that's good. Because you don't want to take. You don't want to. Otherwise, it would be too egotistical.
I
Those
agree.
Sam's pieces.
Yeah, Sam's pieces. I don't.
No.
That's
Take
not
a
really
step
cool.
back for once. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
not
Let's
all
call
about
it my
you.
middle name, Reese. Yeah.
No, but it sounds like this is you guys have the team that you really need, you really want.
And
to do this
Joel
specific
Aaron and
thing.
Keith Kellogg and
Oh
the
my God.
entire team. I mean, you know, these people we've been working with for forever. I mean, I've met these people, what, 15, 16 years ago?
Yeah.
Started working with them. So we have the dream team on this, which is fantastic.
Yeah.
And you know these people, you know that they're going to do something special and that they want to do something special. And on this show particularly, everyone's been kind of pushing a little harder. You know, they've just been really excited. Would you say, is that
Yes,
accurate?
absolutely. That was the agenda, making sure that everything was, we called it like a 30% upgrade overall, but it was more than that. And the morale on the show is so stellar. Everyone's so excited about this show. I'm very excited about this show. It makes me very emotional to even think about it. And I can't wait for you all to see what we're creating. So
I think
very
we're all
looking forward
excited.
to-
You know. And you know, like, yeah, and you all touched on the fact that, you know, we're talking about 20 years of Lucasfilm animation now, and y'all have really been there since the jump.
Yeah.
Do you have any, like, you know, you've worked together for so long, any memories that really stick out to you from the early days, things where you're like, wow, I can't believe that happened. I can't believe we were a part of that.
I would say the Emmy nominations for Clone Wars, we were all there together experiencing that. It's just brought us closer. We are definitely family. Like Lucasfilm Animation's always been family, and Sam's part of that family, a key part of that family. So
I always like learning the lore.
No.
David. No, it's going to be weird for me to say. I know. Go with me here. You would learn something new about Star Wars, and you would learn it through Dave and George. And now, Dave, we're learning that he's been keeping secrets from us. That there's forgotten pieces of lore that, you know, that he and George worked out, and that they're seeping into this series in weird ways. So now, you know, my trust in him has been broken. He has been keeping way too much, and it is time that
he's got a new hat.
What should we do?
it's time that he share.
He's time that he share.
I need
because the Sith always share.
alien
That's
Yeah,
right.
they're great at that.
That's what they know.
Yes.
No, I was going to say, it looks like he's
Fans
wearing a new
should
hat,
run
and it looks like he can
Lucasfilm.
keep more
I
secrets under
agree.
it than the old one.
I
That's
totally
right.
agree.
Yeah. It's a little bit bigger.
That is a covert hat.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's what I say whenever I see
with
Dave's
Bob
hat. That's a
Favreau
covert
and
hat.
It's a covert
No
hat,
one's going to
Dave.
notice that.
Very suspicious.
He
Yeah.
has-
It's
he
like
has
the
to.
the
That's what I
hat from
want.
Harry Potter.
Right
it
there.
sorts you into different,
Like,
you know,
Dan
he
Whitworth,
is our mentor.
he's
Dave
so well
Filoni.
He sorts everyone
involved with
perfectly
Star
every
Wars.
time.
Like every time he talks about Star Wars,
I do want to touch on some other stuff that's happening in
know what
Lucasfilm
he's
animation
talking
right
about.
now.
Like, he knows the
we
lore. He's
just
like
saw
our
that
Henry Cavill
Asajj
of Star
Ventress
Wars.
and Cad Bane
Cad Bane
are
Let's
coming
go.
back,
my boy,
in Tales of the Underworld. How does it feel like coming back to those two fan favorites?
Oh my gosh, I am a Sith girl, Jedi girl. Like I love Ventress so much and Cad Bane.
Yeah, he knows and loves
I
it.
mean,
Probably
very
would
excited for
do
you
it
to see
for
that as
free.
well. That's on May the 4th.
No, I agree. I agree.
Perfect.
He would do it for free. He would.
Yeah.
Like,
Anytime Asajj Ventress's name gets
give
mentioned,
him,
I'm like,
okay,
and
royalties,
she's all right.
and
All
he
right,
would
hold
do
on.
it.
I'll hold on. But she's coming.
As long as Disney
All right.
sell Lucasfilm birthdays,
real
he can
now.
put
So this is going to be very, very cool. Y'all, I am so excited for this show. I am so excited for the two of you. I love you both so much. You're so
We love you.
wonderful.
Yes, we do.
And this show is going to be so amazing. Maul Shadowlord, we cannot wait to hear more.
Dude, I love her.
Thank you both for stopping
I love
by.
you, girl that talks
Athena
about
Portillo, Sam Whitworth. We cannot wait. More chapters of Star Wars Celebration Live are coming up right now. Don't turn away.
Bobby, chill. Bobby, come back. Bobby, come back. Back. Girl, come on. All right.
I am at the anime and manga.
All right, I'm moving over.
Oh crap! Is that Kathleen Kennedy? Okay, I'm about to say I was Kathleen Kennedy. All right, guys, that's the end of Star Wars Celebration for today.
Incredible things that represent Star Wars Visions and all the kind of imagination that's in it.
Oh my gosh, truly. The Anime and Visions Pavilions is so much more than you can imagine. You have to come check it out if you're here this weekend. And there are also lots of activations going on, amazing backdrops for your cosplays and photo ops. Come check it out.
I'll tell you what, that is how you kick off a Star Wars Celebration live. Am I right?
That is. Did you all have as much fun as we had up here down there in the crowd?
Good, good. That is what it is all about. What were some of your favorite moments of the day?
I don't know. Not to brag, but Pedro Pascal came by.
Oh, Poppy did.
And he had some amazing boots.
Dude, he is always killing it, that guy.
He is, you know what? He's a fashion icon.
He truly is.
Fashion icon.
He truly is. And, you know, maybe you don't want to toot your own horn, but, like, maybe I'll toot your horn for you. Hey, was that you talking about Star Wars Starfighter with Ryan Gosling and Sean Levy?
Yes, that was.
Oh, my goodness.
Why, yes, that was.
That's pretty amazing. That's got to feel good. Well, I got to tell you, we've had such an amazing day. I mean, I got to welcome Sigourney Weaver to Star Wars. Sigourney Weaver.
Sigourney Weaver for freaking
Ellen Ripley.
Let's go.
Was there. I had to get so many legal clearances to say that Ellen Ripley is here.
She didn't bring Jonesy, though.
She did not bring Jonesy.
And you, sir, I'm going to toot your horn now. You opened the show leading this crowd. Some of y'all have been here all day, leading this crowd, singing happy birthday to the chosen one.
That's
true.
How is that all in one day?
A lot of people are going to think that that was a planned bit, but I encourage you to go back and watch the video and see Hayden kind of go and decide whether he liked it or not. And then he really loved it.
And then he started taking video.
That's right. I mean, there's honestly been too many moments to name today. It has been incredible. I mean, how are you feeling down there with the crowd, Cam?
Oh my gosh, we're having the best time, aren't we, everybody? We're doing amazing down here, and you know, we've had the best fans, as you heard me mention before, and they're still here throughout the entire day. You guys have recapped it for us, but I'm talking to my friends here from Spain, everyone. Spain is represented here. Your name is?
Martin
and Diana. Great to have you both here. What has been your favorite part about day one Star Wars Celebration Japan?
All live stage.
Yeah, the live stage, right? It's all coming at you, huh?
All the surprises.
All the surprise. Looking at your face. Look right at that camera. Look at that is surprise right there. All the surprise.
It's not often you see Thrawn surprised.
Am I right? Yeah, absolutely. Deanna, what's been something that's stood out to you today?
Everything is amazing here.
I love that. Is this your first time?
No, it's the third.
The third time. Oh, you've got your own Star Wars Celebration trilogy going on here. Amazing. Even more fans here. Hi guys, how you doing?
Like this is a
cycle.
Friendly
yes.
Show, by Lord have mercy.
Oh, arigato for that. Yes, thank you so much. And where are you folks from?
California.
Hey, California's here. We got all the continents besides Antarctica. We're looking for it. Represented here at Star Wars Celebration. It's so much fun. And we're going to be bringing so much more to you over the course of this weekend. And we want you to be right along with us. We can do this, right, everybody? Because the Star Wars family is a family that lasts forever. That's right, everybody. I'm going to send it back to the stage. We love you guys so much.
Oh my God!
We love everybody that came out, and I want to remind you all
over here. That's Mara Jade, right?
Singing happy birthday.
Okay.
I think that's Mara Jade. He's cosplaying
Be
as
right
Mara
along
Jade.
with us. We can do this, right, everybody?
Wait, is that Mara Jade?
Because the Star Wars family is a family that lasts forever. That's right, everybody. I'm going to send it back to the stage. We love you guys so much.
We love you, Cam. We love everybody that came out. I want to remind you all, this is just day one. And if you missed anything, if you're just joining us, you want to head to Star Wars social channels and StarWars.com to catch up on all the news. Plus, we have 2 more days that will be overflowing with even more Star Wars and even more brilliant vegetable art.
Oh, that's right. The vegetable art and the Star Wars news. 2 of my favorite things.
That's right.
Thank you so much to you and to Oki for hanging out with us today and making some amazing veggie
Thank you,
pieces,
Chrissy.
Oki. No one's going to want to miss it. So remember to come back tomorrow because I've heard a little rebellion might be starting up. And
Oh,
those
dear
involved, perhaps in
is
building
that
a
what
rebel
you're talking about in the
alliance,
middle,
if you
that
will.
droid?
Perhaps
Ash
architects.
Chase? That droid right there in the middle?
Maybe stopping by. You never know.
Okay.
Hey!
No! I'm trying to do my show close.
Oh my
and it's
God,
the
the
running
ice
of
cream
the
maker.
Wilro Hoods. We will see you all tomorrow when Star Wars Celebration Live returns. But for now, the running of the hoods are here to honor Egbert Sen, the original Cloud
you said I
City
wanna
King,
ride you all.
who wouldn't
Daddy
leave
Kill.
his Camtono behind. Thank
The
you,
Camtono
hoods.
ice cream maker.
Oh. Ice cream, ice cream,
Ice cream, ice cream, ice cream, ice cream.
ice cream.
Save the rebellion!
Thank you.
Ice cream, 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 ice cream.
Elvis. Oh wait, that's freaking Elvis. Yeah, I think it's one of them droids from Galaxy's Edge. Wow, that's it for Star Wars Celebration. Damn. Damn, that was fun. Wow. All right, a few things I want to share from the event. Dash frickin' Rendar, Shadows of the Empire from Blitzway. Blitzway, my bad. Star Wars Black Series. Sorry, I was thinking Blitzway. Star Wars Black Series Dash Rendar. I want a Hot Toys. I want a Hot Toy so bad. Hot Toys, come on. You see Dash Rendar, you see it from Black Series. Can we get a Dash Rendar 1/6 scale from Shadows in the Empire? You're already working on the expanded universe already, Hot Toys. Come on now. Come on. Only time would tell. Only time. Oh my God. We need Cal Kestis series. I forgot her name. I just know she's part of the Cal Kestis Fallen Order series. I would like it if we do see some Fallen Order figures. Maybe Cal Kestis. That'd be nice. Of course, Han Solo from, again, for the New Hope line. My guess is that we're probably going to see Solo for the New Hope. So that'd be pretty fun. Chewbacca. That Cal Kestis with a weird beard. I think that's Cal Kestis with the weird beard. Yeah, I think that's Cal Kestis with the weird beard. Oh, wow. Come on, guys. You don't think that Hot Toys is going to do a ceremonial director Krennic for Hot Toys? Come on. I can see this. I can see this. That's one way to do a more ceremonial look. There you go. Oh, shoot. The Okay, so Black Series ISB Tactical Agent. Okay, so there was rumors that moment in Andor trailer, right? In the Andor trailer, people were trying to figure out if it was a Rebel infantry or a ISB or Imperial Special Forces. We found out that this is that moment in the trailer, an ISB Tactical Agent. Wow. And then we got the range trooper with the bazooka from Andor. Wow. Okay, take my monies. Hot Toys, come on now. Come on, give me some tactical troopers. Come on. Dash is what my little brother used to call me before he could say Ash. Yo, I'll take the Dash any day, Ash Chase. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Dash. There you go. Dash. Ash as Dash. There you go. That's still pretty cool. Ash Williams or Dash Rendar. Dude, Ash Chase. You got both names, bro. That's pretty cool. Dash Rendar. What's her name? Nice Sister. Nice Sister Marin. There you go. That's her name, Marin. Cal Kestis with the bowler beard, I guess. I guess you can call it bowler beard. Oh my God, a 2-pack with the Black Series Shore Trooper and freaking Death Trooper. Yo, guys. Yo, I'm feeling it, bruh. The return of the 2.0 Death Trooper with the leather pauldron and gun pouch. Oh my God, yes. I've been wanting this for a while. I have one Death Trooper with leather pauldron already. I need this one. I need another one. I need 2 of them. Hell, depends on what they release for accessories, man. I'll probably get 3. Bruh, daddy, chill. Daddy, freaking chill. Give it to me. Give it to me, that Death Trooper. I love Death Troopers. I love the Hot Toys. Yes, I love the freaking Hot Toys. Where's my clip? You mentioned Hot Toys. I love the Hot Toys.
And you mentioned Hot Toys. I love the Hot Toys.
I love the Hot Toys. Oh my God. Please give it to me. Damn. That'd be pretty cool. That would be pretty good. Oh my God, yes. Wow. Everybody's losing their damn minds over that trailer of The Mandalorian right now. Like that one shot, Daredevil one shot, bro. You showing off the snowtroopers, you showing off the snowtrooper variants, and then you got my boy Mando coming in with the freaking wipe. Just wipe. Game, GG. He is peaked at all his damn freaking levels, all his damn skill trees, the works. He got the armors. Dear Lord have mercy. This guy is just wrecking shop. And all he had to do was drop a bomb, but he didn't do it. He didn't do it. He was like, no. I'm going to have fun. I'm going to wipe the floor and then drop the bomb. Okay. What's the fun in that? Bruh. Andor, April 23rd, episode 1. What's the date? Wait, are we the 18th? So Monday, right? Is it Monday or Tuesday? Let me see. Oh, shoot. Mando gets released April 23rd. So it's going to be a Wednesday. So 3 episodes for Mando. Wow. 3 episodes for Andor season 2. It's going to be 3 episodes for Andor season 2. 3 episodes on Wednesday, April 23rd. And again, the next next 2 episodes will be April 30th. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't wait. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. This is gonna be so much goddamn fun. All right, so let's go over what we've witnessed so far from Star Wars Celebration. So they went hard for the first event, first day. That's crazy. So we got Jabba's son over here, wrecking shop in the battle arena. That's Jabba's son right there. We got Zeb Aurelios. I think that's a U-wing over there. A U-wing over there. I think that's a U-wing. We got a Rebel pilot. Then we got Mando. We got R5 on tow with a few duck droids. I call them duck droids. There's Mando. There's Poe. There's Poe. There is Pedro Pascal. Pedro Pascal, Mandalorian Din Djarin working the suit. Damn. This is gonna be so much fun. Oh my god, I can't wait. I can't wait. We were very fortunate we got to finish Clone Wars, says Dave Filoni. When did he say that? I'm gonna have to go back a little bit. When did he say that? Damn. Damn, I gotta have to rewatch that moment. I am happy that they were able to finish Clone Wars when they did, because originally Clone Wars canceled way back when they bought Star Wars in 2016 or 2013. There you go, something like that. They canceled it, then they did Rebels, and then they came back with Star Wars Clone Wars with during the pandemic. So I'm glad they did finish it up at least. Damn. Let me see what else Hot Toys doing over here. All right, showed off those photos. Oh, this is a cute little video they did for celebrating the Star Wars exclusives at Hot Toys. Oh my god, I'm gonna need this. I'm sorry, guys. I need my Cherry Blossom Stormtrooper. I'm gonna try to get 2 of these. Might get 1. We'll see. Damn. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna need it, guys. I want it. I need it. Now, the exclusive version does come with the extra accessory, the Cherry Blossom. Let's see, what is it called? What is it called? Wait, go back. I'm saying Star Wars Celebration themed backdrop. Wait, is it the backdrop, or you get also the additional Howie jacket? Do you get that with with Sideshow? I'm gonna have to look this up. Why, Nate? Why? Because I want the cherry blossoms. That's why. I want the cherry blossom. I want it because it reminds me so much of the porcelain stormtrooper. I want the cherry blossom stormtrooper. I want it. I want it. I want it, man. It looks cool. Baby Grogu. I guess they got they added the hair. Wait, did they just add a bug? Wait, is that a ladybug? Yeah, they just added a ladybug on the damn freaking Grogu. And someone's doing forced perspective with a Mandalorian in the background. What's his go Mandalorian? Oh my God, he's so cute. The bathrobe. The thing is, I won't be able to get the bathrobe because it's only a Star Wars Celebration exclusive with the bathrobe. I don't think Sideshow's gonna get the bathrobe. Wait a minute. I just realized something. I just remembered. Nate, send me the bathrobe. Wait. I don't have the bathrobe. The only way to get it is at Star Wars Celebration, and it's sold out to get the bathrobe. As Chase, I can't send you anything. I'm getting mine from through Sideshow, which reminds me, Sideshow has a Sideshow has a free event happening. Let me see. Ah, okay, I see. Okay. Free figure offer. IG-11 6-scale figure. I already have this though. I already have an IG-11. You only got a second one to buy right now. Nah, the only moment I have for IG-11 is when he's on the Scout speeder bike where I can shop. So that sucks. I know it sucks. I know. Well, if you guys have not picked up the IG-11, you get it for free if you spend $250 or more. Ah, damn. Just shop Hot Toys. There you go. No one wants the Iron Man figure. That's funny. Nobody wants this damn piece. That's ridiculous. Oh my God. Dr. Doom is almost sold out. Low stock. This one. Oh wait. The special edition is still available. Wow. Low stock on the special edition. The collector edition without the dark code. Wow, with the extra helmet. Wow. That's funny. Nate, I would 100% put it on Deadpool. Oh, you put the robe on Deadpool? That's funny. That is funny. Almost gone. Miles Morales, Purple Rain suit, almost gone. All right. Pre-ordered the fighter pilot. Wait, this open. Pre-order release. Ah, wow. Damn. All right, I gotta show you some morning from Ireland. Copper, how you doing? Good morning to you. It's already morning over here. That's 9:38. I'm losing my damn mind. 6:13 in the morning over here. I was looking at the timer. I've been streaming for 9 hours and 38 minutes. Oh, that's funny. So I'm watching the Deadpool movie on my wallpaper right now. Ash Chase, that's funny. The original Deadpool movie. I have 3 movies, actually 4 movies, 5 movies. So I have a couple of anime movies. I got Miles Morales, the first Spider-Verse movie. I've got Deadpool Wolverine movie. And I got Deadpool. on my wallpapers, just playing. That's funny. Also, yeah. So I think that's about it. Yeah. Just going through the clips here that's being showed for Star Wars Celebration right now. So I'm gonna replay them real quick. Let me see. Press X over here. What we got going here? What we got going? Did they just drop everything for the first day? No way. There's no way they dropped everything. Dave only says he will film Ahsoka season 2 when he gets back from Japan. Oh crap, they haven't finished they haven't even started with season 2 of Ahsoka? Dear Lord. Or he meant that he's gonna finish filming Ahsoka. Maybe to finish Ahsoka. I thought they were filming Ahsoka. Interesting. AOC pushed up. Let me see, I got stuff here. Let me see. Star Wars Celebration Live, Day 2. Hayden Christensen Star Wars Celebration live stream at 13 minutes plus. This is going in my feed right now. There you go. I 13 minutes. Hayden Christensen. I want to rewatch this real quick. This is pretty cool.
Oh, we're really starting Star Wars Celebration Live off strong. From Padawan to Jedi Knight to a member of the Jedi Council.
So Hayden Christensen was the first interview?
The rank of Master.
That's crazy.
Our first guest is currently celebrating 20 years of Revenge of the Sith.
20 years
He
of
may
Revenge
not
of
have
the
had
Sith.
the high ground, but he has a special place in all of our hearts. Raise those lightsabers high and give it up for the one and only Hayden Christensen.
I will be the most powerful Jedi ever.
Oh wow, the intro. I didn't watch the intro.
I promise. From the moment I met you, not a day has gone by when I even thought of you.
Unlimited power. You were my brother, Anakin, and I loved you. Oh wow! Oh my God, they had Hayden Christensen going in. Oh man, with the Darth Vader dark look to him. Wow. Nate, what Hot Toys do you want that Hot Toys haven't showed yet? Star Wars. Wow, that's a very good question, but I'm gonna go for Star Killer, like literal Galen Merrick Star Killer. Okay, not the
This is quite the turnout.
Sith Hunter Star Killer, Jedi Hunter Star Killer. I'm talking about Galen Merrick and Whitworth Star Killer.
We just let him do this for 15 minutes and then you're good. We just let them do that for 15 minutes and then you're good to go, man.
Sounds good to me.
You are
you're starting to become a regular fixture here. We love having you.
Yo, I gotta show you some. Okay, Force Unleashed 2 trailer. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shoot. Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know, bruh. Star Wars Force Unleashed 2, this trailer. I used this so many times in my AMV days. I used to edit these videos all the time.
You have served your purpose well, my apprentice. But I have no further use for you.
Galen freaking Merrick.
Kill him.
The dude that was trained by none other than Darth freaking Vader.
What happened? Where is he?
I love this part. He just blocks it. Just blocks it. There, this is the operating one right here.
Betrayed
Aspace.
by
Right
Vader
here.
for the last time. A new journey begins with something worth fighting for.
Oh, that weight. Flamethrower.
Someone worth dying for.
Dude, just wreck that droid, bro.
I will not rest. Vader can't stop me now.
Goes in. The only thing you win was a quick death with this dude, bruh. Just a quick death. And this was the E3 release, bruh. This was the E3. What E3 was? Which E3 was the E3 trailer of what? What year? 14 years ago. 2 million views. Bruh, which E3? 2010 E3. Bruh. Oh, there you go. Pick it up, and just crush it with the force. Crush it. There you go.
Vader can't stop me now. Nothing can.
Ass shakes. That's what I want right there. Galen Merrick, right there. Force Unleashed. Star Killer for release. That's what I want. That's what I want right there. Damn. God, that'd be so good. That'd be such a cool figure right there. I already got the Star Killer, just the variant of Star Killer, the Jedi Killer, the Jedi Hunter. But damn, I want Galen Merrick Force Unleashed too. Man, that would be so freaking good. All right, let me see. Let me go over. Let me go back to the votes over here. Let me see. We go back to Geeking Out. Let me go check out these votes. No, not the Google account. No. Go back. X that out. Studio. Let me go over to the content. Let me go over to the live stream. Current live stream. There we go. All right. Star Wars Celebration 2025. 202 votes. Right? 202 votes. What are you most excited for? What are you most excited for, guys? So 50% say Revenge of the Sith Anniversary, which we sold quite a few figures already for Revenge of the Sith Anniversary. 20th Anniversary. 9% say Star Wars Legends. Mandalorian for 11%. And then we have 30% for everything. Every freaking thing. I'm more of the everything pile. We got so much releasing, so much to have fun with, and I just can't wait. I just can't wait for more of Star Wars. This is gonna be so much fun. All right.
How's your celebration experience been? Because you were kind of new to this a few years back.
Yeah, it's so nice to get to be back. I mean, what's not to love about this, right? It's really just an awesome event that you guys do, and such an amazing concentration of joy in one place, and we all just come together and sort of share in our love of Star Wars. It's really a beautiful thing.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's a particularly auspicious year this year because it's the 20th anniversary of Revenge of the Sith.
That's 20th anniversary of Revenge of the freaking Sith. Who y'all gonna go see it in theaters?
Half a life away, man.
I'm ready.
Isn't that wild to think about?
I know. It's so cool. So it's the 20th anniversary of Revenge of the Sith. It's coming back out in theaters for a little bit.
I'm sacrificing over time
so
to go see Revenge of the Sith in theaters.
Time flies.
Yeah. It's a bright, happy film. Bring the kids. It's a joyous celebration. Do you have any, you kind of grew up a bit on the set of Star Wars. Do you have some fond memories of Revenge of the Sith? Because at that point, episode 2 had come out. You kind of had an idea of what all this was. What was different about kind of coming back for episode 3?
So many amazing memories of filming episode 3. And it's all still very vivid. It was 20 years ago, but it made such an impression on me, but everything from all the lightsaber fights that we got to do, and obviously the fight that Ewan and I did on our battle on Mustafar.
Woo!
That we had a blast doing that, and we trained for many months, and then when it got to filming, it took us maybe a week or 2 to do, and Ewan and I were really having to go at each other.
You trained. You both trained particularly hard for this. I mean, it's not one of those movies where you handed everything off to somebody else to do these.
It's going to be playing.
We wanted to do it all ourselves.
Will be playing at your theater,
and we wanted to make it.
And at least in Australia,
the best lightsaber fight possible. We knew it was a really. Thank you. We understood the importance of it from a story perspective, and we just gave it our all. And Nick Gillard, the stunt coordinator and fight choreographer, just did a wonderful job of really telling a story in that fight.
Star Wars, Revenge of the Sith.
And it's just a really nice thing now. All these years later, I get to meet so many of you and to hear stories about how they would recreate that fight with a sibling or a best friend when they were kids. And, I mean, that's what it's all about. So I love it. Yeah.
My little sister and I might have whacked each other a little too much on that one. That's okay though. That's okay. We still love each other.
It's a part of growing up.
That's right. How does it feel? I mean,
the prequels really, and that Mustafar battle in particular, really solidified for a lot of people what a lightsaber fight should look like. I mean, to the point where you have things like the Saber Guild. Do we have any Saber Guild members out there? Anybody? Yeah, people are studying the blade based on
I
the things that you all created as a team. What is that like to kind of find out?
I know it's already. It
brings me a lot of joy. You know, we
Thursday.
I don't know. The bar was set very high. I think with
the United States,
with the Duel of the Fates fight in episode 1, and I remember going to see that in the theaters when it first came out, and just fell in love with lightsaber, choreography, and then to find out that I was going to get to do that and swing a lightsaber myself. That's one of my favorite parts of getting to play this character and
It's
playing
gotta be, right?
a Jedi Knight. If I'm not swinging the lightsaber, I get to have it hanging off my belt, and there's a real kind of just ritual to it. When you get on set, they present you with the saber, and there's just a lot of reverence around the lightsaber.
I'm
And I
imagining
love
like
it.
a velvet pillow that gets handed to you.
Almost.
Are there, I mean, because you trained, like you're saying, for a while, and you really wanted to elevate this. Are there moves that are still burned into your brain, like some favorites or some stuff that you can you could still pull out randomly if you needed to?
I wish I could say I remember more of it, but every now and then I'll give the sort of the behind the back little lightsaber twirl.
No, you had. You stole
Make sure I
it
don't forget
in,
that one.
in the Ahsoka show.
Yeah, because
still
now
pull off those
you're a
moves.
dad now. You've got kids that are Star Wars watching age. Is that something that they kind of want to see you do or want to practice?
Say again.
You've got a kid now that's Star Wars age. Do you want to? Is that something they want to practice with you?
I've got a 10-year-old daughter who's here with me now. And to get to be here with her and share this with her is a really meaningful thing for me. But before I came back to do Obi-Wan, we would bring out our toy lightsabers and kind of have little battles in our living room, and that was sort of my early training before I got back on set.
Yeah, kid put you through your paces.
Yeah, absolutely, she was good.
Coming back for Obi-Wan and coming back for Ahsoka as well. That's such a relationship between characters that has become so fundamental for Star Wars fans. It started in the Clone Wars. How did it feel for you to be able to be part of Ahsoka and kind of add to that sort of relationship?
It was a real privilege. I mean, the relationship between Anakin and Ahsoka is there's such a rich history there and a really fun dynamic that Dave Filoni and George Lucas created in the animated world, and we really wanted to do that justice. And it's somewhat ironic that I got to do it with someone that I have my own history with. I mean, Rosario and I have known each other since we were teenagers. We first met in theater school, and I think that helped us a lot.
Oh wow!
But yeah, it was such a joy just to get to come back, play the character again, and get to be a part of that project. And I loved what we got to do and how it came out. It was great.
Yeah, it was absolutely beautiful. It was wonderful to see the two of you interact and see a little bit more of that nice, good Anakin. That
absolutely,
it's nice to see that.
Yeah, I mean,
nice, good Anakin.
Anakin's got a Padawan now, and his relationship with Ahsoka is much different. I'm
in a full time,
relationship with
so might not
Obi-Wan,
play
so you get
here.
to see
I
a
would have
different
to go
side of the
to
character. And,
Brisbane,
for me, that was
probably
really
not.
meaningful that we got to explore that a little bit.
Yeah, you've gotten to do both of the extremes in the last few years too, because you finally got to step in and be Vader as well.
That's right. Yeah, I've been checking off some pretty awesome bucket list moments, so it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, is there anything that you'd like to say to the fans here as we're sort of starting off Star Wars Celebration Japan and the 20th anniversary of Revenge of the Sith?
Yeah, it's just great to get to be here with all of you, and I hope you guys have a wonderful time here. You guys are the reason why we tell these stories and why we get to tell these stories. and this event is just such a wonderful event, and a lot of people worked very hard to make it happen, and so maybe we could just give a round of applause for everyone at Lucasfilm and Disney that give us this really special celebration of Star Wars.
Well, Hayden, before we let you go, I'm getting a message in my ear. It's actually, oh my goodness, everybody, it's Hayden Christensen's birthday. Oh my goodness. I guess we should probably sing happy birthday to Hayden Christensen. All right. Here we go. I'll lead you off. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday
April
to
19th.
you. Happy birthday, dear Hayden. Happy birthday
Yeah.
to
Okay.
you.
That makes yep. April 19th. I tell you what, I didn't like about the Hot Toys.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Rod,
Ladies
Rod.
and gentlemen.
Okay.
Hayden Christensen.
I gotta end this video real quick. Okay. I figure out what's going on here. Okay. Rod. Tell you what. What I didn't like about the Hot Toys booth is I saw at checkout people buying multiple Vaders and Troopers. They said there was 2 limit, but I saw people buying 4 to 5 Vaders. Okay, so Rod, I got some photos here. Okay, I got some photos here just to show that you are correct. You're not lying. You're not lying about that claim. Because look, we had resellers buying multiple Anakin Skywalkers right there. Look at all those Anakin Skywalkers. Look at them. You seen this? They've bought multiple Anakin Skywalkers from the event, and they're selling for $1,200 plus on eBay. The dark side Anakin Darth Vader Skywalkers over there. Dear Lord have mercy. $1,200. Wow. Might as well just sell my $1,200 dark side, not even dark side, Anakin Skywalker DX34 to pay for my dark side Anakin Skywalker. Might as well do it. Just sell my poor cousin for $1,200. I'm not lying. I was Gandalf 3,000 years ago. I saw it myself. Okay. I'm helping you. I'm helping you prove your statement here because you were there. You were there, Gandalf. 3,000 years ago, my good sir. You were there watching this whole thing come to pass. That scalpers were out to play and they bought multiple of the Darth Vader Anakin Skywalkers. Dear Lord, have mercy on our freaking souls. It's going to be hell to pay the next few days because we got to see who's going to drop it. We're waiting for Sideshow to drop their batch. It's not going to be fun, guys. It's not going to be fun. It's going to be the Thunderdome, as usual, at the Q Systems with Hot Toys. And I do not know why. I think I drank a little bit too much, but I can't see my 3,000 years ago clip. I was going to drop it. I already got found.
I was there, Gandalf. I was there 3,000 years ago.
That's nuts and so wrong. It is what it is, guys. I went through this when I first was collecting Funko Pops. You had to be there at least 2 hours early, an hour early tops. Hell, 2 hours early with you in the code with with a camping chair and warmers and what have you, because there'll be flippers out there coming in trying to pick up every Funko Pop imaginable. And I faced off every one of them. And I had my share of fails because I wasn't there early enough. But it's the same thing over here. Resellers buying up the stock for the $1,200 Anakin Skywalker. It's not $1,200 retail. It's $1,200 resale. I spoke with Jeremy, and Jeremy told me it is a $1,200 set. And I'm saying no to the Japanese set. The Japan's is a no. I will be going for the HK drop. So whenever Jeremy gets an HK drop, it should be substantially cheaper to get, because Jeremy's more that's his area of expertise is the HK versus Japan's. Japan's is a lot more expensive to try and acquire. He did mention that. So if you want a special box for $1,200, there you go. But I'm not spending $1,200 for a freaking Darth Anakin Skywalker. I'm gonna go for the HK price. So that's where I'm going, because that is freaking ridiculous, redonkulous. No, not today. What do we say to death, boys and girls? Not today. Not to freaking day. Okay, what else? Okay, did they oh wow, they keep dropping videos. Okay, let's watch our boy Pedro Pascal again, and then we'll watch Score Weaver.
If you need some help choosing new iconic headwear, we know just the two to ask. Whether it's a cowboy hat, a Pittsburgh Penguins cap, or a Mandalorian helmet, perhaps, these two can give you some tips. Here to chat more about the upcoming Mandalorian and Grogu, Dave Filoni and Pedro Pascal.
Ashley's question, Nate. So if they sell them for $1,200, is that what they paid or less? So the price at Star Wars Celebration, you missed it. The music is kicking my ass right now. Okay. So if they sell them for $1,200, is that what they paid for or less? So the price at Comic-Con, not Comic-Con, Star Wars Celebration is like $450. That's the price, between $450 to $500. $1,200 is the resale price, so it's nearly triple the price of what you paid for at the Star Wars Celebration. So they're making triple on the price. Whoever's buying it over there. So $1,200, they're pretty much triple the price on a Anakin Skywalker Dark Side Darth Vader edition. Darth Vader, okay, the N1 will not fit in any Magica. It's too big. Oh my God, Rob Rod, don't say that. Say it ain't so, Rob Rod. Say it ain't so. Come on now. We are hoping that this piece gets finally released. Like the Nobi he's like torn apart that piece is never going to be released. Don't tell me that, Rob Rod. Don't tell me that. It's too damn big. No, nothing is ever too damn big. Pause. Okay? Nothing's ever too damn big.
God. Amazing. Yeah.
Excited for the TIE Fighter that never gonna be released. Oh my God, JB, how could you? How could you? How dare you? How dare you, sir? Not like this. Not like this.
We were on the verge of greatness. We were this close to providing peace and security for the galaxy.
This close, providing peace and security to the galaxy. All we needed was some TIE Fighter release, bruh. JB, not like this. Not like this, bruh. Come on. I'm gonna have to bring up these photos for the I'm gonna have to. I gotta show off the TIE Fighters. I'm gonna have to, guys. Because he brought it up. I'm gonna have to show off the TIE Fighters. Oh crap. Asmus showing off the White Wizard. Saruman the White. Oh shoot. Oh shoot, Saruman the White. I know they announced it that they were working on the Saruman the White figure. Look at that. That's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Asmus is working hard. I gotta get my boy Christopher Lee. I gotta get him. Whenever they drop him for pre-order, I gotta get him. I just gotta pre-order right then and there. Christopher freaking Lee, bro. The man, the myth, the legend, the Nazi killer. Yes. Saruman the White. Bruh, I got to pull the trigger on this. I got to. Damn. It looks so good. It looks so good. It looks so good. All right. I gotta show off these TIE Fighters, bro. Look at these TIE Fighters. I gotta show these off because JB brought it up on the chats. I gotta show off these TIE Fighters. Just look at that majesty, that beautiful. That's never. I have more of a chance that we'll see the N1 Starfighter more than the damn freaking the N1 Naboo Starfighter over the TIE Fighters. Because freaking Mando is so popular. Damn, but look at that TIE Fighter, bruh. What we got here? Wait, what's that? Okay, that's a sculpted Kylo Ren. I had a feel. I was hoping to see another rooted hair opportunity for Kylo Ren. I don't see it here. So as a Kylo Ren, I think that's Ren of Sith. Rise of Skywalker Kylo Ren. Then we got the Darth Vader from Rebels. And all this Force Awakens slosh. The Boba Fett and Boba Fett 2-pack over here. We got there's Mandalorian Wolf. The wrestler, keep bringing your game. And then Bo-Katan, 2% Club over there. IG-11. The Sand Trooper, Blurg, and Quill. And then, of course, I got like three of these man freaking Mandos. Dear Lord have mercy. I'm trying to find the other TIE Fighter. Where is it? Quarter scale Mandalorian. I got this piece. Bruh, yo. I think this is gonna get released, bruh. Yo, this is the Mando Chrome edition. with the ATRT. Come on now. Come on. Come freaking on, bruh. This is gonna happen no matter what. All right. So we got this setup line, quite the flex. I like Shadow Trooper over there in the background. Okay, we got the Return Jedi Darth Vader. Tarkin, I need him to be released. We got the Ahsoka line over here. Mandalorian, Boba Fett line. And the Naboo Starfighter. No pilot. Just a Grogu. I think this is just a Grogu right there because there's no pilot in there. Just a Grogu. Damn. Same display base suit. Dear Lord have mercy. I come on. Hot Toys. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. The dewback. I don't have this yet, but it's okay. Also, guys, like I said, we're giving away a dewback and a trooper set pack. Thanks to y'all who have been putting the effort on the referral links. Y'all are awesome. Thank you for making that effort to collect the funds we need to make this freaking pre-order for the giveaway. So y'all made this happen. I do appreciate y'all's help with the referral links. It was quite awesome how you guys just put in the work for those referral links. I do appreciate it. Okay, so I need the Andor set. I'm beginning this. I need that video game Jet Trooper. I need that Range Trooper with the bazooka. I need that that Jar Jar Binks. I need that Poe Dameron updated version. I might go for the Anakin Skywalker with the Naboo poncho. I think I already have this pre-ordered, the Palpatine. But dude, look at the Delta Squad, bro. Delta freaking Squad. Boss, Sev, and freaking Fixer. And of course, you know, Scorch. But that's Scorch from Bad Batch. We got freaking Boss and Sev, and we got a freaking Fixer, bruh. Come on. This is all we freaking need right here. Right here. Take me home. Still waiting for the dewback myself. Yeah, we're all waiting for the dewbacks. Sideshow's taking damn forever, bro. Taking damn freaking forever. Okay, so most of these figures are sold out. We got the Cody over here, the original Cody, the original Kenobi. We got the original Darkseid Anakin on the droid. That's new right there. We got Plo Koon, Mace Windu, Kit Fisto. I think that's Echo. I don't see the handprint on the chest for Fives. So I think that's Echo right there. Captain Rex. I think that's Captain Rex from the. Nope, that's Captain Rex from the Clone Wars show. Commander Neo's over here. Let me see if we can see another photo with Commander Neo. Okay, so we see Director Krennic, but we don't see a possible 2.0 release. So we'll see what happens. They're probably saving it. But people have been asking me, is this going to happen? The Hot Toys Darth Vader 1-to-1 scale. Bruh. Yo, look at the accuracy on that piece right there. Oh my God. That's a Kenobi Vader. That's a Kenobi freaking Vader right there. Wow. It's going to be a no for me, guys. Sorry, guys. It's going to be a no. Like I said, if Hot Toys releases a 1/6 version of these figures, then I don't need to get a statue. So it's going to be a no. But dude, I wouldn't mind a quarter scale stormtrooper, because this is a quarter scale Darth Vader over here, the original Darth Vader. But I would like a quarter scale stormtrooper though, to go with my Darth Vaders. Heavy Mando, Mando on swoop bike. The Mythos Darth Vader. Oh, there you go. There you go. That's what I'm talking about right there. The TIE Fighter 1/6 scale. The original TIE Fighter. I am more of a fan of the Interceptor myself, but the original TIE Fighter right there. Wow. Damn. I don't know, man. There's no way, because you can't even fit that in a Maji case. That's like 2 Maji cases on top of each other. There's no way. There's no damn way they'll release this. Most people can't even fit this in their display cases. There's no damn way. There's no damn way they'll do a TIE Fighter. No way. I see them doing a Millennium Falcon cockpit, so it's not as tall or as wide. So that would be my call. If they were going to do a vehicle, the next Star Wars vehicle, like big event vehicle, it will be the Star Wars cockpit. About damn time. There you go, Mandalorian and ATRT. Once a scale collectible figure in the Mandalorian Grogu movie. So this is part of the Mandalorian Grogu movie set. Damn, that snow base. I don't think we'll be able to get that. I don't think it will. I don't think it'll be released for the figure. That's too damn good. Too damn good. I find room. It's 5 feet tall. Good luck with that, JB. But the thing is, most of us will be able to find room. It's just that they got to be thinking the general consensus of the situation. Most people at HK in China, they won't be able to find space for this damn freaking TIE Fighter. Okay, so they got to consider their market. And one of the reasons why they probably won't release it, especially with the Naboo M1 Starfighter, unfortunately, might not even be released because of the general populace when it comes to HK in China. Most people won't have that kind of space. Here in the States is a different story, but worldwide. That's why I think that the M1 Starfighter, even though I am keeping the face strong on it, it probably won't be. It probably will just be a display piece. But if we still got Mandalorian Grogu, that's a possibility right there to release Mandalorian Grogu right there. Let me see. Let me go through the photos. I think this is the last photo I hear. Oh, that's the first photo. Damn. So that TIE Fighter looks beautiful, though. We got the Bad Batch over here with Crosshair, Tech, and Rekka, Echo, and Hunter. Dark Trooper, the core skill, Stormtrooper. I would want them to do an original. I'll buy her again. I will buy Mommy Jin. I will. Then we got the, like I said, Echo over here. Oof. Jedi Starfighter. I would want this so bad. Oh, the Jedi Starfighter. I'm thinking Jedi Starfighter. The N1 Naboo Starfighter. But you know what's funny? Is that a Jedi Starfighter would be an easy flex from Hot Toys. Because it's about the size of a tumbler from Hot Toys. Pretty much. Length and width is about the size of a tumbler. You mean to tell me they can't pull off a Jedi Starfighter from Revenge of the Sith? Come on now. It's just a damn freaking tumbler that can fly with less armor. That's interesting though. They did not show off the Naboo starfighter though. The Jedi starfighter. Sorry guys, I'm mixing up fighters here. Modoc. So they're mixing in the Ahsoka line with the damn freaking Force Awakens line over here. Ooh, look at Chopper. Chopper. So it's already sold out over there. And it's still available here. So if you guys need to know, the Tarkin, I would love a 2.0. That's the original Palpatine, original Royal Guard, original Death Star gunner, TIE Fighter pilot. Here it is, Return of the Jedi Darth Vader in his glory. Oh my god, that looks amazing. That looks freaking amazing. I have both of them in my car, and not even my car. It's in my table right now. My second table. That's the Darth Vader. Yeah. Shoot. That's pretty cool. So I have two of these. I have two of the Kenobis right here. So I wanted to put one of my Kenobis in the bar speeder to recreate the moment from Tarnasti Clone Wars. Arena Boba Fett over here, just chilling. We got Darth Malgus. I would have preferred Darth Malak, but it's okay. Then we got the Shadow Trooper over there. Revan, good old boy. Oh wait, bring that back. Revan, the good old boy. Then we got Starkiller, Ahsoka, baby Ahsoka, or I think it's teenage Ahsoka. And then we got Rex from Ahsoka as well. Nate, I will want the Humpty Dumpty. Humpty Dumpty. What are we talking about here? Who is Humpty Dumpty? I want the Humpty Dumpty. Who is Humpty Dumpty, Ash Chase? Who is he? Damn, the ATR teeth. Yeah, I have one right here on my table. I haven't displayed it yet. I'm still trying to figure out where to put him. But yes, I would love to see another ATRT with the Mandalorian. Yes, that'd be freaking chef kiss. Like, take my money. All right, we go through X. So, Lucasfilm President Kennedy joins us on the Stars. Oh, brother, ill. I was hoping that she would announce her end of Star Wars tour. I will. Damn, I need Kathleen Kennedy out. Like, come on, Kathleen Kennedy, just take the L. Just take the L and leave. Take your paycheck and leave. Modoc. Oh, Modoc. Modoc. Oh my God. Humpty Dumpty Modoc. Oh my God. From Ant-Man and the Wasp. Dear Lord. Oh my God, Ash Chase. I completely forgot that's Humpty Dumpty. Oh my God, Ash Chase. You out of your damn mind. Freaking Modoc. Not gonna lie, I would probably pick up Stop Being a Dick figure. Yeah, I'll probably pick him up. Yeah, Stop Being Dick. Damn, look at that interceptor, bruh. Just get yourself a couple of TIE pilots and you're good to go. Wow. Damn. Can I get an F in the chat for a TIE fighter pilot? I need some TIE fighters. I need some TIE interceptors, bruh. Yo. Damn, how much would this be? What, pushing $1,000 USD? What do you think, guys? If this will be released, will be $1,000 USD? Damn. Because F in the chats for the TIE Interceptor TIE fighter. Not like this. Not like this. How much would this be though? With pushing $1,000? Would it be? Bruh, you're still awake? Bruh, you still alive? Demon, I sent you a link like 10 hours ago. This stream's about to end in like 30 minutes because I can't do more than 12 hours. It has to be 11 hours. Come on, join in. Talk to me. Come join me. Let's talk, bro. With or without tariffs, bruh. With tariffs, it'll be $1,200. With tariffs, it'll be $1,200, man. $1,000 would be the price tag. Then $1,200 will be tariffs. And yes, Demon X343. I've been still drinking. I'm done. I'm done. It's done. The bottle is done, bro. Like, the bottle is gone. Drunk now remains. Drunk Nate now remains. There he is, the $1,200 man right there. Are you happy, y'all? Are you happy? You're happy spending $1,300, $1,200 on an Anakin Skywalker? Are you happy now, hot toy collectors? I'm not. I'm not going to spend $1,200 on this damn freaking Anakin Skywalker. You out of your damn freaking minds? No. Damn it, Denobi. Why'd you scare off freaking Proxzilla, bro? P-Rock. P-Rock, why did you get scared? Denobi was just fooling. Where's my clip? Where's my clip? Where's my clip? Also, Demon X343. Oh, crap. Demon, you're in the house. Demon X343. What's up?
Nate, what are you doing awake, my guy?
Dude, man, I'm still pushing, man. We got 30 more minutes before the stream ends because I can't go over 11 hours.
No, but I had no idea you were going on for this long.
Dude, man, it's Star Wars Celebration, bro. Star Wars Celebration. I brought the bourbon.
Bro, brother. Last time I checked on this live stream, that bottle was I think it was half empty.
Yeah.
What happened?
Yep. It went in here. It went in here. It just kept going. It kept going, bro. I kept the cup. I don't know what happened.
Oh my God, Nate. No, I know it's Star Wars Celebration, but I thought you were gonna wait till May 4th to do something like this.
Let me see. Do I have something planned for May 4th? Let me see. The thing is, May 4th is the weekend. The thing is, I have I have a few days off for Friday and Thursday.
Wait, what day does it land on?
It's the weekend, but
you see,
you know, Hot Toys will drop something on at least Thursday or Friday of that week.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So May 4th will be Sunday and Saturday, which Hot Toys is closed on Saturday and Sunday. So they'll drop something on May 2nd or May 1st.
And can you go live on that day?
Let me see. Let me see. Which days do I have off that? Because I know I took a day off for what's that show? What's that movie called? Thunderbolts. I took a day off for that premiere night. I think that's May 2nd.
Mm-hmm.
Let me make sure. So if I prepare myself, I could buy more alcohol, so I could be able to do it.
This guy.
I need to be.
Hey, you gotta be ready.
This is last. This is gone. It's gone. Only drunk day remains. Okay, let me see. Let me make sure. Dude, yo, everybody in the chat. This is the man, the myth, the legend that be making those damn memes. Okay, with my gun. Y'all gotta know. Y'all gotta know. Okay, time off requests. I'm looking at my schedule here.
Yeah.
Let me see. I'm trying to see what I took off because I know May 2nd or May 1st is Thunderbolts premiere, and I took off that month. Okay, so May. You know what? What I can do is take May 2nd off as well for Friday because I took May 1st off. I took May 1st off. I could take May 2nd off because May 4th is Sunday. I can do that. I can do that because the thing is, Hot Toys ain't gonna release anything for the weekend because they're off. So it has to be either May 1st or May 2nd. They drop something.
Okay, so earlier I saw that Denobi wasn't too happy about all this.
Dude, Denobi needs to take a freaking gummy.
No. He's on his period. It's all good. It's all good.
On his period, Denobi period. Right.
No, but there will be more announcements, right? Like this isn't it.
Yeah, this ain't it. This is only April.
But we know that for sure.
The thing is, they already announced what they've for Star Wars for April celebration. Nothing else is going to be announced right now. But we got till May 4th now.
No, because it would be so lame if we don't get anything else. That like this is literally it.
No. There's no way. There's no way that Hot Toys is not going to release anything else. There's no way. This Star Wars
I'm thinking the same way, but I was just saying that would suck.
It would suck. Yes, it would suck.
At that point, Denobi's completely right.
That's true. And Denobi will have his cake and eat it too. That's true. But keeping the face strong, I am hoping that because the thing is, you know what we didn't see for Star Wars Celebration? The Jedi Starfighter.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you. I'm surprised they didn't bust that out for the anniversary.
For the anniversary or 20th anniversary of Revenge of the Sith.
Exactly.
The Jedi Starfighter. It was at Toy Sapiens. Oh crap! I knocked down my damn freaking Gundam Funko Pop. No.
Oh shit.
No, not like this. Not like this. Sit there. Okay, come on. We gotta have Jedi Starfighter for May 4th, at least that week, or Revenge of the Sith 20th anniversary. Come on now.
If nothing, we don't see any of that. That means it's never coming out.
We have about, let me see, this April 18th, right? So we have 2 more weeks of opportunities here. 2 more weeks of opportunity.
No, but
if Hot Toys doesn't drop anything,
that's it.
We're cooked.
Yeah, well, that's it, bro. I mean, this is the year to do it. That's it.
This is the year. Yes. And what I'm saying is that Jedi Starfighter was not a Star Wars Celebration. Where is it? Where is this Jedi Starfighter? It was shown at Toy Sapien a few times last year, right? Like they were showing it off throughout the year a few years ago. Where is the I'm just saying that the Jedi Starfighter is about the size of a tumbler, literally the size of a tumbler. So if
it's
they
not bigger.
Pull off a tumbler, they could pull off a Jedi Starfighter.
Wait, it's not bigger?
No, it's literally the same size.
No way.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, it's probably a little shorter in width, but it's about the same size. Lengthwise, it's the same size as the tumbler.
Oh.
So it's an aerial tumbler, but less girth. I'm just saying. It's less girth. Come on, Hot Toys. They gotta drop it.
All right. So how much are we talking here?
How much are we talking? Okay. So if they're gonna drop the Jedi Starfighter with the figure, right? It's probably gonna be with the figure, most likely.
Another Anakin?
Yes, sculpted edition.
Okay.
Sculpted edition. It'll probably be about what? $500, $600? Come on.
What? No way.
Come on. Package deal. Pretty much a 2-pack situation.
Bro, no. In these times?
What's your take?
Well, I mean,
let me help you out. Just the Starfighter itself, just the Jedi Starfighter itself, without the figure.
Well, you kind of surprised me when you told me that it's the same size as a tumbler.
Yeah.
Because for some reason I thought it was bigger.
No. It's pretty much the same size.
Because if it was bigger, and everything's going up in price, I was thinking 1,200.
Oh, so you're talking about the damn freaking what's that freaking vehicle code? The Hulkbuster pricing.
Yeah.
So the Batmobile, it's also called the Tumbler, is $635.
Mm-hmm.
That's the 1-to-scale Hot Toys version. So
okay, yeah.
See, Ash Chase says $2,000, $3,000. No, they can't do that.
No way, no.
There's no way.
No.
No, Ash Chase, no, bad Ash. No.
Okay, but the N1 Starfighter, that would be 1,500, 1,200, 1,500. What do you think?
It has to be that range or lower. It can't be more than at least 1,500 tops.
Okay.
It can't be more than that. It has to be below that because they won't be able to sell it. They won't be able to sell a freaking Jedi Starfighter for $1,500, which is pretty much nearly double the price of a tumbler, more than a tumbler, and it's about the same size as the tumbler. So there's no damn way. It's not even the girth size of the tumbler. Tumbler, like I have it right here. This thing is freaking massive. Okay, and the Jedi Starfighter only just does the width and the length.
Hold up. Bring a picture up on it. I want to see it again.
Tumbler?
No. The Jedi Starfighter.
Jedi Starfighter? Okay. Let me bring it up here. Let me bring up the Hot Toys version of it. Okay. So, Hot Toys Jedi Starfighter. They gotta flex because this is the year.
Exactly.
Because Blitzway, they pull their own with this freaking 2.0 DeLorean. You know what I mean? So Hot Toys, Denobi's right on one thing when it comes to Hot Toys. Will always be right, is that Papa Howie is a jealous bitch.
You know what? I make fun of Denobi here and there, but he's right on a lot of things.
It's the mileage. Denobi got the mileage.
It's just his delivery. I know it triggers people.
There you go. There's the Jedi Starfighter. I got multiple photos. So let me go over here.
Okay. Oh, that's right.
I'm trying to find
It's
out.
literally just in a little pod, and it just has big wingspan.
Yeah. So this is the much larger piece over here. Let me see. Duplicate this. Let me find another post. This is the first post I found. I want more. I want more. I want more. So pretty much, it's pretty much about the size of a tumbler. Like I was doing the math. It's the tumbler. Like it's just less mass. It's more streamlined. It's a tumbler, but streamlined. You mean
when you look at it from this angle, when you see how thin it is, yeah, I can see it being a much cheaper price than what I said.
Yeah, I've been looking at it for years on the price and the size. It's literally the tumbler, but less girth. You mean Hot Toys cannot pull this off? It's doable.
It's doable.
Yeah, I'm like, Come on, Hot Toys.
This right here would be more doable than the N1 Starfighter.
Yes, this will be much doable than the N1 Starfighter because the problem with N1 Starfighter is the length. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get that released, it's gonna be hell to pay. There you go. There's a prep. This is a better photo right here. Okay, I got you a better photo. This is right next to a damn freaking quarter scale Darth Vader.
Okay.
Look at that. That's a quarter scale Darth Vader.
Dude. Okay, it's nowhere near as big as I thought it was. I don't know why I thought it was so much bigger than that.
I'm telling you, it's a tumbler.
Wow.
It's literally the tumbler, bro. You mean to tell me Hot Toys can't pull this off? It's a tumbler.
Okay, all right. Prepare your fucking wallet.
Yeah, the only thing that would put Hot Toys at bay with this, like not pull it off, is the detail and weathering. That's the only reason why they probably won't do this, because the tumbler barely has any weathering compared to.
I wouldn't care at that point. I just want this thing. That would be fucking dope to have this.
Mm-hmm. So that gives me a slight hope that because we didn't see this.
Wait, hold up. It'll come with the R2 as well?
Yeah, it'll come to R2. But the thing is, the R2D2 on the Jedi Starfighter is not a complete R2D2. Because the reason why is because it's like movie magic. It's a complete R2D2 in lore. But here, it doesn't make no damn sense. Where'd the body go? Where'd the body go? So it needs to be a lot thicker.
It reminds me of like the Lego sets. You can never put a full R2D2, obviously, because it's never that thick.
I would get this over the N1.
100%.
If I had to choose between the Jedi Starfighter and N1, Jedi Starfighter, I would not have any issues saying no to the N1 if they release the Jedi Starfighter. Like you could, Hot Toys, Papa Howie, you could drop the N1 Starfighter anytime you want, as long as you drop the Jedi Starfighter. I'm good.
Plus, it would be a big slap in the face if they did the N1 Starfighter over this, because this has been teased for years, bro.
Years. Yep. It's just an aerial version of the tumbler, less armor, and that's it. And look at that quarter scale Darth Vader. This one was years ago. I think this was like during the 2019 event. I think. Like everyone's crazy over this. But yeah, man, look at that. Jedi Starfighter with Anakin Skywalker wants to scale figure. Prototype shown, not final, pending licensor approval. Damn.
No, come on, bro. This is the year to do it. Come on, Howie.
Papa Howie, come on, man. He didn't even show it. He even flex it at Star Wars Celebration. You mean to tell me he's not gonna? Come on, that gives me some hope there. Like, why didn't he flex it for Star Wars Celebration? Why? Because he's preparing. He's preparing for the much bigger flex, the actual announcement.
Okay, so I don't mean to be negative here, but let's say this isn't coming. What big surprise do you expect for May 4th?
May 4th? Okay, so during that week for May 4th, it will have to be something for Revenge of the Sith. So Commander Gree, possibly a 2.0 General Kenobi, that's a possibility. Maybe the 212, so troopers, something easy, something to flex easy, because people have been asking for 212 clone troopers for a while.
Yeah.
Maybe a Darth Vader.
Another one.
But he'd be skinny though. Like Anakin, like Henry Christensen, when he wore the suit for Darth Vader on Revenge of the Sith, it was a very skinny Vader. You could see it in the promotional works. He was very skinny. He barely wore the damn suit. It's not like how it is today, where they were able to pull off in the Kenobi show a more thicker Vader. But the Vader was very skinny in Revenge of the Sith. I could see it in the promo arts. But what else? What else? Trooper.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah, maybe some 2.0s like 2.0 Konduku with his hands off.
And everything you just mentioned, that's cool, but there's no wow factor. So this would be it.
Ash Chase brings up, what if this is coming? Think about they've dropped both Artisan Anakins. It could be a possibility because they've been dropping so many Artisan Anakins. Why don't they drop his steed, the Jedi Starfighter? You know. But yeah, Demon. I agree. Like, why not drop the big flex this year, which would be this monstrosity? Because Blitzway, like we've shown before, Blitzway dropped the ultimate DeLorean Mark II. And come on, Papa Howie.
No, yeah, they did, bro. And what shocked me was the price. I did not expect it to be that cheap.
Yes,
for what it does, it's insane.
Yes. For $1,000, like me and Denobi, we were streaming back and forth about this DeLorean from Blitzway. We were speculating to be at least $2,500.
Oh yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, with all the bells and whistles, $2,500, and we see Blitzway just drop it for $1,000.
Have you bought any Blitzway products recently?
Yeah, well, not recently. Through the years during the pandemic, I got the Blitzway Zorro, representation, heat right there. I've got the Kurt Cobain from Blitzway. Great figure. One of the best figures of all time right there. Like, literally, Kurt Cobain. You had to be a fool to sell that piece. That's how good that Kurt Cobain accuracy is.
No, yeah, because I bought their diecast figures from Blitzway, and dude, they deliver.
They deliver.
It's really good quality stuff that they keep releasing.
Oh,
the only
I
bad
also bought the Ecto 1 Afterlife. Also got that.
Oh, okay. How do you like it?
I love it. It's at Gabe's place right now. That thing is collecting so much dust. It's like literally authentic 1/6 scale dust on that damn thing. It's literally authentic 1/6 scale dust on that
movie accurate dust.
Movie accurate. Like, it's developing dust as we speak.
No, but yeah, Blitzway delivers, man. The only thing I could criticize Blitzway on is just their release dates
and QC issues. Like, they've been all over the place with their QC issues.
I haven't had any recently from their diecast figures.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
No.
So that means I need to buy that Voltron set.
Oh, dude, for sure.
I need to buy that Voltron set.
No, yeah. I would say since like late 2023, I haven't seen any QC issues on any of their diecast figures.
Mm-hmm.
And when they use diecast, they really use it. It's not like other companies where they say they have diecast and it's just like some arms or just a little bit of the legs. No. They really use diecast.
Okay. So I know they're doing a lot of diecast, a lot on that DeLorean Mark II.
Yeah, it's much heavier, right? Much heavier than the Hot Toys DeLorean.
Oh yeah, it's much heavier. From the specs they released, it's gonna be much heavier. Also, I'm just curious about going forward what they're gonna do with the mechanics of it. Like, it can open the doors by itself. It can transform into the damn freaking hover conversion by itself. Like, when press the button, I'm just curious. Just curious, how long would that last going forward?
Yeah, because when you're talking about having like a little motor in it,
yeah,
when
yeah.
it stops working.
Mm-hmm.
You know what else I'm curious about? How deep does that Back to the Future license go?
I see what you're cooking. Yeah, you thinking that Blitzway may have working on cooking the
I mean, I'm just saying.
That's an opportunity right there, because Hot Toys, they're taking forever with their once-a-scale characters. You're right. Damn, you're definitely right about that one. Like, what if Blitzway is actually working on those once-a-scale figures? Because you can't have a DeLorean Mark II without, your Doc Brown from Back to the Future 2 or your Marty of Back to the Future 2. Come on now.
Yeah, because they're not gonna want you to buy the DeLorean and be like, oh yeah, well you could put your Hot Toys figures in this DeLorean. That just makes them look bad.
Yeah. Come on, Blitzway. All they have to do is just 2 figures.
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
Yep. Marty and Doc from Back to the Future 2. And Hot Toys is taking forever. Hot Toys just they're slow at the flex. But the thing is, that's what I'm saying, is that Hot Toys, there's an opportunity here for the flex. There's an opportunity here for them to release their pretty much hitter of the year. It has to be the Jedi Starfighter for 20th anniversary Revenge of the Sith. And we're only 2 weeks away. 2 weeks away from Revenge of the Sith.
Damn.
Not gonna lie, man. I'm gonna be disappointed. Like, I'd be taking 2 days off from work. That's overtime money. I'm saying no to. Taking 2 days off of work. One for Thunderbolts, because I'm gonna see it with my nephews. My nephews want to see Thunderbolts. I'm excited for it. I'm hearing good news about Thunderbolts. Like, that's crazy. MCU finally getting a proper Avengers Assemble movie that we haven't seen in a while.
Yeah, I've heard good things.
Okay, I mean, great things. Yes.
Yeah.
Right. Good things about Thunderbolts. And then in the weekend, we got May the 4th. But the thing is, I'll be taking off Friday and Thursday and Friday. Then going into Saturday and Sunday, I'll probably be waiting to see what Hot Toys drops, because it'll be between Thursday and Friday. Damn. Hot Toys got to drop something. They got to. Unless it'll be Monday of the week after, May 4th. That'll be May 5th. Yeah. Where's my Gambit, damn it? This is a freaking Marvel fan over here. We're gonna get Gambit. Don't worry. We got. I think we got the worst of the figure that we thought that would never really release. Would be Blade. We got Blade. That was
Are you getting Blade?
Yeah, I already pre-ordered him. I got the special edition.
Of course you did. Of course you did.
Hey, of course. I had to get the special edition sword too.
Wait, hold up. Just one, right?
Yeah, this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're starting to worry me, Nate.
No. I'm doing good, man. I'm at 42 pre-orders, man. I'm doing good. Like, I had 80 pre-orders last year, man. I'm doing good. I'm doing fantastic.
Wait, hold up. 40-something pre-orders. Mm-hmm. Are they all Hot Toys?
Yes.
Bro, I can't even think of 40 Hot Toys figures that are coming out. I didn't even know there was.
I just can't even think of it either, bro. I can't. They're just coming home. The thing is, some of them are just duplicates of the same one. Like, I just got Darth Vader's from Return of the Jedi.
Okay, yeah, that's right. You get duplicates.
So are they technically 42? It's just doubles.
No. Don't start. Don't even put it like that.
I just had 2 Return of the Jedi Darth Vaders coming. Like, literally yesterday, 2 Return of the Jedi Darth Vaders, just because I wanted two different versions of the sculpt. One with the head sculpt of Anakin Skywalker, and one with the helmet. So yeah. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. 7 in the morning. About to be. Oh my god! It's about to be 11-hour stream. I'm gonna have to end the stream before 12 hours. I think that's the cap. 12 hours is the cap for YouTube. I do want this to be a video. I actually want to make sure. Oh crap! It hit 11 hours. Let me make sure. Let me make sure. Let me go to my studio real quick. Let me go to my YouTube studio and see what's the cap when it comes to streams. I want to check this out. What's the longest stream that you can actually watch on YouTube? On my channel anyway. Because YouTube, they cap it at
I think it is 12.
It is 12, so it has to be before 12 though. It has to be before 12. Let me see. So let me refresh this page here. Retry. Come on. Okay. So how do I check the minutes? Shoot. Yo, I can't even check. I have so many damn freaking videos.
Oh, you want me to tell you?
What's up?
We're at 11 hours right now in 2 minutes.
I know we're at 11 hours. I'm just trying to see my previous videos. Where you can actually watch it for 11 hours. Because there's a cap on YouTube where you can't go over 12 hours. If you do, I want to make sure it is 12 hours. Because I need to end it at some point. Unfortunately, I wanted to keep going, but the problem is, if I keep going, I have to create a new video, a new stream panel.
Bro, I'm surprised you were still going. What are you even talking about?
Bruh, I had the alcohol here. Okay.
Wait, did anyone other than Denobi hop on?
Yeah, it was Denobi.
No,
you.
But anyone else?
No, you and Denobi. So
That's
Halo Lorian never made it. Don Prime, he has to work. V, he's in California.
Dude, okay, about V. I messaged him. I'm like, dude, you're in California? And by the time he saw my message, he wasn't here anymore. He literally came to this state for a lunch. I'm like, oh, you got it like that, bro?
Bruh.
That guy is balling.
This guy is worldwide.
Mr. Worldwide, bro.
Worldwide. That's what he is. He's worldwide.
That's crazy. He literally came to Cali, the other side of the country, just for a lunch.
Just for a lunch. Yeah. V is freaking worldwide. Wow.
No, but what always surprises me is like, bro, what have you been talking about for 11 hours? I had no idea you were going to stay this long. I would have hopped on earlier if I knew.
What I've been talking about for 11 hours. And the chat, help me out here. What I've been talking, I've been drunk half the stream. Okay, what I've been talking about? Like Ash Shade, let me know. Like what I've been talking about. I don't even remember. Most of it was just me drinking and watching Star Wars. Okay.
Oh, you were watching the live stream of the Star Wars Celebration?
Yes, I was watching Star Wars.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because you're pretty good about talking about a certain topic for a good 1 or 2 hours, but there has to come a point where you start repeating yourself, right? But I don't know, you just do it well.
God, thank you, Demon. Thank you. But I want to make sure this becomes a video, because what happens is YouTube has a weird thing where it will just turn their streams into non-existent because it goes over a mark of 12 hours or something. Okay, so I'm going through these videos.
Yeah, Nate is definitely the strongest streamer on YouTube.
Strongest streamer. Bruh, relax. I'm just doing what I can with what I got, bruh. Okay, let me see. I'm just going through my older videos real quick, seeing what's the longest stream I've done, other than 24-hour stream. Because the thing is, YouTube does not save your 24-hour streams because it's very weird with that. So I gotta cut it off. I gotta cut this off, and then if I wanted to do a two-parter, but honestly, to be fair, if I cut this off, I'm just gonna go to bed because I'm drunk as hell. Dude, I'd be drunk as hell right now if I did not drink this half bottle with the girl I was with a few days ago. Dear Lord have mercy. We were just watching.
Oh, that's why it was half empty?
Yeah. So the bottle I drank with the girl was with.
Mm-hmm.
Right? The bottle, the amount was right here, right at the letters. The other half was with the girl. Dude, if I was here with the stream, it'd be out of control. Dude, but I was here with the girl. I ended up here with the girl. And then from here was the whole stream.
Wait, hold up, Nate. This girl, is she Latina?
Oh no, she's a snow bunny.
It's not my boy. Bro, I was literally just talking to my friend about snow bunnies. Okay.
That's why you said Nate's the strongest streamer on YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you were flexing. Okay.
No, but you are though. You are. I don't know anyone else who could do it like that.
So yeah, it was a snow bunny. I like the pinks.
Hey, it's snow bunny season. It's all right. It's all right. Snow bunny season.
Snow bunny season. Yeah, you're right. But damn, I'm losing my concentration here. I need to figure out what's going on with my streams here because I want this to be a video. I want to make sure this is a video. Let me see. What was the longest stream I've done that became a video? I'm seeing 4 hours. I'm seeing 2 hours, 5 hours. Shit.
Okay, I saw one that you did for 11 hours and 8 minutes, so it has to be 12.
Okay, 11 hours, 8 minutes. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, we're good.
It's not 12 hours. We're good. Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay. We can relax. I wanted to make sure. I think I was 2 or 3 days because I woke up and you were still on. Oh my God. Dear Lord have mercy.
Yeah, because you have done a 24-hour stream. I remember that.
I know. I did a 24-hour stream. The problem is it had to be a 2-parter or a 3-part. Yeah.
No, but those 24-hour streams were so much fun because you've had like 10 different people coming in throughout the day. And that was always funny to me.
Dude, nobody scared P-Rock.
Oh,
P-Rock
I saw that.
Yeah.
No. In the comments, I see P-Rock saying, I think I'm gonna hop in. And then Denobi comes in and you just see him typing,
Oh my God. I was texting P-Rock. I'm like, P-Rock, come in, bro. He's joking. He's only fooling, bro. Come on in, bro.
Do they start arguing a lot?
Oh no. It's just that Denobi has a thing with LWO and all that. Like he never gets invited.
Oh.
That's what happened. It was joking. No. So there was a stream that was supposed to be with me, P-Rock, and Denobi.
Okay.
P-Rock had to cancel because he got too damn high. Of course, right? And Denobi took it the wrong way, and Denobi felt hurt. That
that's why he said, "Is he sober this time?"
Yes. Oh God.
Oh my God. Hey man.
Okay, no, I had a P-Rock moment. Okay, you know what? I got new glasses. Okay, it's okay. I got new glasses. Okay, so yeah, P-Rock had he was a little high. Okay, and
classic P-Rock.
Yeah, classic P-Rock. He fell asleep, and me and Denobi just kept doing the stream without him. And Denobi was heartbroken, like, oh, he didn't want to join up the stream with me. And then Denobi like ghosted him. You know, like an ex or something, and then P-Rock kept talking to me like, "Yo, why did Denobi don't want to talk to you anymore?" And I told P-Rock, "You fell asleep, and I'm doing it with him."
No, but you could tell that Denobi was definitely a little hurt, just the way he was talking about P-Rock.
Yeah.
I like how he also said, "Come on, P-Rock."
He was like betrayed by his fellow colleague.
I like how he said, just come on, P-Rock. It's not like we're gonna make eye contact anyways, because he's wearing sunglasses.
Yep, that's what happened. Poor little P-Rock. I'm like, I think he fell asleep because I'm like, you messaged me and I didn't catch the text message on time. And P-Rock messaged me like, bro, I was about to jump in, but Denobi, he seems very off about me. And I'm like, no, P-Rock, jump in. He was just joking.
And that's a shame too, because I would like to see those two interact.
Yeah. They've interacted before. It's just that P-Rock just fell asleep one time. And the thing is, Denobi was hurt that he has not been on LWO with him. Like, why can't I get an invite with LWO? Hey, Denobi's been hurt about that. Like, hey, where's LWO? But I'm Latino. I'm Boricua. Why can't you again?
Wait, so what's going on there?
Not, you know the usual Denobi drama.
Have you been on LWO?
No, because I don't join other people's streams most of the time.
Just the Nobies.
Just the Nobies, because I'm at work and I'm able to join his streams at 3 in the morning.
That's right. Yeah.
Because the Nobi does his streams at 3 in the morning. So I'm at work and I'm like, okay, there's nothing happening at work. Okay, let me pull up my computer and just do it.
I'm just laughing at the fact that the Nobies part like, how come I'm not invited? I'm Latino too.
I'm Latino. P-Rock and B always invite me all the time for LWO. But the thing is, every time they invite me, they start the streams at 10 at night. And I'm like, bro, I'm at work at 10 at night.
No, yeah.
Yeah, like the beginning of work is at 10 p.m. all the way down to 6 in the morning. There's a break in between midnight, which is 3 in the morning for me.
Mm-hmm.
And Denobi does his streams at midnight, which is 3 in the morning for me. So there's a break right there where I could jump in. Sometimes I get a freaking helo in, so I gotta fuel the damn thing. But other than that, it's somehow I'm able to join those streams because nothing's happening between 3 in the morning, which is midnight for him. So. Nate, you're still on? I can't believe it. I can't believe it either. Like, I should be asleep right now because of all the alcohol I've been drinking. Dear Lord, have mercy. And damn it, man, I can't find my glasses anymore. Where did I lose my glasses? Damn it. I've been attacked by. Oh no, I found it. I found my other glasses. There you go. I found them. There you go. These are the ones I've been wearing all stream. So I wore these. I have backups. I'm not like P-Rock that loses his glasses with the damn ghost in his basement. I'm trying to get P-Rock in here, man. Hey, come on, P-Rock, where are you, bro?
Well, if you're doing something for that weekend of May 4th, I really hope everyone could hop in.
Yeah. You know what? I'll take another day off then. I'll take another vacation day for May 4th. Not May 4th, but May 1st and May 2nd. Because I doubt Hot Toys is going to drop something in the weekend. Because May 4th is on the weekend. And Hot Toys is off at the weekend. So most likely it will be May 1st and May 2nd. Because it's rare. It's rare to see Hot Toys drop something during the weekend.
Yeah,
Rare.
it's either before or after. That's it.
Yeah.
And it can't be after.
Yeah, it can't be after. Yeah, LWO starts here about 4 to 5 p.m. my time. So yeah, that time is I'm at work. Literally, guns are blazing at 10 p.m. Like I'm fueling planes, testing out the jet fuel. I have jet fuel in my freaking face. It's literally all guns, no barrels. Okay, so that's why when the Nobi does his streams at 3 in the morning, my time, which is midnight for him, most of the work has been done. So that's one of the reasons why I'm able to do Denobi streams, because they coincide with my work status, and I have my laptop with me at work. So
oh wow, so I had no idea you were hopping on his streams while you were at work.
Yeah. Whenever he does his streams, which is very rare, there's times where I'm able to hop on stream for an hour at work. So
wait, do you go to your car or do you go in a break room?
There's several break rooms at work, so I'm able to jump in on the break room, just pull up the laptop computer, put up my webcam, and just join up.
No one tells you anything?
My gear with me though, that's the problem, but it's all good.
Wait, but no one tells you anything at work?
No, because I'm manager at third shift.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Look at you.
I'm freaking manager at third shift, so I do whatever I want as long as the work is done, and I usually get the work is done.
Damn right.
Yeah. Now, but there's times where Denobi does a stream, and I'm like, okay, I can't do it, Denobi. It's freaking Masters Week. I can't do it. It's like something's happening in Georgia. So, Mitchell brings up Hot Toys better drop the Jungle Hunter Predator soon, seeing as they are putting up the Scarecrow now. Oh, do you like that Scarecrow figure?
What's up?
Do you see the Scarecrow figure?
Yeah.
You like it?
Yeah, I like it. I think it looks good. It's just not something I would get, but the head sculpt is looking really good.
Yeah, I'm most likely going to get the Cillian Murphy head sculpt figure because I want my Oppenheimer.
Oh wow!
I don't care about the goddamn Scarecrow mask. All I care about is a Cillian Murphy head sculpt because I was never a fan of the mask. The mask just doesn't do it for me.
Yeah. That's why I said I wouldn't get it because I'm not a fan of that character in that movie.
But that damn head sculpt though. I mean,
yeah, it's impressive.
Yeah, there you go. Damn.
That's him.
You remove the glasses too. It's impressive. Look at that. Nah, I take this home. I take this home. I made sure at the beginning of the stream, I told people, no, you out of your damn minds. I'm not getting multiple of these. It's just the one. I never liked the Scarecrow look. But seeing Murphy though, this is pretty much Oppenheimer for me.
Yeah. Looks spot on.
Yep. Did you get anything recently?
It's just a couple of statues. I haven't gotten any Hot Toys in a while, bro. I heard that you recently got a statue. No, you gotta tell me about this because I'm surprised, man. You're all about six scale figures.
Yes. One of the reasons why I did get a once to scale statue of this particular character is because Hot Toys has not done it yet.
What character is it?
It's a 40K statue, Warhammer 40K.
Okay.
Captain Titus.
Okay, yeah, and Hot Toys is most likely never gonna do that.
Most likely you won't because it's a big ass piece. Like for a once to scale figure, it's pretty massive paws.
I'm assuming it's almost like a quarter scale.
Yes, it is. Look at this.
Sheesh.
20 inches tall. Like it is 20 inches tall. What I'm talking about? Where's the schematics here? Let me read. Because I can't read because I'm damn freaking drunk as hell. Let me see. Once to scale, Captain Titus.
How much does that run you?
Okay, there's the it's nearly 80 freaking pounds. This damn statue is 80 I think I got this from Collector's Zone. I got it for, let me see, how much is it over here? 1,400. I think I got about what? 1,200.
Wait, what company's making this?
Weta.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. Big Dog Pod 1 in the house. Good morning, Geeking Out. Mitchell Lawrence, Ash Chase. Wow, the stream is still going on strong. and we'll end in a few minutes because I gotta end it before 12 hours, guys. Because 12
you gotta get some sleep, brother.
Well, I could keep it going, but the problem is I gotta end the stream before 12 hours.
And you don't have any more alcohol.
That's true. The alcohol is gone, guys. I'm sorry. It's my fault because the other half of this bottle was with the girl I was with, the snow bunny I was with a few days ago. We drank this down to here to the letters. Okay, right there to the letters. I started this stream with this bottle from here to the very end. So you can blame me on the snow bunny, guys.
You better restock before May 4th.
I think I have another bottle. I need to find it somewhere. So I think I have another bottle. But because I'll be prepared, I'll get another bourbon. So I got several options for bourbons. So yeah. You know what's funny though? When it comes to alcohol and bourbon, like the more you drink, the more smooth it becomes.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, bro, I'm like, it's becoming so smooth. At the beginning, it's like rough, but the more you consume, you're like, damn, bro, that's smooth.
Why do you think non-drinkers like at the beginning is like, oh, it's disgusting, and then they keep going?
And they could be have another. I love Warhammer. I've been a fan of it since childhood. I've been a fan of Warhammer since Last Jedi. That's when I started Warhammer because of Last Jedi. And
wait, so
what
is that? Is that your rule? Like, if you know not a single 1/6 figure company is gonna make a certain character that you like, you get it in statue form?
Yes, that's my rule. I nearly broke that rule with the Darth Vader mythos with Sideshow.
Yeah.
Right? I almost did it with that one because Sideshow did a statue of the mythos Darth Vader.
Wait, but the mythos statue is 1/5.
It's like a what's the word I'm looking for? What is it called? It's a premium scale, whatever.
No. So, okay, so let me talk to you about that piece real quick.
Okay, you're a statue expert.
Yeah, it's a controversial piece because when they released it in 1/5 scale. And all premium formats are 1/4 scale. So, but they didn't call it a premium format, but they released it in 1/5 scale, and everybody got mad because most people collect 1/4. But now this year, I don't know if you saw this, but they're releasing the same one, but Sideshow upscaled it to 1/4 scale, which was a big slap in the face for all the collectors that bought a 1/5 statue when they didn't want to.
Wait a minute. You mean to tell me that Sideshow? No. You mean to tell me that Sideshow keeps dropping re-releases of these damn statues, but they couldn't in different formats, but they can't do it for the freaking Rancor?
Oh, that's a good point. Well, okay. So technically, according to Sideshow, and I mean they're kind of right. It's not really a re-release because it is upscaled and it has light ups now. But you could see how that pissed off a lot of collectors.
Okay.
Because if you have a strict rule and you only collect 1/4, and you broke that rule because you really wanted this Darth Vader, which is not going to fit in with your statues, but you still bought it anyways, only for Sideshow a few years later to release it in 1/4, you can see how that's a slap in the face. They did that with Obi-Wan, Darth Maul, and Asajj Ventress. They upscaled them now.
Asajj Ventress. That still gives me a little hate that Sideshow has not dropped another Rancor. Like, where is it? Where's the damn Rancor, bro?
I mean, they
5 years.
They could do one for the Boba Fett series.
I know. I would buy that. If they could do a Rancor from Book of Boba Fett with Boba Fett on top, I'm good. Magnetize that freaking ass. I don't care. Give me a freaking Rancor. Like, what's going on, Sideshow? You drop your balls or something? I'm like, come on now. some people were. Hey, Demon is right though, Mitchell. I saw posts of people being so pissed off at that release with the battle damaged Darth Vader. But yeah. But the thing is, I was so close to buy that battle damaged Darth Vader mythos that Hot Toys did a version of a 1/6 scale.
Yeah, they straight up copied it.
Yep. So I pretty much bought that instead of the statue.
And actually, Hot Toys, even though they copied that statue, theirs is a little better just simply because of that cape that it forms the other side of the mask.
Uh-huh.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. No, it's an awesome. I'm glad I waited. I'm glad I freaking waited. But the Warhammer statue, like I brought up, like you can't find a Warhammer 1/6 scale figure.
Okay, so you're obviously gonna display this somewhere else.
It's still in the box. I have not opened it yet. So I'm setting up my table next to me, which will be my unboxing stream table. So all I have to do is just move my camera over. And my
but is this gonna be alone, or are you gonna display other 1/6 figures around it?
No, this is gonna be a loner.
Okay.
This is gonna be a loner because the only reason why I'll probably buy another Warhammer piece. Oh wait, I did buy another Warhammer piece. It's the Joy Toys Mech Titan. I bought that. It's kind of like a Hulkbuster. Size of a Hulkbuster from Hot Toys, but it's a Mech Titan. I bought that. The only reason why I'll probably buy another Warhammer statue is if it's a Primarch, like either Lionel Johnson. I probably won't get Gilliman. Gilliman is cool and all, but I'm not a fan of Gilliman. Don't get me wrong, I love Gilliman, but I'm not that fan enough to buy him. I'm fan enough to buy Captain Titus though.
Could I possibly see you switch over to statues, Nate?
No. I prefer the option of posing my figures.
No, I know I'm messing with you. I know you would never switch over.
Yeah. The only reason why I bought this because there's no company that's doing a 1/6 scale Space Marine, which is right here.
The only company I could ever see touching that license would be someone like 3-0.
Yeah, I could see 3-0 doing it because they were doing the 1/6 scale Fallout armor pieces. Mitchell Lawrence is asking, did you watch the short Amazon Prime Warhammer anime? I watched that whole freaking series, bruh. Like, I loved every moment of that Warhammer animation for Amazon Prime. I'm hoping that they do well with Henry Cavill to deliver a proper live action Warhammer. So I'm looking forward to it. So this is my first statue right here. It's boxed up over there. I just got to unbox it and play. I want to do a stream, so that's what I'm planning on doing.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be hype.
Oh yeah. Do you collect in our collectibles? Do I collect in our collectibles? Big dog pot one. I got the Aragorn Premium Edition. I got the InArt Batman Premium Edition. I've got the Legolas pre-order Premium Edition.
Wait, how many figures have they released?
I forget. I just know they've released at least 20. It has to be 20.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang, I haven't been keeping up at all.
Because remember, they got the 4 Jokers, right? They got the 4 Jokers from that one movie with Joaquin Phoenix, the Boricua that never was. Because Joaquin Phoenix was born in Puerto Rico, but he's not Boricua. He was just born in Puerto Rico.
Wait, he was born in Puerto Rico?
Yes, he was born in Puerto Rico, but he's not Boricua because his family is not Boricua. I think they're white or something. They're not Boricua. They're not even Latin. They're not Boricua. They were just
No, he was just born there. That's it.
He was just born there. So he's the unsung Boricua. I like to call him. He's
wow, I had no idea.
Yeah. Joaquin Phoenix was born in Puerto Rico, and
Okay, you see, Big Dog Pound's comment. In-art is so slow. Yeah, dude. Like the way they're releasing these figures, you kind of forget that these figures are even coming out.
Oh yeah, there'll be times where I'm like, I pre-ordered that Aragorn Premium Edition, and I was like, is that ever going to get released? And I know that it got released like a few freaking months ago. I finally got the invoice and I paid for it, and I still haven't unboxed it yet because I've been getting so many freaking figures. So I gotta figure out how I'm gonna unbox that. I'm debating whether or not I'm just gonna sit down and unbox it, right? They sit down and unbox it, but then show it off on stream, because I hear that in-art figures are like a chore to unbox. Got all the accessories. It's like a Build-A-Bear, but with figures, with in-art.
Dude, I could never buy an in-art figure because at that price, I might as well buy a statue.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't spend anything more than 500 on a 1/6 scale figure.
Mm.
Those prices are good.
The reason why in-art is slow is because they keep opening up more pre-orders. That's the problem. They keep bringing in more because they don't have the numbers and production to pull off what they're doing. So that's why it's always so slow. Now, if they were truly limited, then they would actually just cut off the pre-orders when they should, and that's how they are able to maintain an actual release.
No, but remember when they first started and everyone was talking about how this was going to be a Hot Toys killer?
Like a Halo killer? Yeah.
Yeah. No, not even close, man. I mean, if they were pumping them out, maybe, but not the way they're doing it.
Yeah.
And also, dude, doesn't it bother you that most of the figures that they did were figures that Hot Toys has already done?
Yeah, I've brought it up before. Is that I wish they were able to do. Now, granted, I think they're doing a fine ass job with the Lord of the Rings line, but they're taking.
Okay, yeah, because the best you got for that is fucking Asmus, and they suck.
Yeah. So I feel that they should work on other lines that Hot Toys has not touched on. There's Knight Rider they could work on, right? There's Conan the Barbarian they could work on. Hell, the Predator line with the actual the Commandos, that'd be pretty cool. You know, Hot Toys not touching that; they're just touching the Predators. What about the Predator Commandos? You know,
or the Alien Colonial Marines.
There you go. Yeah,
something like that.
Yeah. Game of Thrones, Stranger Things. Yeah, I know 3-0's doing it, but 3-0's losing their damn minds with those figures. So,
yeah.
Come on. I think in-art has definitely opportunity for IPs they can pick up that Hot Toys hasn't done yet. And if it has been done, that hasn't done to their full potential. And Hot Toys is definitely tough because Hot Toys, they do very well with their figures. Granted, they have their, their
the little things here and there.
They got their L's. No company is perfect.
Yeah.
But, most of the time, the Hot Toys that most of the time the in-art figures of what they want to do, Hot Toys already done it. They already done it to the best of their ability. So, and for example, the Joker, it was great at the time, but then here comes Hot Toys, Papa Howie with their flex with the Joker, and it kicked ass and took names. Like, people are still debating to this day which is better, and most people say Hot Toys is better with that.
What do
Joker.
you say?
What's up?
What do you say?
I don't have the in-art Joker. I never pre-ordered it. I'm about to get the Hot Toys Joker. That's the thing, though. I need to have the in-art Joker in order to compare it to the Hot Toys. But my friends who have both have told me that the Hot Toys is better.
Oh, wow.
But the thing is, the reason why Hot Toys was better is because they released it later. they were able to make improvements on their Joker. They saw what InArt did, and they made improvements on their version. So it makes sense they did better because the InArt version came out, which was pretty much top of their line at the time. They had to be the best of the best at the time, and it's still a good figure. But when Hot Toys dropped theirs later on, because they saw what InArt did, they were able to improve on their version of the Joker, and of course they dropped it, and it was a better figure.
Yeah. No, yeah, I mean, I talk a little trash here and there about InArt, but one thing's for sure. Well, I mean, unless we're talking about this Joker that you just mentioned, but when they release a figure, it's definitely the definitive 1/6 figure of that character.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Let me see. Logan Paul lives in Puerto Rico, but is not Boricua. Logan Paul is a gringo that's taking advantage of the Boricua tax. Okay? So Logan Paul is just a freaking gringo. Okay, he's a dumbass that's just taking advantage of Puerto Rican tax evasion. Do you recall if InArt Paul trade is supposed to be limited? They still owe me a copy. I don't know, Big Dog Power One. Like, I thought that Paul Atreides was finally released.
See, that's what I'm talking about. We can't keep up with these releases because we kind of forget about them.
Wow, I didn't know they were still having issues with Paul Atreides. I thought it was supposed to be released. I thought it was supposed to be a much more limited release because that's what I heard, that Paul Atreides was not as pre-ordered. So if it was not as pre-ordered, why is it taking forever to be released? Denobi did say one thing about InArt, is that what gonna bring them down is the damn, what's it called? Head in my head. It's the there you go, distribution. That's the problem with InArt, is the distribution.
Oh yeah. That's another thing I was gonna bring up, is that even if I wanted to buy InArts, I don't like the fact that I can't just easily buy it from Sideshow, Big Bad Toy Store. I have to go through like some other websites that I don't really shop at. So it's not easily attainable.
Yeah, there's loopholes. You gotta like jump around and
Yeah.
the whole shebang. I agree. One of my places to go to is either 1/6 kit, but now since the whole tariff situation, the prices have been going up over a 1/6 kit. So it is what it is. My other place is Pop Culture. Pop Culture does have the InArt figures over there as well.
Are you worried about these tariffs?
Not really, because these are
you think everything's gonna be settled like in a few months?
Here's the problem. Even if it takes a few months or a few years and the tariffs do end, what's going to stop the companies from keeping the prices where they are? You spend what, a year, 2 years, 6 months paying for the same price? What's them to stop putting the prices where they're at? You were able to do it for a year. You're able to do it for 6 months. You were able to do it for 2 or 3 years of tariffs. What's going to stop them from lowering the prices? Because you were able to do it. So,
yeah,
that's how I see it. Because at the end of the day, these are premium collectibles. At the end of the day,
no, yeah, this is a luxury. This is, it's not necessary.
Yeah, like I'm sold down as far as like army building. Like I'm just being very specific on who I'm going to army build, because if
the tariff war continues, I'm curious how this is going to affect the statue collecting game. Because let's say that Sideshow, PCS, all those other companies stop making statues. Can you imagine how the people who they don't care how much they spend on a statue? Can you imagine how much they could charge on eBay? Because there's people that they don't care how much they spend. They're gonna pay whatever price they want, as long as they get the product. So can you imagine how much it's gonna go up on eBay? Because that would be like the only place that you could actually get statues from. If it does get that bad, obviously.
Like I'm not a statue collector, but how does the whole statue game go when it comes to prices and purchases and where you go to?
Well, so for PCS, the guy who runs the company, he's already come out and said that there is no way they could ever move to the United States and start manufacturing here. They just can't.
Huh.
And if tariffs keep going as bad as they seem to be, we're talking like $2,000, $3,000 for a 1/4 scale piece.
Wait, how much?
$2,000, $3,000 for a 1/4 scale piece.
Bruh, that's a whole line of Hot Toys.
Exactly. So it just they wouldn't do it. So that's why I was a little worried, because I could see certain companies dying out if it does go for that long. Right now they're kind of chilling. I think everyone's hoping that this whole thing ends in a couple months. But have you received any emails from any toy company?
The only one I got was like a Big Bad Toy Store, which raised it up to 30-40% of markup.
Mm-hmm.
And then Sideshow got 6%. Sideshow announced that they were doing only 6% because of tariffs.
Oh yeah, so let's just hope. Let's hope for the best. Let's hope that in 1 or 2 months maybe something happens, you know.
Yeah, the only issue is when it comes to between figures and statues, the statues, they're a much larger piece compared to a freaking figure.
Oh yeah, of course.
You gotta talk about the shipping when it comes to weight and dimensions. It's a whole different story. It's nothing like a freaking, like the only time we have to worry about a dimension size or what have you is when figures like the DeLorean. See, DeLorean, because of their box and what have you, right? Most Hot Toys figures are just the size of these freaking fools over here, or this, or that.
Mm-hmm.
So, but statues, this is like right here. This is like the bare minimum when it comes to statues, right here.
Yep.
Right here, when it comes to size and boxes. So it's going to be very interesting. I think the statue game is going to get hurt a lot more.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Going forward.
Yeah, so 1/6, they'll be fine for a while.
Frank the Knight Rises asks the question: When do you guys think those Star Wars Celebration Hot Toys will go live on Sideshow? So those Star Wars Celebration figures has not been released for HK just yet. They were just released this weekend for Star Wars Celebration. I was told that HK probably won't get their pre-order purchases yet until the beginning of May. So,
but Sideshow is gonna get them, right?
Yeah, Sideshow's gonna get them. But the thing is, Sideshow might not get theirs till because usually, and most of the time, HK gets their freaking stock first.
Yeah.
For Sideshow. Sideshow is the end cap. Sideshow gets theirs last. So HK, you gotta follow this as things go around the next few weeks. When HK gets their stuff, we'll get our stuff between a week to 2 weeks after. So,
and which one are you getting?
I want to get the Cherry Blossom Stormtrooper.
You know, I can't even diss that figure. It looks like it's having a lot of success over there.
Yeah, it's sold out. The only two figures that sold out over there is the Stormtrooper Cherry Blossom and Anakin Skywalker. Kuroku and Vader and Maul are still over there.
You're not getting that Maul, right?
No. I like it. And I like the Vader. The problem is I got too much to handle right now. I got 2 Blitzway DeLoreans I pre-ordered. I got to work on those. I got the Vader, not Vader, Darth Vader, Anakin Skywalker that I want to try and get, Artisan edition. Like, I'm tapped out as far as like going for those random exclusives that don't make sense. Now, I do like that Darth Maul, though. Not gonna lie, I like that Darth Maul Jedi Sentinel, but I feel that Darth Maul and that Vader, the Disco Vader, the Disco Vader will most likely be a release, and it'll probably hit discount on eBay.
I'm assuming these figures are already going for crazy prices on eBay.
The Dark Side Anakin Vader is going crazy. It's like $1,200 on eBay right now.
No way.
Oh, yeah, Denobi was on here like 6 hours ago, showing it
What
off.
that? I hope no one's paying that price.
People are paying for it because what's his name? Jeremy Casa, Plastic Hero Collectibles, was selling it for $1,200.
Wait, but why wouldn't they just wait for Sideshow?
So that's the Japan event. So Jeremy's gonna get, most likely gonna get the HK batch, which will be much cheaper.
That's crazy.
Yep, let me see. Hot Toys.
Nah, bro. Look, I understand when people, resellers put up their price for like 500, 600, maybe even 700, but 1,200? Get out of here, bro.
That's the nature of the beast. The thing is,
freaking resellers, man.
It is what it is. But again, like I said before, let's see, Anakin. Where's Darth Side Anakin? I guess they're calling it Darth Side Anakin. They're not calling it Darth Vader. Oh, there you go. There's one. Hot Toys ZX. That's what they're calling it. Because in the eBay, they're calling it an Artisan Anakin Sith Apprentice. It's actually Darth Vader Sith Apprentice, not Anakin. So let me see. Let me name it differently. Hot Toys Anakin Artisan. Okay, you ready for this? Oh, there you go. Okay, you ready for this?
Yeah.
You ready for this? Okay, let me share this. There you go. 1,500.
Wow. Okay, but have any of these sold though at that price?
Yes, it's sold. Look. That's
okay.
It's sold. It's sold.
Dude.
Yes. 1,500 with $34 shipping. 1,100. $52 shipping. 1,100 again. $11 shipping. $1,250. $6 shipping. Like, this is just the Darth Side Anakin.
Nah, bro. I think you're better off just hoping you get one through Sideshow. What the heck?
I'm gonna try, but I already have my boy over here, the DX34, the light side edition.
And even that one's going up a lot on eBay, right?
Yeah, $1,100 right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought we were looking at the Sith one.
No, we are. We did. All this Sith ones. I just hit the $1,100 DX34. That's the one I have right now. I might as well just sell mine and pay for the dark side.
Okay, I mean, yeah, why not?
Nah, I'm good. I want my light side.
You want both? I know you want both, bro.
I want both. I want both, bro. I want both. Look at this. Look at this. So,
by the way, what do you think of the figure? Because I know a lot of people there was a lot of backlash on the head sculpt.
So the head sculpt is pretty much perfect. Wait, which one? The light side or the dark side?
The one you have, the light side.
Okay, I'm already seeing photos, and the amount of hate.
Yeah.
The amount of hate for that head sculpt is unwarranted. it's barely a drop off. It's literally perfection. I think people were seeing a lot of the photos from, in-hand photos from people with, random ass phones and what have you. So the accuracy was not there. And also there's a freaking issue with the blogger.
The
blog.
They didn't do any favors.
They don't do any favors. I prefer it to be in hand and see what I get. And then I'll make my decision whether to sell it. And the thing is, people complain about this Anakin Skywalker to hell and back, and still just selling for $1,200.
Right? Yeah.
I'm like, people. I feel that people. I prefer that you get it in hand and see what you get, and then make a decision then, because you can't really tell from the photos and videos online. They don't do it justice. They don't. Until you get it in hand and see for yourself, and then there you go. I haven't unboxed it yet, but I've seen enough photos and videos where this is literally the definitive Anakin to have. The only problem is that this definitive Anakin is
for the light side.
It's the poor cousin light side. Everybody wants the Vader. I could see people going for that dark side Vader 2.0, bruh. The 2.0 Darth Vader for, like, I could see that going for $2,000 at least. So that's nature of the beast. And Denobi, of course, he came in saying that
Wait, isn't the only difference just the eyes and the base?
Yeah, that's the only. Well, the Dark Side Edition has an open mouth. Hatsu's been doing that open mouth.
Oh, okay, so there is a minor difference.
Yeah, minor difference is the open mouth, and then the eyes are red, so they represent version of Anakin Skywalker in the Ahsoka show.
Bro, that could have easily been in a bundle or something. Come on.
Yeah, but Hot Toys, Hot Toys.
Yeah.
Like they history repeats itself. They did the same thing with the sculpted Anakin Skywalker, and they did it with the Dark Side Edition Anakin Skywalker for sculpted, and history repeats itself. They did a artisan version of both of them. Yep. So yeah, history repeats itself. But yeah, guys, that is all we have for today. I gotta end the stream because it's 11:52 hours of streaming, 11 hours of streaming. I gotta end this before 12 hours. So any final thoughts, Demon?
You're a crazy man going on for this long.
11 hours. It doesn't even feel 11 hours, dude. Man, I want more alcohol.
I could do this all day.
Like, the alcohol is gone. Hot Toys would remain, bro.
You're like Captain America, bro. You could do this all day.
I could do this all day. Yeah, no, real talk. I could do this all day. I drank all this alcohol, but I want more. I want more. Like, where does alcohol go, bro?
Hey, get a Henny bottle the next time.
Yeah. I need to buy more. I need to make sure to buy more next time. Because the thing is, like, the bottle I had